Ooh, a new sub. Ooh, a new sub.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to a real life racing watch along. We have got ourselves some GT World Challenge action, and we are here for Paul Ricard with Christopher Lullum, Thierry Vermeulen, and Harry King, all racing today. So that is exciting times. We are joined by some special guests. We've got Luke Bennett here, we've got Kevin Siggy, and we've got Enzo Benito. Chaps, how are we doing?
Excited. I'm hoping the other two are as well. What do you reckon?
Ooh, a new sub.
Pretty exciting.
You're showing it.
Yeah, well, guys,
this.
you really are showing the excitement today. It's absolutely outstanding.
Ooh, a new
It's
sub.
exciting to see how Lolum's going to do.
En
It's
pro,
pretty
notamment avec
good
la numéro
quali.
9 de Maxime Martin, Maxime Good
That'd
et
be
Michael Grenier,
the
Maxime
highest
Martin,
Aston,
l'un
right?
des transferts
Pretty
de
sure.
Yep,
l'Intercity,
yep,
qui est
yep,
passé
yep.
de
Yep.
BMW
Yeah,
à
so
Mercedes.
yeah, done a great job in quali, and exciting I think to see a sim racer. I know Lolum's done karting and stuff, but it's going to be exciting to see someone that obviously we know very well actually driving something very, very competitive.
100%. So right now we are just cycling through because the tracks have different languages of commentary, guys, and there's one with zero commentary. But with OBS, it was on it perfectly. When you change scenes, it changes it again. So we are very quickly just going to be popping through to get to the right one, and then we are good to indeed go. Am I using the French one? No, definitely not using the French one.
No, I struggle to understand that one.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. We'll put we'll put it on. Yeah, the graphics of this game are unbelievable. There we go. We've got English commentary for the time being.
And so too the Ford Mustangs that we got all excited about here last year. Partly the site.
Are we a tad nervous? Mate, I'm nervous for Chris, Harry, and Thierry for sure.
Chris is a champion.
But yeah, like ironically, by the way, Jan Mardenborough, who's on screen right now, in real life might be one of the most beautiful men I've ever been in the presence of. Last year, it's just like he was made by God himself. Everything about him is perfect. It's a bit like Enzo. It's like the English version of Enzo. So yeah, sorry, a little bit of a man crush there, guys. It wouldn't be a stream with me without a man crush. But yeah, I'm nervous for Chris and the boys for sure. But ironically, as much as Chris is the most inexperienced, in terms of pressurized situations, he's probably been just as experienced as the other guys because of how many times he's raced, you know, side by side, wheel to wheel with, you know, within a hundredth of a second of another driver in sim racing. So yeah, it's a strange one there. But yeah, welcome everybody.
I mean, he's also done Chris did quite a lot of World Championship karting, right? So
yes,
he also knows this kind of environment. All these very, very experienced drivers.
And today he was the only driver that didn't have a completely clean run actually, because it was a little bit wetting on the circuit for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, near the end of the session, I think it started to spit a bit. I'm not sure if it would have changed anything, but maybe it just plays on your mind a bit if you start seeing some drops on the screen.
Naturally, every driver's going to be taking it a touch easier.
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on the situation you're in.
Yeah? Which sim is this? A very good one.
The best sim in the world.
target here is the score some points, and let's see.
Yeah, it
The
doesn't.
Gold Cup is a huge
It's very realistic.
category. 2 gold graded drivers.
So this is the Gold Cup. This is what Verstappen.com are in.
Man to watch is going to be Al-Faisal Al-Zubair in the Almanar Racing by WRT BMW.
In the gold.
Runner-up in the Gold Cup last year.
And we're P4 on the grid for the gold, and we're P12 overall. We are the highest Aston. Will I see Max here? Well, considering he's about to do qualifying, probably not, mate. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
But also for overall. So far, it's been great, and I think this year is a step forward in terms of competition. And
Yeah, Kevin. What did Kevin have to say about yesterday? Yeah, he did blank us twice, to be fair.
Garage 59 operated McLaren number 58 will also be pitching for honours with
Ooh, a new
Yeah,
sub.
that would again.
Adam Small and Dean McDonald, two very
Professor
good
Dave
players.
Jennings, thank you very much for your prime.
Louis Pratt.
You blanked us twice yesterday.
Yeah, well, jungle mid. What happens?
Copy that.
A lot more McLaren than the previous years. Obviously, Garage.
Hopefully the sound levels are all good, guys. Hopefully you can hear the broadcast in the background, but also hear us quite clearly. Oh, there's the car. Oh, it's beautiful.
Look at it. It's beautiful. I think I managed to get my stream at the exact same time as yours.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Super excited, of course, to
That
have,
is
to
fantastic
support
news.
broadcast
There he
our
is, there's
World Championship
Thierry.
races now, and also for our project, it's of course great to get the Dutch fans excited about GT racing. So far, it's been a real
Yeah, you
pleasure
tell him,
to
Thierry.
work here with the Aston Martin,
There's going to be quite a lot of
GT3. I think it's been going well. We
quite a
had
lot of eyes on
great
this car, I
testing
think.
program.
Yeah.
It was a lot of work for all of us,
Especially in
but
our broadcast.
we're here at the first race, and
Ooh, a new
it's
sub.
time to get it all started.
Yeah, his big, beautiful blue eyes.
Last year's silver champions, Colin Karasani and Tanat Satrantirakur, are back to defend their crown. They are joined this year by Aaron Walker, a class winner.
Colin back to defend his crown. We like Colin. He's a good lad.
Is confident.
Colin in silver?
Yeah?
Really? Colin's a silver driver?
Yeah, he didn't get bumped up. Before he was, and he didn't.
Wow.
I joined with
Surprised.
Speed. Very privileged to join the team. We were looking.
But in terms of sim races that have gone to this, we've got Colin, we've got obviously Christopher, we've got Tim Heineman, JP Southern is in this race as well.
Yeah.
Jan Mardenborough, yeah.
Instead, he can
Who else is there?
concentrate on
Tim
winning
Heineman,
the
if I
Grand
mentioned
this
him.
year. The Trezor attempt to
And I'm sure there's a few more.
There will be a couple others for sure. Definitely be some people that we've raced against.
Who are the?
Just, casual racing.
Yeah, probably. Who are the favourites to win today? Probably the Mercedes that are on pole. To be fair.
So really looking forward to another year, my 10th year in GT World Challenge. So really looking forward to this.
Raced many times with Heineman.
British team
Didn't end
Barlow
well.
Motorsport has an American-Canadian lineup.
Do you guys have got the live timing link as well?
He's done a lot of single-seater racing as
Yeah.
well.
I think
It's very
works.
weird live timing. It doesn't look like it's going to be. It doesn't look like it's going to work, but it looks okay. But yeah, the favourites are probably Lucas Auer, Mara Engel. They've got Cairoli as well in the car. But Engel and Lucas Auer are both like S-tier GT3 drivers. And they start on pole position. The Winwood Racing team.
Lorcan Hannafin is joined by Matty Slismont and Kian Jewis. The car in its infancy, but one to watch.
Max has got a little monitor on his screen, on his steering wheel, guys. So if you watch it from during his laps.
Watching this.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Do you reckon we should FaceTime him during the qualifying?
I think he's going to go out in Q1 on purpose to watch.
Of course, it's the most competitive GT3 championship in the world, and we're ready to fight for the top spot.
Blue tack his phone to his steering wheel.
A really fascinating lineup within the Bronze Cup because you can have any combination of drivers as long
But doesn't
as
he have
there
a
is
camera
one
already in the
bronze
car
within that
pointing at his
combination.
face?
Gilles Magnus, for example, won in gold last year. Now,
Does every car in GT World have like the onboard camera that can be on the GT World screen?
Yeah, but like each team has to pay for it to stream it. Like basically, yeah, they can.
No, like I'm on about like in like you know, just the official stream. Sometimes they just go on board with the car. Does like every car have the opportunity
Oh, I
to
don't
get that?
I don't know. Maybe
Maybe it might be possible that we could get an onboard of.
after
Well,
9 years, you finally catch a stream. Well done. Fair enough. Hello, welcome.
Didn't know we've been streaming for 9 years, to be honest.
Wait, where did the number 24 car qualify?
I feel very proud that now we are representing the country.
24.
This is the first
The
time with
best.
Audi and with the
That.
team, so
Hang on, I can work it out.
kind of steep learning curve, but we will manage it throughout the season. And hopefully
26. Yeah, 26.
some podium.
Okay, could be worse.
So
They're like roughly like third in Silver Cup.
Not bad, not bad. Well done.
you've got Lucas Stoltz, Jules Gounon, Schiller in second. They're also in the Mercedes. Then you've got the first of the Lambos, Mirko Bortoletto, Engsler and Jordan Pepper. That's going to be a good trio as well. Then we've got in P4, Loke, Kirchhoffer, and then Goethe. And I'd say they've done like the best out of the outsiders, to be honest. And then you've got Guven, Heinrich, and Bakler. They'll be very quick.
6 hours of drama.
I guess Guven, Heinrich, they both come from sim racing.
Welcome everybody to Paul Ricard to the opening
Well, I haven't
round
come
of
from
GT
sim
World
racing.
Challenge.
But
Well,
I've done
yeah,
racing.
First endurance race, of course. Sprint Cup will
We'll
kick
claim
off
them.
first weekend of May at Brands Hatch.
Yeah,
Tickets
sure.
on
We've
sale.
also got
Number
Kelvin
4
to
is
support in
gonna
this
be
race as well. It's
sixth
P9.
endurance race.
Kelvin's racing for
This is
Team
gonna be
WRT
absolute
in a
corker. We have
BMW
got
M4.
59
He's racing with
cars in
Wiert
another
and De Wilder.
mega quality entry. And it's a proper
Oh,
endurance
yeah, it's
race,
very
isn't it, as
busy.
well, because you've got pit
Yeah,
stops,
and if
you've
Chris
got
doesn't
bit to
say,
play with on
mention us on stream, guys, we all are allowed to let him have it.
Yeah, he will be kicked from
Yeah,
Team
you'll have to race for Verstappen.com only. That's it.
Yes. I certainly won't be friend. I will be blocking him from my contacts.
Oh, no, I'm not going to do that.
Got Sandy Mitchell in 7th as well.
Oh,
He's
Sandy
someone-
Meatball, yeah.
Spoken to him quite a bit. He's a good guy.
Oh,
Very fast.
Arthur Leclerc's racing.
Yeah,
P15. Mate, every single car has got like a great lineup. It's such a good grid. Wait, there's no quali? Yeah, they're quali this afternoon, Supermax fans. About 4 hours ago.
Fixed today, has it? We've had light rain showers out of nowhere. The wind's picked up, and we're going into dark.
Beneco, hey there, mate.
7 kilometers long and a real mix.
It really is. When you look at the Mistral Straight, 1.8 kilometers.
6 hours of racing action.
5.8. There's lots of overtaking spots.
It's going to be good.
Where cars will get stuck behind slower cars. Dirty air will be at play. That's where the cars are so close they're unable to get the aerodynamic grip they want, and they'll be using their tyres harder. And then the whole race
Joseph Loke was pretty good at Simply Race. He's a good guy, Joseph Loke.
Just been hearing in the top stories, got the class back.
I think this is actually his first WGT race.
Silver and bronze, all of which are mega competitive as well. So, as 59 cars assemble, we are getting
59 cars. Yes.
First race of the season. Alex Legui has found Dean McDonald. He's tucked in the car. He's ready to go. Let's join Alex.
Dean McDonald, car number 58 of Garage 59. What goes through your mind when you're sitting here on the grid?
It's an oversight, isn't it?
Ricard?
You know, I'm just excited
Car
to get
58,
going again.
Garage
It's been a long
59.
time since we started a race.
Yeah.
You know?
Round in Jeddah last year.
It's
So,
rough,
yeah,
that,
excited.
isn't it?
Looking forward to it. It's been a good weekend up to now for us. Team's done a mega job.
It's like having a team called Team
yeah,
5
can't wait to
and
get
end up
going,
with
really.
number 6.
Thanks so much.
That's very true. I
Dean
saw that,
McDonald
Kev.
just puts the netting back in place.
Or Team 14 being
Pole
number
position
15.
is on the
14.
right as you look.
Don't get me
That's
excited,
the
mate.
Mercedes then, which is going to be started, number 48, by Mauro Engel. The interest in some
Also,
cases
guys,
is
if
gonna
you
be
want to
whether
follow,
they have a
Dara's
single
there.
stint, or
Guys, if you want to follow
or as we know from one
Harry
season,
or
star driver in
Thierry,
stint 1 and
exclamation
stint
mark
6.
Thierry, exclamation
So
mark
you want the
Harry.
fastest driver in at the end.
We've added them
This is
to
the
the
safety car, and then you can gain
to the
how
list,
they
so you
place
can go
it.
follow them on their
But you made
Instagram
the point in qualifying. You
accounts.
also could do with a, how can we phrase this, safe pair of hands for the start when it's this
Kevin.
busy.
Yeah, you put your mature banker driver in at the
Oh, I
start.
can
someone
see
that's
our
not gonna
car.
damage the car for the next 6 hours of the race, and that's a difficult one because as a mindset as a racing driver, you're.
It looks like
aggressive, you wanna
Thierry's
go
going to be
forwards,
driving to start
but
off
even
with
if
as
you're
well.
being told by the team to be
Will they all do
conservative,
doubles?
it's
Or
a
will
juxtaposition
I think
there.
it's- I think
My
it's 3
mindset when
doubles,
I was
yeah.
always racing
Yeah,
these
that's
busy
probably the
races is,
best idea.
At
Right?
least if I'm on the front foot, I can't get hit from behind.
Weather?
So
Should we have a
if I
little
do
weather
any
check?
damage, it's on my shoulders, and that was always my kind of front foot.
I think there
forward.
was
If
a
gap,
possibility of
I'll try and
rain
fill that
during
gap
the
and
second
go
half
from
of
there.
Valum's
The
stint.
problem is if you've got 59 drivers of the same mentality, suddenly those gaps transform
sure, though.
in their shape and size.
Shout out to
10
Julian
before
at
being
SRO,
changed,
by the way.
a
He's
rolling
just
start, of
messaged me to
course.
make sure everything's okay.
Quick word about manufacturer
He helped me set all this up,
representation. 10
so, yeah,
brands,
what a
really
guy.
competitive. We've got Mustangs aplenty, we've got McLarens, we've got
Good stuff.
Mercedes AMG, there's BMW on the grid. There's an awful lot to look forward to in these battles. You've
I'll
seen
have a
some of
little look
the,
at the weather.
brands
Yeah.
represented in the
Castellet.
opening titles
Let's have a little
come
look,
to an end
shall we?
during the course of the race. The front
Paul
row there,
Richard
is
Weather.
going to be Mauro Engel lining up alongside Jules Gounon, Mirko Bortolotti, the second row, Marvin Kirchhoffer. So it's an all
Were they in Le
Mercedes
Castellet
AMG row
front?
one,
Yeah,
it's
just
Lamborghini
cloudy.
McLaren
Just
row two,
cloudy.
it's all Porsche row 3.
Just a
I
bit of
think
cloud.
even
Oh, I
Spain
tell you
row.
what.
Of course, we're talking here
There
about
is a
pro cars,
chance
so you've got
if it comes
quick
forward an
drivers
hour, that
in
the
each
last
of them.
bit of the race
There's
could be in
nobody
wet
that you would say is, if you like,
conditions.
the slow one to go first.
No, but
There is a
teams have all the data,
chance.
so not all three will be the same. That's the awkward position as a pro racing driver. You're paid to go around in a circle as fast as you can, but it might be that you're the slowest of the three, and you need to take that on the chin. One, you need to improve. You'll be looking at that data.
So this should be good chat. If you've got any questions, please ask away. If you've got any, want to know what's going on. Mirko Bortolotti, who has one of the most aggressive drivers in the world of motorsport, and he is the complete opposite off track as a bloke. He's just such a nice chap. He really is.
The better teams
there he is.
Put the right drivers together. Might not always be pace, but actually personality.
Reigning DTM champ.
Deal over a championship for sure.
See Mirko Bortolotti there standing alongside.
Yes, Carolee. Love that. Who's starting?
Lamborghini, last year's
DTM
champion,
bottom left-hand corner.
2017 Blancpain Endurance Series champion, as it then was. Now, very happy Stefan Rattel must look at this grid and think, wow, just like the rest of us. Let's hear from him.
Blowing a hoolie, Bennett.
Down here with Stefan Rattel on the grid, the first grid of the season here at Paul Ricard. And what
No worries, Dennis.
Incredible drivers, incredible teams. We've got all the manufacturers.
Hey, congrats on your debut yesterday, Dennis, as well. Did really well.
Season, because we started 2 weeks ago in America, last week in Australia, and this weekend we are at the same time in Sepang.
Yeah, that 3 wide was interesting.
P12, Casper. P4 in gold. P12 overall.
No, me and him.
Oh, in the final.
And it's a renewed success. I mean,
Roxy is a brilliant day of golf, wasn't it?
It
was great.
Massive variety of cars as well, right?
10 different manufacturers represented, and a very good balance this year between the various classes, which is really great because you have it's almost.
I'm trying to think who this guy reminds me of. He reminds me. He could be Nicky Tim's dad.
The bronze, I mean, it's really going to be.
Good point.
It's a little bit of Nicky. It's definitely not Kurt.
That's true.
Like Richard Branson with some slightly different hair.
Well. Yeah, a little bit.
Challenge America kicked off. Mercedes, BMW did the winning. It was Phillip Island in Australia. Audi and Ferrari.
Yeah. You know what really annoys me actually about GT2, well, not GT1, but what annoys me is that the two BMWs are number like 991 and 992. And
that's wrong. No,
that
is so wrong.
Got 10 to choose from, haven't we?
That is wrong, yeah.
They've probably done it on purpose as well.
In the Porsche, he's really lifted his stock, I would say, within the Porsche Motorsport family now, and that's why we see him in what I would say is the strongest.
Have we seen the ketchup sign? No, we haven't yet, Galaxy. That was, I don't know whether that's going to be in the stands and we see it. If we do, I can't wait. See, yesterday, you three were obviously racing, but someone came to the chat saying, I'm going to be at the race, and I'm going to have a big sign for Chris. What shall I do?
Oh, no, I saw it.
All right.
With
ketchup, yeah. So we just said, right on the sign in big letters, if you win, Lully, I'll buy you some ketchup. And then Mark, you know, the guy who does all the Photoshops, did the whole design for them. This sandy meatball.
But it's also a bit of a learning curve for the CrowdStrike 24 Hours of Spa. We'll talk more about that in a moment after we've heard from the man that's second on the grid.
Yeah, so just to clarify, guys.
Well,
let's listen to what Jules Gounon's got to say first.
Let's see. We are both fierce competitor. We have a lot of respect between each other, but of course we will try to do a good start.
I thought he was French. Is he Andorran? Is that the Andorra flag?
Not the most important, but of course you want to do a good start. So the team
that's
like
on border between France and Spain, right?
Fabi and Luca did a great job in a difficult quali, so I'm looking forward. Let's see what we can do.
Tell me what you anticipate from the first hour here at Paul Ricard.
Supermax fan, as soon as this interview's over, I'll explain.
There's a lot of fight. I mean, this is the toughest endurance championship in GT3 by far, with 59 cars. I don't know how many cars there is on the grid. It's quite crazy. I like to take the start because you don't get too much bench marker, which is great. But yeah, let's see. We have a more defensive setup towards the race pace, so I hope it's going to work well for us.
Go for it, Jules.
Right, so there's 4 different classes, guys. There is Pro, there's Gold, there's Silver, and there's Bronze. So, yeah, basically, Chris and the boys are in the Gold class. They are P4 on the grid for the Golds. They are 12th on the grid overall, but they are the lead Aston Martin, which is a hell of a benchmark. There's Kelvin. He was doing some MX-5 racing a couple of weeks ago with Jordan Pepper.
No Vanthor in that lineup anymore.
Always laugh.
Yeah, they were driving perfectly fine, so it's good. No shenanigans at all.
bucks a trend.
BMW.
Yeah, number 5
BMW.
stuck at the end of the pit lane. Now, the team
Look how massive that vehicle is.
It is a massive vehicle.
One of the most intimidating cars to have in your mirror.
Mate, the sound of it as well.
I can't think what that could be.
Well, sound of it in Rensport's quite different.
What's Jan Mardenborough driving? He's in the Ford, right?
Mustang.
Mustang.
Yeah,
Mustang, savvy. Hey, Lullum!
We have the champ in the chat.
Hey, Lully. You want to
Lullum, get on the GT World stream. I want to see your beautiful face.
Get in VC and just say hello so we can say that we had a professional racing driver in the stream.
GT3 cars of existence that Audi and going to this.
But there's someone that says ready currently in T1 waiting for the start.
Another good quick
Maybe that's the person with the sign.
You got your backing down.
Come on, guys. Everybody wish Chris good luck in the chat, please.
Right. How tricky is it to have qualifying and a 6-hour race in one day?
Good luck, Pookie.
Why?
Oh, Miguel Ramos for Garage 59 and then the 188.
So I prefer like this.
All right, off you go. Get in the car. Good luck.
That's a lot of good lucks for Lully.
Now, Miguel, you can get on board.
Good stuff, chat.
Right, so Miguel Ramos, who's won pretty much everything.
There's a lot of people behind you, Chris.
In Spain, in Portugal,
means it's going to go well, surely.
World Challenge Europe, he's been a regular category.
Sounded sarcastic.
Right, so stint times, guys. They cannot go over 60 minutes unless there's a full course yellow in their stint. Then they can go to 65. Something you need to be wary of.
The bronze-rated driver. He's a hugely
Oh yeah, that kind of rule. I remember that.
Yep. But again, if there's a full course yellow, then they can go up to 65 during that stint.
It doesn't really look like these amateur drivers are having fun, but they are the backbone of GT racing. We never want to say amateur in a derogatory term. It's a positive term, and we shield them by creating these driver gradings so they can compete in the various classes that we offer, and they can win.
I don't even know what am I listening to. Oh, it's this guy.
As well. And these
It's me too.
now, the good guys are within a second of a factory racing driver who gets paid to drive around, and they have to bring the budget. That's the disconnect now.
One of the things that Stefan Rattel has always been really good at is building the grid from the back. Look after your AMs because they'll keep coming back. Manufacturers, pros, they might go off and do another program, but if your AM is happy...
What's the story behind Kevin not giving a shout out to the stream yesterday?
Oh,
during the interview, you mean?
It is the first time since 2011 that we have been Vanthor free, and the grid just about cleared. Some of the teams were saying it's difficult to get to our grid slot because of the number of people that are there, but we're just about good, I think. Now the 3-minute board has been shown. Archie Leclerc, Charles' brother, is there, and aboard the A, of course, the Ferrari. Quick update on the number 5 McLaren.
Yeah, it's a fuel pressure.
That must be pretty annoying for Arthur. Like they can't just say his name. It's Charles' brother after it every time.
Fuel being pumped into a potential
yeah.
So I think that's
it's a shame you can never get your own.
Who knows? You might absolutely dominate in the next 10 years of GT racing, and there we go. We're good, but it's just that's how Formula 1 works, right? That's how stardom works.
Gabriel Rindone. It's got to start from the pit lane. Really by way of a penalty, not by choice. I know the McLaren's not starting there by choice.
Same thing with Nick Schumacher. He even got to F1. It was like Michael Schumacher's son.
The engine, and that contravenes a regulation. So
and that's someone you can never really outdo.
But you'll have to start from the pit lane.
No, and to be fair though, with David Schumacher, it's always Ralph's
dramatic fires, a wheel gun.
Son. So it's crazy how that works, but it doesn't work with the other ones.
Yeah.
So ignited. Luckily, the mechanic was okay. Some burns, went to hospital, but came back to the track later that day. So the line.
Can the audio of the stream be a bit louder? Of course it can.
To start the race, but yeah, starting from pit lane.
But just remember, there is an official broadcast, and we're a watch along. So
to the pole sitter, Marl Engel, looking cool.
Obviously, the watch along is a bit different to what you expect. We're happy to have the broadcast in the background, but we're here to react and just have a chat about it.
Outside, my pet peeve here at Ricard. Unfortunately, with all the runoff, we will see cars cut turn 2. Race director has been strict with that. Anytime gain,
lads,
position gain,
I'm just about to copy and paste something into our chat. Can you all just take a quick read of it before we get into the race?
3, which is the next sharp right. Don't
it's nothing crazy.
Keep going and go around the outside of 5.
No one's in trouble.
6, so it's like a bypass.
Not yet.
No, Jack just received a message basically.
Right, the grid is clearing. The engineers
will
fire up the engines.
Just a few things
just on the right hand side as you look. The red and
blue look at and avoid.
Verstappen.com have entered for the season. And it's going to be
Engines
very
on.
starts,
Oh, Christopher,
from
his first
Ferrari,
GT3
and then Ferrari
race.
Racing to
Come on.
Aston Martin and 2C's Motorsport. We get used to talking about 2C's as a Mercedes.
It's never
team,
too crazy, guys.
Pointing to run this
But
Aston.
just
The
make
1
sure
minute
you're all
already
aware.
shown. Engines are all fired up. It's a rolling start, of course. So as soon as the grid is clear, the Maserati, newly appointed.
Who's
Maserati
starting?
is
Thierry. That's why
firing
Thierry's
up
in the bottom corner.
Course cars to GT World
That's
Challenge
fine. I mean,
Europe. That'll
that kind of
blast
went
away,
without saying
and
in
then
my
the rolling start will
in my
be
mind.
underway.
Yeah, no, of
Slightly
course. It's all pretty
delayed
normal. Just wanted to make
because
sure you
of,
saw it.
red
That's all.
flags in earlier sessions, and also having to clear the pit lane after the
Well,
race.
Kevin
But
drives
we are
a
just
Fiat
about ready to
Multipla in
go.
real life, so he'd probably like to race that.
9 cars to take part in the opening round
P12, Alex,
championship.
P4 in the gold
entry.
class.
Just about every
In the
car
timing tower, it
within
should
what,
come up
the
with different
first
color
half of the
code,
grid,
so you can tell which class
you could argue is a
is what as well,
potential
guys.
front runner.
That's
And of
your
course,
punishment
P12
today, Kevin.
so
By the way,
many names.
the
We
chat are
can
going.
talk
The
to
chat
all
are
of them
going
over
to
the course of
refer
the
to
race,
you
but
driving
you've got
anything
British
other than
GT
what
champion
actual
Dan
car you
Brown,
own.
for example, in bronze.
That's your
You've got
punishment
Anton Rizal,
for
we've
not
seen at Spa,
acknowledging
but
us.
that's because it's been an IGT.
I mean, the multiplies wicked.
I will say one thing. Even though I was on my own yesterday, every time I did, leave the stream, they still stay true to the cake meme.
We've got people like Eduardo Liberati coming into a Mercedes in the championship.
That's Kevin's legacy. That's Kevin's legacy.
We've got Ricard Leitz signing up to a full season. The list goes on.
Oh, here we
Maxi
go.
Martin for Boots and VDS.
Hey, if we have 11 cars facing the wrong way at the front, I'm not going to be opposed to it.
Right, the formation is underway. The Maserati I was talking
quick
about.
safety
leads
car. Yeah, that is.
car, ready
Okay,
for
the
this
safety car,
rolling start.
yes.
That is the most south of France
Under the bridge.
safety car ever.
Trying to get some warmth in the Pirelli
Maserati.
tyre.
Maserati.
So talk about tyres more
Maserati.
as the race goes on, but just to make another mental note, it is a new tyre on
Right.
the cars run this year. So
Here we go then, chaps and chapettes. It's race time.
Engel will start on pole position then. It's going to be Jules Gounon with him at the front of the grid. Lining up third, Mirko Bortolotti. Marvin Kirchhoff as McLaren is alongside. Einstein Guven will go from fifth. Sven Muller for Rutronic Racing, another Porsche peddler. He is sixth, ahead of Sandy Mitchell.
the lead gold car's
Finally, in the
P8.
Pro class, Lamborghini. He's got Dean McDonald alongside him, and then it's Charles Weir starting ninth. Simon Gachet's McLaren is 10th. Alex Buncombe for Bob Neville's team RJM.
P4, that's
returning
good.
to the
Good
championship.
job, guys.
He is 11th. Thierry Vermeulen 12th. Augusto Farfus 13th, and Alessio Rivera will be 14th on the grid. Then it is Arthur Leclerc, brother of F1 race winner Charles. Miguel Ramos, we heard from on the
He
grid.
said it again.
That's the Martin Patrick.
Poor Arthur.
Has Marzio Moretti for
Yeah.
company.
Max is about to qualify.
Spa 24 hours winner of last year, Marco
I suppose you have
Sorensen.
the same
Fifth,
crane. I
Hutchinson
think that's Luke
number
Crane there,
60.
friend of Luke Banner.
BSR Lamborghini ahead of Dustin Blackman, who's a very shiny bronze in the Castle Racing Ferrari. Ezekiel Perez Compact comes next ahead of Dubai 24 Hours winner Al-Faisal Al-Zubar. Then it's James.
Oh, it's Luke Crane, one of the three Lukes at Redline.
Wheel gun in LMP2 machinery ahead of Nicolas Barr and Mathis Lismo in the Stella
Luke
Motorsport
cubed.
Corvette, another car to drool over.
Oh, I'm
Maxime
big enough to be
Romain
cubed on
comes
my own,
next,
to be fair.
Roger in the Grant and Go Mustang.
Yeah,
Before you
He's
say
ahead
it.
of Lawrence Leclerc, and then
Yeah,
the
he got there
Silver Cup
before me.
champion is back.
Some really nice looking cars on the grid here.
In turn is ahead of Roberto Casaniga, and then Renat
Heavy
Salikov,
car, no, it
class
looks
winner
nice.
2018 in the Spa 24 Hours. He in turn is ahead of former Lamborghini racer Gilles Stadsbader. Rolf Inaken makes a welcome return to the championship, going Porsche rather than his usual Lamborghini. Porsche stalwart Ricard Leitz is next with Baptiste.
Are we
Moulin
excited,
for company.
chat?
Anthony Bartone is back for another
Are you going to do a
Europe. Will
pest
Hall
watch along this
lines
evening as
up
well?
alongside
We'll
him,
keep an
ahead
eye
of
on it,
James Calix,
Lewis,
Cesar Galzo,
obviously,
Dennis
but
Romain
no,
Leroux,
this is
Paul
6
Everard,
hours long,
Maxime
so.
Martin, and
This
David
takes
Schumacher, son of
priority.
Ralph. Ralph
We've
Bowe
got
is next with Antara
GT
Power
World
and
Challenge,
company.
we have
Nicola
got
Rossi
PESC,
lines up
we've got
alongside
Max
Darren
in Formula
Lewis,
and we've
in
got
turn.
golf as well, we've got the
Of
Masters.
Arena. Then it's Christian
We've got
Hülkenberg, Andre
my
Villeneuve,
team about to kick
Adam
off as
Ali
well,
is ahead
Arsenal.
of Eduardo Liberati,
What
Eddie
a
Cheever goes
day
to
of
54th,
sports.
ahead of Louis Machiels,
Back to
and
you
then
in the studio.
Marcello Tomazzoni.
It's
Then
a
it
big,
is
pretty
Ahmed
big
Al-Khalifa
grid.
ahead of
It's
Alexander
59
Leroy,
cars,
and from the pit
Enzo.
lane, it will be Gabriel Rindone for
It's a lot of
Speed.
cars.
And as we also know, the optimum number 5
A
McLaren
lot of vroom,
should
vroom.
be starting if it can start
Lots
at
of
all
noises.
from the pits. Oh,
And remember, chat, if you've got any
Bahrain
questions
This
you
is
want
the whole
answered,
car,
please
this is the
feel
view,
free to ask. This is
and
what the
of
watch
course,
along's all about.
the
So I've
light
done my-
change.
60 cars even fit.
This perhaps the first
Well,
two stints not quite
poor
so bad.
Ricard is not
Stints
a small
3 and
track,
4,
is
that's
it?
where
I
the
mean-
real change comes.
Enzo, are you arguing with yourself, or you just ask a question and then answer it? Oh, so they share cars? Yes. 3 people.
Just reading the chat, something you should
If I
work.
get an answer as the race starts in the
80 to
area.
90 is perfect. And we go on board now with Eddie Cheever, who's in our GT2 race.
Christopher
Sorry,
Lulham,
earlier,
Rich is
pole
racing,
position
yes.
for him, so double duty. Interesting to see how
Is
these
DRS
two
enabled
guys
after 1
battle
lap?
each other
No, we don't have
into
DRS.
turn number 1.
So we are almost good to go.
Lolham
there.
has it, though.
Verstappen.com,
Without the
Aston
chicane.
Martin. Chris Lullen.
There it is. Beautiful. Look at it.
After a season of radical
what a car.
esports revelation. And Harry King is the third driver in that car. And if you follow Porsche racing or
I can
indeed
just
the
see, there it is.
in the winter,
Come on.
you'll know just how good, how exciting a talent Harry King is. So that's another car to watch.
Yeah, what a snag Harry King is to get him in the team. My God.
Such is the quality of the entry on board here.
He is proper good.
That is the 991 BM.
BMW of Patron, which is Darren Lung, British GT champion 2 seasons ago. And we understand that both number 5, McLaren, has now joined 80 Porsche at the end of the pit lane. So
yeah, good.
The team have got the car good to go.
Oh, here we go. No chaps. I'm nervous. DVE, thank you for your sub.
6 hours here at Paul Ricard.
Here we
go.
Start our
It's about to be race time.
Ray
J! Thank you very much for your sub.
It's an all-Mercedes AMG front row. Yellow is the colour of Mauro Engel's Mercedes AMG. Alongside him will be Jules Gounon for Get Speed. Lights on the gantry are red. When the lights go green, like the blue.
They're off.
Paper. We are racing.
Good
really start is made by Engel.
Oh, Thierry's on the lead yet.
They drop down towards turn 1.
Oh, terrible start.
He's actually already. He's got one. He's got.
Engel will lead Gounon.
Oh, he's about to get one spot here.
Oh,
it's nearly 3 wide.
He's got it. It's okay.
Oh, why is that? That Ferrari's just gained an advantage, surely.
Yeah, he just got the whole track.
But Engel, a tidy start. He's going to lead.
Really went, didn't he? And Gounon had to tuck in.
Oh, hello. Drone cam. Oh, what a camera, by the way. My God, what a camera. Oh, go on, Thierry. Yes.
Oh, this is nice.
It's a proper sim racer's camera.
We're in chase cam, ladies and gentlemen.
This is like Andre with our replays in Vansport.
Through to the final part of this 60-car field nearly.
So
Matty Burrows just
To
tweeted.
the Mistral straight for the first time. Our
Got no damage.
Oh, look at the murk.
At the moment, Mauro Engel is getting
Black
away.
disappeared.
Because he's building it up over
Mauro
Bortolotti,
Engel
who is
gone.
up now into second place as the cars accelerate their way into scene.
I think Thierry has gained a couple of positions here. But it will sort itself out. Oh, there you go. Yeah, yes. He's gained. He's about to gain the second, I think, as well.
No, it's just one.
Running in 4th. Then you've got Einstein Guven's Porsche in 5th. There
Right,
it is.
fair enough. Yeah.
And he's up for
It's a good start, though.
Yeah,
the view through Le Beausset. Engel building that gap.
I love this track, by the way.
I don't. He looks like he's just starting to gap Gounon a bit.
Shame he's not used so much in sim racing.
Just because Engel started fastest doesn't mean.
Could you explain how the categories are organised or how what they mean? So the pro category is pro drivers, I think, plus 1 gold driver. And then you've got the gold one, which is 2 gold drivers and a silver. You've then got the silvers, which is all silver. And then you've got the bronze, which is bronze plus 1 silver. I think you go to 1 silver. So that's how it works out. And the colour driver is the experience levels. Oh, they're off. They're all wide. Oh, God. Hey, look at this grid.
Ramos was at the apex and got turned around. Couldn't say who was at
Unlucky.
Yeah, it certainly was.
Yep, touching.
There were 2 of them, as you rightly say. So
6-hour race, Sebastian. That's correct, bud.
I think Tom Fleming has been delayed in all of that, and Dustin Blattner, because they are late through. And
Thierry is right up behind that Porsche. Like, he is flying.
Shuffled around out of all of that. Gazzo came through in 47th place.
It's a very good start from him. What a send from
to be honest, you can just stay in the fight.
Anyway,
Don't
the
get
end of that
damaged.
one, it was Engel leading by 11/10. So Mauro Engel may not have been as quick as his co-drivers in terms
Just
of
like Sebring.
position in his session, as in
Just the noise of just GT3 cars, right?
Yeah, it's glorious,
The
right?
Merc. Oh, the Merc, mate.
Merc was
On the board.
Yes, Joe, this is how chaotic every endurance race will be. The sprint races will have a few less cars on the grid.
Starting to edge away just ever so
Okay.
slightly from Gounon.
Yeah, Bortolotti though is taking 2.5 tenths out of him the opening part of this lap, and that lap
McLaren's
was
just
quick in a straight line.
Yeah,
He's got
McLaren's
3
just
or 4
driven
kilometers an hour over that Mercedes in front. So let's see how it flows for the next 2 laps. Maybe Bortolotti
Look at
is
it.
going to be able to challenge Engel short.
Yeah, I think it's lacking a bit
Verstappen, isn't it?
straight line.
Yeah, it's a really nice blue.
Into 11th place.
Beautiful new
Through,
blue.
And there you've got Alex Buncombe now
very
having,
blue.
in fact, wriggled past him on this lap.
Like
So
my blue
Buncombe's got
car.
Back up 1 spot. Number 60 there is the Finlay Hutchison-driven Lamborghini. That was at the start of this lap in 19th place, but it's going to be shuffling all the way through now. There is 32, the WRT BMW. Charles Weirtz, 9th at the start of the lap. Coming up now then towards the exit.
Yeah, it's always good to have a team to support, Joe.
15 out of the Virage Dupont and over the line. So Engel leads the way.
Virage Dupont, what a name
Quicker
for a corner.
behind him is Bortolotti, and the gap from 11/10 is down to 0.8 of a second. So it's game on here. Bortolotti is on a mission.
Yeah, Mirko is absolutely flying. 3/10 he took that lap.
Then Dean McDonald ahead of Marvin Kirchhoff, and they've switched in turn. 6th is Guven. Sandy Mitchell's Lamborghini is 7th.
Oh, that live timing is working nicely, actually.
9th. There's a big effort up the inside for the Mustang, number 64. That's Arjun Maini to try to displace Ezekiel Perez compact, but he can't do it.
Yeah, it's a difficult move into turn 1 there. It's not the biggest brake zone, but he's got the switchback now, so the move will be done.
I was wondering where Thierry had gone then, but we're looking at P26 to 50. I was like, what?
Why is my stream dying?
Aston Martin right at the back of the Rover. BMW saw a good job from Marciello in qualifying, but BMW
Max has gone off
pace-wise here at the moment. Will that change as temperatures lower?
Yeah, I better put that on.
Changes the performance of the engine, but also the tyres. Look at the damage on the.
Oh, Aston with a bit of damage there.
We saw how close that was to the Rover.
Oh, that'd be right.
Yuki went off.
That is absolute. That is definitely going to flip up.
So
yep, there we go.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
mate. And it looks like it's made of not a lot of. But it is heavy.
You will not be able to see a thing in that car.
Not right now, no.
What's happening? That. Oh, yeah.
Sorensen, number 7, 007, the Spa 24 winning car of last year, the same driver combination.
A bit of engine cooling now as well.
You can see it buckling up on the front, so visibility is going to be obscured. No, it's 21, isn't it? It's the other ComTU car, Nicholas Bart.
Just casually carrying on.
Kobe Pavels, Jamie Day.
He can't see where he's going, especially through right-handers.
The son, of course, of the owner of ComTU. So if anyone's going to damage it, better be him, I guess. But that's bound for the pit lane, isn't it? And I think actually there's more damage on the right front corner.
Yeah, there's no way the bonnet's just popped up without
anything. Yeah, that Aston should not look like that.
Look, and they'll see if they can just get through the race with some tank tape for now, just to pin it back down. They don't need to access the engine, so as long as they could secure it good enough, that's okay. Strategy-wise, I can't see them being able to do anything. There's no point changing fuel, putting tyres on it just yet. So let's hope that there's a safety car later in the race for that.
Indeed so, as Engel leads Bortolotti with the gap going up again to 11/10 of a second, although the fastest
randomly had some there's French commentary.
Yeah, I was like looking around thinking, like, have I got something going in the background?
No, it's casually got some French commentary.
BMW, the best one is 9th. The best Aston Martin is currently 12th, and it's the Verstappen.com.com entry. The best Ferrari, Gulp, is only 15.
Not a fan of this double commentary.
Ford Mustang is 21st, Arjun Maini.
Yeah, the Ferrari's been struggling in straight line performance all weekend.
Leclerc at the moment.
After being pre-qualifying in the speed traps. And Paul Ricard, look at the tank tape already there, but it's more damage than they thought. The scrutineer to the right will make sure it's safe. They're going to have to look inside.
I want to watch Formula
Got to replace them.
There we go. Found it.
As a minimum.
I found it.
So it's going to lose them a lap, and in this type of
Stop
racing,
the clock. Doohan is P1.
Flat out racing in real terms.
Oh, they got extra bonnets. I never knew that.
Well nigh impossible to get that back unless you get a wave by.
That's on the official stream as well. That it's coming through as French as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's not. I thought it was just me.
No, it's not.
Oh, oui.
Once you get through your first 4, you will start to attract penalties, and that really changes it. The team will be on the radio to the drivers saying,
you know what, this is one of the cleanest, even though
it's been very clean.
One of the cleanest GT world starts we've ever seen.
Like the first sector is notorious for shunts as well.
How is the draft, do you reckon? I mean, that's a really long straight. And
well, the McLaren just whizzed by us a couple of laps ago. Us, like I'm part of the team.
Wow.
Nah, you're the vast majority.
Nice one, mate. Yeah, real fun.
That's a McLaren, isn't it? It's a Kirchhoff. It is. Though Marvin Kirchhoff has got a problem, and that struck coming off the last corner. Otherwise, he'd have gone for the pits, presumably.
So he's got an alarm on the dash. It's a false neutral. So basically, the car is stuck between
McLaren.
gears. So Marvin's
It's the one that spun, no?
now trying to select a gear. And what happens there in the McLaren on a downshift or an upshift, if the gearbox is trying to ram through, it will just go dog to dog. So the two cogs smash against each other.
Oh, that was the P4 McLaren. That was Kirchhoff. No?
And that's what that alarm
was.
So
it was.
That must have been an upshift.
Yeah, it was
Second and
Kirchhoff.
third would be my guess over the start-finish straight. But my worry there is if that's happened already, that's going to be a legacy issue.
Free position. Up to P11. That's an overtake.
And he's already bailed down at turn
That's a
to
gearbox
get out
done.
of harm's way. This is a limp home lap now for Marvin Kirchhofer. And so the frustrations.
A wee little
continue.
shortcut.
The Garage
T-Swiss,
59 McLaren now joining the Optima.
Well, unfortunately,
McLaren
a long cut. They're
with a
going to go to the back now.
And you get the feeling that's not going to be a quick fix. So up through scene come the
Hey,
race
we'll take it out.
leaders.
That's an overtake for Thierry. Officially, an overtake.
Battle pack continues in mid-pack here, but
Absolutely.
right now Kirchhofer is, I don't think he's even moving because he's not yet got to the end of the first sector. Now, is that the sort of thing you can cure with a stop and a sort of Control-Alt-Delete, or is it more serious?
It's more serious than that. Normally something would have gone out of sync there, so the car is just not happy. He's just
Control-Alt-Delete. Try to turn it off and out again.
But the problem is in this competitive nature,
Classic.
you're out the race. And as a driver, it's
Did you watch the
attitude you can
last laugh
all over the back of Gunon.
thing? It's like they're all in the same. Loads of comedians in the same house for 6 hours. Bennett.
Keep going. No, I might have seen clips of it.
Yeah, you should definitely watch it though. It's so good. That Richard Iode and Bob Mortimer are like the pros at trying to get people to laugh.
I've had more aggressive counselling lessons than that.
Yeah,
so interesting feedback from Jules there. More understeer, right-handers. So why is that? Is there a tyre pressure deficit, left to right axle siding?
Good start. Good start from Thierry.
Damage from a curb strike that's bent some of the geometry on that front end. But the problem is here at Paul Ricard, there's a lot more right-handers than left. It could fix itself with tyre pressures. The team will have live telemetry, so they will see those tyre pressures. But realistically, that's the only change they can make to that car for the rest of this race. Is every pit stop when they change tyres, they can adjust the pressures to try and help out with that. But it's going to be difficult.
We could get a podium, that'd be nice.
Coming up then to the.
I think if they hold on to P4, it's a great start.
And there you can see Jules Gounod. So if he's concerned about this understeer, he's going to have to live with it at least for now. He's doing his level best.
But
but more importantly,
keeping out of trouble. Keeping out of trouble. Reliability is paramount in this. It's not always in the driver's hands. So just having a nice clear run for 6 hours
now best place of the McLarens.
Is what they need.
Marvin Kirchhofer got it back to the pit lane, by the way, and another one in the pits.
Am I breathing too loudly for you?
So we've got quite a few in their own
Always.
early on in the race.
Yeah, and it's a long race, but it's, like I said, it's impossible.
Is my mic too loud or something?
The competitive nature of the field, as soon as you've lost a second, that's it. It's never going to be found back. And that's why these endurance races in GT3 are now just single-hour sprints that add up to a 3-hour, 6-hour, 24-hour. When we go to Spa for the crowd strike 24-hour race there, but
high levels of oxygen intake.
Nose to tail, absolutely flat out, and there's battle packs forming all the way down. And
I can turn my mic down.
Oh, everyone's sort of settling down, but then David Schumacher just does a purple sector, middle sector of the lap, all the way down in 27th position.
Wow, bit of traffic jam in the
Dean McDonald rather cheekily
pit lane and
flashing his lights. So
yeah, it's plenty of time. They're okay. But
so what?
This is a very worrying sight.
And I'm going to defend as best I can, given that this is a car with which he's clearly not 100% comfortable. Whether they can do anything about that, whether the car starts to come to him as the track changes and the ambient changes, we'll have to wait and see. But right now, even if the car isn't 100% for him, third is a very, very good position to be in. Got another car there looking a little bit sluggish, trying to get out of the way. That's 35, which is Romain Leroux, who has just joined in from a pit stop. So that's why he's trying to get out of the way of everybody as they come now to the Mistral once again. You can see there Gounod just dropping away slightly.
Yeah, right. Yellow flag here.
Behind him in fourth place, still Dean McDonald. Then the best of the Porsches, Einstein Guven. Now Guven has fallen away quite markedly, hasn't he, over the last couple of laps? Yeah, that car's really lost some pace as we see the overall top speeds, and the Fords really have been quick all weekend, and that's why probably the purple sector went for Schumacher there, 285k, over 175 miles an hour. But good to see the split of manufacturers in the top 5 there, all within
Duncan
2
did
kilometers an hour. So the
sim
BOP
racing now. Was he not one of the Gran Turismo guys?
Yeah, that Ford Mustang, of course, with all
yes,
run,
I believe he is.
Run by, as it now is, HRT Ford Performance. That would make an Australian race fan wins, but the HRT here is Hauck Racing Team rather than Holden.
Oh, his start, replay start.
Good getaway by
Mate, it was frantic, but no one shunted. It's brilliant.
For a split second I saw, and then Kirchhofer managed to sweep back past Bortolotti, also hanging Govan out there. But look at the backpack, 5 wide, few cutting it, but I have to say the race director has put a bit of fear.
Yeah, that Ferrari, I honestly thought they were going to try and keep it in on Thierry then.
Side-to-side contact between that Volkenhurst Aston Martin and the second AF course going into turn number 3.
After gaining an advantage running off the circuit.
Normally catches so many drivers out there, but it looked like again there was a tiny bit of contact just on the apex of 3.
This Ferrari here just decided to take a
big old slide.
Oversteer there. Cars having to cut the
my
inside
God.
here. That drone shot is a great illustration.
Both Ferraris
exactly
took the opposite lines to each other.
On everyone's dynamic, and you can see how contact happens so frequently at the start of a race.
So the cars accelerating there in the replay onto Mistral. This was the
Aston having a moment
if you like, coming to the straight. 1 or 2 running out wide over the curb, and whoops, drama. That's why we lost. Ferraris to the bottom of the order.
Oh God!
Ferrari there, wasn't
All that Mercedes.
That is not a place you want to be back.
No, you do not want to see a big Mercedes badge coming your way there.
No, quite a lump of a car.
Lost 2 laps now, so that's day done. Anything
I wonder how the drone copes with all that turbulence. It's too high.
Just becomes a test session, which is a real shame because that car had looked good this morning, particularly encouraging where Joseph Loke drove it in Q1, his first GT3 out.
You got to factor in the camera will be zoomed in a bit as well.
2 seconds over Bortolotti. And another incident that we had was coming through that last corner, remember, when we talked about a car getting turned around. And that was
did it on his own.
That was the Dustin Blackner Ferrari.
Ooh, that's close to being beached as well.
There was another
Setup was a little bit lower on that, getting beached there.
Yeah, that was Ramos, wasn't it, getting turned around at the start. He's actually climbed back up.
By the way, Mauro Engel is checked out.
Allen and Optimum McLaren up to 45th now. So there are cars on the move on the bottom part of this 59 car pack. Dean McDonald looking to try and get past Gounon. He caught up to the back of it quickly, and now he is stuck there. It seems like he hasn't particularly got an answer to get round the front. As you can see Nicholas Bart there with the taped up front.
Oh my God.
He's going to start to become a problem for these lead 4 cars in the next few laps. Gounon feeling like he's got to defend into turn number 1 there. Interesting that he's now starting to look in his mirrors rather
here we go
than
then.
forwards.
So the race now is on to lap number 9. As
Maximilian on a lap.
Max's car looks very drivable.
His nose. Whoa.
Back in the Q1 1-2 McLaren.
It's like it was like a happy dog with its tail on its front.
At the wheel. On a big push currently in 19th place. And a challenge perhaps a little bit further back.
Ironically, really fast through sector 1.
The VSR Lamborghini there, number 60. Finlay Hutchison back into GT World Challenge Europe this year, going nicely in 18th place. He's got cars to defend, admittedly, but he's keeping them at bay for now. The number 60 Lamborghini that he shares with Alessio De Leda and Michele Beretta, 2 regular Lamborghini and very quick pedalers. Finlay Hutchison getting used to a
That is so
car
scary to
ahead.
drive.
Now let's see what the Mustang can do in a straight line here as the cars
You
pound
need
their
a
way
lot of
along the Mistral.
confidence,
Looking pretty even at the moment. Now the slipstream will start to grow. It exponentially grows as speed goes. So we'll be into 275, 280k pops to the inside. McLaren doesn't defend, then gives it a little jink just to try and outpsych him.
Not
but
a
down
bad
to the
lap at all.
inside. And
No, it's actually
through
right.
they go. Good clean racing. Slight bit
Okay,
of
the snapping,
gamesmanship there from the McLaren. But
T2
now
there.
what can that Mustang
Yeah,
do?
and
Can it go forwards
its sector
and
was
start
better than
picking off a
Norris's,
few more
even
cars?
with that. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
It's like one.
So ahead of the McLaren.
If your car is set up for straight line speed, it's
the Mustang last year, remember when we were here, they were
Yeah,
being
I guess.
run by Proton Competition.
Yeah, but they're all going to be on pretty similar setups, aren't they?
Now, Hubert Haupt switching
No.
from
I don't know.
Mercedes
I
to
don't
Ford to
think
be, if you like,
so.
a factory team. He clearly sees the potential. 2 cars on the grid. The Mustang is
Chat.
going to be
There you go.
quicker and quicker and quicker.
Also,
as the year
anyone
goes
that was
on.
a
Engel,
doubter,
meantime, 1.9 seconds.
just calm
for good.
down,
Change him
guys.
for third
Calm
place
down.
to the outside line. Goes
Oh,
Dean
we're
McDonald.
seeing a battle
No
for third.
respect for reputation, is he?
No, it really isn't. And interestingly, Gounon's deciding it is better to defend. Every time you make a move to the middle of the track, it compromises you 2-3 tenths of a second as they overtake the photographer on the scooter. That was a good visual. And Gounon's deciding that the car's
Garage
come through, because if
59
you're
are the
willing to defend,
lead
lose
gold car as
that
well. So
time,
this is
you must think the car's going to
definitely
come back to you.
something for
Otherwise
us to
you
keep an
would
eye on.
Swallow some pride and let that McLaren go, because overall you would get to the end of this race faster than having to defend. He's probably thinking, you know what, I've got the measure of the car for 14 of the corners, but it's only turn 1 where the McLaren of Dean McDonald seems to get close enough. So I think Gounon's going to carry on that tack for now, and then that will force
tell you what,
Dean
fair play to
McDonald
Jack
into a
Doohan.
slight plan B, Where can I
P5.
attack next? As a driver trying to overtake,
Was he
find
P5?
your strength,
Yeah.
their weaknesses.
Looks like the Alpine's pretty good because Gasly's P8.
To Jules. Let's see if he's got anything on an
Yeah.
update-wise.
Yeah,
They're probably on full wick mind, whereas the other cars are probably still got a little bit in hand.
Quite a bit. You're doing great, Jules. Come on, keep going.
The team radio?
Yeah, just seeing if Gunnar was going to reply there. The team really feeling like they have to dig deep with Jules and give him some encouragement. I'm sure their game plan would have been to leading this race in front of that yellow Mercedes. So for that yellow Mercedes to be disappearing away from them and being hustled now for the battle for the final podium position, they're just trying to get him going and seeing where they are. They're telling that Guven's dropping off. Maybe that's a
Gabby ahead of
slight
Stroll and
hint of
Behrman.
going, don't need to fight this McLaren too hard. If you do get overtaken, we still have a very strong gap to the 5th place Porsche, which is 5 points to the inside.
McLaren went for a move in the last corner.
He got it.
Big dive.
Bit of door banging.
Leans a little bit
Yeah.
on the
Oh, he's
Mercedes.
not
They come
giving
side
it
by
up, is
side
he?
off the corner.
Yeah, that Merc is
Jules
not making it
gonna have
easy
the
at
inside
all.
line for turn 1, but who's got the drag in a straight line? Mercedes
Oh my God, look at the
versus
speed
McLaren.
difference.
Absolutely level as they come across the line. It was McDonald
V8.
ahead by
Oh, no,
14
wait.
thousandths
Both
of a second.
V8s.
Oh, how brave, how brave. Oh, what a
Round the
move.
outside goes McDonald, gets
well
the
played.
job done. Very, very nicely done
Fair
indeed.
play.
Doesn't run too wide, secures the place. And to
Done
do
like
that
he's-
to Jules Gounon, that's quite a move.
Yeah, the move at the last corner, that's why I was out of breath just looking at it, because it's not really a move.
Oh.
It needs
That
both
drone shot,
cars
man.
to want to tango there for the move not to result in contact. And Dean McDonald just
Mally
locked it
Burrows
down
on the
inside
old
and
X
said to
again.
Jules, if you turn in, we're both crashing.
They-
And
Yeah.
it's a move that pro on pro, it isn't a respectable move. It's a move that you are forcing someone, that you're forcing their hand, and if there's damage, it is normally the overtaker's fault in that instance. I thought Gounon was going to run him out of road on the exit of 1, but gave him a lot.
That's a really good move, brave
And
move.
I'd be interested to see now what's the pace of McLaren. So watch
Here
this.
we go,
McLaren
about to see the.
pops
Oh, it's a big
inside.
lunge,
Gounon
isn't
does
it?
so well to see him at the last minute. Gives him a car space. They stay
you can
side
very
by
easily
side
do that
all
in the
way
last
down
corner,
pit
so wide.
straight.
Yeah,
then
it's really,
Gounon
and then
very
he
fair
committed
one,
through turn
leaving
1. That's good.
McDonald's
Pretty
space
good.
on the outside, and at the moment it does look like he's pulling away a bit.
Maybeza, yeah, that is
And
pretty
there
ironic.
is the battle going on between number 32 Charles Wirtz, 96 Sven Muller. This is for 8th and 9th places. BMW is ahead at the moment, but not by very much. Remember, these are both in pro and are 6th and 7th in the class. But currently, as I say, 8th and 9th in the overall classification. Charles Wirtz in the best of the BMWs right now. But Sven Muller, plug-and-play Porsche driver, looking for a way at the inside. Up the curb he goes, tries to shorten the corner. Charles Wirtz still stays ahead. The BMW right now, you would say, does not have the pace, but do not rule it out at the end of 6 hours. We know how good WRT can be at playing the long game. We know how good they are in the pit lane, but this is, for the moment, the best of the BMWs, certainly in pro as well. Up towards the line
Porsche
comes
sounds
Wirtz,
nice.
with Sven Muller bearing down on him. Lead gap is 1.9
You love a
seconds
Porsche,
between
don't you?
McDonald now that he is
I
released. He's
do quite
fractionally
like
quicker than Bortolotti, so the gap to second to third will be another interesting
Have
one
you ever been to a
monitor.
cup
Look at the amount
race?
of rubber that's now junked on the side
Yeah.
of the racetrack in
My
turn
God,
1, and
they're
that's only
loud,
gonna
aren't they?
build up as the race goes on.
Yeah, it's
it's
definitely
cool.
a characteristic of this new DHG Pro
When
tyre as well. It's shed
when
from
I
rubber.
commentated on the
Big
Benelux
lumps there, that's
Cup
where the
Series,
tyre is sort of self-cleaning.
I remember being at
There's a
Hockenheim,
target to
and
the
our
ball,
commentary
but the
box was
tyre
right at the
goes
top
into a
of the
marble,
main
and then it rolls
grandstand,
into a ball and sits
and
the wheel
those
on
DTM.
the sill of the tyre and then
yeah.
gets ejected at the end
So,
of the
yeah.
brake zone. So if you have to overtake a car there, and
Was
pick
you there,
that
you
up
say?
on your tyre, it's going to feel
Uh,
terrible. It's gonna feel like there's a
2017, yeah.
jackhammer
Oh, this is a
underneath
few years
your
after that.
seat, firing
But
away.
I was right at the top of the grandstand, and when they all shot
Nose
past
to
the start
tail,
finish straight,
they
it would
really
shake
have
this
got
grandstand.
a lack of overall pace.
Yeah,
and they
it's
will
good.
be saying
It's
that
mental.
This is exactly what they've got.
I remember
They've
with the
got nothing
991s
more
when they did
to give
their
at the moment,
starts and they were
purely
revving up the
based
cars.
on
You couldn't
their pace
you
is so
couldn't
high.
feel
Way
your
down
like
from 14th
I don't know.
15th
Whenever you
position.
start
They're
speaking, you
race
could
winning cars,
you could feel
championship
vibrations
cars for
when you're
this
speaking,
series
but you
in
couldn't
years
feel
gone
that when
by.
they were.
Oh,
doing
it's,
the stuff.
yeah, it's mad. Yeah, yeah,
It was
you're
that
speaking,
loud.
but you can't. Your voice box, you can't feel it.
Yeah,
It's so
nothing.
weird,
You
isn't
can't
it? You
feel
feel
it,
like
you
you're
can't
saying
hear anything,
nothing. Yeah, that's so weird. Do you know the loudest car ever, or group of cars? Do you remember the BMW M1 Pro car?
Yeah, that's a loud one.
I commentated on a old veteran series of that, and there's like 24 of them, and they came past me at Imola.
Just while we're watching a battle,
Like, because basically we had a free practice session that was cancelled during the day, and it was then put to the evening. And normally I commentate on it, but because it was in the evening, they didn't want to do the broadcast, so I actually got to be on the pit wall, and them coming past the pit wall. It's the only time I've ever felt like my ear was going to explode. Felt like there's big pressure. It's unreal.
pushing hard, and it looks it's the best.
Nothing
It's the
comes
best
close
Siren
to like
car.
Top Fuel dragster for me.
Yeah,
Hearing one of them in real life was absolutely.
What, Santa Pod?
Okay, we saw the Mustang
Yeah.
here last year, but now HRT.
That
Me and Hockenheim as well, over a decade ago.
Yeah, every single
Man,
time
I
I've been in
was
the car,
petrified.
It's only a few times.
That's scary things.
Very recently. It's,
In the
it's
stadium
changed
section
a
as
lot.
well, like it would, the echo and the shakiness of the concrete of it,
Drivers like
mental.
Arjun Marnie, who's in the car now, where he's driving the car day in, day out.
If you want just noise, then
me and my teammate, like I took myself, but every single time I'm in the car, there's something new. So there is an adjustment period with that, but
it was still bad, even with the noise suppression.
Supermax fan, I'll let Bennett explain the classes. It gives him something to do. So Bennett, why are there classes here? Are they based on experience?
Yeah, so classes, 4 classes: Pro, Gold, Silver, and Bronze. So they're all in the same cars, all GT3 cars. And the classes are divided by the drivers. So in Pro, it is 3 Pro drivers, so 3 almost like factory drivers if you like. In Gold, you will have 2 Golds and a Silver. In Silver, will just be all Silver drivers. And then in Bronze will be, I think they're allowed whatever they want as long as they have 1 Bronze.
What sort of speed are you reaching in the Mustang at the end of
that is the division in
I mean, there seems to be a
there
lot of guys coming to us and saying, well, you're really quick down the straights, but we're good.
Perfect.
Don't get us wrong, but
no
we're in line with...
Did it not give you a headset for noise suppression, or was it that bad even with it? So Perry, I was just watching, I was spectating. So the session had been cancelled, and so I was spectating in the evening, because they put the practice session in the evening after there was like a big oil spill on track, and their session got cancelled. So yeah, I was just watching, and I didn't have any headset on or anything, and it was so loud.
Well, it's ever changing. An hour and a half ago,
It didn't change sides, Swiss. I just moved I just swapped the camera horizontally.
2 of the guys will be doing singles, then I'll do a double, and
You've
then
mirrored
2
it.
guys at the end will do singles.
Okay.
But
I've
that could
mirrored it,
change. I don't know. I like that. My engineer he's very on the fly, and you need that in the race. It's always changing. We had rain in some of the qualifying sessions, so maybe that will be. It'll be different later on in the race as well. So I'm on call. Like
I think they're letting them go, aren't they? That's the one that had the bonnet change.
To come back.
Tell you what though, it's not really a circuit you want to go off the track here.
I'm good for that. I know for
to let cars go by because it's like sandpaper.
Just what your weather forecast says. We've heard one that says rain
The
about
team's in
11
gold.
PM. But are you banking on a dry race or?
Yeah. We are at the gold. The P4 currently in gold. The P11 overall.
If it rains, cool. If not, great. Get on with it.
This corner they're
Been a
heading
very,
to now,
very
we
clean
know it's a
start.
Fast right in the car, quite a buzz.
Yeah, it's
Well, yeah, that was
one of the
25 minutes ago, but
which is really ballsy.
Thierry's just flashing his lights there. Give us some camera time. Love that.
More of a challenge at Rouge than this corner.
He just knew that we were watching at that exact time.
Yeah, he was just going, right boys.
You know, if you've got a tailwind in there, it's pretty edgy. If you've even got a headwind in there, it's pretty edgy.
Yep.
How it kind of snaps.
He also owns a BMW, so.
At the mid corner, but yeah, even when it's when the wind is dead, it's such a rush.
Always in his.
You've got to pay attention as well.
Instinct.
Pesky track limits, so it's super easy.
Certainly when we're using them indicators.
Only if you overtake.
Looking at the battles going on here, Porsche versus
Oh
BMW.
my God, what happened
road
there?
ahead, you've got Porsche, Lamborghini, McLaren, BOP seems to have worked its magic again because you've got all these different brands, all so competitive.
Yeah, Max's favourite.
Oh, Kev, we went to McDonald's last week, and the guy in the drive-thru was saying, "Muck everything. Are you having a muck good day?" And it's ridiculous. He's like, "Hi guys.
You know, Joe and I were discussing
good morning."
How are McHugh?
Do you need horsepower or really do you need both?
Muck, thank you. Have a good McDay. Oh, wow. Oh, that is not good. Am I quite far behind you guys on this F1?
Yeah, it's fine.
That is a red flag.
But then sector 1, going through 3, 4, 5, 6, man, like if you mess up 3, it really cocks up everything, and the curb usage you can do as well through 4, it really hooks the car around. So if you're a bit off your line through 3,
mate, that McLaren is now flying towards the lead of this race. Merco's let him go.
Dean McDonald through on the inside, coming up towards Seaman. So that pretty brave through he's gone. Dean McDonald then up into second place, and now he can set off in pursuit of Mauro Engel. Jan, I better let you go and concentrate on the rest of your evening. Good to see you. Welcome back to the championship.
Thank you very much.
Nice to see you, Jan Mardenborough, for the HRT Ford Performance Squad.
Oh, I just overcorrected
we'll be
it.
talking a lot about Jan Mardenborough over the course of
I wasn't
today,
even a big
course of
shunt.
the championship season, particularly as to go back to one of the original points, that Ford Mustang just develops and gets faster and faster and faster and faster. But talking of
Baldwin was in the 59 car, garage 59.
He's on a mission.
He's rapid, but I'm worried how slow Bortolotti was at the end of the straight there. 15 kilometers an hour down in that speed trap. Yes, he might have just rolled out the throttle.
Yeah, Merco's car is in trouble here because they lost.
But yeah, really worried about.
They lost 1.2 seconds off of the leaders
now
that last lap.
Start reeling him in. And there's McDonald going to start reeling Engel in as we go side by side.
McDonald.
Between the BMW,
his real surname's Donald.
There of James Kellett, and just trying to get the drive on that Lamborghini. It's going to be a hard overtake to be done on this last part of the lap as we flick back to Arjen Guven against Mitchell and Simon Gachet there. 3 cars. Guven has had 0 pace from the start of this race. Really surprised after a strong qualifying for the car. It doesn't seem to be able to keep itself in the top 5 on high pace at the moment.
And Sven Muller is sort of there or thereabouts to the queue of cars, isn't he, in 9th place. But yeah, Guven is more defending than being able to attack.
Oh, Mitchell.
And it is interesting because last year that car led the race outright, and it was only a 3-hour race, but that doesn't matter. The pace was there. Certainly had a bad pit stop and a penalty incurred as well. But yeah, you're right. Guven is struggling for pace. Just looking out of the window at Marshall's putting coats on. I don't think it's raining yet, but it's getting chillier, and it is a really blustery day here. The wind is quite strong.
Yeah, and it's whipping the rain in from the med in these real small cloud clusters, and they can be pretty heavy from the rain that
I'm going to check,
today. But
do a little weather check, guys, because the clouds do look like they are starting to
is the biggest gap of any
darken
car on the field, all the way down to 45th place. So that car is struggling for
pace. That's because it's getting late.
Holding up all of these cars behind.
Just getting
forming a bit of an orderly queue, but racing drivers do not like staying in an orderly queue.
Kev, that also might be true.
They can't get past, but now Sandy Mitchell does have a go at the
sunlight does usually.
Ice cream van at Summer House.
Sandy Mitchell forced up the curb.
Oh, I can hear it.
Can you actually hear it?
First thing you notice.
Can you actually hear it?
I heard like a little bit of the music.
Yes, the car
oh,
does look as quick as some of those around.
We tell the children that when the music plays, it means that they're empty.
Yeah, he's losing 8 tenths of a second to the front before, so that Porsche getting worse pace-wise, if anything, as well. And that's why we're seeing this bottling up effect.
You also have that in our village.
Get it done, then Gachet will get on the back
Enzo, what cake did you have?
The job, and I'll do it for you.
Cake? I haven't had cake for a very long time.
Down the order to Verts, to Muller, to maybe even Al Buncombe getting on the back
of
the
bit of ice cream.
And then
I had a banana, actually.
No, there's a few, Noctis there's a few, to be fair. There's a few drivers on the grid.
It was a good idea, but didn't quite have the overspeed in the mid part of the corner to get the overlap.
Haas has got a long weekend ahead of them. They have a long weekend ahead of them anyway.
Change for 6th position.
Let's have a look because on the braking then, down the
Where are you
inside
going,
dives the McLaren, almost leans on the Lamborghini. Sven Muller in the Porsche behind, waiting to find his gap. Arjen Guven gets a free ride for a couple of corners, and actually Muller is going to be the beneficiary, the real optimist, round the outside then of the McLaren of Simon Gachet, the Retronic Racing Porsche on the outside line, and
nice
he's done
move
it.
from the
Mega
Porsche,
move by
opportunistic.
Muller. He'd worked his way past Charles Wirtz anyway, and now he's going to
Holding battling as well is letting Jerry
the
catch
yellow
up.
and blue Retronic Porsche double gain because he's got ahead of a BMW and then a McLaren. And Sven Muller, who was racing like Sandy Mitchell in British GT at Donington a week ago, finds
That's not a rig in the kitchen.
and that Porsche looking a lot more racing.
Zombie.
His
rigs he lives in Tilburg, near the office.
Going round the outside at 6 was strong, but is what I predicted.
What's the
sexiest one then? Just can't be bothered.
What's the sexiest GT3 car here for you? I'm going to be honest. The number 33.
And Arjen Guven, that's his only hope, is to back cars up
I
into
mean,
each other and
not
make them
because
fall over each other. Otherwise, I think he's going to be losing
no particular reason.
in the next 27 minutes.
It actually is.
It
one
is
of the best looking
half an hour
cars.
in, and it's been moderately
No
calm in terms of no full course yellows or safety cars. There you've got Al Buncombe.
I know we're
for
cheering
Levels,
for
Team RJM,
it,
I find it hard to choose myself. Actually, no. Who am I kidding? Ford.
Fjord.
Mustang. Love a Mustang.
Tommy Foster.
But for legal reasons, Kevin, the number 33, yeah?
Doing the other driving stints.
Yeah, the livery is beautiful. Our livery.
For legal reasons.
And Calvin van der Linde coming back to WRT, so there's a
yeah,
bit of
P11
jamming going on there.
Been a P11 for since
never
lap
rule out
3.
WRT, so that car, I'm still convinced, is going to be getting there towards.
Right, boys,
the
I'm
end
going
of
to
the
have
race.
to
The
take
lead
a
gap
break
in the
because I
meantime
have
between
food.
Maro Engel and Dean
No worries, mate.
McDonald
Bye.
is 1.8 seconds.
So I will be back
Shortly
shortly.
it is. In third
Au
spot,
revoir, boys.
Guven on
See you, big
fourth,
dog.
Guven fifth. But Sven Muller is the man on the mission right now. Behind Weerts, there you've got
Welcome back.
Bunkum. Behind Bunkum, you've got Vermeulen. And then Augusto Farfus in 12th place. Remember that Weerts 9th is the best of the BMW drivers, and that's still a brand that hasn't ignited, if you like, in the race thus far.
Yeah, Kev, you have to keep me updated on the old queue.
I mean, just imagine any car with the red line livery.
Yeah, would look lush.
Mate,
Audi looks sexy, Porsche looks sexy.
McDonald's
anything looks
gained
sexy.
6 positions, Kev.
I think we're going
Yeah,
to
he's
be
on it.
properly dark by 8:50.
Maini's got the most though. He's gained 9.
Before you see the endurance
I would
lights
assume the
on the
McLaren
car,
is
that
then
McLaren is
pretty
set to
decent
light,
somewhere.
and
Yeah,
also
must
what we
be.
call the curb lights.
Tires,
So they're starting
could
to
be.
get turned on just to help the drivers pick their points. as
Very
the light
sophisticated
fades.
vehicle,
Some
like
drivers
McLaren.
love the darkness. It really is like a tunnel effect.
Pit stops will start
As when you're in there, all
within
you
the
can
next
see is
25
track.
minutes.
There's no external influences. You can see how bright the lights are on the cars just with the headlight flash from Sven Muller there, just trying to catch the eye of Sandy Mitchell into scene.
Shout out to
Dirty
Carly's
but fair
granny.
move that one as a driver. You really don't. You're not proud of it, but you can't think of a better idea than you just do it, basically. But he's given Sandy the hurry up. He was like, mate, you've been stuck behind this Porsche now for 35 minutes. If you're not the man for the job, let me through and I'll do the job for us.
And interesting as well to contrast the pace, compare the pace of the two Porsches, because certainly Muller is on the attack. Now, yeah, Guven's pace might be being slightly compromised because he's having to defend, but if he had good pace, he wouldn't be defending, he'd be pulling away.
Yeah, exactly, and you've got to try and break that cycle as Muller looked to the inside of Mitchell. Mitchell gave him the space, but they're both going to lose time there, and again, that's going to give Guven 5/6 of a second, so probably half a lap of respite. Is that his chance to break free? Muller's going to try and go round the outside here at turn number 1. What's Mitchell going to do? Can he force him wide onto the dirty part of the track, or is Muller going to send it? Muller thinks better. He's going to pull over to the left.
Good job,
hard,
Sandy.
Get the cutback now.
Really good
Try and
defence.
get the inside into turn number 3. He's not got the speed to get it done. Mitchell
That's what I
covers
kept
the
telling you
inside.
boys yesterday
Muller
when
just
I was
keeps
watching
his
you
foot
lot at
down to the
Hockenheim.
floor, now on the
At
outside
turn 1.
again.
Turn
A
late,
long
turn
way
late,
round here
turn
into
late
turn
when you're at the
number 3,
inside
tucks it
line.
back in. Is he going to send it down the inside to the next right hand?
Scary, actually.
Now,
This
pop to the
every start
inside.
of the
Mitchell
race
looked like he
was.
covered it well, but
You should have
Guven
seen me
still
in
has that
P8.
gap.
I saw absolutely nothing, and I just turned in whenever I felt like it.
I had the same. I wasn't P6 or P5.
So I know they're a long way back from
Yeah.
the
I didn't
leaders,
get
but
shunted. I never got
now,
a
like
off track
96
either.
Porsche,
I just
like
finished with
32
0 incident
BMW,
points.
started to look a
Fair
little
enough.
bit different in
After
terms
spinning
of
out 2
their
people as
pace.
well.
So as the cars
Joe,
come down the
Joe's
restart,
stint
yellow
time
flags
is
were flashing
60
there. Yellow
minutes.
flag. Have we got
But if there is a full
Yes,
course
the yellow
yellow
in
or
that
sector
sector.
yellow,
So the yellow
there's a yellow flag out. If there's a full course yellow at any point, then the stint time can be extended to 65 minutes. And there'll be 2 tracks this season where it's actually it's 64 and 69.
That part of the racetrack, I can't instantly see unless it's debris.
He can't speak, mate. You went 3 wide with us. It's not my issue.
Keep an eye to that.
Oh, mate, that Dennis, Dara, and Bennett 3 wide battle was amazing. Just three really respectful drivers.
Frustration more than anything else because
well,
yeah,
for that 20 seconds.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see what this yellow flag is for. We haven't seen an eye of it at the moment, but Sector 2 is pretty much only.
All the guys going to race today. What do you mean, Hafsa?
As we go to
like,
another battle between the Mustang.
We're watching a real race today, mate.
And we've got the Corvette to the inside. There's 2 American muscle cars against.
I know, mate. It's very hectic.
Let me tell you, that Audi isn't small.
But it is.
No, it's
I
very
made sure I avenged you though. So.
It's been in a rhythm, but we're hearing reports
of
not being the most stable car. Is it working its rear tyre a bit too hard?
No, it's good to see you 3 racing like you raced, Dara.
Change the traction control there. Schumacher will be well versed with that car, but the stellar run Chevrolet Corvette now looks like it's also on the front foot. This battle pack really, again, compact in that Audi in the front is kind of holding them up in a sort of Guven style, isn't he? And that's the problem with GT racing. The overtaking is hard. You can catch up, but the overtaking.
No, Hafsa. So Thierry will probably do the first 2 hours. Then it'll probably be Chris for 2, and then Harry for the final 2. So they'll all race, all 3.
New to the championship, Stella Motorsport entry, still looking good, and is in 26th place overall. So down they drop towards turn 3. Mustang another of the cars that runs in the silver.
Strat leaked. Yeah, we don't know, but that's what we assume.
Finlay Hutchison.
Then again, we've just heard Jordan Pepper telling everyone that he's going to... Oh! Is that McDonald?
I wonder if that's 59 again. It's Martin Kirchhofer that's rejoined.
Oh, it's the 59, okay.
That's Kirchhofer.
Yeah.
That's day down, surely now.
Yeah, he was on
oh, I thought that was McDonald then.
Race lap now, isn't he? He's parked up. And yeah, the yellows are out to cover them, but not sure where they're going to be able to recover that car too. It's out of the way enough. You can just see it on the right-hand side, a shot there. The marshal's parked his car up the other side of the barrier. So for me, it's a safe enough place not to need a full course yellow. And I assume they're going to leave the yellows out for a few laps, let all the drivers know where that car is, rescind the yellows, and then recover the car. When
I thought you were responsible for team strategy. Yeah. No, they don't want to trust me with that. We'll be having a lot of cake breaks during the race if they let me in charge of it.
The lead battle as well. The last few laps, Dean McDonald has been quicker than Engel, so that's now down to a second, that gap.
So if you are new to the channel, guys, make sure you hit that follow button. We will be... Oh,
full course yellow. Yes.
Full course yellow.
Slowing down to 80 kilometers an hour. So, yeah,
right. What happens here? Do they bring the cars in and just fully fuel, do you think?
Yeah, it depends really.
You lose
40 minutes. I don't.
No, I don't think they will. No, it's track position's key at this stage in the first hour for sure.
A safety car because the tire temperature goes, but full course.
Not necessarily that. I think it's the splash at the end would not be ideal.
Team will be keeping an eye on this to
no, it's a long. Yeah.
As they do 60 in the pits, right?
Let the cars
80.
go faster because you can go quicker under a safety car than a full course yellow.
They're on the pit limiter now.
No,
they just said 80, so I think it's 80.
So there you can see the cars now slow down. And,
yeah, but FCY could be different to pit lane speed.
Slow to the
I think I remember it being 60 here.
Comes, and you'll see people slow, but then they have to hold station, so everybody tries desperately not to overtake. They spent the last few laps trying to overtake. Now they're trying not to.
No, Joe.
Yeah, so they get a countdown from the engineer.
How's Maximus doing in the pits?
Will count them down from 10 seconds, and you've got to be at 80 kilometers an hour when it hits 0. So you've got to work out what speed I'm doing live and what I need to get down to 80 at the right time. You can actually see the Porsche, the brake dust coming out as we see some cars boxing. This is slightly off strategy. At the moment, I can't see how you get to the end of the race without being very lucky. The maximum stint
so a couple of people have gone for it.
61 minutes and 59 seconds to be precise. So with that, you just don't have the margin to get.
Yeah, it's definitely full course yellow is definitely 80 kilometers an hour.
With 4 more stops after this one and only being able to recover 8 minutes effectively, they need a full course yellow pit stop where you can pit 5 minutes later than that, so 67 minutes. So that's a roll of the dice for both that come to you, Aston, and the Boots and VDS Merc.
Yes, you have what's called an extended driving stint. So if towards the end of your allotted time there is...
I don't think Max is enjoying himself in that car.
Of course, the lap is slower, so you can't get in time, so you're given this effectively 5-minute grace period. So that's the lead car. That's Maro Engel. And
this means that stints can be extended now, guys.
It's not been a quick full course yellow. The benefit of doing a full course yellow is you slow everybody down. You don't need to worry about finding the leader. You can slow everybody down. Fine, done that. Then you can put the safety car out if you wish. It, in turn, can find the race leader. Then you can go to the safety car procedure. But the full course yellow initially just slows everybody down, makes it safer for anybody that needs to go trackside.
Yeah, it has to be definitely under a minute and a half maybe, but we've been full course yellow now for nearly 3, so you are correct. I think we'll go full course yellow. You can see Kirchhofer's car, top right of screen, just getting pushed back actually. So it's a shame they couldn't have the marshals there a bit earlier, and they could have probably done that in the time. I say a shame. I'm a racing driver, pure at heart. A safety car is what we really want, don't we, as a spectacle? That's going to bunch every single one of these
safety car would be great for us.
So that gap that was in front of Guven, that was protecting Gunon and the top 3 in front of him.
I mean, I didn't see a reason of them bringing out one.
No, they're talking about it. There's commentators now saying that they want to see. They think there's a chance of us having one.
It's green.
Oh, it's green. Well, no, there wasn't.
Well done, mate.
Yeah, good shout from me.
Neil Vitic, the race director, decides to let them go. Fine.
Well done, mate.
Back racing, and now you see who's quick on their toes.
Yapping all of you behind.
They get a countdown that it's going to end. We go racing.
So there's no safety car, guys. Just let you know.
Tries to break away from Sandy Mitchell. This is the battle for 5th place. So safety car not required. That's good. The race continues, and Guven is going to have to go defensive yet again. Here they come up towards the end of lap number 21. Leaders have already gone by. And we are about 17 minutes away from the end of the first hour. That's flown by.
Really has, and just looking down the order, Alan in that Optimum McLaren that started last, up to 37th place. That's been a stint and a half. 22 cars overtaken there, so that would have been fun. Guven got a good restart, didn't they? It'd be interesting to see.
Why are they looking at
what
P46?
team, information has, because the procedure would be short notice on green and then literally a 10-second countdown. So hard for the teams to respond.
Yeah, they don't mess about, Joe. They don't mess about with the full course yellows.
Talking, for example, on the radio. So this is why procedures are so important in motorsport. Has Guven now got anything? The tyre pressures probably would have dropped maybe sort of 5-10%.
Yes, Uvatron. Yeah, 6 hours. The timing is right at the top left-hand corner.
There, and then all the other cars able to hug the inside. Maybe that Porsche working its rear tyre. Obviously, the only car with the engine configuration hanging over the rear axle. Definitely works the tyre differently. We've said it before, new tyre this year. A lot of information we learned from this race ahead of Spa. Yes, the teams go testing, but you haven't done a 6-hour race test, and that's when you really start to understand the new tyre.
So the full course yellow done, back racing, and now up towards the...
No, 6 hours, Uvatron. They've got 3 drivers doing 2 hours each.
McDonald, 1.6 seconds. There's Charles Weert, still 9th. The other interesting part, of course, of all of this, as we now start to tee up to the first round of stops, is whether or not we are going to have driver changes or whether it's going to be a double. You heard Jan Mardenborough saying things are changing for his team on the hoof, as it were. We know that some teams are going to put their gun in for stints 1 and 6. Others might do doubles.
Yes, Joe. Yes, he is. In a different car, though, in a Ferrari.
The first round
he's definitely Mr. One a little bit.
15 minutes away. Number 30 has been noted for overtaking under the safety car. Number 30 being the WRT BMW of Gilles Stadsbader. That tends to go down pretty badly with race control. So we'll keep an eye to anything that might be in the system about that as the leaders then come over the line once more. Lead gap's coming down. McDonald's 1.3 seconds back now from Mauro Engel. Bortolotti still third. Gunon is 4th. And then you've got 14.5 seconds before that wave of cars for 5th place goes through. There's Engel, and look how close McDonald has got. And don't forget, that's not a pro entry, that's a Gold Cup car.
Yeah, and you think, why has it grown so much under a full course yellow?
McDonald is
80, but
having the stint of his life.
Delta, so because they're nearly at the end of the pit straight, that Guven battle, they've got to slow down more. It's more of a delta time loss, whereas I'm assuming the first 4 cars are either in turn 2 or turn 3 brake zone, so they've been able to extend that lead. Those top 4 cars in a class of their own, they're the only cars giving us consistently 1 minute 55 lap times all the way through this stint. You can see they're now starting to get a bit of traffic. This is where it's going to get dicey and interesting. They've been running in their own clean air. Look at the exit speeds out.
Oh, here we go. Some back markers.
Alan, who we said about 22 positions, getting 229. Gunon 229. So the fastest car, the lead car, also very quick out of the scariest corner on this lap. But this traffic is going to start really compromising them as soon as you can see a bit of weakness from the car in front of the traffic. Dean McDonald's going to try and strike.
This is going to get spicy for the leaders.
Past the team Qatar, Audi, okay. Can McDonald follow him through? Looks like that gap's come down.
McDonald is sending it everywhere.
And then look at the cars. We've got 4 or 5 cars for Engel to go. McDonald is on the rear bumper of Engel.
Dean McDonald then in the second place McLaren goes through, shares that car with Adam Smalley and Louis Pret. Class win is really what they're after.
Is it not looking good for Max?
But right now they are on the back of the lead Mercedes, 3/10
not
of a second, and
at the moment.
up the road. It's going to get interesting.
I thought the chat were panicking, over-panicking, like they did in the first.
Yuki, I don't think, not sure what's going to happen with him. I don't think he's making it.
Quickly go to the pit lane. Engel on the attack. Pit lane.
No, I think he is.
Oh, he just about didn't get overtaken by Jack.
Oh, they're both through to Q3.
Yeah, we had to pit.
Give it a second.
An early contact, so the hood of the car just popped out, and we had to repair once, and then we had to take this chance.
Yeah, both are in.
Chat, that's twice now where you guys have like gone early saying that there's no chance.
Especially in silver class.
Well,
so now
yeah, because Duhan was on a lap. It was 17 milliseconds off.
Oh, okay.
To come back in the leaderboard.
Yeah, chat have just gone rogue.
And there, a big effort being made by Sven Muller to get past Sandy Mitchell then. That is
for
Sandy
place. Holding on
Mitchell
nicely.
Has fallen back from Guven.
Oh, he's going to struggle now, though. Big slide.
Absolutely on the limit is Sandy Mitchell.
Wow.
And Sven Muller thinks, right, I've got you rattled now. Now I can think about where to make the move. Simon Gachet next in the queue in the McLaren. Muller tries one side, gets a face full of Sandy Mitchell. Now he wants the outside line. Then he goes back to the inside. trying to work out with a toe which way to go. The only way he can is the outside.
Oh, is he going to go around the outside? Oh, Sandy let him go.
Give him room.
Oh, Sandy's under pressure now from the McLaren.
He's going to get up the inside of the McLaren.
Uh-oh.
3 wide almost.
Oh!
Mitchell stays ahead. Great racing between
Wow.
these three. Sandy Mitchell stands his ground. And the very
Mate, has he managed to go back round the outside there? That's
who
ace.
in turn keeps him on Gachet at bay. And if Charles Wirtz was waiting for it to end in tears, that didn't work. Now he gets his nose up the inside of the McLaren. Couldn't quite do it. Fabulous racing this, and Mitchell just extends that pretty slender margin by another length.
Yeah, down the inside verts on Gachet there. It wasn't really a move, it was more of a look. But something must have kicked off before we cut to that, because the gap to Mitchell was already big to Guven. So I think Muller must have had a look either at turn 1 or turn 3 and made that gap. What a save from Mitchell onto the Mistral straight. You could see the brake lights come on. He was so sideways. He decided the best thing to do with his left foot, it would have been a jab on the brake.
Alpine third. Yeah, they look quick today.
Slightly to take out some of that angle of that drift.
Yes, Swiss. So they'll have to come in the next, now 16 minutes. So because we had a full course yellow, the stint can be stretched to 65 minutes. If there's no full course yellow, it could be no longer than 60. So that's from the green flag, the green light point to them cutting the timing beam on the entry to pits.
And it's keeping him in 5th place, isn't it? Because nothing else particularly is at the moment, certainly not the pace of the car. You've got a incident for Eddie Cheever. He's been off the road at turn 2 and gained an advantage, so that's being noted by race control. So there might be more in the system for number 93, which these days goes under the Ziggo Sport Tempesta heading.
What?
Right, there's Guven, there's Mitchell, there's Muller, small gap,
Oh,
Gachet next.
put that
He's
comment.
having to defend from Wirtz now. As soon as you have to start defending, that changes
Hilarious.
everything. You drop off the pace of those ahead. Yellow is sector 2 again, and this is sector 2.
Yeah, it must be just behind what we've seen, because I couldn't see anything down the Mistral. Sector 2 ends in the next 200 metres, so must be
no worries.
6 or 7
Good.
there. These guys are clear of that at the moment.
Here to answer your
I thought
questions,
Gachet
my
was going
friend.
to get past both Mitchell and Muller at the end of the straight and just couldn't seem to stay in the toe long enough. So
Wow, you could actually do some
him away from here,
some
but Mitchell
cooking
now
streams
on
from
Guven.
that.
You've got to strike while the iron's hot. Pop it to the inside now. We had a look earlier. Guven defending there, middle of the road. He is aggressive with this defence. They know they're getting to the end of their stint. There's another McLaren. That's the optimum one, isn't it? James Allen had done an amazing job. Again, I think that's more of a technical issue, not a crash.
Yes, another.
It's not anywhere near the barrier.
Another
It
gold
just looks
cup.
like it's run out of puff.
So now we'll see
That's
whether that car
probably going to be another full
restart,
course.
or whether we're going to have
What's happening here? They could pit now, I think.
Yeah, they will.
He was in P9.
So this might start to alter pit strategies to a touch. There you've got Sven Muller just tagging the back slightly of Sandy Mitchell's Lamborghini.
Yeah, this will be a pit stop now, I think.
Over the line comes, deep breath, Guven, Mitchell, Muller, then Gachet, then Wirtz. That gets you down to 9th place. Wirtz has just
You'd
got away
sub
a
to a
little bit
Cook
from
with
Alex
Kevin
Bunker
stream.
now. The real mover here, the one that's on his toes, is Sven Muller. He's fed up
What would
looking
you
at the
cook,
back of Sandy
Kevin?
Mitchell's car, and he knows, as he's made the point a few laps back, that if
eggs.
Mitchell can't get past Guven, he wants to give it a try himself.
I'm mildly
No
convincing
idea,
myself that Muller's actually been a wingman for Guven
eggs.
here. Both Porsche factory drivers.
Eggs.
I think he's trying to distract Mitchell to
David.
save Mitchell overtaking
Sebastian.
Guven at times. It's a wingman situation where I just can't see why he's being so aggressive on Mitchell.
Maybe
Where he
try
knows
something new.
Mitchell could get the job done. It just doesn't stack up to me. They're not working together as a pack. It's like they're working as a manufacturer against
I love how
Mitchell
everyone avoids
in
that curb,
sort
and then
of
you have the
Italian-German
BMW just
sandwich.
eats
Even
it.
though the Porsches come out of different teams, but yeah, it could be for manufacturer points. So one to keep an eye to as the race wears on. Lap 26
I love
then,
the BMV.
As there you can see the two race leaders almost together now, half a second between them.
Oh,
That's
Thierry's
all
just put in his
through
best
the
second
track.
sector
Getting
of
past
the
number
stint.
15 BMW. Tomassoni at the wheel of it, the BMW Italia Team Ciccato car. But yeah, Dean McDonald wants to end this stint as a race leader, and he wants that lead on merit, not by Engel peeling off and pitting. So together they run. Dean McDonald has done a really good job in this stint, of course. He started 8th on the grid, and here he is looking for the race lead. Engel, last year champion. We
Full
go
course yellow.
again.
Yeah, they're all going to
So
come in.
full
Here
course
we go.
yellow called. That's going to be for the McLaren number 5. Yeah, just going to say, Dean McDonald on the back of Mauro Engel, last year's overall champion, last year's sprint champion.
Oh yeah, the
and
pits
full
are
course yellow for the second time in the
forgetting,
race.
man.
Is anyone going to pit? The pit window for me is just open. You could get to the end of the race. If you took this full course yellow pit, it would be a risk. I wouldn't expect anyone inside the top 15, maybe 20 to take it.
Oh, I wonder if they go for it. I wonder if our boys are the ones that go for it here.
52.5 minutes into a stint here, the teams will be working. You can see some of the mechanics bringing tyres to the front of the garage. Who was in a position to take it? I think anyone outside the top 10. Could have made pit entry after the full course yellow was called. It's going to be short. Are you going to get your service done? Kessel get their car in. I think that's a smart move. Looks like there's another Audi coming in from Santalok there as well. This is going to really lighten up the pit lane. First pitter is Eigen Guven. I'm not surprised. Sven Muller and Charles Wirtz. And the car is out the way, so this could be going back to green. Let's have a look. So a bit of smoke there in the left-hand side.
Oh, that's the one
a
that
bit
stopped.
stranger because then he carries on for nearly nearly a full lap to where he was broken down. So I don't get that. And yes, pit lane is open
and busy.
I think this favours everyone outside the top 6. The first 2 couldn't have boxed; they were too far gone to get into pit lane. This full course yellow is going to be out.
We stayed out.
Back round is my prediction.
And we're doing driver changes as well in some cases. Wirtz, for example, in 32 BMW was given away to Kelvin van der Linde. There is Ferrari number 51. That's Charles Wirtz now helping Kelvin van der Linde in. New tyres.
I mean, they need to, what was I meant to say? They need to bank on more PSCs for them to extend their stints.
Yeah.
Only the 2 mechanics to do the
So if that never
changes.
happens, then
they only need 1.
Refueling being completed.
Technically, yeah.
And that car will drop down. We've also had in Marco Sorensen
Some
in
need
Aston
two.
Martin number 7 that's been quite understated thus far. Guven tumbling down the order as well. But your position in the pits depends which side of the line you are as to whether you're before the timing line or the other side of it.
Yeah, we went green 45 seconds ago, so it was a halfway house. There was an advantage. So if there's not another full course yellow for the lead 4 cars, they're going to fall down the order, maybe even outside the top 10 to cars that got half of their pit stop done at 80k. The average speed of these cars over a lap's over 160 kilometers an hour, so you're effectively losing half the amount of time where you're sat still there. All cars have to be connected.
What do you want, Bosch?
43 seconds on the fuel rig, so no advantage to any manufacturer there.
Dean McDonald then on his toes. Now we've gone green. As I say, he wants the race leads. We know how good Dean McDonald is from previous seasons in GT World Championship.
Yeah,
He's
no,
up behind
Dennis,
the man that
you're not
was
wrong.
Overall champion last year.
Yeah, the lead cars are in trouble.
We'll start to work out where
But the other cars have to now stick it out as well. So, like now they're in trouble, but later in the race it should come.
There to try to get himself up past, but he can't do it, and that means that Dean
should
McDonald is right on his tail.
change.
2 very different ways of getting around the GT3 initiative here. The front-engined Mercedes, the rather more aero-friendly, perhaps McLaren, which looked really quick on this part of the racetrack down towards turn 3, nose to tail. There's no way to get past there. There just is not the room. Dean McDonald up the curb, clear the traffic. Engel knows exactly what he's doing here. He knows exactly where to put the car, where to park it on the apex. So Dean McDonald can't make anything work on that twisty part. Now we'll see what he can do in a straight line.
Yeah, 3 more laps till the end of their stint.
Yeah, for us it doesn't really change anything, Dennis, but for the race landscape,
Engel will defend this like he can
it's
do.
a little bit.
And this is hard now for Engel because he's trying to get front of the car, is struggling. He's just had a snap of oversteer there. Probably not helped by the dirty air of that Ferrari 296 in front. Then has to go full defensive. He's getting past, that's McDonald looking to the outside there now. Where's this going to go? Through seam.
This is for the lead.
Side by side, inside Engel, outside Dean McDonald. Mara Engel's got the shorter line, so he's still got the place. Dean McDonald now needs to try to get up the inside if he can into Le Beausset or force an error out of Engel, which is easier said than done. Morrow still leads the way. It's a long corner. He does go wide. Can he get it up the inside? No. McDonald thought about it. Nose chopped off. So although Engel did go a little bit...
I tell you what, fair play to McDonald. This has been a great stint from him.
He comes out the other side, still ahead. Mirko Bortolotti, by the way, still 3rd. Jules Gounon is 4th. Mitchell is up to 5th. Gachet is 6th. 7th is Alex Buncombe now. 8th is Vermeulen. 9th is Arthur Leclerc. And 10th is Maxime Robin. And Eigen Guven is 22nd after his pit stop. Sven Muller is 23rd after his pit stop. And cars being retrieved from around the circuit. 2 full course yellows we've had, both for a McLaren.
Yeah, and one of the McLarens that got turned around at the start, Ramos, was hit by 19.
Yeah, the McLaren's having a terrible day, apart from one.
Card, so that's got
well, to be fair, the top 3 in the
its next stop. So that's our first
gold
misdemeanor
McLarens
of the year out of the way. So race control reviewed that and said, you caused the collision, you get the penalty.
And again, Engel's car slides its way from turn 2.
Why are you saying good job, mate, to me, Kev?
So there, the car is looking nervous.
Because you did a good
Engel's
job.
able to catch it. We heard about Jules Gounon's travails in the get speed
Oh.
Mercedes early on.
Here
Now,
comes a
towards
drone
the end
cam.
of the opening stint, Engel looks like he's struggling
Oh.
a little bit, and the car goes deep
Oh,
back,
what a
coming out of turn
move!
5,
There we
so
go, drone
this is
cam
good
looking for a
renewed
move down the
optimism from
inside.
McDonald, and all of a
Sends it
sudden,
out
that
wide
Mercedes
through
looks
turn
nervous.
number 4.
Is it the tyre pressure?
Oh
Has
my
it gone?
God,
Worked
Max.
the tyre too hard. It was so fast out of the box.
What happened?
If he stays
That
in
was
for
a snap
second
and a half,
stint,
mate, when he
knows
shifted.
now maybe I'll just use 10% out of that at the start and look after this tyre for its full stint, because that car is definitely used this rear tyre. They're going to get to finish this lap plus one more.
Yeah,
is
it's a
McDonald
deleted
going
lap.
to risk a move? Is he going to want to go for glory? Does he want to lead this 59-car field?
Yes, he does. Yes, he will. And yes to the outside line.
Oh, he's not going to make this stick. No chance.
A lap ago, and it didn't work. But what he was able to do is at least have a look on the inside at the next corner at Le Beausset. Here they come. Down towards that double apex right. Engel arrives at that corner a little bit further ahead. How deep does he go this time? Again, wider than the McLaren, but McDonald not able to send it up the inside through the corner. So Mario Engel on lap 29 still leads the way. Dean McDonald there in second spot. With all due deference to that McLaren, I'm not sure it's going to be fighting for race honours over the course of 6 hours. It's a Gold Cup car, that's the prerogative. And Adam Smalley and Louis Pret may not have quite the same pace as Dean McDonald.
Yeah, but would Kirchhoffer he was in front of McDonald with a bit more pace, in my opinion.
Would, could, on it goes, if. But yeah, it's a real shame for that car, because you're seeing here what the pace of a McLaren
Yuki looking
can
good,
do.
guys. Nice.
Down they come towards turn 1. The gap last time was 0.367 of a second when they crossed the stripe.
Anyone on the broadcast hitting someone shout?
So tiny gain
Oh.
by Engel.
They went, yeah!
Minutes and a few seconds of the first hour to go. So pit stops at the end of this lap potentially.
Yeah, they've got to pit at the end of this lap, otherwise they will
Yeah, I mean, you guys saying Yuki on purpose, he did it 31.6. It's like
I think
2 seconds off or something almost.
Yeah. I'm just watching the battle between on the time screen. 19th at the moment for Guven, but he's done his pit stop.
The chat
Sven
just do
Muller's
it
only
today.
4/10 of a second behind him. I think those
Yeah,
two.
why are you reading the damn chat?
Yeah, I'm
then?
going to give up watching reading the chat. First, they're telling me that Max is out every session. Getting all worried.
It was good. Yeah, everyone's doing skids.
I give up chat. I'm not going to watch you guys anymore.
Because they've also pitted. So has Al-Faisal Al-Zubar. More of them coming in to serve the first.
Yeah, we're going to watch full 6 hours, yeah. So after qualifying in F1, the view numbers will go up.
Along the Mistral, top speed into scene still.
Are we about to see a move for the lead? No.
Leclerc's Ferrari, the bravest of the lot. Side by side they come for the race.
Oh, he actually is staying there this time.
Toe-to-toe with Engel, who says, no, I've got the inside line. Just stay where you are behind me, thank you very much.
No,
Engel Mercedes wider up the curb. Interesting, isn't it? The Ferrari's not really featuring in the overall order, but they've got good speed.
Red Bull being the first to set times. It's probably a good thing, because in Q2, no one improved after a certain point.
Overtake into pit lane. They've got one more corner, then they're going to be braking hard into
1.2
pit
and
lane.
1.7
Round
off.
turn 14. You can fire the car in. You can't cross the solid white line, but there's a long dotted white line that might come into our shot from this drone now. You can see that white line. They're going to stay to the right of it. You actually look like Engel defended there. Now they've got to be at 50 k's by this first white line. McDonald's so close to contact. Had to go to the left there to avoid hitting the back of Engel. Now it's a race in the pit stop. Let's keep an eye on those two Porsches of Guven and Muller. Are they going to overtake while these two cars are sat in pit lane?
And also where Sandy Mitchell bleeds in, and there's another thing
Thierry's in as well.
Does Engel stay behind the
wheel? We are into the
pits. What about Dean McDonald? I would suggest you wouldn't want McDonald back in for stint 6, the way that he's gone. However,
1CB, we're going to do the first two endurance for sure.
At the far end, so he'll trip the timing beam before he gets to his pit box, is Mario Engel. Down he comes. Jules Gounon has stayed out then, so he has done 61 minutes and 8 seconds, so he's still out there. That might put him in strife, mightn't it? And another one that's not come in is Ben Tuck, treble 7 BMW. So Get Speed have not called in Gounon, and that could well be to their detriment.
Yeah, here's the near contact. McDonald has
how long's left of
that was the
Q3?
overlap. If he didn't do that, it hits him.
They had contact.
On the left.
They
Was
did.
that the speed limit sign?
It's a
There's
good spot, Kev.
board normally there. Looks like it'd been flattened before we got there when we're going to work. Gounon not pitting. He's going to go over 61 minutes now, and it's rounded down to 61. So there's just no way I can see him not getting a penalty for this. He's going to go over.
I'm putting it on because the information I'm getting from chat and you guys is just awful.
As he becomes the race leader now.
I'm literally looking. I'm telling you what to do.
Embarrassing.
I think he's staying in the car, so the order is going to shuffle potentially at the end of all of this. As over the line has just gone the pair of Porsches with Guven ahead of Muller. Still, there's Engel release, so the Porsches are ahead. And
it's 4 minutes to go.
It is going to be Guven ahead of Muller, and there Dean McDonald, number 58. So the McLaren has also jumped Engel on the pit stop. So 58 gains the place. That's great news for Garage 59. Great news for McLaren, but it does put advantage Porsche right now. And the Winwood Racing
Thierry gain anything here?
Has got a lot to do now, because not only is it down to 5th, it's a distant 5th. Guven
Minute
leads the
3rd
way.
is quite a slow.
Yeah, it's a slow stop.
timed it right by coming in under the full course yellow.
Yeah, they negated that 14 seconds they were behind.
It'll figure itself out when they cross the next timing beam.
McDonald, and then I think Engel was blocked in. He couldn't release out of his pick box because McDonald was already in the fast lane. So it is real up and down.
Hey,
so
if we
now
jump those two
the
McLarens.
of this race,
No, it's because they. It's because they're behind us in the pit stops.
What have we been saying about Guven for the last hour? He's got no pace.
There you go. Yeah, there we go. We're dropping down.
I would assume the driving hours or the driving minutes are determined only on track, right?
62.5 minutes.
Not in the pit lane, so anything in the pit lane is ignored.
It's from when they cut the timer beam on the exit to when they cut the timer beam on the entry.
And we know that it was Guven and also Muller behind the wheel of the Porsches. So that leading quartet is going to bunch up, isn't it? Once Engel gets himself onto the back of McDonald, he's lost so much time, and yet his pit stop was
Antonelli and Hamilton's just had their lap times deleted.
And McDonald's was 2 minute 5.3. So Engel has certainly been dealt a bad hand somewhere along the line out of that, as now Porsches are 1 and 2. Guven leads. This is second. Number 96, the Rutronic racing car, Klaus Graf's team, with Sven Muller at the wheel.
Yeah, Gunon finally leaves the box, but
Garage
I think
59.
Control message of stint time exceeded, and it'd be interesting to see what the penalty is for that.
Oh no, Gunon's coming up pits now. Now we'll figure
No
out
way,
what
like look at that third person camera. It looks so similar to any game. Mental.
Now he's in front of Engel. I think he's got a lot of pace as we see to the inside there.
Lambo, dorm wide, yep, there you go.
He's still in the car, just looking now. It's gone to Engsler, so he's inherited that one, and Gunon there had to yield as the car was already on track.
I thought I'd seen a driver crouched down by the side of Gunon's car, which made me think it was Jules getting out, but it's still his name being shown against 17, so maybe there was thought of a driver change, and Jules said, no, it's all right, I'll stay in. It's still his name shown against 17. If it updates, we'll tell you as the leaders then. Lights are flashing. Guven from Muller, from McDonald come up to the traffic then.
So we're going to be P17.
Finds himself one place worse off than he was when he pitted. Third, but we know that car's
still
got
fourth
good
in
speed,
gold.
So nobody got past Guven in the first stint, really, once he settled into a rhythm. Muller still trying to find a way through. Dean McDonald absolutely on his toes. Charging. Muller thinks about the inside.
So we've lost 5 positions.
Not only are the back markers on the road, but the back markers are squabbling amongst themselves. This is a real heart-in-mouth scenario now for Guven, because he can't afford to lose a 1/10 of a second.
We would have lost places to people who did the pit stop earlier as well, because their pit stop would have been shorter. Because they would have had more fuel in the car.
Says, no, thank you.
It's all the pros as well.
Mine. The outside hard to make work on a long radius corner like that. That gives Guven a split second, but these cars are going to start holding them up. They're only in the 57 lap time, so 2 seconds a lap slower. McDonald to the outside, he's got a run there, but there's really not much of a break zone. Muller super defensive here, and this is giving Guven a chance, but still no pace. They're all getting held up. It's going to concertina up. McDonald to the inside of Muller.
McDonald's back up to second.
Inside of that red Ferrari. McDonald gets the job done.
Goes second then, so nice pass, and not only is he taken second, he's also got a good exit look. He's right on the back of Guven now for the race lead as they come over the timing line. Absolutely nose to tail. That McLaren looking really, really racy right now. Guven is on the defensive yet again, but I think Dean McDonald may do it at turn 1 on the outside line. That will be the inside for 2. Can't do it. Elbows out. Guven defends. Muller fighting back as well. In 4th place is Engel, but he is 1.6 seconds back as now Muller tries to get back.
Muller's going to retake second.
Down towards turn 3, he's got the inside line, but has he got the
Oh no, he gets
place?
pinched. He got proper pinched.
Guven still there.
It's like watching last night all over again.
Which is what we ran at the moment, and there are back markers up the road, and Engel wants to try to get up with them after not a great stop and not having the pace at the moment to come charging along behind them. He needs them to squabble. He's also got to get that Ferrari out of the way, but he needs the top 3 to delay one another. The fastest lap of the race, by the way, a Ferrari. Alessio Rivera, 9th in number 51. He's done the fastest lap last time around, so now the Ferraris are starting to look a bit more racing.
Yeah, it's cooling off. Is it coming towards the Ferrari?
Russell about to take
aggressive driving from Guven, not letting McDonald round the outside. Then McDonald slamming shut the door on Muller. It was always fun racing against the Porsche. You know, their radiators are right in that front bumper, so you just turn across the front of them and say, if you hit me, your race is over. And it's a nice aggressive stance to have with just so much back marker traffic. And you've got to remember, all of these guys are racing themselves. So yes, they're getting lapped, but they are batting for their own position. So they are not willing to jump out of the way.
Another car that's gained on the pit stops, 32
Leading up from
BMW,
Max so
Charles
far.
Witz relayed Hugo de Wilde. It was Calvin van der Linde's name that came up at one stage, but it is Hugo de Wilde behind the wheel, and it's 5th. Luca Engschler in for Bortolotti 6th, and Gunon is 7th, and he dropped back a
Oh,
place on that
Antonelli
last
just went
lap.
provisional
So,
pole.
Jules Gounod
Russell's just got pole by
staying
2
in 17th
tenths.
and still clearly not happy as again McDonald thinks about a move on the inside of Virage Dupont, and this time goes for it. There's contact though. There's the McLaren clashes up the inside of a backmarker Porsche. Guven off the racetrack.
Max is green.
On, but McDonald will lead.
Piastri's only green.
Yeah, it looks fairly clean.
So McDonald is the new race leader.
Oh, Leclerc
McLaren
second.
goes through 2 tenths up on Guven. Muller is third. That was really
Max
impressive
is,
by Dean
yeah,
McDonald.
he's going to be...
Probably the only role
Gasly fourth!
He committed early though, he was already round the outside, he was only trying to do Guven, and then it Constantine it up, and he slammed into the side of that
he's going to
Porsche.
struggle to be ahead of those McLarens. He's going to be 7th, I think.
On that McLaren
he's got no
potentially,
chance.
it was an aggressive
Oscar's
move.
now
The
purple
Porsche
though.
looks to fight another day, but is that going to be race control looking at that?
Ooh,
For an
Piastri.
incident?
Mate, how is Gasly in
If there wasn't
4th?
too much damage, maybe they get away. The 8 Kessel dives out the way, but
Norris,
that was,
oh my
aggression
god,
personified,
no
It was
way.
Tara's Hours Porsche, I think, wasn't it? The blue Retronic
No
car.
way.
Here it is again.
He's balded.
As
Oh.
the big dive up the inside, bounces off the Porsche.
Oh my god, he did.
Tara's
Piastri
Hours
pole.
survives. Ancient Guven had to get around the outside of all of them.
Andre's gonna love that.
Mauro Engel's busy again, look, because he's now managed to catch back up to some of the traffic.
Hamilton
Still
9th.
Muller behind Ancient Guven. But finally, McDonald has done something that nobody else could, pass Guven and get away. This is Engel's view. But he
I can't
do
believe
much
the
about
Alpine's
traffic.
4th.
The BOP still
Or 5th.
works to make the cars equitable, if you like. So he's not got the extra pace to go storming through that.
Fair play, that's good luck.
Currently on lap number 34, into our second hour of the 6.
Is that the only 29? It is.
Interesting how it's developing. So this car that led every
Hello,
single
hello.
minute of the opening.
Welcome back, mate.
Down to 4th.
I am back.
We've had a pit stop phase, and we've lost a few positions during the pit stop. But a few of the pro cars ahead of us pit under virtual under full course yellow, like 7 minutes before the stints ended. So they obviously would have had a little bit of a shorter stop.
Okay.
What's your thoughts on F1, Bennett?
Porsche versus the Retronic racing car. Up front though, Dean McDonald last time having just
Good job
got the
from
lead, was 2 tenths of a second clear.
Yeah.
And let's see what the gap is now, but he's had a full lap in the lead. There's still more traffic up the road as he gets onto the tail of 81 Mercedes, but he's gone from 2 tenths to 1.6, while Guven just does not seem to have the pace. But he knows how to defend. Guven is a Porsche specialist, make no mistake about that. So is Sven Muller, but Muller can't find a way past him. And Engel, look, is back at the races. He's rejoined that pack. Now, although this is 2nd, 3rd and 4th,
McDonald in the lead.
It's going to be an exciting race in Bahrain.
Class, isn't it? Because it's a Gold Cup car leading outright, so they're squabbling amongst themselves anyway, even if it's only for 2nd, 3rd and 4th places.
Yeah, they really are. And Engel won't be happy. He'll be fired up after losing that lead over through no fault of his own, will be how he's feeling. Will he go into the second stint with a different approach? We saw the rear of that car being so loose.
This is not the Max Verstappen that I know and love. It's the very same, but unfortunately, it doesn't have the machinery to back him up this weekend.
Steering rack on that car.
It's strings, isn't it? It's like bits of rope. Like the old go-karts you used to make when you were a kid.
So, Schumacher CLR
Steering.
saying that Muller is quicker. You can let him go.
Yeah.
Well, that's for the
It's
benefit of
like
Porsche
bits of rope
rather than,
attached to the front wheels.
For a team, because they're thinking of manufacturer points. Guven's response, I have to confess.
Don't start a conversation if you're going to drift off into something else.
Yeah, it didn't sound like he was agreeing with the tone.
I just absolutely no idea what the hell you're talking about. But
You started the conversation about the steering rack.
I'm looking at his onboard. Piastri is just very different.
For the best, and I think that's the interaction there. And I think the
silly
team
man.
because they are now losing more time than just letting them go, and they're going to hope this race comes back to it. They give up position.
Well,
for
tomorrow's going to be a great
overall lap time,
race.
easiness,
Turn off the TV and go to sleep.
And we've got Luddy getting in the car in less than an hour. So
yes, actually, I'm gonna go eat now so I can watch Lolly fully.
100%.
goes through, so he's in 4th place. Now, if Guven
watch Lolly fully.
Yeah.
responded to it, he's not let Muller go.
Not gonna
He's
miss
perhaps adopting
a
the principle
single
that if
lap.
Sven wants 2nd place, he's going to have to work for it. Having said all of that, it's only 1.5 seconds to McDonald. So last time around, the Porsche of Guven was fractionally faster. That's probably down to traffic more than pure pace of the Porsche. Interesting to note nonetheless. Engel here, still 4th, trying to make amends after that slow
Is that
pit stop.
rain?
It wasn't his fault, but it was a slow pit stop.
No,
So now with time to make up. Behind him, fifth is Zuko de Wilde.
It's the Aussies.
Seventh is Jules Gounod. Eighth is Farfus, another BMW coming into the mix. Ninth is Alessio Rivera's Ferrari. And 10th was another early stopper.
Be in a bad
Maxime
mood.
Martin
Just get
out
some
of
cake,
nowhere,
actually.
number 9 Mercedes up into the top 10
Probably Ukraine can
just looking at
suggest you
stint
some.
averages across the
Suggest me what?
was a second a lap
Nothing.
quicker on average so far. Yes,
Copy.
he's only 10 minutes into his stint. The other car that's very quick on an average so far in this second stint is Jules Gounod. Is it a better set of tyres? Is it a new set of tyres? Did he use a quality set of tyres for his opening stint? He's now coming alive pace-wise.
I was thinking
so
that.
race
Imagine-
might come back to that number 17 Mercedes.
Another one that's dropped back, Sandy Mitchell, down in 13th
This in the
place.
simulator,
And
we will
he's
complain
13th
a
because he
lot.
just gained a position. But having been in that group with the Porsches early on, he's fallen quite a long way back. His pit stop, though, was a slow one in
Porsche
comparison to
taillights
others.
in the Racesport.
Around about 5 seconds off
Many
a
bright.
really good stop. And it's certainly compromised him. As this is the race leader then, Dean McDonald.
Like, I think I've seen them in the distance at Monza somewhere. I was like under the bridge before Ascari. I could see the car in front at Ascari already. I could see a red dot of just
time
light.
penalty of 15 seconds to serve on his next pit stop in the Ziggo Sport Tempesta entry. McDonald's advantage, wow, is up
Look
to
at that rubber in
2.8
turn
seconds.
one.
It was a second and a half last time. He's
On the
just done the
outside.
Carl's best lap of the race.
Yeah, he's absolutely flying along. Like I said, his stint average
Okay,
so
we
far
dropped
is
this track
electric in this
once,
second
Kevin.
stint. Is he doing an
Right?
angle? Has he
Together.
got to the lead? Is the blood rushed through his head or another part of his
We
body?
did,
And is he
on
pushing
ACC.
too hard, too early? He still
Did we
has
together?
another 50
Yeah,
minutes to
we
go
did
in
together
that car.
for,
And you can burn through these tyres too quickly. So
race,
yes, you might be the
remember.
winner at the start of the stint,
It's
but
the
you
only
lose
time
more
that we
than you
drove
gained
it. We never
towards
drove
the
it again.
end of it. And that would be my worry there. The team will be on top of him
I've
with
done
that.
it necessarily, but not much.
Cody, team manager of Garage 59, is hugely successful
I don't like
GT
the
racing
track
driver
anyway, so
in his
just
own
trying
right.
to
He's
I
on a tight
love
ship.
this track.
He'll
I
be
don't know,
on
I
the radio
I think-
directly
I
to
really
McDonald,
don't
telling him
like it.
exactly what he
How
expects.
do you watch GT Championship races?
Classes, Dean McDonald ahead of James
Watching
Kell,
it right now,
Tommy
Gray.
Foster. So it's a Brit 1, 2, 3 within gold. Thierry Vermeulen fourth, and then John Southern Jr. next. In silver, it's Michele Beretta, who's relayed Finlay Hutchison. And in the pro class, it is Einstein Guven. And in bronze, Dustin Blackner ahead at the moment, even though we had that car having a spin early on in the race. So through senior they come. Now you can see how the light is starting to change a little bit. Those headlights having far more of an effect. It's still daylight, but the lights are certainly having more
Those
of an
lights are
impact.
bright, you are
definitely
not
it's
wrong.
Getting into proper dust now. A bit of investigation going on between Gunon and Farfus. Farfus in the Sol Rover BMW, so that's under investigation. Contacted T12, so was that Gunon overtaking? You also saw the damage on the back of Ramos's Garage 59.
Oh,
I
the V8,
don't
oh,
think that's
beautiful.
not many laps until that's going to attract the race director's
Phone
attention,
Val,
and they
yeah,
don't
we're
need to come
doing
in
the
and
first
fix
two,
that, which would be a real
endurance.
shame for them. That damage, remember, was on lap one. No fault of their own either.
Yeah, it depends on how well it
They're
does,
going
really.
through number
If
60,
these streams
that's
do
the
really well, then yeah, we'll
Silver
do all
Cup
of them, I
leading car of
imagine.
Michele Beretta, and he wants to get
We're
through
gonna
this
do
traffic.
all
Number
of them.
12,
Helga,
Ferrari.
thank you so much
Just
for
up the road
your
is
tier 1.
Christian Hook,
Appreciate it.
that's on a different lap in 55th place, and Christian Hook lets him go.
What
So
SOF is this? It's not a decent one
Beretta
because Ukraine
goes
is not
by.
in it.
Took over,
Sorry?
remember, from Finlay Hutchison, who did the opening stint in that car and kept it in the mix.
What?
Second in silver, number 112 CSA McLaren of Edgar Malloy. And then it's David Schumacher's Mustang, number 65.
I don't think
the yellow
weight
one,
inflates
third in
SOF,
silver.
but fair enough.
Well, no, I think
So,
SOF stands for
Michele
sexiness
Beretta,
of field,
ex-Formula 3
if Enzo's going to
racer.
mention me.
Goes towards Virage
All
Dupont,
that.
heads up towards
Yeah.
the line. Meanwhile,
I mean,
Reece
this,
McDonald's
I'm an 11k driver
3.5
when it comes to
seconds, even though Guven
sexiness.
has just done a personal best, sector 1.
Crane,
Kind of come out
Hello?
of nowhere,
can
22
you
minutes into
give us
the
a
stint. The
race
tyre's not
update,
at its
please?
best and it's not burnt off
A race
a huge
update?
amount
On the-
fuel
on-
percentage-wise. So,
regarding our car.
Yeah, maybe the car's just
Or-
coming to him
yeah,
again.
obviously.
Track
Who
temp
for?
dropping now sub 20
Wedding.
degrees for the first point
Say
of this
it.
race. And it
Who
really
for? Who do you want?
changes how the car
Who specifically
feels.
wants the
Yes,
race
it changes
update?
through the gears quicker as
What
the cold air
audience?
rushes through the engine. You feel
Say
like you have
it.
more power, but the
People who've
tyre
not been
is
watching.
different
Sneaky.
prospect.
Exactly.
Yes, so we started in P12, we managed to get up into P11, and then we went back down to P12, and then on lap 3 we got back up into P11, and then it was pretty much nothingness, to be honest. It was just a nice clean race from everybody. Then there was a full course yellow with about 25 minutes left to go in the first hour, which no one really batted an eyelid to, no one pit, and then with about 7 minutes left of the first hour, there was another full course yellow. Some of the pro cars came in and pit early. We didn't, we waited until until the last
thank you for the
opportunity,
news,
just like most of the cars around us did.
point,
And we lost a few seconds in the pits. It was a pretty slow pit stop. And that's why we've dropped down into 16th overall. But there's also a couple of pro cars ahead of us who had shorter stops because they had less fuel put into the car. Thus, it will sort of even itself out later in the race, you would imagine. But we are bang on strategy right now, and we're still 4th overall in gold is where we started. There you go. Is that good?
Let's go to the pit
Is that good enough?
You are fantastic.
I'm down here with Mirko Bellotti, who just had an epic stint in 63. Talk us through it from your perspective.
Perfect.
Yeah, well, I had a good start, managed to get into P2 on the first lap, and from there on, just tried to catch Maro.
After 1 hour.
And yeah, I think halfway through the stint, the McLaren just showed up and checked out, so not much I could do. In the end, I think we were running thirds for most of the stint. I think we pitted in third. Still a long race to go. Some cars pitted on the full goes yellow, so we're all offset on the strategy. We will need to see. It's a long race still to go, but I think it was a good, solid first stint.
Luke is out there
Imagine
right now.
doing
What's
the
he going to
driver's
store
swap
for
with
him as
Lola.
the lights starting to change?
Sorry?
That's something he's actually petrified of.
In the
it's gonna be his first real driver swap in actual race.
They have quite a bit of time in endurance. Since in the GT World Challenge Sprint, they have a little bit less time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mirko Bellotti then from number 63 Lamborghini, that car in 6th place. So as he says, it's a good opening stint, and
yeah, I think we lost one, like, in terms of cars around us that are on the same strategy, we only lost one position during the pit stop phase. I think there's 3 cars ahead of us that all went a little bit early. So it's not as big a disaster as what it looks like, to be honest.
Championships, but going well, and that car still there or thereabouts, but being caught a little bit now.
Crane, could you do the summary for my lectures as well? Absolutely not.
Turn 17. There's Guven still ahead of Muller. So any
if you click into it on our push channel, you can go back and watch the VOD.
And Maro
just head glitching.
is still 2 seconds behind Muller. So the car that led stint 1 can't even get back onto the tail of the Porsches.
That's it.
Yeah, really showing the ebb and flow just within the first 1 hour and 20, let alone the remaining 4 hours 40 of this race, as we see the bronze leaders there. Blattner, we saw get turned around on the opening lap, so the pace has been good. We've seen
so in the bronze, how
into turn
like
10 at scene, just getting caught up.
That basically people who've just got their racing license.
To the inside, is hooking
no.
out the throttle.
So what? Explain what bronze is then, Bennett.
Goes through and just makes that place up.
So basically, I think
super
as of
competitive
recently they
bronze
changed it so that
27
like you
cars,
have to be at least over
Ferraris
30
at
years
the front
old.
then, Ralph
Right.
in that
So
front
like
down line, and
even
actually
if
on there,
let's say
we've got
Siggy,
Puccini
who hasn't
on that
done
last
any
lap, and slide
racing,
for the line speed,
if he
Porsche out the
was going
last
to get
corner.
an
You get
FIA
to see
grading,
snippets of this, but if you ever get a chance to come to a race, then it makes such a difference.
30
So many of the
plus,
tracks we visit here in GT World
they will
Challenge
go
are
off of
absolutely phenomenal. How close you can
usually
get to the
if
sights,
you want
the
to, well,
sounds,
first
even
of
the
all, to
smells,
be to
positive
get an
and
FIA
negative in
ranking, I
that
think you have to have an
regard
international
to a racetrack.
license,
You
and then to get an
must
international
get there
license, you have to do
simply
multiple
can.
races.
Interestingly, I haven't seen anything investigation-wise with
country.
this car. Dual Goon on 17.
And then I think they're going to basically rank you
through the
off
regulations.
the
I can't
results you've
see
had.
how it's not.
I'm pretty sure that's how it
Maybe
works.
I've missed something.
And that
but
is
I'm
why we have Bennett here,
surprised
guys, to
nothing's
explain
popped
things
up
like that.
There will be a process.
Generally,
so it might
it's
not be
usually an older guy, and they generally bring the budget to the car.
It'll be being looked at, I'm sure.
They've usually done quite a bit of racing, but not as quick.
Look through. Race control is a busy place. So
thank you, Professor Bennett.
Thank you, Bennett.
Number 40.
It's very appreciated.
Time penalty now being offered up to.
It's starting to get dark out there.
The best of the Ferraris now.
In Paul Richard.
Right, Dean McDonald still leads
Definitely
the way,
going to be dark
and
for
he's now
Willems.
4 seconds up the road.
Yeah, he is going to love that.
93 now, 30-second penalty. So that car got a penalty under Chiva for taking advantage going off track, and now he's got a 30 seconds. So they've inherited 40 seconds of penalty within the first part of this race, so that's going to be hard. There we look at another Ferrari, number 51, starting to find some pace. He's crept into the top 10. We said that a lot last year, didn't we, about the Ferrari? It was undramatic with its performance, but it sneaked some wins and it made itself really formidable in the championship over a season as well. Watching the Rover BMW here behind Gunon.
Yeah, it's a fair time to go, Carly. Like, we've got about 37 minutes left of this stint, maybe a little bit longer. Enzo's now in his dungeon.
In that Lamborghini in front as well. So
it went really dark there for a second.
Gunon caught by half a second a lap.
Ah, yeah,
McDonald's pace is now starting to slow. Is that the tyre? Is that management? Is that traffic? So many factors that we simply can't keep an eye on during this race. The drivers now properly into their rhythm. A lot of these guys are in the middle of their second stint, and you get to a point where you then just ease into it. You're very metronomic as we see the top speeds. Yes, Jan Mardenberg saying they weren't quick in a straight line. I'm going to call him a liar. 287 Ks, 285 for the sister Ford as well, and then the McLaren. Of course, that'll be slipstream juice where they're able
what did you
to
ask?
sit in
Light
that
mode
pocket
or
of air
night
and find
mode?
anything up to 8 to
I said
9
white mode, but yeah,
kilometers
same thing. White mode.
And why would I have it in white mode if it goes dark when I go to Discord? That makes no sense.
I don't know. Look, just shut up, please, honestly.
Hey, that's rude. Honest. Behave.
Earlier on, is this temperature changing? Is it down to
What are you gonna eat? You said you have nothing to eat in your house.
Like Sandy Mitchell, that gained you a place.
Yeah, just
that car particularly.
I could literally go to the grocery store like.
Number 9 of Maxime Martin.
Not on this short, obviously. That'd be scary.
In a positive way, we can do now.
Yeah, remember Martin pitted
grab some
very
food,
early
be
under
back.
that long.
Yeah, Mark, does that mean he goes to P20 then?
So at the moment, I worry that they can't get to the end of this race.
So Hulkenberg had his Q1 lap time deleted in Q3?
But for sure, De Wild's jumped in that car.
Yeah, so what happens to that? Does he go? I guess he goes.
I don't think they could do that.
Well, that's what's happened today.
Much more.
It's a bit difficult to do that, to be honest.
Second full course yellow stop.
Yeah, but
really
they have.
Guven
That's
and Muller
what's
in the
being
two
said.
Porsches. So
Okay.
I'm not surprised to see him up there, but I am surprised how strong their pace is. And again, McDonald lost a couple of tenths to Guven on that last lap. Have we seen a stint start?
If I don't trust Mark, he'll
hard,
Photoshop me as Eddie Hall or something, so I better.
We've got to keep an eye on that. Sven Muller's still
need to Photoshop
behind him, so he's not been able to do a single thing about
the resemblance in there.
Maybe Guven's car is transforming in these cooler temperatures. We've lost another half degree of track
Water bus, that's their class. So the white background or like the silvery background, that's pro. And you got gold, and you got silver, and you got bronze.
So as it goes
I
on
have to be
into the
honest
night,
though,
is
I
that
was
a trend,
expecting a bit
or will it go back the other way? You as a driver
such a
trying to
long
work
straight,
out, is
like
this
a
in our
bit more.
favour or is
Yeah,
it
a bit more action, I agree.
Yeah.
But I think it's weird though, Enzo, right? So it's the first race of the season, and you get two extremes. At the start of the season, everyone's really nice to each other because, you know, they want to keep the car in good nick. And then the final race of the season, where it's completely like, it's the end, like, we're never going to use these cars again, kind of deal. So I think everyone's being a bit wary. You're seeing, especially at the end of the back straight, cars are backing out of trying to go around the outside, and like it's a bit more respectful.
Not as bad around Paul Ricard because it's quite a well-lit circuit, but when you go to Spa, deep in the forest, right in the middle of the night, going on to the inside of Engsler there, looked up Rivera.
Oh, he's in.
He's
Definitely in. He's not in.
At once there. But I am worried about Engsler's pace. It has really dropped off a cliff. Last lap was a high 56. Is this going to be a 57 from Engsler, being the pace he's running at? 56.9. So that is
now I see Kevin, who wanted the race update.
From Muller. I wonder if these cars are too similar. Muller just doesn't have an answer. Even though he's got the pace, he doesn't seem to be able to mount a sustained attack on them. They're catching a bit of traffic. Traffic is obviously a huge curveball that sometimes can fall in your favour.
Yes, track.
Interesting on that.
That's our guy.
If you look at the front of the side windows, you can just see a slightly darker tint. That was what I was talking about. That's another way of combating the dazzle the driver's getting in their side mirrors. Engsler really starting to hold up this battle of Gunon from Farfus, from Rivera, 4 different cars, and this is a battle.
Yeah, Thierry's in the car right now, guys. He's on his second stint in a row.
Towards the end of this race, if those cars keep
when was Pershk start?
Their pace,
yeah, I was just
yes, in an hour.
Goes Guven to the inside.
Oh no, hold on. Is it?
He's got that
no, they've had the
follow through. So
time change now in America, haven't they?
Into Guven's favour. I think that gap could
it might be now.
Up to a second
they do it later
by the end of this lap.
So Gene McDonald it is. 4 seconds.
Pershk.
Oh. And there's other battles going
Let me go to eat real quick, so I will be back in half an hour, and I will watch Luli and Pershk fully on it.
Lovely, Enzo. Lovely.
David Pittard joins us.
Alright, be nice to each other.
Waiting? You did the first stint.
Bye.
Do I look that fresh?
You don't look overly fresh, but you've run up the stairs, I'm sure. There's a lot to monitor
It's
in a
not
race
push
like
stream
this.
yet, so
How's it going for you?
There was a perfect drone shot of me having a nice little swapper between 3 and 4 on lap 1. So yeah, we started P17.
Doing pretty good,
I think
Cube.
boxed about P17, so we took the FTY
Grace team,
top,
thank you very much for your tier 1.
pit stop.
Yeah,
So I
it's
think
a weird one. There's a few pro cards
so
that
probably
are
have
off
to wait
strategy
another
because
sort
of
of,
second full
4.5
course
hours
yellow.
to see how it all plays out.
So right now we are
Result of this, and then
16th,
watch
but I
back
think
and
we're
work out who
net
got there, don't you?
Yeah, literally.
13th. I
And
think
a
we've
race
lost one
like this
position.
with those full course yellows,
But in
especially
terms
not
of the
going
gold,
safety car, really tests not
all
just
the
you and
gold
the car,
cars
but
have
the brakes trust on the pit wall, doesn't
are
it?
on the same
Yeah,
strategy.
actually,
McDonald's
must,
having an
give,
unbelievable race in
compliments to
P1.
the race directors for doing that twice, because it would be so easy to do a full course yellow safety car, and then that just kind of resets it and kind of makes the strategy a little bit boring. So with the mix-up in strategy and actually giving options to the teams and for the spectators to view, I think it's going to be very interesting to see how it all plays out.
Absolutely. Now, what about the car? All good? Because the Astons, I know there's a long way to go, but they don't seem to have the pace of others.
No, it's not been a super strong weekend in comparison to the other manufacturers for us. We were, I think it was like 11th or 12th, 17, 19, so only just inside the top 20 wise. So yeah, as you say, it's a long race.
Why do I...
Hold on. Whoa, what's going on here? How's Foster's just dropped down into 17th?
The end of the race, which is another thing to
We're in third now in the gold.
Balancing all of these types of front engine, mid engine.
What's happened here?
Rear engine, turbo,
I guess
turbo
they'll
cars,
tell us.
etc. So it's yeah.
See what happens. Indeed. A good battle going on now. Maro Engel's yellow Mercedes, Ugo de Wilde in the red BMW. Engel led the first stint, lost out on the pit stops. De Wilde fresh into the car in this stint, and he's certainly going after it. The BMW has come alive, really, in this second
there goes the
stint.
bollard.
Again,
Oh,
partly maybe,
little
because
nudge.
temperature's dropping a little bit.
Yes, I mean the BMW is a big old car. It potentially works its highest harder.
What's happened? I wonder, yeah, maybe Bermuda's made a move there on Foster, and then Drouet's
as the track
come through as well.
That performance advantage is potentially going to come towards those BMWs from a handling perspective as well as the turbo perspective as well. Yeah, we could, as you mentioned, Hugo is well, he's 10 minutes longer into his stint than Maro Engel by looks things. So he's got 10 minutes.
Doesn't matter, guys. We are currently in third on the podium. We're on a podium in the golds, which is great news.
Because the circuit's degradation's not massive here, so you actually could sometimes find yourself setting fastest laps at the end of the stint, which makes it very even throughout.
It'd be nice to get
Lily
on the podium.
And for the race lead, we've got two Porsches run by different teams, but they are so evenly matched. Sven Muller just can't find a way by, even though we've heard radio traffic saying, well, he's quicker, let him through. There, being held up a little bit and up the curb. Number 63, that's the Luca Engschler-driven Lamborghini. 51, Ferrari, Alessio Rivera all over the back of Farfus. So, yeah, very, very close. But I guess in a sense, because the BOP works so well, there's a frustration for a driver. That
considering our car's the best looking car on this grid, they're not showing us enough.
Did you read my mind?
No, it's not fair.
Nope.
As I'm sure every other driver said the same thing. Yeah, just for us the bit.
Is this a 6-hour race? It is indeed, Cube, yeah.
You go to the outside of Maro Engel there.
Was Gianni supposed to be here? Yes, he was, but he's had a family emergency.
Brave manoeuvre. No, he's dropped back in. Still 4.5 hours to go. Yeah, we with the dirty air.
Genuine family emergency.
Oh, nice.
He's,
okay, so yeah, the team orders maybe come into play.
I don't think Gooven put up much of a
I've got on the phone and said, "Come on, boys, let's not trip over."
Is this
each
a
other
game?
too much.
It looks legit. No, this is a real race.
Look, Muller has gone. So Heinrich Gooven repelled him for as long as possible, but now for second place.
Drac, no. Ayo. Ayo! I'm not in this.
Released. We'll see what he can do now in pursuit. Interesting that Porsche has done that because they're two different teams, but I suppose they're thinking global manufacturer points at the end of the day.
Yeah, Tortellini, you're not wrong.
At the end of the day, all 6 of those.
You're not wrong. The fact that we are, we are the lead.
At the end of the day, they're working.
We were the lead or the highest qualifying Aston anyway. And the two Astons ahead of us right now are because they came into the pits a little bit earlier.
The mark kind of comes above the team's interest, really. And if there's an advantage to be had, the mark will take it.
True enough. So now we'll see what Muller can do. He's got 4.8 seconds to make up against Dean McDonald.
So a really good job so far from Thierry.
It goes right round the outside.
Oh, that's a move.
Stays on the tarmac up the curb. Farfus fights back.
Runs a little bit deep.
Not having Off it goes.
Yeah.
Titanic.
If I heard that BMW behind me in the Ferrari, I'd be driving deep as well.
Yeah, door-to-door action. Two absolute pros at the top of their game.
BMW takes up
don't think they've quite
A
traded
track.
yet, but it's been
A
very
track
good.
width and a half. Yeah, I tell you, he's kept it there. He's kept it in. It's in. 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 Oh,
Yeah,
the
okay, he made it. Thing kept it pinned.
Mate,
Yeah, he was committed to just going off.
The BMW that is able to stay ahead, but Rivera in the tow.
Yeah, that was an interesting
great.
one because I mean it was hard racing. Did Augustus maintain the position through coming off track?
Pittard, who's just got out of the car, is now basically Martin Brundle in the commentary booth.
Aren't you? Because you've got to make a decision on it. So Barfoot stays ahead for the moment. The Ferrari tucked up behind as they go up towards Le Beausset. Of course, the other element of all of this is that they, and when you're in the car, you will be racing for your position. You come
BMW is not using its indicators.
But they're busy in their
Drac, my most viewed clip on Instagram is me on a TV broadcast mentioning that about a BMW. It had like 6 million views.
A bit of a bully, I must admit, kind of in the pro class. Really, you can flex your muscles a little bit, get on the flasher button.
It's like 350,000 likes.
Maybe a little bit earlier than you would do normally.
It's an unbelievable clip. Oh mate, that put me on the map, Bennett. I did. Gained me at least 120 followers.
And he can't do it.
We're already sorry on the map, mate.
0161, Manny on the map.
It's tight, it's slow. How do you treat it? You know, is it a corner you've got to be patient with and then nail the throttle?
Yep, you've nailed
oh,
it.
3 wide.
Obviously taught you well.
Yes,
Slowing
we're
fast
sending.
out is the age-old phrase that you use for a corner like that. And it does feel quite clumsy, I must admit. We had a swap for Engel and...
That was Gounon, wasn't it? Yeah, Gounon just absolutely sent it.
Jules Gounon back ahead of Luca Engler. This is for 6th. The Mercedes retakes the place. So Gounon,
that's a couple of names, isn't it?
Talking about an understeer, not being comfortable with the tyres. He stayed behind the wheel of 17. And
Drac, when the BMW first come out with that new grille, I wasn't a fan, but now I really like it.
But they're also mindful.
Yeah, it grew on me a lot.
He's not that far behind.
I actually think the BMW is one of the nicer looking cars.
Now again, so there's a difference.
Yeah,
that's very nice.
Gounon was the last to pit in the first stint.
Okay, so yeah, maybe that tyre advantage is starting to tell.
It's also a very easy car to defend with because it's so thick.
Yeah, a bit of a drop off by the looks of things.
Right, as you look at through the traffic, what's the plan at Valkyrie?
Nice side drift.
Audi.
You doing the last stint?
Coming back through.
I told you I had to kill you.
Please do, says Osborne. Yeah, thanks.
It's one that YouTube introduced ads next to them.
Completely out of the blue. So
oh, don't worry. Yesterday, Rensport didn't send us a feed that they normally do, so we had to watch it from the YouTube channel, and it just ads kept popping up all the time. It was so annoying.
Yeah. Just as the race started. Oh, yeah, brilliant.
Mate, like there was a move happening on the final couple of corners for a race win in one of the races, and an ad popped up. It was George Russell with a handbag. I didn't know. I was like, what's going on?
They reckon it's going to start to sprinkle at some point. So yeah, let's see if there's.
What number is red light? Well, Verstappen.com is number 33.
Thank you, Minister. You've answered the question in
hopefully we get a
little. Thank you very much. Right, David Pitt.
33. Sorry, 33. 3.
Thanks for joining us, David Pitt.
33.
The Valkenhorst Aston Martin squad. We'll keep an eye on the car.
Yeah, hopefully we get a little look at what happened with
the race. Right, the race has
Thierry and Foster.
4 hours, 24 minutes on the clock. This battle is between the car that led stint 1 and the car that was 9th in stint 1, and now it's for 4th. It's Mario Engel's Mercedes that looks to be a bit sort of, and Ugo de Wilder's BMW that now looks a bit more,
Oh boy, that's unfortunate. Next car to overtake, Ford.
The topsy-turvy nature of that top 10
not an easy
is
one.
really quite strong. And again, is it a trend? I just think the BMW and Ferrari seem to be the two movers at the moment. We saw that move Farfus and
look at the haze from the exhaust. It's so cool.
Lovely, isn't it?
Gaining an advantage by leaving.
They've really worked on the graphics for this season.
My take on that, watching it as you two were talking, was I think he had to because if he stayed on the track, there would have been contact, which then would have been Rivera's fault. So I think he mitigated any risk there. As de Wilder round the outside, is he going to power past that Mercedes? German on German, grunt and go. He doesn't. He tucks back in. Quite aggressive from Engel as he cut across the front there. But this car is coming in alive, that is for sure. And we know WRT know how to call a race.
But what's going on with that win with Mercedes? It led the first stint. It's now 12 seconds away from the lead.
My guess would be that the team...
David is Ralph's son, Drac. Mick is Michael's.
Let's just say, for argument's sake, they've kept them at the same pressure, set 1 and set 2, and it's just not working for the car. The tyre will be slightly out the window. It won't be offering the grip that it needs. at the moment under Engel's, under his feeling really, and he'll just be having to tiptoe around. It's a strange feeling as a driver where you just don't have the grip. The other oddity is the pace of everyone has really dropped off. The last lap now for McDonald's was a 57.1. He was banging in mid-55s for fun at the start of this.
Yeah, right. They're 2 seconds slower than they were at the start of this race.
This is getting darker. The darkness does not slow a racing driver down. It only speeds them up as the track gets faster. So something is at play out on track. Is it going through a bit of a strange phase as it gets all this rubber laid down? You can imagine the grip that gets put down by 59 cars laying down fresh rubber every hour. After 2 hours,
It's going pretty well, miss.
Through a
Yep, going pretty well.
period, and I think that's what we're seeing right now.
Now, we've had another pit stop for number 9, have we not? So Maxi Martin.
Why is Tuck number 777?
So number 9 was out of position anyway.
Is it?
It made a
I
very
don't know.
stop
I could ask him.
So
If you want.
Götz is now behind the wheel, but it's dropping back down the
Right,
order
because they chose it.
as things stabilise. These are the classes. So now in pro, it is Sven.
Because
Muller,
776 was taken.
and then Maro Engel, and then Ugo de Wilde, and then Jules Gounon. But that's 2nd to 6th overall.
That was a different number that I had in mind, probably.
Oh, I'm overheating. My feet are overheating. I'm going to have to take the socks off.
Overall. Thierry Vermeulen 14th for Verstappen.com ahead of the Team RJN.
Oh, they mentioned us.
Foster,
They mentioned
and
us.
Ben Tuck in
Uh-oh.
treble 7, 5th in gold. Silver is
Whoa,
being led by
did you see the
Michele
Clio?
Beretta, taking over from Finlay Hutchison.
What?
Edgar Marouin is in 2nd spot.
There's a Clio parked up there, for turn 1.
Oh, was there?
Clio.
Chevrolet Corvette 4th.
Yeah. 2002 one.
Blackner is ahead
Right,
of
Clio.
Porsche veteran Ralph
That's
Berg,
what Siggy
then
gets excited
BMW
about.
team
Yeah.
owner
Not
Darren
the
Look,
GT3 good.
Benjamin
Clio.
Ricci in Audi 25, and the Ferrari.
It's one of the best racing cars of all time.
You actually sees a Yugo, and it'll get really
No,
good.
Yugo, mate. What a vehicle.
Silver 3rd between Schumacher and Leesmont.
Yugo 45.
23rd overall, but the yellow Mustang towering over the Corvette behind it.
Massive amounts of 45 horses.
Luca Engstler is into the pit.
GT
I
World
think.
Challenge. Both of them on fire up in the pit lane.
We're
Shake the
P3 in
ground
class
under
at the
your
moment,
chest.
yes.
They're absolutely amazing.
Hold on, no. Luca Engstler's just dropped down a few positions. What's happened to him? They're not in the pits
Should
at
be a
all.
relatively easy move now for Schumacher just to breeze down the inside, still get to the apex, make sure you don't take that car out and push it out too wide. And I think the Corvette's
Oh,
through too.
that sound. Right.
Gets across the front, and that's going to really hold the Corvette up. I'm surprised it now makes the move done. Maybe a bit too cautious for me. I would have said that.
Matisse
on the
going for
previous
move.
Apex and
Go
just
on,
got
mate.
the job done. And there is Schumacher topping the race.
Yes, Carolee, we are P3 in the class.
From the sister car of Tomo Drouet. So the Mustangs, as we keep saying, have got this great top speed, and they are 1 and 2 within that speed trap. Meanwhile, 4 seconds.
Nothing crazy drag. We had 2 McLarens DNF. We had 4 course yellows before, because of it. One only lasted like a lap and a half. The other one lasted like half a lap. It was really,
problem, I reckon, in 63.
yeah, it was really quick, the second one.
Jules Gounon. He's also now been passed by Farfus and
What happened to Chris Lullum?
Alessio Rivera. Now,
Well,
Luca
nothing. He's not driven yet.
Is 38 minutes into a stint, so it's not. It shouldn't be that he is getting tired or the car tyres are going.
He has
off.
not been in the
There's
car
something
yet.
more sinister. He may have had an off, but the fact that he was losing pace anyway to Gounon triggering all of this suggests there's.
I'm sure he's had a nervous.
He lost 2 seconds on that last lap.
But you also got one.
Sectors are looking okay for him at the moment. Interesting. Sandy
No,
Mitchell
it
currently
was
7 seconds
some
behind
Dutch
him.
trading
He's gonna
guy
get
for me.
Start to reel in. Javilda there in the
George
WRT.
Graffel.
BMW still stuck behind Engel. Where's his best opportunity? For me, it's probably.
I mean, what I
into
noticed
turn
is
one or
also
into
there's a
turn 10 at the
picture-in-picture
end of the
mode now
straight.
for ads, which is
BMW then starts to stretch its legs. We've seen a few
at least for the
drivers do
live
this, and we
ones.
pop
It's like
to the
Twitch.
inside.
Quite nice.
It's a speculative look. You need to brake so
Lean
late to get
Weigel,
your
no,
car
we
out
haven't
of
seen
the
anything
car.
like that,
Otherwise, when
unfortunately.
they
And
turn
we
it,
won't
it's
either
your
because the
fault.
track's changing
It's a
so
hard route. You're
drastically
on the brakes for a
that there won't
45.
really be
It's
any,
it's not a long
like
enough
none of the
race.
lap times we'll see from each driver will be comparable to each other.
They're being caught as well by Jules Gounon. So
Like right now, the lap times are 2 seconds off,
that seem to struggle a bit in
or
his
you know,
opening stint.
maybe 1.5 seconds on average
Needs
off
to
of what
hold
we had
each
in the
other
first
up.
stint.
Again, Engel's car swerves
So the track's in a bit of a weird
through
state.
turn 2 there, gets away with it,
It will,
but
to be fair, in a 2-hour difference in this race circuit will be like a different race.
sixth, then a bit of a gap back
So
to
each
Farfus
driver
in
is
seventh
effectively going to be
place.
driving a completely different race.
Light starting to fade at Paul Ricard, as you see the
The track will be
Mercedes
different.
BMW fight go through. Now there is Jules Gounon. Maybe he's not 100% comfortable still in that car, but he is being helped a little bit by the 2 ahead just delaying themselves slightly. There you've got in 39th place Darren Lung, British GT champion 2 years back, coming towards us.
McDonald now 3.7 clear of Muller. That is some double stint from Dean McDonald.
Then Darren Lung the order, and the light starting to pierce the gloom as they come up towards seeing ever more.
Yeah, he's been quick.
He's been very quick, man.
Through the right they go. Dean McDonald's lead is coming down. It's down to 3.1 seconds. Last time around, over a second.
Those two are still fighting.
Now, yeah, you can put that down to the traffic, but also Sven Muller is a man inspired at the moment.
Yeah, I've seen the pace of Engel there in that win with Mercedes. Again, powered by
the gap, live gap, is actually 3.1, so he's just lost 6 tenths.
It's the average stint of all cars in his class. So in the pro class, that's the average.
To be fair, Mattis, all of these cars sound really cool.
Over the last 5 laps, so the pace is dropping away, and that's why he's struggling to get.
Nothing better than that, Matthijs.
Yes, Darren is one of the fastest bronzes.
I don't know, what about the Dadalak? You love that car, don't you?
Oh my god, he's the same kind of thing.
The Dadalak.
I love a Dadalak. Can you imagine a Dadalak G3? Oh.
Lift off the throttle
yeah, it would be like a Mustang.
And that is going to infuriate. If you want to massage
fast and straight.
Nico Hulkenberg, he's
that's
16.
now allowing De Wilde to get to the inside. That is
it's not weird though. Like, why?
They haven't had time to decide whether his lap is out of track limits or not, surely.
Just look at the replay.
Track is 6 hours.
Yes, I know. It's off and on.
And now to the outside line goes De Wilde down towards turn 3.
Oh!
I don't think he has. No, he's got to slot back in behind as they wriggle their way.
Makes me think of the decisions that have been made in a different series as well.
There's a gap on the inside. Jules up the curb. De Wilde goes wide. Gounon's got the right part of the racetrack for the next corner. The road comes to him. But has he got
being done by another mark now. Poor guy.
Inside line for De Wilde. That's going to run Gounon out wide over the curb. He cedes the place, but it's De Wilde who goes wide.
Moment.
The car wriggles its way back on track. That takes the pressure off Engel, and now it is De Wilde having to go defensive because he's got Gounon right up behind him. Along the Mistral they come. Darren Lung next in the queue, but Ugo De Wilde having his first GT World Challenger outing for
Wouldn't be shocked.
WRT.
Well, he wasn't supposed to be a part of the broadcast yesterday, and he came and sat here with me for 2.5 hours.
I still think that BMW is going to be a factor at the end of 6
just
hours.
keeping me company through the delays.
Thing is, you just heat. That's what happens when you're bored.
Did you see the clip of me trying to understand the series?
No.
And then he went, is it any clearer to Ukraine? And I have to pause for about 10 seconds because I'm still trying to figure it out. Then I answer, and he just starts bursting out laughing. Neither of us can make any sense of it at all, man.
Great chat.
Fairer than I could anticipate.
So Gounon now on the attack.
Oh God, I'm glad you enjoy the streams, mate.
But it won't be long, surely, before
I certainly enjoy producing them.
Mercedes AMG stablemate Mauro Engel.
So hopefully this does really well. So I'm sure as the night goes on and more people will finish what they're doing for the day, we'll gain a few more viewers. But also it's one of those things where it's new, right? So the first one is people got to know about it first.
We kept banging on in the first stint about the lack of pace.
If we advertise it maybe a little bit better, we'll probably gain more people as well.
I just can't get over the transformation of lap time in
the
last few laps. Dean McDonald,
the first two, all or nothing, for sure.
Up to 4.9 seconds, so the traffic must be playing a big role here that we're just not catching on the screen as we watch this great battle. Gounon couldn't even see Engel by the end of the first hour, and now all he can see is Engel.
You watched 12 hours of Bathurst stream again earlier this week, really?
Why?
that is some proper commitment to the cause, man.
We are about 14 minutes away.
That is proper commitment.
Coming up towards the end of hour 2. And
it was actually pretty, to be fair, it was a really interesting race for a neutral.
0.9 seconds, he is ahead of Sven Muller, the leading pro.
There's a big first yawn.
There is De Wilde trying to regroup against Gounon.
You were big. Nothing small with you, mate.
In silver, it's still Beretta from Malloy from
Actually, there is one thing, never mind.
Bronze, it's still Blackner from Bone from
I'm not reacting, mate.
WRT
Professional mode.
Trust, looking at the monitors, looking at the data, looking at the screens, and I think Kelvin van der Linde is suited and booted, ready to take over. We thought that was going to be the case at the end of the first stint. Didn't happen. They put Ugo De Wilde in instead. There he is.
Ooh, a new sub.
1-0 Arsenal.
With the Mercedes ahead, getting themselves together. Gounon has made short work of that deficit to Engel, hasn't he? 48.
Mike, thanks for the sub, mate.
Get up and go that it did in the first stint.
it a split strategy? Did they start?
Hey, Cod, if you're enjoying it, mate, you're enjoying it. No, yeah.
Started on a quali set, and now they're doing the
really nice to hear, man.
in this stint, and it's added up.
It is contagious. Anxious last, yep, for sure.
The teams have 10 sets of tyres to use.
Lully, we don't know whether he's in next or last. But judging by qualifying, he went in second, so I guess that's what we've got to base it off of. So probably
even
second.
if we do know, we can't tell, obviously.
Yeah. So I'm just guessing off of what we saw in qualifying.
Ooh,
I don't really know. Lucy, thank you for your 21
He
months.
could be second. He could be third.
He could be fourth driver.
He could be first as well.
Yeah, he could be the first driver. We just don't know. We just don't know.
Yep.
Fourth place tomorrow, Engel, and of course the battle to be.
Hype train.
On track, 48 from Winwood.
Choo choo.
With a big bite of curve there, going up.
Way.
Choo
Way. I tell you what, guys, you're being very well behaved. Fair play to you.
Trying our best.
No, you're doing
It's very
a good job,
difficult.
guys.
It's very looking difficult.
Cod, right now, Thierry's driving a 2-hour stint. Whether the rest of them do that or not, we just don't know. I still want to see what happened with Thierry to go to P3 in the golds. Like, could they please show us that?
So Dean McDonald doing a great job, yes, but as far as the overall position is concerned, this puts the pressure on Adam Smalley and Louis Pret, doesn't it?
It really, really does. Just looking at stint averages, Rivera's actually third fastest in this stint. So he's had a
great steam.
run here.
Yeah, that's it's not up to us to really tell anyone that information. But to be honest, it's a 6-hour race. There's not really a lot of secrets involved in this.
Change it. So the teams put a lot of effort in making sure.
There's only so much you can do to
regulation, because in case
be a little bit out of the box.
The timekeepers need to be able to see which car is which. So it feels old school in a modern world we live in, but seeing which car number is which is still a very important.
Hey, Birdie, you need to put a little
So we started with 59 cars.
earbuds into your ear and just do audio mode. We are on Twitch audio mode, I think.
Penalty of 30 seconds being given to number 52. That's the Machiels Bertolini Ferrari.
Which car would you guys recommend to start with to get good? In what game? What sim? Hold on. He might be talking real life, to be fair here. Yeah, I'm looking to buy a GT3 car. Which one should I go for? iRacing. Well, Mazda is the first one you start with, right? So get really good at that. And you do learn the physics of the game pretty well with that car. And then to get your money's worth, you want to do the Ferrari Challenge at D-License. But you can also use that car for GT3 racing as well. So.
That is the McLaren in the hands of
Brent, obviously.
That's second in silver right now, chasing after the Beretta Lamborghini. And Lawrence
not that rich, mate.
Santalok in the Audi number 26, third in the class right now.
Yeah, and actually CSR using a different concept on the backlighting there. A lot of the teams use a sort of backlit one, but they've actually just got a couple of lights in the wheel arch pointing back, so slightly different strategy on that point there. Just looking through the pace of the cars, Hugo de Wilde's just done his best middle sector, and that car is still flying along. And yeah, I think if WRT have a quick pit stop, that car is going to be knocking on the podium halfway through this race.
Now, Jules Gounon is under
what is a cheap steering wheel if you never had a steering wheel to drive SimiCube 2?
Messages come up, and he's being looked at. So Jules Gounon is being looked at, as I say.
That's what you want to go for?
Exceeding the minimum drive time. Right, about a minute and a half or so ago.
And an Asher racing rim.
Dean McDonald's mega stint.
Oh, you probably need the pedals as well to get the active pedals. Get a couple of those.
Arrives in the booth to say pressure, no pressure. It's going really well for you.
Yeah, so far so good. Dean's had a...
No, I recommend getting one SimiCube pedal and one SimiCube passive.
Louis can get in and keep it up, and yeah, fingers crossed we can hold this together.
That would be my choice.
It's leading outright, yes, that's
but if
great,
you want to go for two,
you're here to
my races don't last long enough.
So where's the emphasis going to be placed? I mean, to win the Gold Cup, you've got to be as far up the order as possible, obviously, but...
Do you all have a favourite track of all tracks in the world? Mine is Sugo. Bennett, yours is... I'm going to guess yours. There's two.
Based off the overall lead now, I think we've got to
one is Brands Hatch.
But, no, we seem strong. The team's on a fantastic
and the other is Bathurst.
We're in a good position.
Yeah.
You're just trying to keep it clean.
Kevin's favourite track is Spa.
Things are going to get a little bit interesting towards the end of the race.
And Enzo's is probably...
that's going to play a bit of a spice into it, but yeah, we'll keep our nose clean.
Ooh, probably something like Imola, to be fair.
A small tangent to 59 Marvin's car, and is that a concern that it might
Wouldn't
have
be
to
shocked if it's Spa as well.
No,
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I guess it'd be Spa. Look at that. That's how well I know the team,
Yeah,
guys.
something tiny that they've obviously paid a big price
You're
for.
good, aren't you, Crane?
You know, these things happen.
The man that knows his facts.
I just pay attention to you guys.
Good, so yeah.
I'm the only one in the world that pays attention to you guys. I must admit, but I do pay attention. When is the next Rennsport race? Next week, yeah.
GT3 racer now.
Yeah, I'm absolutely loving it. It's just a cool atmosphere to be in. Heading out into quali this morning with
Different format as well.
60 cars
Exciting.
on track. Never gets boring to say the least. Every single session's like a race. So yeah, I'm still learning in the process. You know, I've still got a lot to learn. But
Chelsea, I
couldn't
couldn't care less.
Something that I'm very proud of, and I've got the support of those guys behind me.
Not very
He does care, really, Chelsea. He does.
The circuit's starting to evolve a little bit now, obviously, because and it looks perhaps darker on TV.
Well, he'll be driving, you know, to the office in his Citroen 2CV next week.
The lights are starting to have more of an effect. This is
another cool car.
Then he'll remember.
It's changing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Citroen 2CV.
And especially what people don't realise, you don't realise sat on here.
Both Mercs summoned to the stewards' office. I reckon they're both going to end up P9 and 10.
Wait, but 2CV is giga vehicle.
It is a pretty cool vehicle. If you want to have a leisurely drive, if you want to go fast, it's not so much.
It does make it a little bit more challenging. We did have that night practice yesterday. Well, given it was dark for 20 minutes.
I think we call it a spot check or something.
But yeah, we seemed good in that. I had a good last in the night.
If I had any yellow with daisies all over it, what about mint green? I see a few mint green if you have 500s.
At the end of the hour, so more pit stops.
There's a lot of Abarth cars in my area. There's like 6 of them, I think I saw.
Super GT, Steve Brown, he has an Abarth.
Yeah, Dean's done a mega job. It's quite funny. I just said what's Dean had for dinner, and I've just copied him.
A Nissan Cube.
It's definitely worked. He seems fired
How's
up.
that?
He start with mega, and you know we've got good pace.
Oh,
The Nissan Cube. Well, Nissan Cube is a cube.
Let's see how fast a Renault Espace can go around our test track.
It's an E-Space.
At the moment, so far so good.
Now we've added a plywood splitter.
Oh, you know what I saw yesterday? Lancia Delta Integrale. Beauty. It was dark red.
No, I think
beautiful
so far,
car.
So good.
It's the correct colour,
it
is
looks like on the camera, the bronze
in my opinion.
I don't think it was the original dark red. Some different shade. Still gorgeous.
We should gain a couple of spots here now, guys, because the cars that pit early will be coming in. So I think we've already gained one. Yeah, we should gain a couple more. So the early pit stoppers are going to come in.
Super fast. So hopefully, yeah, he can do a mega job and hand it over to me for the last 2 hours.
More second pit stops are
and then wonderful news for us.
Is in, Guven's car there is in. Ugo de Wilde back in single.
Okay, it doesn't really make too much difference to our race. We're not battling for the podium overall. But we are, of course, looking to drive as high up the order as we can. Oh, Nicky Tim's in the car now. He's right behind us. In the Come To You Racing Aston Martin. Oh, no, they're in the pits. He's getting into the car now.
No, we do have an influence. We're the ones that are sort of driving it and understand the feeling of what's going on inside the car.
Lollum and Nicky
but with
Team
these races, you are fully determined by the fuel.
No, I think they're a little bit further. Oh, yeah, no, they're going to be close, actually. They are 7th. So there is the potential.
Oh, yeah, pit times.
Yeah, we did a 1:30 last time in total from start to finish.
Fuel, not trying anything out of the ordinary, just trying to keep it fairly standard and hopefully plays into our favour.
And you're going to get the night shift, as it were, through the darkness, where it's probably going to be dark all the time. You're not going to have to adapt. You're thrown into it.
Yeah, I ate my carrots last week, so hopefully I can see what's coming up. But yeah,
that's a challenge, isn't it? Because
I'm listening to this, man.
There, you've got all these lights, both your headlights. You know, you're getting through traffic.
Talking about eating his carrots so we can see in the dark. I love that.
Is
the sort of thing I tell my kids.
Just mention the fact that as they leave the pit lane, I think the Rowe BMW was gained ground over the WRT.
Yeah, cool. This is what this stream's all about, really, is because there's a lot of obvious, Max fans that just follow Formula One, but there are lots of other motorsports out there.
Yeah, it's not.
This is one of the top series in the world. It really is.
Although there's the odd floodlight, it's pretty dark around the back section. So you lose your reference points. So it's sort of adapting to the circumstances, and taking it sort of corner by corner, making sure you're back on your braking points, turning points, etc. But also as the temperature drops.
Here's mate, great opinion.
These cars are massively subjective to the temperature. So yeah, we've got that to deal with, and hopefully we keep that sort of speed up there we've got. Excellent.
BMW battle going on here.
That's pretty good track, yeah.
Yes,
oh, 2 BMWs. Clock F.
Comes out to have a go and try to retake the place. So you've got Formula BMW here.
Many side drafts.
The racetrack where you've got to be really brave.
Lots of side drafting.
Yeah, you've got to be super
losing
brave.
about 8 kilometers.
It's like two bin lorries fighting for position down a pack straight. but they're really fast. They're so big. Look how big they are.
two skips.
Two big rigs. I'm in a big rig.
Back up the inside. It's like lap 1, isn't it? This it's actually lap number 59.
Have you seen that optic video, Kev?
Same type of car, and it's
the scavenger hunt one.
It's nicely done.
Oh, you got it.
I don't think it did.
GTA scavenger hunt. They have to get a big rig. I'm in a big rig.
Right, your car is due in, I think, because it's coming towards the end of.
No, I didn't watch it. I saw the
it's about to clock
video. So
Adam, we better let you go. Thanks for joining us, Adam Smalley, part of the driving force of the lead car, number 58 McLaren.
We will let you know, Lucker, exactly where they are.
Pro-Am champion last year. Good luck, Adam, for the rest of the race. And as 58 McLaren continues to hold sway.
Once the second stop, we'll be pitting in the next 6 minutes, Kevin. There's not been a full course yellow.
From the silver Mercedes, number 17 of Goon on third. Engschler back up to fourth in the leading Lamborghini. Sandy Mitchell behind him. But of course,
so we have to pit before the 3 hours 55 minutes left.
16-second gap from McDonald.
Yeah, Brock's right, I think.
Is really telling on this stint from Dean McDonald. It has fallen off pace-wise towards the end, but so's everyone. So he's just kept plugging away, the fastest stint of everyone in this second hour of the race. I was surprised there by Rover. The pace of that car for Jesse Crane seemed to have no grip in the corner compared to Charles Wirtz. Is that a tyre strategy?
Yeah, ease. Max is a huge reason as to why sim racing is as big as it is right now.
I'm surprised how little pace Jesse Crane had to fight back against Charles Wirtz there. I was also surprised.
And this year is going to be another big year for it too, so that's great.
For him at the start, then to DeVille.
So yeah, now we're in seventh position.
Is that because they saw DeVille
yeah, we're 7th here. You can see that the strategy
that's the hard one to call at that point.
It's a little bit off kilter.
But
if it stays like this, all of the cars that pit early in stint 1 will have to come in, or they're going to have to really fuel save and go slow. But actually, even that won't help unless there's a full course yellow, because the stint times is 60 minutes each time. So they actually will have to come into the pits and at least cross the timing beam. So right now, by staying out, we're actually in a really good spot.
Is number 112, which had taken over the lead in silver briefly for number 60 when 60 Lamborghini pitted, but now it drops down the order, of course, as Edgar Molloy hands it over. That's the other CSA car. So the shufflings are going on across all the classes because we're into this second round of stops. We've just got to the end of the second hour.
Yep, and just watching a full service here from CSR. So the fuel is the longest part. That has to be connected.
I've not got any plans to. If I get invited to one, then yeah, maybe.
These teams can do the tyres in under 20 seconds. So this is the fairest way to make sure everyone's pit stop time is at a similar sort of time as we see the flashing headlights ablaze.
And you know that battle between Krohn and Wirtz? Well, Charles Wirtz has just done the fastest lap of the race. He's just done a 1:54.8. So on lap 59, the fastest lap of the race set by a charging Charles Wirtz.
That's 0.3 of a second faster than what it was.
Just happened.
First 54 of the race just been placed.
That car wasn't Jesse Crane that was slow, it was Charles Wirtz that was fast, wasn't it? And you can see Engel there flashing his headlights and Gunon all over the back of him. This is the battle for the silver car. So we're looking for a white Lamborghini coming to the background, and the McLaren is in the lead, and there's the second place car in that silver battle. So that is going to be a battle that continues to rage on into this third stint.
But Michele Beretta has stayed in the Lamborghini.
COD, yes, two rallycross cars.
McLaren. He's got to get himself up to speed
the
and get through the
supercars
as well. So look, Beretta is straight away on his
208 and a DS3.
As there down the pit lane comes Luca Engschler, who seemed to be struggling a little bit in that stint. And let's see whether he stays behind the wheel. The answer looks like he was. Maybe not, maybe yes. Stays it. I think yes. Drink bottle comes in. He's staying in the car. So whatever it was. That
what about the drink?
The time mid stint.
Hey,
he's going to be kept in the car for a little bit longer.
Oh,
We've got
steering
number
wheel.
74, the Dustin
We're in the
Blackner
pits,
Ferrari
and
under
it's
investigation
Lolom in the
for a
car.
refueling time.
Ooh, Christopher!
Tyres for Luca Engschler, and that car, the Grasser car, in the non-Lamborghini.
Can we do a little W in the chat for Chiri as well?
Yeah,
good job.
Show some support for Chiri.
Good job.
Lovely stint.
Absolutely not a litter bug, is it?
I had a similar one where
Here it is, guys. The moment we've all been waiting for. Christopher Lulham making his Verstappen.com debut.
In the box. If they start another lap now, they will go over their stint, as we see D. McDonald.
Oh, there is going to be poo shooting out everywhere for sure. He's going to be so nervous.
It'll be interesting to see, won't it, whether or not Get Speed or a bit.
He's going to do fine.
This time, because
he is going to do absolutely fine.
They don't want to have two, otherwise.
He's fast.
They really are going to be up against it with the stewards.
Oh, just seeing his name on the live timing. Lulham Chris is in the car. Yes. Come on, Chris.
But he's got 58 minutes and change. He's a little bit further to go.
There's 3 Astons right next to each
because
other.
he did one too many.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's why
he's out of sequence. Yeah.
I can't see how it doesn't attract a penalty.
That camera looks like you're starting like a police chase in Need for Speed.
Angle coming to a stop at the end of pit lane.
Yeah, it
15
does.
seconds. So roughly in about 30 seconds' time, I think we should see the 58 McLaren coming past this car.
And you know, you were saying earlier on about the Ziggo Sport Tempesta Ferrari getting up to 30 seconds worth of penalties. Well, now it's got to drive.
We've got Jan Marden right behind Lulham. Nicky Tim right ahead of him.
It's not your day. Driver change for number 48.
Maxi Gertz right behind him as well. There's some big names around him. That's crazy, isn't it? Seeing all these names in Lulham.
Another Porsche hero comes up out of the Virage Dupont, heading up towards the timing line. And as he goes by, that's going to put the car into the lead of the race because Dean McDonald's car is still in the pit lane.
Yeah, we should just have 2 hours of just Lulham cam, to be honest, in my opinion.
Well, so at the end of the next lap, we'll have a better idea of the order, but it is there on the move. Caroli in the Mercedes.
Yeah, and you can see Dean McDonald going past. So, yeah, the 2 Porsches again go into the lead. It will take a lap to work out on the live timing just of where the cars crossed in pit lane. But Piccarello is going to take the lead here from Backler. Is Backler going to have relatively better pace than that car when Guven was in it for the first 2 hours? That'd be an interesting tell. Or is that Runic Porsche a quicker Porsche over this 6 hour
Mate, I think we just lost 10 seconds in the pits, though.
That Louis Pret doesn't have quite the same pace as Dean McDonald. Am I being unfair? I think
our
car is going to be more of a Gold
pit
Cup
lap was 306, whereas there's 2 around us that did 256s. Both of them.
You sure that's not because we stopped later down the pit lane or something? Like our outlap will be 10 seconds faster than this.
Fastest driver in first, potentially Smalley's pace will be good, but I would say Dean McDonald is the historic fastest out of those 3.
We're P13, Pondon, about 13.
Dean McDonald's work is basically undone. Now, what odds are you going to give?
Once it's all figured out.
There isn't going to be a safety car in 3 hours and 55 minutes because whatever they are taken.
Right, into the pit lane as Calum Gounod to give way to Fabien Schiller, and Fabien into 17. Now that stint was 1 hour and 12 seconds, so that's proper.
Yeah, so they can now say, well, we're a 1 minute 47 under this time. Can we just take that off the 32 seconds that we were over last time?
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
fair, isn't it? It's all balanced, yin and yang.
Another car that has speeded up, McKenny Barrett on a new set of tires.
Caroli with a gifted sub, love that.
As he goes back,
is there a timing screen page somewhere? Yes, I don't think I made a command. I was going to, but I was running late. I'll post it in the chat though. And if Kevin, who is a moderator, can do me a favour and pin it, that would be wonderful.
Mercedes.
Hello.
There we go. Live timing. There you go.
Rumbles Fabien Schiller.
I almost just deleted it.
Cheers, Kev.
Is then from pit out.
Sorry, I was supposed to make a command, guys. I completely forgot. I've had so many different things to make sure it was working today. I completely slipped my mind. But I'll endeavour to get that done for next time.
4th place. It'll be behind 48, won't it? So there are your leaders. 96 Porsche leads the way. Alessio Picariello at the wheel of it. Behind is 22 Porsche of Klaus Bachler. And they come now on to the Mistral straight. So it's Porsches 1 and 2. And then look through the headlights, wait to see who's jumped to 3rd. We've had the driver change to Louis Pret in the Garage 59 McLaren. We know that Fabien Schiller is into number 17 Mercedes. And we've also got, of course, markers in the mix as well. So we're
Lellum did a
58.3
on the last lap.
The pit stops. It's the Porsches from the two different teams, Retronic and Schumacher CLRT, up at the front now.
Yeah, I think Backler's going to get a message from race control to turn his lights on. He's just running the side lights at the moment, so I hope that's not an issue, because as a driver, I'd be surprised if that was a personal preference at this point.
Christo putting his personal best
as I can, as
first sector together. It looks like he's settled nicely.
Sweep through now with
Very valid question, Dennis. Very valid.
And then we can see
Bennett.
speed Mercedes being done there by Charles.
Oh, you know where he is.
Blocked in, but then blows across. This is great racing. Let's listen to some radio from that car.
It looks like we have understeer, so just look after the front axle, because we don't want to kill it.
I can see.
Pace is really good. Gap is 5 seconds.
Well, Charles Weir driving around the problem, isn't he, with great alacrity, because he's gained the place. Mega move.
Oh, yeah,
not
thank
only did he jump the Mercedes, got
that is a very good point.
behind the Ferrari.
Sorry, I'm engrossed in the race.
That Fabian Schiller could retaliate. So, Picariello Porsche leads. Second, coming up to the line now is Louis Pret.
There's Christopher Lallem on screen.
McLaren has split the Porsches. Klaus Bachler is third. Matteo Cairoli in the ex-Maro Engel Mercedes is fourth. Charles Weertz now is fifth. In sixth place it's Charles Weertz. Fifth is Weertz. Sixth is Fabian Schiller.
Issa just messaged me as well, so don't forget to change graphic.
Number 51 Ferrari. So that's your lead car.
Oh, how's is Pesk started yet, or is it 20 minutes?
No, they just started sprint race of the contenders.
Oh, wonderful.
The contenders, whatever it's
All Stars.
Why don't you do All Stars, Craig?
I had to let someone else win the tag watch.
You don't want to embarrass them.
Nah.
What do you mean? You can't fit a watch on your wrist?
Hey, if they want to invite me in that, and you know, guaranteed have me win, then I'll take part next season, no problem. I'll take part, and then I'll, watch party the second championship. What's it called? The Porsche Esports Super Cup? Yeah, I'll do that after. Would you guys train me if I got invited?
No.
Bennett, would you become my coach, my cup coach?
For a significant amount of money.
50 quid.
We think it was Battler in the darkness, but there is
per minute, absolutely.
Let's see now whether it's fully up to pace. Klaus Bachler, we know, is another turnkey Porsche.
50 quid and a Madry a week.
But right now, if anything, he's going to have to be mindful of Matteo Cairoli, who he's not that far behind.
Yeah, he is driving in real life.
Charles Weertz on a mission in fifth, and remember, it's Charles who in this stint alone has done the fastest lap of the race, so he's charging. So there's 48, Matteo Cairoli, new to the Mercedes AMG ranks. He's not a factory driver, but he has been for Porsche, he has been for Lamborghini, and his CV speaks for itself. Very, very accomplished indeed. So he is chasing after Klaus Bachler, and he's only 1.4 seconds.
You've got 10 minutes to think about your actions.
Now, looking as though it's coming alive again.
No, Lallem won the Radical UK Series last year.
Bennett's got genetic experience.
Hey, I've done other stuff.
Pace is fine.
The genetic stuff doesn't matter.
To be fair, you'd be a professional racing driver if you were better on the sim.
Go down to first hill, they're going to run it through second. Loads of talk in this Mercedes.
That's what I'd say, Bennett.
Now as you turn it, decides to run second, so he's obviously happy with the rear end grip.
The genetic stuff, that was before I was really a sim racer. That was just because I like cars.
That's given a rev bar back, so looks like there was an alarm that they're
Lallem is now in the 56s.
Up into top gear now, 6th gear, speed building, 250.
Just to put that into perspective.
Just quickly to say that the Fabian Schiller, Jules Gunn, Lucas Stoltz Mercedes have drive-through penalty for exceeding the minimum driving stint time. So number 17 for that first stint, we were worried about it, and it has got a penalty. There are others in the same situation.
Number 3, 1754.
Number 17. Oh, yeah, Fabian Schiller. They're going to drop down. Yeah, but we're not racing them really. So
penalties come, but that's the car for which it is the more significant. There is confirmation of it. 17 gets a drive-through.
Oh dear.
You still want to beat them, right?
Mate, everybody. Lallem goes on track, guys. Everyone's frightened of him. They just wanted to get penalties and all sorts.
One of the heroes of the race, Dean McDonald, great first double.
Right, so right now, Lallem is lapping the same as P1 in the whole race.
59. What an incredible double stint. The McLaren is serving you well.
Yeah, it was good fun.
Let's check out the lap times just ahead of him. Yeah, Ludham's green, by the way, in his first 2 sectors of this lap. So he's flying again. So P9 did a 56.6.
What's happened though out there?
P10 just did a 56.4, 56.6 for P11. P12 did a 58.0, a 56.7 for Arthur Rougier, and a 56.4 for Ludham. So Ludham's quicker than everybody ahead of him, apart from the top 5, really. That's outrageous in his first 5 laps.
Very good.
Go on, Chris.
Up the Lala.
Yes.
Mega start. Well done.
So just to put that into context, guys, Chris is their silver driver. So you've got 2 golds in Harry and Thierry. Harry may be one of the best Porsche Cup drivers in the world, one of the top 5 in the world. Thierry is one of the best GT drivers around. He races in DTM, which is probably the strongest sprint GT grid in the world. And Chris is matching all the drivers around him right now. And he's their silver driver, so very impressive.
Yep.
Hello. Welcome back, Bond.
Someone say Luli's on fire.
He is driving very quickly.
Quicker than everyone ahead of him.
Wow.
Yeah.
There it is. Comes through. So, Matteo Cairoli, 1 place lost. Up into 4th, then Charles.
Proper sim racer, come back.
Alessio Piccarello, who's leading this race, is going to drop back quite significantly. I think a lot of the pro cars are as well. They're all lapping.
Yeah, it looks fine in the medium and slow speed. It just doesn't seem
to
have the
17
low
is
down
in
torque
for the
not
penalty.
to get Alex's step
Yes, that's officially an overtake, chaps.
Yellow bar is because it's disappearing and coming back on at sort of irregular moments. I wonder. The only thing I can almost see is low battery voltage, but that would be a big worry because that means an alternator has gone down. You can see it's off at the moment.
There we go. We're about to see lap time watch. A 56.7.
Control active ABS. All of these cars have so many driver aids, but still very difficult to hustle a lap time.
Mate, Ludham is absolutely flying. I love this.
You can hear the engine revs drop under braking, so the rear axle is fully locked, like pulling a handbrake when you're in a McDonald's car park having a bit of fun. But when you're doing a
There's some analogy that, mind. It's like pulling your handbrake in a McDonald's car park. Love that.
Who would ever do that? Who would ever do that?
That is perfect.
Try that. But it wasn't fast at the end because Verts just breezed past it.
Random, thanks for your prime.
Out other fast food outlets are available. Cairoli, and then Vincent Abril up into 6th place now, number 51 Ferrari. That's another car starting to come back into the mix. And Fabian Schiller has just served his drive-through, so he's down into 9th place.
The car ahead, he's been the slowest. No track limits, please. Do a mega job. No risk. Track limits.
These radios sound like they're in an aeroplane. We've got a 10-4 Roger that, bringing it down.
I think that's Verts asking,
oh, like butter and bread.
Engineer doing a great job on the radio. Very clear, concise, exactly what you want as a driver. No track limits for that car wanted. They've already used 2 of them up. Car in front.
Chavera, I'm surprised no one else has said that joke today.
Comment from the
It's taken 2 hours for that to be the first time someone says it.
So I think we'll breeze
I mean, the gluten has been set to maximum.
But given that we've been saying that 22 Porsche with Guven lacked pace, it's something in the car, isn't it? Because those are drivers that want for nothing. There's something in the setup, there's something in the pace of 22 that is just not there. 96, the
is the Clio still parked in turn 1?
Porsche
I can't see it.
Team, that same type of car. I don't see a Picariello.
Really? I figured I'd be the 300th. No, you're about the 500th, Chavera.
The last lap for Picariello was a 57.5.
Hold on. Hold on. Ludham's about to get the official overtake here in a live timing.
But now that Charles
and...
Hey!
Ludham with his first ever overtake in a GT3 race, guys.
Within the opening stint now, it could well be a potential winner of the race, that car.
Although he is no longer
98, the Rover BMW given a 10-second penalty for gaining advantage. I think that's for the Rivera incident at turn 7, 25 minutes ago. Interesting call there. Harsh, in my opinion. Race controller got more views of it than us would have reviewed that, but
he's done 3 56.7s in a row. That's consistency.
Just to get his opinion, especially while the adrenaline's still high. It's always easy to make a driver say something stupid when their veins are bursting with energy in that regard.
Now, others that are on the move.
I think that's the one thing he's going to be very strong with in consistency. I think that's something sim racing really does give a driver.
Aston Martin. And the Vulcan
yeah,
Aston,
I mean, also the thing is, like in real life, car changes a little bit lap to lap.
Cairoli having to really fight the Mercedes as up towards Le Beausset they come. You're watching Cairoli, that yellow warning light back on. He's taking over the car from Maro Engel. Let's hear the thoughts of Maro. He's in the pit.
Sounds like proud dads. I'm sure Robert will be very proud right now.
What a start that was. Epic off the line, but my goodness, that was a tough double stint.
Yeah, the beginning was looking quite good, and car was handling great. Yeah, unfortunately, when the
Fabian
came down, we
Schiller's come out just behind on them.
Then it was really tough.
Yeah, he has.
A lot of defending, much more than we would have liked. But yeah, we're hanging in there. Hopefully, we can keep going, and maybe some strategy will come towards us.
Is the car okay? It looks like there might be some problems.
No, the car's fine. It's just the tires. For us with the Mercedes, this track, when it cools down, it's always an issue that they start collecting the pickup that's lying around on track, and you can't really get rid of it, and then it's just survival mode after that.
Were you always doing a double stint, or did strategy change and go off script?
No, we stayed on a double stint. That was always the plan.
Thanks, Maro.
So Maro Engel then talking about the fact that it's all down to tyres, the pace of the car ebbing away, and the fact that it's a handful for Cairoli, who is now trying to get himself up through the traffic. Charles Witz has got past Klaus Bachler, so that job done, and now Cairoli trying to do the same.
Yeah, we saw the big snap from Cairoli. It seemed the next right-hander coming, but Bachler's one was even bigger, and to see a slide like that from a modern GT car through scene is very rare. That car is hard work. The yellow alarm that we're seeing on that 48 car, I'm reliably informed, is a low water pressure alarm, and it's normal for the Mercedes. Right. So I think we can discount that as a factor in its lack of pace at the moment. So yeah, I think we could stand down on that one. But yeah, Bachler has just got nothing. So Google wasn't the issue with that car. That car is the issue.
It's lovely. I prefer it in light. So you have to look at it.
Anything up to 1.4 seconds a lap to Charles Wurz. Charles Wurz already well clear of this battle. We can see that shot from the drone, the bright orange.
Lulham's in the car.
BMW into turn 12 now, then Bachler, then Cairoli behind. Those two cars sort of having a battle.
He's just done his best middle sector.
In the top five at the moment, and Vincent Abril is coming in hot on them. 3.4 seconds behind, 1.2 seconds a lap quicker, striking range within 2.5 laps on those sort of numbers at the moment.
And look at Cairoli. He may not have the perfect Mercedes, but he's got a better car underneath him than Klaus Bachler has. So the Schumacher CLRT team now, a lot of head scratching, because there's seemingly nothing that they can do to make that car go any faster. It is what it is, to use the phrase. Over the line they come, almost nose to tail, and Cairoli is now going to line up for a move. Is he at the end of the pit straight? Well, he thinks about it, he pulls out, he pulls back in again, can't get through there. So they drop down towards turn 1. 0.193 of a second was the narrow margin as they came.
Just done a 57.0.
Still just closing in on him, but the aero wash now, as soon as you get within a second of the car in front, the downforce they generate, then the dirty air off the back of their car affects how your car handles and performs. So in low speed corners like where they are, 5 and 6, it's fine. And then
Hendry, this is the first round, so there's no standings yet.
The car isn't picking up the downforce it wants, so you might even have to have a lift. So that's where it's hard to get past the car, easy to catch, hard to overtake in these modern GT3 cars.
Right now, we're on lap number 70, and Alessio Picariello leading by 4.7 seconds from Louis Pret. Charles Witz in
Hendry, literally the pin message.
Then Klaus Bachler, Matteo Cairoli nose to tail, 4th and 5th. Vincent Abril in the Ferrari, starting to work his way up the order as well. Then it's Jesse Krohn 7th, 8th Luca Engschler, 9th is Marco Mappelli, and Nicky Team rounding out the top 10. Silver being led by Beretta still. Gold, obviously, by Louis Pret, and bronze, Dennis Marshall, who's taken over from Dustin Blattner.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where the pace of that car goes, and remember how many pit stops we've got left to do as well. These teams still got to do 3 full pit stops to get these cars to the end. We've seen some time lost. Garage 59 lost the lead effectively on their last.
Yeah, it's only a 6-hour race, guys.
Slower than it needed to be. So there's a huge amount to play here. And just look at that Bronze Cup, the strength in that field now. We've got such a great split, haven't we, over the classes. 15, 16 cars in Pro, Bronze and Silver. So he's doing really, really strong. And that's ahead of Spa 24, where we always see the field grow.
74 Ferrari, Dennis Marshall at the lead, at the wheel. This is the car that leads bronze. Dennis and Dustin Blattner have made a really good combination both last year when they were with Rutronic Racing. They drove for Kessel
look at that
together in the
exhaust of the
GT
Lamborghini.
class over the winter. They've driven together in the Gulf 12 Hours.
The Lamborghini.
A race that Dennis Marshall won. And also, as they come across the line, they are clear of Alfred Renard.
I think the tyres are really, like, the drop-off is really quick.
BMW. There is Alfred Renard. Sorry, Joe.
So I was just looking.
Like everyone's losing half a second in the first sort of 7 or 8 laps.
Yeah, that Ferrari is finding some pace, whereas yes, Renard is leading the Porsche, but Backler still really struggling with that car. And Renard obviously part of the
this is his first ever race.
Super strong, have won
Driftless
so many
Motorsports.
races endurance-wise in the Creventic series over the years. They were
In
really,
GT3.
A team to be reckoned with, and two fast brothers sharing.
He's doing really well.
A strong lineup, I think.
And of course, they are the team.
I just think he's only going to get faster, like over the course of the season. Like he's not going to get slower.
3 hours 37 to go. Not quite.
So he's going to have,
Sean Galile, former Formula 3, Formula 2.
So he's already at this level, which is very impressive.
The Galile family has the Indonesian franchise of KFC. So you might go and pull your handbrake in a McDonald's car park. He's been doing it in a KFC car park for years, Osborne. And it's a good effect. Sean Galile, quick driver, and accelerates now on to Mistral Straights, hunting down that Renard Porsche. Another Porsche that's sort of flattered to deceive out of the pro class, 911. Alex Malikin has got on board that car, but that's way down in 37th place overall. Now, 911 was started by Ricard Leeds, but that's another one that's just not caught alive.
Just to put it into perspective, the car behind him is Schiller, who put the fastest lap in for their team to be P2.
I wouldn't have predicted the continued pace of Verts.
And Schiller right now is about a tenth up a lap on Lulham. So that may give you guys some perspective watching at home. So yeah, Schiller put the second fastest lap time in out of everybody in qualifying.
Behind this yellow Mercedes, the drone will pick this up nice. Porsche, Mercedes, Ferrari.
And Lulham.
The wrong order. The Porsche is the slowest.
Lulham's about maybe, I don't know, three tenths off of him,
so
which is
need to
unreal.
swap positions at some point. Who's going to strike first? Who's going to
changing a little bit, I think, with traffic.
Yeah, that's not helping.
Well, he'll know its strengths and weaknesses. Can he exploit that?
True, actually, yes, because he's a former Porsche racer. He's had a year with Lamborghini, now to Mercedes, and look behind, Vincent Abril reeling them in number 51 Ferrari. Another car, a bit like 32 BMW of Charles Witz, that was nowhere in the first stint, and he's now getting closer and closer, faster and faster, as this third stint unwinds. So, lap 72.
Yeah, super fast driver, Vince.
Tell you a bit about Harry. Harry was racing LMP2s, and now he's not. He's racing with us. And he is one of, or has been, one of the best Porsche Carrera Cup drivers in the world. Top 5 drivers in the world. He was Porsche Cup Benelux champion in 2022. He was the Deutsch champion.
I didn't quite get all of that message.
He's won the GB championship a couple of times, and he was in the Super Cup last season. Like, he is unbelievable.
I think he's on Super Cup past 2 years.
Yeah. This car, it sounded similar voices to what we heard from Charles Verts, his engineer, earlier.
Yeah, he's very
like good. He is.
At the moment, what's the gap down to Louis
like
Perez?
the circumstances have worked out very well for Verstappen.com to have Harry King in. Like, he is very accomplished.
Oh, okay.
I've never been.
Like, just raw pace is unbelievable.
Right, well, we know where to go on the way home, don't we now? Right. So
and like from what Chris was telling me from their practice sessions, like him and Thierry have had like a stint where it's just not quite gone to plan, and Harry's just always like an 8 or a 7.5 out or 8 out of 10 every stint. Like, there isn't a stint where in practice yet where he's been off it at all. Like, he's super consistent.
6.7 seconds now in number.
So maybe that gives you guys a bit of perspective as to how good he is.
So having finally got ahead of 22, it has been able to do if you like, a representative pace, and there's proof on the race vision powered by AWS graphic of the pace of
like if Thierry and Chris can get this car into a position where it can compete for podiums or wins in the class, to have Harry as your last man in the relay is
still got the
you're in pretty good
problem,
shape,
haven't we, for
isn't that right, Bennett?
The one I thought was back earlier,
Yeah,
he still hasn't got his lights on. I think his only saving grace is that race control can't see him because he hasn't got his lights on.
Yeah, we've got a really good trio, guys.
It's going to get called out.
It's going to be a fun trio to watch this year.
Danger. If he's going to be overtaking cars, they're rightfully maybe not going to see him because he isn't illuminated half as well as these cars that are coming through shot now.
It's like a stealth livery, isn't it? Designed not to be seen. So, yeah, the Renault Porsche is currently second in gold, and he's only 9 seconds back.
Can you see this? 3 clicks forward would be equal locking. 3 clicks forward would be equal locking.
So
who doesn't have their lights on? I think that's at this point against the regulations. They have to have their lights on now.
To get equal locking is interesting. So he's obviously struggling with the.
That's that will be a meatball flag. They'll be called in.
He's gone to the rear.
You'll get a fine from the police.
So the brake bias
police.
Just how much energy goes to the front.
French Rozzers.
The driver can change. It's the only thing.
Crikey, it's the French Rozzers.
Captain Bluff, is it true the only reason they went with King instead of Crane is because Crane wanted the competition to have a chance? Well, if I drove, we wouldn't have a watch along. We've got to think about these things, right? So I am a man of you guys. I'm the man of the people. I'm the people's streamer champ.
And a car would never meet the minimum requirements of ride height.
Oh no!
I knew that was coming. Absolutely knew that was coming. Is Lully in traffic? Yeah, there's some back markers around him. But we're getting no camera time. Don't know why. They should literally just be on us now for the next 2 hours.
We want to go on board with Lola.
Yeah. Just 2 hours of it. Just pure lullum.
They're not seeing much front locking on the front axle, so go 3 clicks forward. That will be
no, exactly, Chelsea. I've grown to like you, chat. I've grown to like you. I've grown to like the drivers as well.
Second place and still turning good lap times.
Even Bennett.
Last lap was a 56.7.
What?
Quicker actually than Picariello.
What?
Now pretty much
what do you say?
So it's harder now to gauge a real pattern. Quick word about Jan Marlborough.
Wait, so you never liked it before?
You never liked me, Train. Wow.
15th overall. So Jan the man.
Because I love you.
Thanks, Siggy.
I've always liked Bennett because he has a very similar sense of humour to me.
As well.
Which basically means there's no limits.
Where it's gone. So he's been
you're a wonderful co-worker.
So they're on that early pit stop.
Wow.
Lily Lovely, thank you for your prime. Come on in, Rory. Straight down the middle, beautiful start. Good job, mate.
Their last laps were within a 10th of a second. So is that just where the pace has now gone for this Mercedes? So
just to let you know, chat, this is also going to become a Masters watch along a little bit, as well as the GT World Challenge.
He's only 4 tenths up on Vincent Abril's Ferrari. It's more a case of when the Ferrari gets past, rather than Cairoli catching Backler as he goes up through turn 2 now.
Are you enjoying this, J19? Always nice to get a compliment from the chat.
That's how tight Abril is, and every time those shadows move around, that's Abril just poking in the mirror. No rear view camera needed in the Mercedes. He's got an old school mirror, which it's not fair at least, but some of the mid-engine
yeah, Joe.
There is Abril, there are his lights.
We're going to have fun today. We've still got 3.5 hours to go this race. And considering not much has happened, it's been actually pretty entertaining. Oh, that's not good. Bennett just had the big yawn.
Yeah, mate, I'm knackered. I didn't have a great sleep.
I had one half an hour ago.
Me neither. Me neither. Couldn't fall asleep till 6.
Are we going to go back to 2023, Bennett? On a live stream, just.
And they burn all night long.
Look at the way that Abril's pace has been. Had a couple of slowish laps below the class average, and then the last 3 have all been above.
Bennett used to love falling asleep in 2023 on stream, guys.
See Cairoli ahead, that spurs him on even more. 4 tenths of a second, the margin at the start of the lap.
How have you guys enjoyed the watch along in chat, though? Let me know. Has it been fun?
Right
Do you like what we've done?
Manfield to Mercedes.
I love it.
Speed of the Ferrari out wide at Le Bousset goes Abril.
Cheers, Enzo.
When not if he's going to get past.
Yeah, Enzo, at least type it in the chat if you want to get involved.
Yeah, to fight this off.
Oh,
I don't think he's got the pace to answer Abril's attack. That Ferrari just feels like every hour it's crept up 5 positions, hasn't it?
Yeah, Benedet's normal name actually.
Will inherit is 5th.
Really?
Going to carry on
Yeah,
that trend
normal.
continue towards the front of this race.
It's not very often you see it, but it's actually normal.
Fabian Schiller is right behind Ludlam now. He's 1.6 behind.
9 seconds. That was 6.5 at the start.
Although Ludlam is actually faster on this lap, so.
But not by much. Last lap actually lost a bit.
Oh no, he's just shy of a 10th off actually.
Taking out a 10th, and then 2.5 effectively. So 4 tenths gained on the last 3 laps.
Picariello, in the meantime, is being caught by Pret. 3.9 seconds is the margin. It was about 6 a little while ago. So possibly traffic, but Louis Pret
57.5 and a 57.0.
That last lap was his best lap of the stint.
Schiller is getting involved.
So that's not bad pace at all. That's under a second off Dean McDonald. And everyone
Gianni's got a family emergency today.
Actually, I think Louis Pret is having a stint of his life so far.
The only other one doing laps in the 56.
It's all right. There's these 4 guys who keep yapping over the commentary, though. Well, that's the point of a watch along.
Now, Cairoli getting further away from Backler, dropping further away because he's having to go defensive. That's set
I would like to comment Lolom's on board, please.
Yes.
So it's battle on for 5th place now. You can see how close the Ferrari has got. Now Abril needs to find a way by before he gets almost hypnotised by the back of that car. Because if he doesn't make the move, he just has to sit there and hope for the best. Hope that a mistake comes from Cairoli.
Yeah, exactly. That very fair driver as well, Vince. As I said, I've raced against him a lot. I was actually stuck behind him.
My eyes are not painted on.
Adrian Lamont 4 years ago, and he didn't make a single mistake. And I got a run on him, and he squeezed me to the pit wall and left me exactly 100% width of my car. And yeah, exactly. So fair but hard. But at the moment, it's always the worry as a driver. You catch the back of the car, and if you don't strike while the iron's hot, it just starts to smoulder off the temperature of that attack. And it's quite hard then to get the momentum back on your side.
Yeah, you are really lucky to have us here.
I just worry for Vince. That's what's happened as he's caught the back of Cairoli.
Oh, thank you, Chelsea.
So, although the Ferrari has looked the quicker, no move yet.
Okay, great.
Traffic up the road, that might just throw a lifeline. Behind
he was speaking about me, Kevin, and Bennett, not you.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, nice one.
Sorry.
Nice. Nice one, mate. I love that you could deduce from. It's a shame, though, Gianni, but you guys are amazing. So we are lucky to have you all here. Where have you deduced from that statement? Sorry, deduced means it's like you're like an investigative journalist where you figured something out that isn't there.
Please.
Chadwick.
How have you figured that out?
Especially right at the start of the race. Faded a bit after the first 20, but yeah, struggling now. Louis Pret, after doing his best lap of the race, is now just banged in.
2 in the dark, 2 in the light.
4 seconds lost on that last lap.
It's not my fault. I can't do much better on this. Actually, I could, but then my whole room will be bright.
We want to see you smoulder.
When there's 3 or 4 in a battle pack, that suddenly becomes
I am the best part of the stream. That's true. There you go.
Like to come towards us down on the Mistral straight. François Abril.
Thank you, anxious lads.
I
got the full support of the Latvian world.
That's not.
Second win, doesn't he? Get all excited again. It's a bit like when you catch somebody.
Where is Chadwick?
He's in
the basement somewhere.
Bandit guy.
Traffic, and then you sort of lose the impetus, and you just sit there.
Yeah, you just turn the radio up and chill.
Yeah,
I think that's essentially what
I see.
done. As we go back to our battle further on, class positions. Remember, 4 different classes running through here. 333 Lamborghini.
Where did Chris start? Well, Chris didn't start. It was Thierry. Thierry Vermeulen started, and they started P12. But there's a couple of cars that are off strategy because they pit earlier.
But that means we're 25 minutes away from another round of pit stops, which will shuffle the order and give us yet more.
But at least, like, my face goes really bright when there is a car light on the screen.
How many cars are still going?
When the headlights of a car are on the screen, look.
Yeah, Mark, any news on the Mercedes?
I just love the camera, the way you just look at there in the monitor and just say that. It's hilarious.
Nicky Tim has just gone past Luca Engstler on the last lap. I don't think the cameras are going to be able to show us the overtake, though. We haven't really seen any overtakes, have we?
Yeah, it's going to be really
whoa, that's bright.
Flow continues, or are we going to start to get some more action as desperation seems?
My dad is moving my car. I didn't realise how loud it was.
Your house is shaking.
Yeah, mate, he started it, and I was like, what is that?
Crazy. Is that your Mini?
No.
You got a new car?
Europe will be Brands Hatch. That's the Sprint Cup
6
event.
months
First
ago.
weekend.
What did you get?
Like 24 hours of Spa, the last
Guri
weekend of
Yaris.
June. Before that would have been to Zandvoort, 16th to the 18th of May. That's another Sprint Cup round. Monza for the next.
Is it stock?
You love hedgehogs.
Yes, officer.
It depends who's asking.
And Spa and the other side of that. So do come and join us. The cars are mega. The racing is brilliant. And
little 900cc
sessions plus all the support races make it a really good weekend.
That's the one, mate.
Certainly for Brits. Brands Hatch, first weekend of May. It's going to be a really good weekend. These cars always look mega around Brands Hatch, and the supporting program is good as well. Mini 7 Racing Club will be really entertaining. So,
come on, Lolam.
Come to Brands Hatch.
Ladham's holding Sheila back about a second. It's all good. He's doing a good job now.
Yeah, Spa as well. Obviously, being a 24-hour race turns into a festival.
Yeah, I'm doing 56.8. What's that?
Yeah, he's good.
The ability to camp there and kind of somehow merge
Lolam.
festival party into one, and somehow there's a race going on in the background with 60 of the most competitive GT cars in the world.
And the Joe Osborne fan club is always there. The phone box is crowded, but they're always there. So, yeah, there's a lot to do at Spa. Now, as far as Charles Wirtz is concerned, there's a lot to do in the 32 BMW because now he's up
Charles Wirtz has gone up from P14 in this stint up to P2.
So, the new lead battle is Picariello versus Wirtz, and 4.8 seconds between the pair.
Yeah, it's the battle of the Belgians there, isn't it? Picariello versus Wirtz. And at the moment, it looks like
there's still a piece of pancake here.
Oh, love a pancake. Pancake.
Which at best is going to be 3 or 4 tenths. So what can this car do? It's just reeling in and in.
Now Lalam's
I
a bit
want
closer.
to watch the first hour of Charles Wirtz because this doesn't feel like.
Man, I'm still super impressed that he's within half a second of Schiller. That's outrageous. In his first ever attempt.
Yeah.
The fastest driver clearly in stint 2
Where's Silver Cup blue?
It's been absolutely incredible transformation.
I don't think Silver's very blue.
Because the Pro is more silvery white in it.
Yeah, the Pro is
now that
white.
we've got to this point of the darkness,
Pro is white.
They want to emphasise the difference. Well, if they make that grey, then the silver would look even more like.
But make Pro something else, I don't know, red or something.
Oh, good God. That's the Slovakian in you.
The engineer already preloaded with that information, so in a lap you will catch BMW.
Sort it out.
Okay, I'll tell him. I'll tell him to change something that no one else has ever complained about, ever.
Just invert the colors. The text can be white and the background can be black. The other one can be silver.
Right, okay.
Sorted.
Yeah.
And the gold could be a little bit different shade of.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the second big one. Jesse Crone is now going green in the middle sector. For the road racing BMW.
Where the prep drops into the clutches of Klaus Bachler, but for now he's 10.4 seconds up the road. Caroni is still ahead of the hypnotised Abril, and then it's Crone, Tim, Engel, and Mapelli with 11th Arthur Rougier, number 1.
Hello, how's the race going? It's going wonderfully well.
Creeping up the order.
Hey, Max.
Gold Cup car.
Hey there, Max, you right?
Just starting to lose places.
Come join us, Max, if you want.
Now it's third, so.
How far behind the 111 are we? Currently, we are. Oh, the time is just. The gap has just disappeared momentarily. Hold on, it'll pop up for me at the end of sector 1, and they are just coming through the first bit. Yeah, the live timings. Maybe it's because I haven't got it wide enough. Actually, no. There's just no gap until they do sector 1.
They will want a clean race to the end. We've had that so far. The first 2 hours, 40 minutes, but there's still more than halfway.
It's like 9.8 seconds last time.
Did a mega job in quali, one of the fastest drivers.
They crossed a sector
so
time,
I think he's got a chance
and it
to
is now
the only real kind of
still 9.8 seconds. 9.8 seconds. There you go.
alongside Nicky T with Jesse Crone.
And then right behind him is 3 tenths. So Schiller is right behind us. And I'd be.
It was
a very good sector. I think Ludlam will probably though.
Over 11 seconds.
If he gets really close, just let him go. Yeah, they're not in the same race. And then hopefully just get dragged along, learn something from him as well.
To be a Bronze Cup entrant, so you've got some
good driver to learn
golds in there as well with the 1 bronze. So some of those Bronze Cup cars are mighty competitive. We haven't really touched on number 9 for a while. Maxi Goetz has just
So which finishing position would we be happy with here? P1?
But that car
Top 10 overall.
Yeah, top 10.
Very good.
Top 10 in the
I mean,
gold.
at the minute, we're getting a podium in the Gold Cup at the minute. That is very good.
Top 10 in the gold would be great.
Needs at least 2 full course yellows at the end of the stint so they can extend it by 5 minutes. Caroli trying to get down the inside of a back marking Audi. It's the Qatar car, isn't the Audi Santalok run.
Rory starting with a birdie.
Alongside, is the Audi going to lift off the throttle? It does very nicely. Caroli will be
Yeah, if we were to finish where we are right now, that's a really good race.
That car in front is backlit. You can just see the back.
But wherever we are with Harry to go in the final stint, I think we're only going to close the gap to whoever's ahead of us.
This is where the vision starts.
To be honest.
Letting Mr. Schiller pass.
Ambrose was 1.2 seconds behind Caroli that last time by, so caught him, but look,
yeah, I think he
the
has.
Qatari car in between him and Caroli now.
So, 18 minutes or so up to the end of the next hour. So, we're roughly 18 minutes away from thinking pit stops once again. That's
I genuinely cannot believe how good.
In terms of those that
well, I can believe it because obviously, I know London. I cannot. Genuinely, it's crazy to me that he's this consistent in his first ever.
He's going to be the last in, isn't he, from this stint? Interesting 33 now. The Verstappen.com Aston, Chris Lullen has taken over. Now, if you're an esports fanatic, you know all about Chris Lullen because he's an absolute mega sim racer, but he also came into real-world radical racing last year and was on a different...
Let's give Lully a shout-out.
The majority of radical racers are quick AMs, but he just blitzed the season.
Yeah, he's in touch with Enrique Chavez in front and another Aston Martin, factory Aston Martin driver. Now, Enrique Chavez.
25 minutes.
Not that far up the road.
Still 25 minutes.
Yeah, Lullen's last lap
what, when quali starts?
Hold on, guys.
Digest there, but a mega job so far.
Wondering whether we've just seen Jesse Krohn get past Vincent Abril.
Sorry, they were talking about Chris and Redline. Go on.
Being caught
Carry
by
on.
Jesse Krohn, and the shuffles continue. So the
main race of the All-Stars, like 12 minutes.
Now accelerate their way again down the Mistral here. The overall leader, Alessio Picariello. We've been talking about the Silver Cup leading Michele Beretta. The car was started by Finlay Hutchison. Let's hear from him.
I'm now joined by Finlay Hutchinson, car 60, VSR. A very good start, currently leading the Silver Pack.
Yep, from the start until now, we've been leading the race, so it's been what we want. We just need to
sounds like Gordy.
Track limits until the end, and then it's ours to lose at the moment. But
he sounds just like Gordy.
It's over for us, so let's see.
Talk us through what it's like starting in the middle of the pack here at Paul Ricard.
Oh wow, he
Paul
does.
Ricard,
Yeah.
we're quite lucky. There's lots of space if there's something to happen for us to go and avoid a collision. Today it was quite clean. It's my first start in a year and a half, so it's been interesting. But you know, I think I've done a good job. I didn't lose any positions. I think I gained 1 or 2, and yeah, just continued the job after that.
Do you know what sort of informational feedback you're getting from Michele right now?
His pace is phenomenal compared to the Silver. Actually, I think he's one of the fastest cars on the
thank you,
track
Lulu.
at the moment. As I said, it's going to be the track that kill us. So we've just got to keep it on the black.
No, we're not going to do a PESC watch along, but we'll be. Well, technically, yes, we'll be watching.
Thank you. Take care.
But it won't be on stream. We're just going to keep this on stream, but we will be keeping an eye on it for sure. One of you okay to stream that into Discord?
By Jesse Krohn.
Yeah.
It was a slow lap as well, his last one, a 2-minute lap, so he got stuck in traffic, lost the place, he's trying to regroup from there. Fabian Schiller has sorted
I
out
will
Chris
watch
Lullen,
that on my blower.
saying that Mercedes is better in this context than the Aston Martin. 13th goes the way of Fabian Schiller.
I'll watch that on my blower.
Plow on. We're quarter of an hour away from
we'll be keeping an eye on the PESC to see if Cooper could come out on top and win himself his first ever World Championship.
Sorry, just again with Abril, it's the ebb and flow of this race. Is it the new?
Always the next pole position. So the 61, you just passed is for position. The Ferrari in front of you is not for position. You are fighting with the Mercedes in front.
Oh, I might move the their logo actually.
And there's that relationship.
When the team radio pops up, it is a little bit.
Done Abril for position. So they're talking in colours. It feels so basic, doesn't it? But when you're out on track, you're talking about a red Ferrari, a blue Ferrari, a yellow car there. And just gives the driver clear information on who they're fighting and how they need to fight that battle.
Seems almost...
I'm a fighting man.
When it's dark, but I suppose when you do get close up, the lights give you the colour, don't they? As you can see there on the camera. 98 then, that's Jesse Krohn. So that car again didn't look mighty at the start of the stint, did it? But it's coming good as the stint wears on, and Jesse Krohn is 49 minutes into the stint. So as I say, we're not far away from the next round of pit stops that will clear half distance in the race.
Yeah, and at the moment it looks like Charles Verts is going to
tell that to Crane
right on the rear bumper of Picarello. And will he make that move done? It will be for the lead, and he'll be super pumped up. This will be his last stint of the race, remember, so he's already done the opening stint. The drivers cannot do more than 2 hours and 20 minutes, so it effectively means they can only do 2 stints.
I'm starting to dislike you more and more as the years go on, Enzo.
No, that's not true.
What are we going to do? Van der Linde in, or are they going to go back into De Wilde, who had a mega stint before Verts? So I think that would be the likely option, and do a double for Van der Linde at the end.
Suggest the same, yeah, because he's the more experienced.
I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea.
He may not have been a WRC driver.
So, before the next stint finishes, so I'm going to go get a cup of tea. Back in a mo, guys. Be about 3 or 4 minutes, maybe even 5.
But certainly going to be interesting to see who does what as Alessi Picariello continues to lead. So you've had the double from Sven.
Go on, chat. Chop, chop.
Same as chat.
There we go. Yeah.
There we go. It's big on.
Cake in the chat. Yeah. Big man going for cake.
Good chat. Good chat.
This is going to make a drink.
Cup of tea, yeah, mate. Mass. It's like literally a full half.
Okay. Cake.
Who was quickest in the free practice session yesterday afternoon. So
we love a cake with
my day. Up into 10th place overall now. Why is that relevant? Because he's getting closer to the Gold Cup leading McLaren of Louis Brett.
Getting closer to is Cararelli to the back of Backler again. They started like this at the start.
Need to wash down the cake.
43 minutes ago for these two, but still has no answer to get round that car at the moment. Maybe there to use the traffic and see 2 cars.
Someone wants to see your
cake. Just watch the distance grow slightly to the Porsche. Then maybe the Mercedes will get in the pocket of the slipstream, start to go flashing headlights there. Look at those cars just streaming along. They look quite sedate, but at that point they're doing well over 250 kilometers an hour. So if you don't know how fast that feels, get to an autobahn and try and do it legally. But there's not many cars that will get up there.
How about you get to the kitchen and start?
I'm halfway in the kitchen, okay, shut up, mate.
Yeah.
How about you go to the kitchen and start cooking randomly?
I need to actually make some baguettes in the air fryer.
As Abril got caught up in the traffic, he dropped away. He got jumped by Jesse.
I wonder what these guys do for food
during
the race.
That's a good question. What do you think Lolam did for food?
What do you think he had before his stint?
I think he had
I think pasta.
Rice or pasta with some chicken, probably.
You want to destroy this tire. You want to be as fast as you can. You have to listen to it, and if it's saying I'm in pain,
and ketchup.
You have to take your foot off its gullet.
Lolam loves his ketchup.
Then go again.
He puts
and try
ketchup
and kill it
everywhere.
right on your last lap, so you get every ounce of performance out of that car, and that's the hard bat. And that
you not like ketchup,
in front of Backler.
I would probably order.
I mean, I do, but I don't put it everywhere.
In 5th. I wonder whether the Porsche
like
or that car in particular,
I would buy a massive box of sushi and have it before the race.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I think it is a fantastic idea.
Guven's pace seemed to drop away very early before you'd really expect much pickup.
Yeah,
a banana?
Dennis Marshall in that Ferrari's
I think lots of racing drivers eat bananas during the day.
I hate bananas.
They're very strong.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like fruit or
very fast
whatever.
driver.
You don't like pineapple?
They are the Bronze Cup's leaders, and they're tucked up right behind Caroli. Maybe even Caroli's holding them
pineapple
up. 4th on the road. That just shows you that it doesn't matter where you are. All of these guys are racing drivers at heart.
Like if I was a racing driver, like in between stints, as a snack, I think some like pineapple chunks would go.
Behind them in track position. That's
Not for me. Oh, apple, I tolerate.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like a Mercedes there, And that's
Whoa.
back
Very
through
wide
Dennis
there.
Marshall. Not for position, but important in track.
Spin back on track like a rocket.
Caroli gets held up by another Mercedes GT3 in front. Caroli sweeping to the outside into
What
turn
happened?
number
Was it
12
turn
at the corner.
4?
Is he going to go all the way around
No,
the outside?
it was
Looks like
9
he is, gets
for
the
the
drive,
quick right.
runs wide.
Oh.
The floppies have gone. I mean, for me, that is gaining an advantage by being off track. We saw Farfus being done for, in my opinion, a lesser crime. Is that going to attract attention? Let's keep an eye. 48 on the timing screen.
Saw that comment as well.
For me on that one.
Keep an eye on that then, as 9 more minutes will take you to the halfway point.
Pineapple
of the race,
on a cake.
and another round of pit stops looms. Just before that, in fact, Angela's dropped another place. This time to the
pineapple upside down cake or pudding, whatever they want
as
to
the
call
lead
it.
gap is 4.3 seconds. But
yeah,
I
it's not too
suspect
bad.
now that it's going to be in the 4th hour when the battles are reignited. Now,
Fabi and Schiller, the guy that last over at Lolem, is absolutely flying.
48 Mercedes in the next hour, and he's Luca's hour to try and see what he can do pace-wise. Another interesting gap is Jesse Krohn to Charles Wirtz. Remember, they left the pit lane nose to tail with Krohn in front. That gap is nearly 20 seconds. Charles Wirtz in second place, and Jesse Krohn in 6th. And Jesse isn't even having a bad stint. He's the one going forward in that battle pack. But just to illustrate, the reason I've highlighted that is the pace of Charles Wirtz has been immense in the last hour.
And he's not done yet, is he? Because he's still pushing, and this will be the last time he's in the car. The question mark over whether they put Ugo de Wilde in a second stint or start.
Who can replicate the sounds of the car better? Let's start.
Which car?
Let's play a mini game. Right, let's see who can replicate the sounds of the car better. So we start with our car, the Aston. You go, Kevin.
No, I'm not doing that, mate. I'm very sorry.
How do you do the Aston?
I don't know. It's
tough. It makes it for.
It sounded like a BM. No, I'm not doing it, mate.
Why not, Kevin?
No.
Yeah, it looks like one of the VDS cars. Yeah, the number 10.
Don't be shy.
Car there
Okay, Bennett, you go.
Struggling,
I did.
Across the team, I would say, because
well,
even the 9
nobody
car
heard
with,
it.
Maxi Martin at the start, and now Maxi
yeah,
just got.
It's not a fun game.
It was like a BMW.
Hey. Okay, let's do an easy. Let's do an easy. Let's do the Lamborghini. Let's do the Lamborghini. That's pretty good.
Underneath the car, so maybe that's what we're seeing there. Just caught the optimum.
Oh, Crane is back.
Okay, I see the chat. I see the chat here. And they're like, do it. Okay, so what's happened here?
Nothing.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, they've lost 22 laps by being in the pit lane.
We didn't. We told them to stop saying cake, but they just.
Guys, there are specific rules for this stream. Inciting hate like that in the chat is against the rules that I told you 3 specifically before the stream started.
They're on another 10 or so.
That's very hurtful what you've done here. Kevin's like, oblivious to anything. Oh, I have no idea what's going on in the chat. It's nothing to do with me.
Yeah. I've never heard of a rule before.
I don't get it. What's wrong with eating cake anyway?
All I know is that Rory McIlroy is 3 under for the first 2 holes, and I am loving life.
But now all the other manufacturers are catching up and doing a good job.
Yeah, they're making car noises. All right.
Yeah, we were trying to play a game, Crane. Maybe you should help us. You should join, actually. So we're trying to replicate the sound.
Yeah.
Cars. With the Aston. Hey, how does the Aston?
Is that any good? Is that any good, guys?
Oh, yeah. It's a specific car, so like, how does the Aston?
It's a specific car. Yeah, the Aston. How does the Aston sound?
That's the main reason we've seen a fewer amount of Mercedes.
That just sounded like a warthog.
Sorry, I was just breathing, guys. I haven't started yet.
So the crowd strike 24 hours of Spa winner of last year, Nicky Team, up into 8th place overall. He's going for 7th. He's running out of time within this stint because we're 2 and 3.
Crane is losing it. No, I'm not losing it. What?
Now, having to bail for the pit lane, but 007 right
007 on Aston Martin. It's so right. It's just like was it? The 992 being on the BMW. Yeah, 991 being on the BMW. Like exactly the same, but it's meant to be.
both front engine, both turbo. I wonder if that's the trend there, that the cooler.
I haven't eaten any cake, guys. I did have 2 chocolate digestives, though.
The front engine thing isn't a given because the Mercedes isn't doing the same trend. So that's the
only 2.
Question, I think Bennett might know this. Bennett, do you know this? Is there an overall championship in this?
And the BMW, and it's
or is it just class-based?
That I do not know.
As the track temperature
Okay,
drops,
never mind then.
Yeah,
no, there is both.
Degrees now, so we've nearly lost 10 degrees of
and if I've done my research properly here, basically at the end of this race there'll be 3 different leaders of the overall championship, because you get the points of what you would get in the gold. So if you get the winning points for gold, that's your overall points as well.
Now remember that in the first stint, Sven Muller
so if a gold team wins every single race and a pro team doesn't win every single race, a gold team will win overall.
Yeah, it's definitely a learning for the team. So these
oh,
cars
that's
are going to
okay.
have to pit.
So you know it.
I think Picarello has got to go for pit lane. Look like another
that's the actual answer then.
One that was, but we're getting to the end of these stints, so everyone's going to be having to make their pits. There's another chance for a reshuffle in the next 2 to 3 minutes.
They're already done.
Yes, Liam, this is his first ever race.
So with half distance almost upon us, Picarello and Witt, top 2, both into the pit
he's lost out to Jan Mardenborough.
Porsche and BMW.
Yeah.
The gap coming down as they.
Is there a little mistake? He's about 5 seconds off now.
Give the lead back, Pro Tem, to Louis Pret. And the number 58 McLaren takes over the leads. A little bit shorter into that stint, Charles Wirtz. Didn't even get to the full hour, but it was probably not worth risking another lap. So playing it safe, bringing him in. And then number 992 BMW, the other Paradigm car in the race. That was the one that James Kellett was good in at the start of the race. I've lost it for the moment. Pedro Abraham is now behind the wheel, and it's in 22nd spot, just gaining ground.
Almost time for the hourly race summary. Captain Blast, I can't keep doing a summary for you individually on your own. Surely you've got to watch some of the race yourself at some point.
Yeah, but he's come to the pit lane. So Louis Pret stays out.
Chris is a silver driver. There's 2 golds and 1 silver, and he's classed as a silver.
Yeah, so the cars that are in pit lane now, what they definitely
Here we go.
Want
We're about to
see
some
as
pitch.
they leave, and that would really have
How did the body go on Pesh?
Good.
Good.
Really? What happened?
So if a full course yellow was to fall there, then the advantage swings back. Remember,
are you streaming it in Discord?
Now took a semi-advantage pit stop with a short full course yellow. Roughly found 15 to 16 seconds because they were able to pit for half of it under that full course yellow. So it'll be interesting to see, is that going to hurt them later on in this race?
No,
right, Picarello has stayed behind the wheel of 96.
Okay.
Ugo de Wilde back into
all
32.
in the same
So
spot then.
Wirtz de Wilde, Van der Linde will be the
apparently
and Matteo Cairoli is still behind the wheel of 48.
Oh, I can't watch it on my phone, can I?
Yeah, so that means we're going to
out
see
of the
double
Discord.
Van der Linde and then Niederhaus.
Yeah, I can't watch it on my phone because it basically kicks me out with this.
Oh, yeah,
obviously.
No, I just thought it would count.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Patrick Niederhauser, we know is good in the Electronic Porsche.
Oh, that's very kind of you guys, so I appreciate it.
So after this next
actually, I'm not playing a game on my PC, so this should be fine
to watch. Are coming from. And right now, Louis Pret will lead.
Oh, the fireworks.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Paul Richard is really treating
All I
us.
can think of with these fireworks is
fireworks during the race. Must be annoying.
Display there. Another thing to add to the reason to go and buy a ticket for the CrowdStrike 24, and yeah, all the family is entertained. That's actually being set off.
Lulham's up to P7 now, guys.
There's no private jets leaving early, otherwise they will have a bit of PTSD.
Yeah, is the stream all good still, guys? Because I am watching Pesk, and if it's struggling, then I'll turn off.
Have now turned their back on the track.
Yeah, it's a little bit early, the fireworks, isn't it?
The firework display there, you can see everything exploding over turn 3. And so much effort being put in now to
all right, Dave, chill out.
The event with a capital E. It's not just a race meeting anymore, it's an event. Pit walks, firework displays, there's a party in the paddock, there's a big screen.
Dave. Who's Dave?
Dave. David Addison.
People being able to watch the race on the big screen.
I had to call him yesterday.
Enjoying a party atmosphere. It's not the
helped me out
of
nicely.
Evenings, but the fans here have made sure they've come for the weather.
Right, time to make baguettes.
Oh
my god, my legs are cold.
Florian
with the majority of people having made 2, but
Glory,
now the third pit stop of the race.
Oh, do you like my mug, guys?
Holds sway, but not for long.
It's got my face on it. My mum made me this.
Yeah, exactly. So
they're bistro
You made it.
right.
She like did the.
Yeah, it was like
Properly painted it.
It was like that scene from Ghost where she's doing the pottery.
Why that was, but
No, she bought it from a website.
10 seconds is a lot
Pottery.
to not be able to find a gap.
Oh, I didn't know she did like pottery.
Yeah, she got her own studio, mate.
Who has
She makes a cracking vase.
Absolute best within the last sector of the lap.
Good, Siggy.
An anger stint. You've just had
funny,
the worst
honestly.
stint. He was going so well. He'll be the world's happiest
Why
man,
does
the
it
world's
smell
angriest
funny?
man as that stint fell away. So he is now given the car a big, I'm not happy with you. You're going to do what I say. But ultimately, that's going to hurt the tyre more. And I think that could have been the problem in the first stint. So, yeah, it's a nice stress relief, but I don't think it's the right thing long term to do there.
Right, Louis Pratt leads the way then. Here he is, 58 McLaren.
Where's the smells for somewhere else?
Way down through the
Where can we get our own?
4, 5
Oh, you want my version, Simi, or you want to make your own version?
At the moment, with 3 hours gone.
Sorry, I had to start my own mug selling business via Redline. Can only apologise. It's only what the fans want.
But both are owing us a pit stop.
Atsa's going to claim 1%.
On the left there, you can see the number counting up his time in pit lane. That's going to roughly equate to 1 minute 26, 1 minute 27.
15.
All the cars have to be connected to the fuel rig for 43 seconds, and then you add in the time it takes to drive in and out of the pit lane.
Rory has a genuine opportunity for another birdie, guys.
1 minute 26.
If anyone else is watching the golf alongside me, he has started unbelievably.
Pepper, or does it go back to Mirko Bortolotti? Well, we'll find out in a moment, because here is the onboard from 63, as in gets.
Looks like Pepper's helmet to me. I was trying to listen either for a South African accent or an Italian one, shouting about the belts, but very calm work from GRG Grasser here, sorry. Right on pit exit as well, you can see the cars take the limiter off. I wonder if
so who's pole? I didn't see.
Yeah, who got pole?
Sebastian.
Oh, where's Cooper?
Set of new tyres going on.
Oh, that is absolutely delicious.
The car is that Pepper?
Oh yeah.
Or is that Bortolotti? We haven't had the update yet, but look how close they are to pit exit. The car will drop it, have an auto start, bang, go, speed, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50k, bang, go. It's a very quick
go on,
to the race for that driver who is taking over. Let's have a look. It looks like it is Jordan Pepper.
I messaged Andre yesterday, right? Saying, can I please have the feed yesterday afternoon? And I said, oh, and if you want to join, you can, with like a laughing emoji face. Because obviously the chance of Andre joining a broadcast is absolutely zero. And like 2 hours into the stream, all I hear is, all right, mate. Like, Andre? He's like, yeah, you asked me to come in. Right, okay.
Are you asking me to step in? Step in.
Get the radio undone. Open the doors.
Lallam's in. Lallam's in.
Get speed cars. The Patone car there. It's been a nightmare, haven't they? 2 cars. Escaping unsafe release because the car ducked in.
His in-lap is very good as well.
Screaming merge over the radio, and you're like,
his in-lap is very, very good.
They very much make it a driver problem rather than an
Hopefully, he hasn't done like 250 Ks over the pit.
Yeah, that's also worrying.
Yeah, you can loosen your belts, but you've always got to have one hand on the steering wheel when you're in the fast lane driving down the pit lane. So you can't take both hands off the wheel and do that. You can do it single-handed. And it must be easy sometimes just in the heat of the
Jordan Pepper is into the Grasser Racing Team Lamborghini.
Someone's on my side. Moving up the order at the moment. Reese Barr, number 23, the RJN. McLaren up into 5th, but that owes us a pit stop as well. Chris Lallam is.
They're not switching now. I think Chris will probably stay in for one more stint. They seem to be doubling.
So Pret still on track, but he's going to have to come in this time.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Garoli will as well. So potentially Rouget can go slightly longer. He's got another 20 seconds in his pocket as Louis Pret is in pit lane. Clock counting up. Garage 59 just before halfway. Where that car's pulling into fast lane is about where Louis Pret will have to stop his McLaren. Is he going to jump out? Is he going to stay in? I think
look at that, Sebby.
Will double to the end in that car is my prediction.
Chris Lallam is officially P6.
Close to Louis Pret. The car with the brightest headlights there.
He might drop down a few positions though, guys. But right now, he is P6.
Set of stickers going on.
He's got Lee Clerk behind him.
And the temptation would be to say that he will stay in the car, although you were wondering whether Lucas Auer might jump in, try and bring the car back into the mix. But I think they've probably made the game plan, haven't they, that it will be double, double, double.
Quieter, down Turkish.
Cairoli is half done. And Lucas Auer, who, of course, was fastest at the start of the day in Q1.
Hello, pit stop, honey.
A very long amount of time.
There's no on board for the 33. No.
For the final part of the race. But there is the man-filter car. No suggestion of the door opening or another driver jumping on board.
Which one of these cars would I want for my daily drive? The Renault Clio at turn 1. Oh my God, Rory is 4 under for the first 3 holes. That is outrageous start.
It's a car everyone would buy in my country in middle school. Apart from me, obviously, on the Golf.
Was that slow to crank? It's slow to pull away. That's where they lost 10 seconds before.
Was that a Snatch reference? Do you know what Nemesis means?
Clutch pedal. So the carbon clutch is a bit too hard. The revs have dropped.
Disco Inferno.
Now trundling down pit lane. I want to see how much time it's counting up. 1 minute 40, 1 minute 42. That could be 20 seconds. There goes the 48 Mercedes. That is 2 shocking pit stops from Garage 59, and they've now net lost 30 seconds.
Rory got an eagle on hole 2, yeah.
And so the net result of that is going to be that the car
right,
falls down.
Lullum
It's not very well lit
is
either, so
he's 16th now.
In the return to the circuit, so that sort of sidelights over.
He's got Arthur Leclerc right behind him. Maxi Gertz actually is 5.6 seconds behind him.
There. I think probably he's had to do a full reset. Master on and off, so all electrical power off.
Yeah, why are our pit stops always 10 seconds slower than everyone else's?
Press that on the
I guess it is to do with where they are, right?
But that has been painful there. It looked like it was then slow to fire.
No, the pit stop itself being 10 seconds longer or something else.
Is that going to be a legacy going forward every pit stop, or is that a driver issue?
But there's no pit stop penalty for
or
anything like that.
No, 10 seconds can't be fuel usage.
No.
Klaus Bachler, still in 22 Porsche, has done the car's best lap of the race shortly into this stint. But Klaus Bachler trying to find some pace in the car once again. So it was Pret in the lead. We'll update the order at the end of this next lap. It's going to, for the moment, I think, well, it would have put Fabian Schiller, number 17.
This is fun, chaps. I'm having a great time just casually watching some motorsport with the boys.
The timing line. Again, remember, 17 slightly out of sequence because it ran late and incurred a penalty from stint 1.
Yeah, it's such a shame because that car should be in the battle, and there was no real gain in doing the extra lap. That's even more frustrating as a team. It's not like you've rolled the dice to try and get something as we go back on board with the 48, still getting the low water temp. Water pressure.
I looked at all of the regulations, Captain Blast, and unless I've missed that,
and you can see now there is
maybe they do, and I've missed that. But I went through 178 pages, I think it was, of regulations, and I didn't notice that. So I quite easily could have missed that if I've looked at that many pages.
Slightly odd structure. They're going to go Schultz double Schiller end.
Of course,
they're going to go AB. I don't know on that one. It's a
mate.
Not many teams will do.
I sent it to Isa, and Isa's like 178 pages, so I had to skim through it to figure out the most important things. So no, I did look at it.
Mate. Still has the fastest lap of the race.
You could have thrown it onto AI and it would summarize it for you.
I don't know how all that stuff works,
in
mate.
the same way that I thought I saw Gunon get out early on. So maybe it's another driver crouching down with a drink bottle.
Could be. They were fully helmeted up. And
yeah, but that's what I thought I saw when I said at the end of the first stint that Gunon was getting out. Maybe it's another driver who has to be in that way.
The people at the back of the pits could start like sideways.
To give a drink bottle, for example.
Yeah, the drink
unfortunate.
I'm pretty sure is
that is really unfortunate.
In the middle of the track. Look, he's in the middle of the track.
Oh yeah, yeah, he is.
I think that's got to be the logical call there. And, so
here we go.
Odd driver choice of doing an AB towards the end isn't what.
Is Semi still got a chance of winning this at all, or not?
Obviously.
Yes.
Who else are you going to play?
Precisely.
Well,
so
move aside.
In 17,
I think if Cooper just scores points there,
to the end. You know, you talked about
Holy, we are 1, 2, 3, 5.
In the first sector, so having made a complete
1, 2, 3, 5, 8.
He's well fired.
Where's Bosch?
We go.
Purple. It's all getting a bit crowded coming out of the last corner as the race leader, Alessia
Bosch in third.
Comes up to the timing line.
No,
put 94 laps in the book, and
Piccolo
is leading then.
And Diogo.
He's trying to lap Duris in the Corvette there, and so that will be every car lapped.
Yeah, Diogo.
Is that Bosch?
That was Bosch.
Traction seemed to work. All's fair in love.
Oh my God.
Pirello is on the front foot because he knows he's got a very fast BMW behind.
Bosch? Yeah, it was. Yeah, Quitter P11.
You can see why, but
Cadillac P10
now really starting to pull in.
nice invisible bollard.
Second there. So it'll be interesting
Yeah,
to see
that one's quite soft, really. It's almost like you can just go straight through it.
No contact there.
Yeah, it's a very soft bollard, yeah.
The steering wheel and just roughs him up because he doesn't want to keep the steering lock and slow the speed down. So he decides the better course
Yeah,
of
Lully's
action
still in. We're
is
still in
just to
third for the
crash
gold.
two
Yeah,
£500,000 cars together and see what happens.
They survive, but let's see if anything comes.
Well, my
of
baguette's
that
ready, man.
rather
3 minutes.
Crowded corner anyway, wasn't it? A bit of a pinch point.
What are you making baguette with?
Turn 15, the Virage du
With an oven?
It's
air
fryer.
Klaus Bachler's Porsche.
Yeah, no, but what are you putting inside?
It's I think it's salami.
And then Louis Pret is in 5th and has just done that car's best lap.
Salami ones from Dr. Rutger. Salami, cheese.
Louis Pret, a silver rated driver, just gone a 10th of a second faster after losing
whatever
20 seconds in his last pit stop. So
yeah, who?
Yeah, exactly.
How quickly they forget.
Yeah, and that's what anger can do.
Pieces
you
of
can
veg as well.
in a positive manner. That's what you do. And you see a slow car to the inside there. Was that a problem? The car
no ketchup.
Gap behind is 5 seconds to the next car behind us. Yeah, why is there no gaps in the actual broadcast? Like the relative. The intervals.
So we've got 1 or 2
That's
more
really weird, isn't it?
being
I don't know.
investigated
Yeah,
for pit
it's
stop
difficult.
infringements.
You have to have the load time.
Yeah.
The Ziggo Sport Tempesta Ferrari's on a final.
That is an extremely strange chat.
Miserable race. Seems to have got every penalty going.
Yeah, it's had more penalties in the world.
Lulham's just done his best sector 2.
Isn't good, and also that Get Speed car number 3, investigated for pit lane infringement.
Are you fast forwarding your stream, Bennett?
Release into the side
of
another car.
I suppose you can tell.
Interested to see where they.
This is a 26-hour race.
Just had the fastest lap of the
There is a 24-hour race in the calendar, though. Spa.
Max Hoffer in car 66, so that's kind of come out of nowhere, but the track seems to be coming alive a bit.
It does, doesn't it? Temperatures dropping all the time as the.
There goes Coop.
The conditions are still quite breezy. Looking at the flags
busting
around in front of us. Fireworks now done, so the drivers don't have that slight distraction out of the corner of their eye. Some of the fans, having seen the
against
fireworks,
4 red line cars, yeah, that's GG.
It's 50. Is it 50 points for a feature race win? I think so.
As Matteo Cairoli,
I don't know.
Pratt squabble over.
I think it is.
5th place is Pratt losing out a little bit in the last sector.
So if he wins like this, it's
on board here. Matteo Cairoli, and he in turn he's up on the tail of Bachler, nearly alongside Bachler there. This is the 3rd place. The Porsche was quick at the start of the stint. The Mercedes is good right now, and so as they work their way towards the Mistral, Klaus Bachler tries to hang on to the place, but Matteo Cairoli.
Lulham's doing 56.2s, but Bumcombe is doing 55.5s behind him.
That really shows again how much time they
so that's going to close down very quickly.
For Cairoli, and then just did a pass out.
And that is a battle for the podium.
Across the front of him and made him back out of it as they go side by side.
Yeah, Bumcombe's going very, very quickly.
So Pret was behind Bachler and Cairoli at the start of the lap, having lost all that time. So up towards Senior they come. Picariello still in the lead of the race as their Porsche versus Mercedes. Lap traffic squabble through into Le Beausset now. We're looking for 22 Porsche of Klaus Bachler. We're looking for 48 Matteo Cairoli. That 51 Ferrari of Vincent Abril in 6th place. Vincent staying behind the wheel of the car. And their number 6 is the Mercedes that runs in the Silver Cup. Colin Carasani at the wheel of it, the Dutch driver who was silver champion last year with Tanat Satter and Tiracool. And
quite
a lot of work to do in silver right now, quite a long way down within the class. There is the Bachler-Cairoli battle. This is for 3rd place, on board with Cairoli.
For 3rd in the race.
The pin coming out of the last corner. Bachler now has to go defensive. Cairoli looks for a gap.
The gap was sort of opened up and not there anymore. Oh, it is now.
Yeah, make a gap.
He's opened the door, breaks late going into the corner.
Oh, he was in.
Gets the job done. So up into 3rd place goes Matteo Cairoli. Klaus Bachler in the slightly subdued number 22 Porsche drops back to 4th.
He defended, but not like his life depended on it, didn't he, Bachler?
Oh, Rory only got a par.
Slam it and then just kind of eased off and didn't try to fight it round the outside. He's deciding, you know what, I've still got 45 minutes of my
that's gold, sorry.
I don't think this is a battle worth fighting.
Close enough.
Ultimately lose more time over his stint.
Do you know what, Mark? Me and you are going to fall out, Mark. I am not sharing that. No one's seeing that picture. That is just out of order from you.
Share.
No. That is so. No, because you guys will make it into like an emote in a Redline server, and I'm just not having it. It'll be in the Discord. I'm just not doing it. There's no chance. Yeah, definitely can't have that there.
So
Mark.
that car very definitely has come alive into this fourth stint, hasn't it?
Yeah, creating its own fireworks as well. Quite normal for the Mercedes. The titanium skid blocks on the side of the skirt, really there to protect the car.
No, definitely not sharing, guys. It's not a flattering one of me.
Again, talking about Spa 24, watching that car live at Eau Rouge, bottoming out as their full throttle gear through there.
Bennett! Whoa, Bennett!
Yeah. So, yeah, really.
See, if that was me on the main broadcast, I'd be getting. Oh, Paul de Rest is in. Oh, he's not. He's.
Someone's. It's fun. No.
I think that's Sam making a move.
Look at Louis Pret all over the back of him now, and it looks like they're going to be within striking distance pretty soon. That last lap, Louis Pret's taking over second out of Backler. So the pace of McLaren good, or the pace of the Porsche bad? You choose.
Extremely well.
Cairoli is also interesting because he is getting closer.
Nicky Tibbs had a couple of good stints.
To make up Gulp.
He started behind Chris. He's now up to 7th.
Over 2.5 seconds out of that. So Cairoli is on a mission, although he's lost a lot.
To be fair, though, he's a pretty good driver.
That last hour. Further back, I mentioned Ben Tuck gaining
place,
but Picariello to Gewilder. That gap for the lead is also extending. 6 seconds it is now.
I got to commentate on his dad for about 12 races in the DTM Classics.
But you're right, Pret's having a red-hot go to try and clear the Porsches.
He's racing his championship-winning car.
Then still leading gold.
I wonder why you stopped streaming our racing.
And the second gold car, also a McLaren, James Kell, back at the wheel of 111, is 9th. Come back to the point
because he actually explained this in a video. He did an interview last week for DTM Esports, and he explained that he doesn't have a sim rig anymore because, like, during those times, obviously they had loads of time on their hands. But second of all, he didn't have kids at that point. Now he's got 2 kids. So he's kind of left that behind. But he said he'll go back to it in the future.
Before they get their third or fourth penalty of this race.
Is it just Lully who races in this car, or do they swap out? There's 3 drivers. So there's Thierry Vermeulen, who races in DTM and in this series and the Sprint series. And there's also Harry King, who will be the last driver. The next time they pit, Harry will go in for the final 2 stints.
Shared by Chris Froggatt, Marco Pulcini as the other 2 drivers, now also finding themselves in strife with race control. Anyway, the car battle's on, at least for now.
Yeah, and Eddie's not normally too mischievous, is he? He's normally quite clean.
Why did I just get that ad?
That was Joe Osborne who died today. Chris Froggatt is now behind the wheel at the moment, so blame Chris if anything lurks in the system.
I undid it as you did it. So I went to do exactly the same time, and you got there before me.
20.2 seconds back. Personal best lap done by Cairoli there, 48 Mercedes. Lapping quicker.
Hey, no worries, Pete Lily. That's what this stream's for, guys, is to explain to you. Maybe you're new to this series, and yeah, if we can make it fun for you to watch, and we also get to watch one of our mates race, so we're good. They qualified in 12th. We actually qualified 4th in our class, though, and we're currently 3rd in our class. So we've lost out to a couple of pros, but again, they're off strategy, so I think we're probably still around where we started. I actually think we are 12th, in all fairness. But we are 1 position up, so we're on the podium right now in the golds, which is, yeah. With Harry to go is very good.
Yeah. Harry will be very, very strong.
In the last 2 stops, and is it a worry that they're going to be carrying on for the next 2?
Say consistently wise, they're all pretty close in pace. Obviously Thierry and Harry have got a bit more experience, so those 2 are very close in pace. But in terms of consistency, I think Harry's definitely the strong driver. If there is such a word.
Bennett, it is 50.
What?
It is 50.
Yeah.
Porsches per position and back marker Porsches to factor in here.
Yeah, again, that's why it's so important. The engineer.
Yeah, it's 50 points in Pest Bennett.
Is which, so you know how hard to fight each other. There is Louis Pret.
Thanks for just, reassuring.
Hold on, why are Rensport live right now?
Was not for position. He's now on the back of Backler, so he needs to try and do the same move as he just did on a sister
viewers. M2CS
goes inside Backler, covered it half
on the Schleifer,
but enough to tell Pret this isn't going to be an easy move.
Let's have a gander.
So Pret ready to go. On the back of Backler, comes over the line, and over the timing line they go. with now 7 different manufacturers represented within the top 10.
One place grid penalty for the Mercs. Does that put Max up a position?
AMG, Porsche, McLaren, Ferrari, Aston Martin.
There is a car with a front
McLaren,
bumper.
Lamborghini. That's how the top 10 looks at the moment. What happened to the Sandy Mitchell Lamborghini that was going nicely earlier on? That's another one.
Just put Gasly into P4.
For a moment.
That's...
Oh, don't open that.
Really fast, otherwise
Open it on the phone.
Not so slow compared to the others. So try to keep the position, and we will try again something at the net.
Hey, firm.
So the team trying to persuade Klaus Bachler just to sort of persevere and see what can be done. The answer to my Sandy
it's already the last lap.
10th now.
No.
Oh, Chadwick. Yeah, it's
2 hours 40 minutes left.
Stick with it, kind of attitude, but they've been having to stick with it.
Chadwick P9.
Oh, he's not going to get reversed from cars.
That's Goober winning the championship then.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's going to be Goober.
You're not that ugly. And
Chadwick's going to send it.
That's
on floor, yeah.
So, yeah, I think Bachler's going to be digging deep for some motivation and energy here to try and keep that car in the top 5 at the moment.
Don't slow down.
Only 3/10 of a second behind. And, yeah, we've kind of missed the fall off of that 163 Lamborghini. Sandy Mitchell starting wide, 3 cars wide. You then got Pret getting
well done. Well done, Cooper.
Is in full position.
Nice, Cooper, silly boy.
Cooper Webster
And that has been really
is the third red line driver to become Porsche Esports Super Cup champion.
Yeah.
But that Porsche is just
Did anyone become a champion before Sebi or Diego?
He wouldn't have wanted that.
Not in
92 car
there you go.
has done a good job.
Third,
it's fair enough.
well,
Tim Hyman
Red
has done a
Bull
good
red
move,
line
but
driver.
it's exactly what Louis Pret wouldn't have wanted.
Absolutely right.
Congratulations.
So 2 hours 38 minutes to go. I know there's a lot going on in the race. Let's just
that bloody hell, mate! Crikey! What a season!
What a result, mate!
New tyre for this year.
I bloody love Le Mans. I'll always be fond of this place.
Honestly, mate, that was great. I can't believe it.
I think we need a W in the chat for Goober.
Yeah, come on, spam the W's in the chat, guys. Cooper with the big dog move. Bloody hell, mate. Can't believe it. All that preparation. It's really paid off. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, okay.
There's going to be a bit of a scrap between Lolem and Lung.
Yeah, Kim, they're gonna cancel the main race now because it's already done. That's it, it's done. No need. Mate, can you do that as a champion? Just like, I'm not bothering with the last race.
Today is as well a learning day for us.
Is it taking the teams a long time to...
Why does it sound like Enzo's interview?
Mate, there is a battle for the final podium spot, by the way, for golds. Very much bubbling here. 6/10 is the difference between Chris and Alex. You'd like to think they're going to show that, but I'm not sure. That I genuinely don't believe we've seen our car on screen since the first, like, 5 laps.
I know, yeah.
End of February this year. And the season was not very good.
It's been a watch along, but we haven't actually seen our own car.
Conditions, cold conditions, so at the end, really not many chances to learn about it.
Cooper's crying.
Probably the first proper event where they put mileage. They're running different
bloody hell, mate! I just had a great.
Oh my God,
great
mate!
Season race, I guess, for everybody to learn about the tyre, Pirelli included, because it's not like normal Paul Ricard weather. It's a bit cooler, it's a bit windy.
He is very, very fast. I remember his debut season was the season Diogo won it, and he had a couple of really good results there, but just couldn't really string anything together. So to see him get to the top of that tree is very good.
The optimum range of use of it. And as you said, we started from sunny and warm conditions, and we will finish, well, we don't know, cold, dry, wet, maybe some rain is coming.
Well, yeah, people say it's going to rain, so they might get the chance to test the wet tyre as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also today during qualifying, there were
They reckon it might rain
some drops,
near the end of this race.
So
now,
yeah,
we'll see.
Right.
It's a massive enterprise, a weekend like this for Pirelli.
I think if it,
you have to bring all these extra
still again, that's still saying midnight our time, so that'd be 11 their time. But if it comes forward even a little bit, then
well, I say that
it will be an interesting finish.
Say all the
he's in.
The 3 championships we have on the field, like 6 between 6 and
That was a very much a 63 kind of move, wasn't it?
6 to 7,000
Small car versus big
Yeah.
car.
Absolutely.
And people, we are around 50 people between
Oh, they turned into me.
for staff. Yeah, also because now the guys, they are changing tires every hour for the teams.
Yeah, of course.
And it's been quite a busy weekend to start and to wake up after the winter break.
That's the understatement, I think. A busy weekend. Gosh, somewhere between 6,000 and 7,000 tyres. I'm just computing all of that. It's been a fascinating race as well, hasn't it? Just
are these
talking
physical
on a broader
cars?
point about how some of the cars have,
Yep.
if you like, come alive.
They are the
as
real
the
deal.
What I can say, yeah.
We are watching Pest,
it's also
Nikolai.
part of the strategy
Literally just
because
celebrated
every
Cooper being champ,
driver
mate.
knows how to better optimize the performance of the car with the temperature and managing the tires as well. Between different teams using the same car, they have different approaches. And it's always about to compensate the changes in the weather and the temperature with maybe pressure or setup or driving style. So it's, I would say, there is a lot of variability between.
We are watching lots
all
of
the
things.
brands, all the teams. We see that the good ones that are able to compensate.
Oh, Lullum is now
But just going back to what you were saying
only
about developing
0.2 of a second ahead.
with the manufacturers. This might be an unfair question in a sense, but the manufacturers will probably test it with a pro, but the tyre has to be used by an AM as well. So when you're making a tyre, do you think about the car? Do you think about a pro driver, or do you make it friendly for an AM who is perhaps a bit less confident, a bit more nervous?
Lullum's in third in the gold
Most of the time,
race.
they come always with a couple of drivers. Okay. One is a full pro, and the other one is a silver.
Ramp,
or
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Because usually they let them test maybe at the last test. But
Looks like someone else is getting a little 10-minute.
Very close though. Bunkum is just over a tenth behind Lollum after sector 1. Oh wait, no, sorry, my bad. Just over 4 tenths.
Time out there for Casper.
As well, with a
Should we have a little think?
amateur. So it's always saying that, okay, this tire is good, but not easy to drive for an amateur. So that is what maybe drives you to select one set instead of another one.
It's fascinating always to hear about the tyres because you kind of take it for granted, but Pirelli has been a massive supporter of SRO GT racing, and right now it is Porsche that prevails. Alessio Picariello has just done lap 103. We have got just about 2.5 hours to go. A grid like this, just under 60 cars, is quite something, isn't it?
Yes.
Amazing.
Yes. You can tell it to our guys in
who never watch the race because they're so busy all the time. I probably better let you go just in case they need somebody else to buck in and to join them. Matteo Braga from Pirelli, thank you very much for joining us. It's a effort to have Pirelli on board. And right now, it's been a great advert for the slick tyre. Whether or not we need to worry about the Pirelli wet, well, we'll find out. We've still got 2.5 hours to go, and we were told this morning, weren't we, by Alex in the pit lane, that forecast for rain was 11 p.m. Well, what are we on? 9:30 local time.
Yeah, my radar is saying rain is imminent. It's coming in, and it's coming in a band, so I don't think it
Oh, it's going to rain, Kev.
Once it starts, it will be here for 30 to 40 minutes.
Oh, it's going to rain for 30 to 40 minutes, boys.
On a wet tyre, I don't think it will go.
The end.
No,
now.
At the moment, it's chilly, isn't it? It's dropped down to 13 degrees.
Oh yeah, Lollum was a bit concerned about that as well.
If it were to rain, this would really spice it up. And what car would we fancy?
And like, let's be real here. What, we 30 minutes away from Harry getting into the car? Oh boys, oh boys.
I just remember that Spa 24 with Nick Tandy, where they won that.
This
car.
is magical.
Across that gearbox issue, didn't they?
Over the line, yeah.
And it was one of those conditions where
Poor
it was
spice it well and truly up.
Poor Lullum right now.
Forward, so that could be a
He's like, please don't. Just like leave it for half an hour.
Lullum likes it.
Oh really?
Yeah, Lullum likes it.
What in the dark as well?
Well, in the dark, well, he doesn't know if he likes it or not.
We're about to find out.
Find out, yeah.
For Matteo Braga. Cars have had punctures. You know, we've had none of that either. It's been a remarkably.
I find in real life rain more scary than iRacing rain.
We've had some really fierce fighting on
Copy that?
Well, yeah. I mean,
they've stuck well big for the Audi.
More chance of
chucking I agree.
Same. Crystal, thanks for 9 months. Rain doesn't really affect me though. My BOP sort of negates that.
You get even quicker in the rain, don't you?
Mate, you should see how quick I am around a roundabout.
Of respect for each other this early on in the season. This is normally where drivers' egos still at their biggest, and they'll be.
Oh, Rory's just birdied another hole.
Why? But hats off to all 59
Best
cars
is
out there. I have to say the driving.
The car squad still is so much with you, it doesn't spray anymore.
So right now we
Cheers,
are
mate.
at 105, and Alessio
It just forms a
is
wake.
in charge, with the margin being at the moment 5.8 seconds.
You ever see those videos where they, in America, where they like drain a river into the sand?
And the
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
No!
He's got 20 seconds
Oh, that's
to
tough.
make up.
Oh my god. They've just both crashed.
The Sebi, well,
Sebi and Goober.
you know, I said, you know, I said about Cooper just not bothering with the final race.
Well, yeah, he didn't mean it literally.
Oh god, thank God he's got it done.
And in bronze, 74, Dennis Marshall has given the
What position are we predicting for the end of the race? Oh, who knows, Finn?
And that leads
It's not a McLaren. It's not a McLaren.
Oh!
What is that?
That's...
Oh,
no. They must have come back out.
Yeah, who's in that car at the moment? Just looking down the order.
Yeah, they must have come back out.
Where's that car going to stop is the problem. Full lights
Oh, they got nothing. They got no power. They got no lights, nothing.
Wow, they got no electric.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh,
they've got to go.
No, it's resetted.
Yeah.
Alt tab.
They tried turning it off and on again, and it worked.
On its merry way, or is it still slowing down? But that will be a big worry for race control. To me, it looks like the car is back under its own power.
Yeah. Not full power.
They did that, Bennett. They turned it off.
At reduced pace, sort of blimp
They did the reset.
They turned it back on.
For the pit lane. So Guillaume Oliveira was 43rd. He's now 45th. Others have gone by. So that car is falling, no question about it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to know what the issue is, because that would be the second of 3 Garage 59 cars out with problems. We're losing one every 2 hours, and we've got more than 2 hours left of this race. Is that going to be a nail in the coffin for their third one?
We did ask Adam Smalley, didn't we, about the problem for the Kirchhofer car, and was it going to strike his, and he was quite confident, no, it was a little sensor issue. But clearly, as you can see, Oliveira heading for the pit lane, there's another drama at Garage 59. So, all the problems seem to
it's one of the bronze entries.
We've lost one BMW, but we've had an Optimum McLaren and now 2 Garage 59 McLarens in the wall. Just as soon as I say it's moderate car, the system alerts the car with a problem. In comes then Guillaume Oliveira.
Finn, some teams do have it. Yeah, I saw that at Roxy. I'm watching, don't worry.
Huge electrical issues. The lights
Semi lose on the
flashing on and off.
XMT1.
It reminded me when I was
XMT2.
living in a student house, you'd run out of money in your meter, and you have to go and get
Florian.
your whole house.
Goober smashed into him, they smashed into each other again, died.
Leberger's never had a feature race win, has he? He's never had a PESC win, actually, I don't think.
And it's just
Yeah.
running on battery power.
Has he won a feature race? Leberger?
Burger.
It's going to be game over for
Burger
that.
has, no?
That is the issue.
I have no idea.
I don't think he has
Or
one.
was it,
I don't think he's
was
won a
the previous
feature race.
round, he had to give him the position, right, I think.
So this will be his first ever win, I think. He's got Paul di Resta to overtake to win it.
Start driver Dustin Blattner in the Bronze Cup. So let's see if Picariello still in charge. He's just gone across.
No, Chris doesn't have an onboard available, unfortunately.
Ugo de Wilde, 6.6 seconds.
Oh, Lulham's face is on screen, guys. Look at him.
Oh, it is. It is.
Lulham.
It is.
Oh, he's fighting, man. He's defending. Yes.
Oh, he's in.
Oh. Oh, no.
No.
No. No, he's touched him.
We've just lost bumper. A bit of, we lost some bodywork.
Oh, God.
The old butt kicker. Is there damage? Because Buncombe has scarpered away. Is that Aston Martin got a rear right puncher? Can't see anything at the moment. There's some bodywork missing. But I think that will actually attract a penalty to Buncombe.
That's not ideal.
It wasn't what he intended. He was trying to get past that.
Yeah, they said they reckon Buncombe's going to get a penalty.
In front of him and took
He
the
should
front off
be
his
banned.
car. I think Buncombe was more in the wrong than Lulham. Lulham was just taking his line.
I do wonder what that's
Interesting
gonna.
to see. We'll get another view.
See again.
Coming to the inside, trying to get
Puncture.
to the inside of this Ferrari.
Oh, we have a
just
puncture now.
opens up, so he puts the car
No,
there,
we don't.
But Lulham is always going to come
Well,
back for
I've been
an
told.
apex. The slightest of touches.
Oh,
We
really?
don't quite know why Lulham then loses so much time, because he's on the rear bumper of Buncombe on the exit, but then suddenly seemed to drop a couple of seconds. And we're talking about the McLarens having a problem, but they're now 1, 2, 3 in the Gold Cup. What would I do if I was Al Buncombe?
Yeah.
If that Aston Martin of Lulham keeps going at a decent pace, I would lift off and let that car back through and try and escape a penalty. The problem is Ben Tuck in the M4 behind is now in between them. So we'd have to forgo 2 positions to allow that to be the scenario. But I think that's more likely than not to attract a penalty for me. Contact and an advantage, the race director has a decision to make.
And as you say, Ben is tucked in behind Buncombe now in treble 7. So he split Buncombe and Lullam. Was Lullam into a false sense of security, maybe. But Ben Tuck charging along, 16th. The Oliver Gavin managed Brit, came out of UK Club Racing. And there in the garage is then Guillaume Oliveira's car. And when doors are open and bodywork is off and there are legs sticking out the back of the car, you know it's in for a while.
Yeah, if they're in the engine bay, then I'd still stick with my original guess of an alternator issue. It could be a simple wiring problem.
No, that is
simple maybe, but
that
hard
is a shame.
to fix. As we see Louis Pret kicking it out. At the start of the race, it was quite hard to call which Garage 59 car it was, but now I've only got one car on.
No, it's middle sector.
Calling which one
seems
it is
okay.
now, so that is the only positive
look,
I can
like a
take out that situation.
They have
between Buncombe and Lullam noted. So race control aware of it. Whether anything comes of it, we'll have to wait and see. So that doesn't mean it's being investigated, it just means they're aware. But it might be deemed a racing incident, no investigation required. Let's just eavesdrop then from Alex Buncombe's car, 23 McLaren.
Slight bit of contact with the Aston on the second part of Busey. I thought he let me have it, then he turned to back out. I just caught the back of him.
Well, evidently, whatever.
Thought he let me have it.
Yeah, he's not just going to give it to you, mate.
Sort of honest,
You got to earn it.
approach there. He says yes, there was contact, but equally not saying that it wasn't anything to do with the opposition. So Alex Buncombe then acknowledges the contact. But
now we could really do with it pitted down then, to be honest.
Yeah, some rain would
anyway,
really help.
Makes the engineer aware they're happy that there's no real damage done to the car. And there, in another replay, Alex Buncombe nips through, gets ahead of.
How do you guys know that
traffic.
it's definitely that?
So Alex now
We've
15th.
been, well, Siggy's been told.
Back with Bob Miller's team, with whom he had all the success in the Nissan days. Of course, it was for RJM, wasn't it, that Jan Mardenborough that we spoke to earlier on first came to prominence when he was from the Nissan PlayStation GT Academy.
That's the link.
Yeah, getting a report from
Yeah,
Alex
to be fair, if he has got one, his lap times are still like not terrible. He's only losing like a couple of seconds a lap.
That car has been in the pit lane for over 5 minutes now, so
it's only going to get worse.
But a slow puncture is like, you know, inevitable. It's just going to blow.
Yeah,
So
it's going to blow
others making progress. Tim Heinemann's Porsche number 92 gained the place last time around.
He called it a puncture, but it's like so deflated to the point of, you know, slowly going down.
Yeah, no. I understand.
Off, and at the end of the straight, Nicky Team goes back ahead under braking. So as they came over the line side by side, Krone was ahead, but then Nicky Team goes back through. The 007 Aston is another one that's just not quite delivered, has it? It's always been there or thereabouts, but bottom end of the top 10.
That's a shame.
That is a proper shame.
Hasn't ignited.
I mean, I'm not trying to give excuses to anyone. I'm not that way. But this is the most competitive GT field in the world. So you're saying, oh, it's not had a great P8 out of 59 cars. It isn't amazing because everyone's here to win, and that car could win, should win on another day. But it just shows you how competitive it is. If any element of the team isn't perfect, be that driver, be that car, be that strategy, be that
please just piss down.
You're just not going to win, and that's what I love about this series. That whoever wins it has nailed every single bullseye 5 in a row, essentially.
All right, I take your P8 point.
Yeah, Finn Marcy, I guess if they're only going to lose a couple of seconds a lap right now, it makes sense just to stay out and try and stretch the stint to the hour mark.
Drive faster.
Simple as, yeah.
Because if they pit now, then they're going to lose over a minute for a pit stop.
It does seem to be getting
doing that is you're
yes, it's just been overtaken by Jesse Krone, but I think that BMW has been the car that's
yeah, no, of course.
But fast corner and
I think
they're obviously risking it because he's still out there.
And as I say, Nicky Team did get back through. They were side by side over the line, so it is team ahead.
I'm just stating what I'm saying. I'm not trying to.
It's not the worst bet, but like, yeah, I mean, you can't really do anything. You're just screwed at this point.
I'm not
anything you do.
I'm not speculating. I'm just literally stating what I'm saying. He's still out there, so I'm assuming that they're thinking they're not going to lose much time.
You'd need to pray for rain to come ASAP. Like 5 minutes. Stick some inters on, whatever they're called.
Driver to be 7/10 quicker than someone leading the race in Sector 1, I would say he's probably not stuck to the racetrack, and he's found a shortcut. So
I'm going to be back in 10 minutes or so, boys.
All right, bud.
But equally, look, Hartog, he's not a bronze Grady driver. He's in the Bronze Cup, but he's a higher Grady driver, isn't he? In that good Carrera Cup, Porsche Super Cup type driver. So he's silver.
Okay, my bad on that, but
he may have been off the road anyway. I'll take the point, but yeah.
6/10 quicker in a 34-second sector is quite impressive. I'm only pointing fingers because I've done the same myself.
Perish the thought. Hartog then is...
Gustavo's got shunted in whatever that corner name is, Renage.
Lap doesn't start off so good.
Renage. Oh my god, I've nearly just kicked over my whole setup.
It's a trivial point, but I know it's right.
That's not good.
Yeah, I'll fall over your, your seat as well.
No, I've got my feet up and I've just kicked the desk as I put my feet back up. And it's just, the whole thing has just gone... It's like an earthquake.
I think all hell, obviously.
I think Maxime Martin's going to get back in as well, isn't he, towards the end, as we look there at the Nicky Tim. And
yeah, like the first sector.
Back up the inside in traffic, 3 wide they
the
go.
First sector, Chris, is only lost. He's only losing like a couple of tenths, and then the second sector, a few more tenths. So like he's not losing a lot of time here.
Got a bit of space, but
yeah, I don't know why I was told there was a puncture.
There's no way there's a puncture, because he would be losing so much more time.
He's trying to get through on the 42 BMW. Can he get the move done? I don't think so.
Possibly just error then.
On the outside, Nicky T back down the inside to get the lead.
Unless it is a slow puncture.
In that battle.
So the BMW then back up into 7th place as they come across the line. So, Nicky Tim retakes the place before the end of the lap. So it was Jesse Krohn jumping ahead, but Nicky Tim,
19th,
goes back through. So the number 7, or 007 if you prefer, Aston Martin once more ahead of Jesse Krohn. They continue to trade places. James Kell not that far behind them in number 111. And we've got 18 minutes or so before the next round of pit stops.
Just flies round, doesn't it? So quick.
Yeah.
You start to understand what's going on, and then a massive curveball thrown of either a new driver and/or new tyres and full of fuel. See a bit of smoke.
Come on, Rain.
The car. I think that's just the oil breather. So the engine.
Oh my God, Chadwick.
Of oil. So as it starts to warm up, it will just start to expand that oil, and it just looked like some of the smoke coming out on the rear left of that car. We'll keep an eye on that to see if it gets worse. But James Kell looking particularly quick here. He's dragged Mapelli with him as well. So we have 4 cars, nose to tail, starting with team Jesse Krohn, James Kell, then Marco Mapelli. 4 different cars, all within a second of each other. And again, I think they're all in the wrong order. It'll be interesting to see.
We are currently 5th out of 9. So if you look at the top left, in the timing tower, the yellow background is the gold cars.
Effectively 18 minutes or so before he has to think about pit stops, but Cairoli is just...
Why did Max choose Aston? That's a question you'll have to ask him.
So again, quick on
I don't think he just randomly chose it.
Maybe if the pickup starts to become
it's not like a
then you can understand why the car
iRacing top split.
It's not like the eeny, meeny, miny, mo thing is like, oh, let me just choose the Aston.
I didn't want to say it like that.
And the BMW ahead, we reckon this time. Let's have a quick look as...
To be fair, though, Kevin, it is Max, so he pretty much could just go eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Ironically, that's quite a Max thing he could do, you know?
Ahead of Alex Buncombe, 3rd in gold.
No, which plane shall I have today?
Gold leader is Louis Pratt, so it's McLaren, BMW rather than a McLaren 1, 2, 3 in gold. And Ben Tuck is another of those.
Here's a question for you. In a race series like this, do you have to register the same car for the season, or is it the number?
So it's not just the 32 car that's getting
good question, idea.
So imagine you just rocked up with like 6 cars, and whichever one ends up being the best on the bob, you just go, yeah, I'm going to race that one.
Anybody else in front of him, so he is the fastest in this stint.
Tell you what, this is this pest race is ridiculous.
Absolutely flying along, and that's after 40 minutes. So
hey, look at it! Look! Oh, they're all dead.
No, burger.
For the final
It's
part
okay,
of
he's
the
still
race.
within that train, he's
Buncombe
okay.
then in 16th spot now, 4th in gold. Ben Tuck's on a mission. His next target is going to be Jan Mardenborough, and the margin is only a couple of seconds between the Mustang and the M4, so that's the next one to keep an eye on. Number 17 Mercedes, Fabian Schiller, down in 12th place. That car's really struggled, it seems.
Yeah, Chris is actually not doing bad at all here with that damage.
He dragged it. Remember that car started
Yeah, it could be. It's a bit of other damage as well. So
yeah.
That's where the puncture was assumed at first, but
yes, it's coming to the race
difficult kinds of damage.
Mate, his lap times are he's actually lapping the same as Arthur Leclerc in front of him now. So I guess he's kind of figured out the damage and how to counteract it.
Work out the big positions is this car for gold. I still fancy.
How did Chris get damage? He got sent up the inside by the team in 16th, Buncombe.
And another one that's sort of.
And he closed the door, and the Mercedes was still in there.
For whatever reason, Luca was losing.
But he was like nowhere near. Like they should have backed out basically, but they didn't.
So you've got some cars that were really good at the start of the race.
It was very. To be fair, it was nothing crazy. It's nothing malicious. Like it wasn't something ridiculous. It was just really clumsy, wasn't it, Kev?
The cars that didn't seem to be
Yeah,
flash in the first hour
very silly, I guess.
and now up there fighting.
Yeah, kind of stick
Nothing you can do as Chris there. You can't really see it because obviously in sim racing, you have virtual mirrors. It's much easier to notice if the car is next to you, or in this case, you know, you got Eli Corsa in Run Sport and other games. You can just tell who's where. Especially at night, it's even worse. You can't see anything. So.
I don't know if it'll go down as a racing incident, Caspar. Like there might be a reprimand for the McLaren.
I mean, you never know. It could be a drive-through.
Yeah, the commentator did say that he expects there to be a penalty for it. But this is the first round of a new season, so we'll find out how lenient the season's going to be based off of that. If they get a penalty, then we know it's going to be a very strict season.
At the moment, 93 is
They've always been strict, I think.
So
yeah, they normally are in GT races.
Even when it was SRO esports, it was super strict.
So not all his, some are achievers from earlier
like you just half spin someone off and you're just like, yep, drive through. Thanks. Can I get at least 5 seconds? Nope, drive through. But that loses me 45 seconds. Drive through.
19 track limit warnings that car's had.
Yeah, it's also because it was you.
Others have transgressed.
Yeah, sure, yeah. I never got a drive through actually. You know?
How long till driver change? About 13 minutes.
The Ben Tuck BMW. There's only one that's gone
away from
BMW.
I think the podium's still on here, mate. With Harry getting in the car.
Yeah, I mean they need a safety car there. I think the damage is gonna want to be repaired.
Then 100, it'll look
I
like
would assume so. Definitely doesn't want to be kept.
Fuel prices went over the pound or the euro mark.
If they have a chance.
Could display it, so maybe that's the bit of the Millennium Bug.
Who's Bennett listening to?
We can do for Spa 24 with the car 93.
Well, it's going to tumble further down the order. It's already 50 seconds, so it's on the back foot right now. I fear that things aren't.
So right now we are currently at top 5 in the golds.
As it now is,
needing team. Tuck's overtaking Mardenborough. Tuck's very quick.
2 hours and 13 minutes to go. As now we've got.
Tuck is a very fast racing driver.
Still, Jesse Krohn last time over the timing line was back ahead of the Aston, but I'm not convinced it's going to stay that way. In gold, it's Pret from Kell from Tuck. Ben Tuck charging on.
More laps to go on Pishk.
BMW's got past Jan Mardenborough.
Yeah, which is about 20 minutes.
Doesn't affect the class place, but it is for overall. And now for Ben Tuck.
Come on, sugar free.
6 seconds give or take up the road is Jordan Pepper.
Come on, Burger.
Yeah, that would be a good scalp to take for Ben Tuck, and pace is there.
And this is something Lolly is missing. Disrespectful, honestly. I don't know why he would do this.
What's that?
Instead of Peshk.
Yeah. No, he's really let the sim racer community down with this choice.
Yeah, it's not very nice. It's not very nice indeed.
A huge problem if he hasn't, because there's only 15 minutes left of that stint as we go back to Louis Pret, and a kind of forlorn feeling maybe for Garage 59. Remember the last pit stop, they lost time. Is that going to be a continual issue for that car, or are they going to be able to rectify that with a different driver of Adam Smalley?
When you stop.
2 hours. There's
But
93.
Yeah,
so
welcome back.
1 minute stop go penalty.
I've always been here. But
Genero, thank you for the prime. But what, Enzo?
Even I've had a 1 minute stop go. That
PG.
must feel like an eternity. Look at the body language of the mechanics.
I mean, it's still 2 hours, right?
No, not a single car. Oh, you got.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame what happened. Did you see what happened?
To get that car in, as we see a
Yeah, of course.
dive to the inside. A great move from 163 there. Marco Mappelli getting down the inside of a McLaren. It wasn't for position, it was the 112 CSR car, but still a great move to get done.
Right now, Chris is actually quicker than Arthur Leclerc, so he has figured something out.
GRT entry Jordan Pepper is still 5.8 seconds ahead of Ben Tuck. That's the battle we were talking about. And there, 111 James Kell.
Sorry, I called that wrong. It was for position. I thought I saw 112, but it must have been the 111 James Kell car. Mapelli getting past that car in shot there with that great move. You can see them flying through. So Kell there in the middle of the shot, Mapelli just in front. So great move. James Kell looked like he was going to be catching team.
Yeah, night race is pretty cool, man. Yeah, it's the first race of the season.
To an extent, you could argue James Kell being sensible. That's not his fight, is it? Okay, it's an overall position, but it's not class position. So don't get involved in a battle that might do you any damage. Give him room. Still 2 hours and 10 minutes to go. So Mapelli up to 9th, James Kell 10th. Behind them you've got Christian Cronjes, then Fabian Schiller only 12th now. Jordan Pepper 13th, and Ben Tuck is behind. Actually, last time Ben was fractionally slower. I was going to suggest that Ben was feeling peckish because you tuck into a pepper when you're hungry, but he's actually let the gap extend a touch in the traffic. So we'll come back to that one before the end of the race.
This is fun to watch, beautiful to watch. Shame the last hour what's happened.
Making progress lower down the order. Nicola Schiero's
we've had this happen in sim racing.
This is
the stresses and stresses of it all.
Lamborghini.
Oh.
And the gap between the leaders has really come down. 2.2 seconds.
We can see who is P14. It's a BMW. It's going to be difficult to overtake.
It was a 56.7 for De Wilde, but over the last couple of laps, that gap has been shrinking.
Yeah, an alarming rate as well for Picarello. Getting towards the end of the stint as the Porsche done its tyres again. Another 5 laps.
Is Bruno winning the feature?
Still got a lot of pain to go through, especially
looks like it, yeah.
over a second a lap as
or
we
Gustavo.
look at
yeah, Gustavo. Diego overtook Gustavo.
Pumping in
it's
the
going to be carnage, mate.
A really good job keeping Sean Gillel just
final race of the season.
Riding up at the curve.
There goes Force India.
I don't see that so often. It's such a big step up to get there. It's quite hard to make the car go up and come down without getting loose. But Gillel there really happy to get the car on top of it and hustle through.
Yeah, he couldn't do that in his single-seater days when he was a Formula 3 or a Formula 2 racer, Sean Gillel. But the second-place car then in bronze, 2.8 seconds back, hustles on. Right,
that was close.
Oh my God, it is close, isn't it?
Sector by sector by
Apex
sector.
versus Force India.
Lap. So as 32 there, Hugo de Wilde
he's 9
towards the completion of his
That's one of our cars winning.
stint, his second stint.
Yeah,
Diego's
got it, yeah.
Picariello on merit. Picariello is in the traffic up the road, but yeah, but the pace.
Nope, Florian's got one.
Picariello is in the 57.
I reckon it's Bruno winning. Chadwick P7, look at him.
I think this gives Diogo second in the championship, right?
Yeah, car only 23 seconds behind.
Oh, wow.
Getting on the power, super hard and aggressive. BMW snapping side.
The 991 there just had a big moment coming out the final corner.
To not loop it
Gustavo for P1.
Quite a common
that's the points, I guess. Swapping.
The pit wall doesn't really afford too much room for
Good to see those two working together.
Cars streaming over the line. They're picking
up
the 32 BMW of De Wilde.
Where's Chadwick? P7.
To push this pace through, only 2/10 quicker on the last lap. The gap now down to 2 seconds on the nose to Piccarello in the Porsche in front.
Alan has, 12 minutes to go.
116 laps done, and Porsche from BMW, from Mercedes AMG, there is Hugo de Wilde, who, saying during the course of qualifying, has been a single-seater
good job, guys.
Type racer, now GT start. Looking good.
Overdrive. That first sector wasn't quite strong enough. I know you can do a better job. Back into the rhythm. 3.5 to go.
Where was that?
Focus on hitting your points.
Hugo de Wilde being given a bit of a talking to there, but we also see him replay a big slide from the BMW. So
I was just seeing that moment.
Sort of focus on the job in hand. Only
it's a big old tank slapper.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So engineer just
no engine in the rear, I'm afraid.
Time in sector 1, saying hit your point. So is he hustling it too hard, rolling in too much speed, missing apexes, travelling a greater distance, which is exactly what Piccarello just did on the exit of turn number 10.
That's the gold class thing now. So we've got gold. The pros are the white ones, then the silvers are the blue ones, and then there's bronze as well.
It's always kind of been a mental approach I've taken to track limits. If you're going to do it by a centimetre or by 10 metres, it makes no difference. So you might as well use it and use it as a bit of a joker almost, and just send the car.
Lolland has done a very good job since that incident.
Keep the gap gap.
Considering they thought they had a puncture, that's a very good job.
So
we're going to hand the car over to Harry, and
56 minutes down by
Harry needs to make up about 15 seconds for a podium. And in 2 hours, he is absolutely capable of that.
Seconds and traffic up the road.
Depends if they start fixing some damages or not.
Isn't it now? Having had a good gap of 6 seconds for the majority of the stint, now it really is on the back foot.
Really
yeah, Gustavo won the last race. What a guy.
Race goes into as well as De Wilde goes to the inside of one of those back marking cars, gets past.
Yeah, no. Chris has done a very good job.
So that will be a nice.
He's going to be coming in the next 5 minutes, and he should be super proud of himself. Really proud of himself.
It will be getting some of that on its tires.
So I don't want to patronise him. You know, he is a racing driver.
Dust, everything that just makes the car feel super.
You know, we can't just keep treating him as if he's a sim racer now in real car. Like he is a real racing driver.
We're getting blue flags now, and the cars must respect.
But he's done really well. Really well.
Control. But look, Picarello is in the mix, and look at that BMW lurking. Only 2 cars in between, but I think he's carrying 5-10 kilometers an hour more.
Are we suggesting then that it's purely traffic that's gone against the Porsche, or is there something more serious now? Are we going back to sort of early race pace?
Final sectors where it's killing us at the moment.
You can see how it's been up and down, and that's
he's a real live boy.
When the traffic allows, it's quick. When the traffic's in the way,
beautiful boy.
I think it's a mixture of traffic and pace and how the Porsche generates its pace. So if you've got a fast car in a straight line like the BMW does, it's easier to clear traffic in a straight line. If your lap time is from the corner speed, which the Porsche is more leaning upon to generate its lap time, it's harder to clear these cars because you've got to do a lunge like he's doing now on that Optimum McLaren. What position is that Optimum McLaren? 57th. Is it in the battle? No. But does he care? No.
Does he get out of the way? No.
Does he cost Picarello half a second? Yes. And that is the problem. It's a mixture of traffic and how the car generates its time. Now he's passed, but that BMW, I think, will clear that McLaren in the straight line into turn number 1, and it's an easier, more efficient way of clearing cars.
And look in contrast, as you see Kelvin van der Linde limbering up at the pace of the BMW, all of its last 5 laps above the class average, whereas the Porsche has been yo-yoing, some good, some bad. So more consistent a car right now is that BMW, and the margin is 0.4 of a second as they go on to lap 119. So through the traffic, they try
Kelvin,
to come.
He's a red line ambassador. He's doing a good job.
Bearing down on it, and there is 32. So down towards the braking zone for turn 3 they come. So Alessio Picarello, having struggled to clear
Aston
the
Martin.
traffic, just
Hey, I'm
about
Dave.
leads. There is a back marker between himself and Hugo de Wilde. But the fact that you've seen Kelvin van der Linde getting so limbered up, ready to go, suggests that the BMW ain't far off coming in. Should be this time, we reckon. Because
oh, hold on. I thought they were saying that Kelvin was up there. He's not. He's actually not done a stint yet, so he hasn't done a good job. He's not even been in the car. It's me telling. That's how much I love him. Just like, yeah, he's done ace. He's done a great job. Not even driven the car yet.
I'm
such an idiot.
Within bronze, and that's all going to change again in the next 5 minutes.
He is bloody quick though, is Kelvin. Jesus.
Yeah, it's too tight to squeeze another lap after this, so they're going to have to box. It's close. It's within 5 seconds of squeezing another lap, but they won't risk it. I don't think these first 2, but yeah, the pit stop's going to be clean for both Runek and WRT. Picarello will be getting out of that car. He has had a hard 2 hours. I think those Porsche drivers are earning their money to keep that car at the sharp end of this field.
The other question mark in the pits is going to be
Ludham's 5.7 seconds. Oh no, he's about 13 seconds behind the McLaren now. But I'll be surprised if they don't get a penalty, to be honest.
Tries to leave the pit box. So they're coming now up through Galavant.
Should be banished from the series.
Virage de la Tour, and should be seeing cars dive for the pit lane this time.
Yeah, I definitely saw the WRT, and I couldn't see
no,
the
it's again, I don't think there's too much into it, but like you said, they're a very strict series, so it also wouldn't be very surprising.
So it is now down to the pit crews.
I think Ludham will be in within the next 2 laps.
Aboard the Porsche, Kelvin van der Linde aboard the BMW.
Yeah, he's got 5 more minutes, I think.
Regular, of course, for that team over the last couple of seasons. Kelvin van der Linde returning to WRT. Sheldon van der Linde, his brother, drove for them more recently, but Kelvin has been part of the WRT family in the past. There is 32 then. The WRT pit box towards pit out, whereas Retronic's more in the middle of the pit lane. So Hugo de Wilde, decent stint, that's for sure. He gets out, helps put Kelvin van der Linde into the car.
It's well weird seeing Kelvin in the BMW.
Cables, the
Oh yeah, because you used him in the Audi.
Yeah, he's just been Audi. Oh, he's done a few races now in the BMW, but like, yeah, it's just I've always seen him in an Audi.
Klaus Bachler. So
Riri, there was an incident crashed into. Lost a bit of rear diffuser.
In Kroon's car, we're going to get Pierre Guidi getting in Abril's car there. So we've got some fast drivers getting bolted in for 2 hours of this race.
And we've done 4 hours just about without a safety car. A couple of full course yellows, admittedly, as away there goes Porsche and away goes BMW. So they're going to rejoin in the same order. Different drivers. Niederhauser ahead of van der Linde. So that battle continues with actually a slightly greater gap.
Welcome back, mate.
And they are going to turn their way down into turn 1 with the bronze class lead battle around them. Konrad Lausen 74 Ferrari, 991 Sean Galland's BMW is there as well.
Right then,
and they're all going for the same bit of real estate.
I am.
But
I'm still going to be
Patrick
here.
Niederhauser, who knows this car inside
what are you
out,
doing?
stays ahead of 32. Now, Calvin van der Linde at the wheel.
Where are you?
Yeah, actually,
on the sofa.
Oh, okay. So I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you.
So slight time loss over to second and a half now gap. Be interesting now to see those 2 drivers, Niederhauser versus van der Linde. What info have they had? Is pushing hard in the stint early on, a detriment over a full-length sting. And I think we've got a good person just coming into the booth for you to ask that question, David.
Because that is Mauro Engel, who bang on cue. He's going to be able to talk us through the pit stop for Matteo Cairoli in a moment or two. Mauro, good to see you. It's been an interesting race, this, for the Mercedes. Your first stint started off well, but it's been a bit of a battle since then, hasn't it, for Matteo?
In general, it's been, I think, a big battle for me, especially the second stint with pickup.
Right.
That's the main factor, and I was just next door in the German booth. And,
I assume Lulham comes in now.
Of the entire field, pretty much everyone's in the 57s, some high 56s, maybe some 58s even. When the fastest lap is a 54.8, and most cars are somewhere in the low 55s or mid 55s.
Should be final lap,
so to be 2.5 seconds slower just means one thing. Everyone right now is struggling on pickup, and traditionally with the Mercedes, we're quite kind to the tire, so we run the tire a little bit colder, and for me the second stint was just horrible, because I think others were simply not struggling with pickup yet, and I was, and it was it's terrible to drive at that point.
When you talk about pickup, is that a Paul Ricard issue? Is that a tyre issue? Is that a length of the race issue, or is it a combination of all things? I mean, do you get it worse here as a circuit, or because of the length of the race?
So, first of all, the Pirelli tires is a really good tire, very durable, quick, but it does have a tendency on certain circuits and certain temperature ranges to pick up that rubber that's lying around. And
just do laps,
Ricard,
Dave. Just do lots of laps, mate. Enjoy it first and foremost. Just do lots of laps. Find a track you enjoy. Find a car you enjoy. And go from there, man. It's really as simple as that. Just find a car and a track you enjoy, get good at that track, and then when you're a bit bored of that, you can move on to another car, onto another track.
Seems to have an issue there.
There's a McLaren that's just stopped at the end of the pit lane.
I think he's taken it over from Louis Pratt. Got away okay, but it's then
they stopped. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, please. This won't be a safety car, will it? No, it'll just be a full course yellow. But this is good for us.
Yeah, of course.
This could be good.
I mean, that was the leading car for a while. I'm assuming it's that same McLaren, because we've seen it.
Would they do a full course yellow for the pits? They won't, would they?
The thing is, no, I don't think they will. It's just, it's in the pits.
Let's just see what happens to this McLaren, covered by a yellow flag. I mean, but for Garage 59, this has turned out to be a really, really tough race. And
I think they should stop the race.
That car to a place of safety.
Need to stop it, yeah.
Yeah, full restart.
It is Adam Smalley. He's been in the
Did
pits
we not
for
get
2.5 minutes.
1-3-5-7 in pitch?
They had an issue earlier when Louis Pret pulled away.
In the point.
When we actually jumped back past them.
It's a picture in the racing chat.
Get that out of the way, but
I think so. It's not in order.
It's an awful situation for the team because they can watch this, but they can't do anything.
No, at this point, I would assume they're asking the driver to do a power cycle, switch everything off, everything back on, and try and fire it up and go again.
There you go. They're trying to turn it off and on again.
And if you're the team behind, which I think is Grasser, isn't it, the Lamborghini, then your exit's going to be really difficult. Jordan Pepper at the wheel of the car, but you know, instead of blasting away, he's got to be ultra cautious getting around that car.
Should be able to get out, hopefully, but yeah, not ideal.
I think it's 1, 2, 3. No,
I mean, this is another
1,
thing
3, 5,
that as a team, as a driver, you can never
Oh, hold on. Was that the number 58?
Oh, wait. Think about Spa last year and Pierre Guidi coming into the pit lane. You know, there's always something that you just
Was that the number 58, Kevin?
Situations where, as a driver, you really feel
I don't
for
remember.
that team.
I think we just gained, yeah.
180 something.
No, we've just gained the position.
Sure. Certainly that.
Like he's dropping down, yeah. I think that's Prete. They're right. They were the team that leading earlier on.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Oh no, yeah, it was.
Right, so we're fourth. We're up. Yeah, we're up to
yeah,
fourth.
That car broke down.
Yeah, we're up to fourth.
Oh my god.
I'm down here with Ugo to build a
It's
team.
a McLaren issue, like all around, and
for your first weekend.
must be the infotainment system in the real.
Not the only McLaren.
That BMW.
Yeah, you know, it's very good. Very happy about the stint, but I have to say that WRT and BMW gave me a rocket
There's
ship,
still a
so
chance for a podium.
I'm really good in the car, and it's really good to start the season with a good performance like this. Now we still have, of course, 2 hours to go, but it's good for the
That is.
Just how tricky is
Sorry.
it now going to be for this
I
last stint?
I hit my knee in the chair.
Sorry, I didn't hear.
Just
Table.
how tricky is this
Same
last
thing.
stint going to be now for Calvin?
Oh, I think it's, yeah, of course it's going to be tricky, but as I said, we have a good car. Kelvin is an amazing driver with a lot of experience, so it's good. Now we just have to finish the job.
What's the most challenging part of the circuit at the moment?
I would say Sector 3 with Signe and Le Bosset, it's fast sections.
It's how I skip the ad and it just stops me, my playback.
We get a lot of dirty air, so it's tricky not to do track limits.
We are in the
but,
pits.
yeah, enjoying lap after lap. Driving at night here is really cool.
You look like you're buzzing. Well done.
Thanks.
Ugo de Wilde, another GT star of the future. I think he's been pretty impressive in this race, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been doing a good job. Obviously, they brought that car right into contention. I mean, I think the gap was 2 seconds before they pitted. So
Chris is getting out of the car, guys. I think we could put a massive W in the chat for Christopher and his first ever stint.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously, very experienced driver, successful driver.
Ian?
And,
right.
he's done a really good job from
Well done, Chris.
day one, and,
what an
very
amazing
strong this race,
debut.
so, yeah,
You've done really well.
On board.
Let's just have a quick listen into 32.
This will come to us on the deck. 96 is on final track limit. Course, final track limit. It will come to us.
Good job, Lalam.
All fine. I feel good.
Shame about the contact.
Yeah.
So the information being given that the car they're chasing, 96 Porsche, on the final track limit warning, and that the race will come to them. So a calming influence in the ears from the engineer there. That's what you want, I guess. You want good information,
yes.
concise information.
Luddy will be racing
also
in
a bit of
24
encouragement.
24 hours.
Yeah, I mean, every driver is different, but yeah, we're in the pits now. Fortunately, that full course yellow we're waiting for didn't come. But we've got another chance at the next.
Lulham won the Radical
so
UK Championship last season, so he has done some racing. But
yeah,
this is a whole different kettle of fish to what he raced last season.
Especially in this race now, I think it's challenging for all drivers. They've all fallen sort of into that pickup window. You see, 96 and 32 who've just had their pit stops. You can see they're now in low 56s, but they'll probably drop into the 57s again as well. Whereas,
did you guys see the Mercury thing driving upside down?
So it's going to be Lucas Hour for the end. Is it going to be sort of 2 standard stints, or would there be a sort of short fuel for the last one? Or is that giving too much away?
I guess
the fact that you're not answering.
I guess we'll have to wait and see. But, I mean, there's an hour 53 left, so
do the math.
Obviously the first one of that will certainly be as long as possible.
Yeah.
Try and extend that. See if there is a full course yellow that falls in our way, because realistically we're too far away to close that gap right now. I think we're 25 odd seconds away. That's what the gap was anyway before they pitted. It's a bit bigger now, I would assume, since they've had their laps on new tires, but we'll get back to, we'll get back.
Hold on, I don't get what I'm watching here.
Tires, so we'll probably catch a bit again.
What, is it just magnetic?
No, it's got that much downforce from
standstill. On the full course yellow thing a couple of times. Are you surprised by how few
it's a fan car.
there have been, given the size of the entry?
Oh, it's actually, it's like a track.
Oh, the fan is sucking it in the ground.
Into the thing, yeah.
Totally surprised.
What?
Good.
I just realised, yeah, now that you said it.
I love that account name, by the way.
In
Cars.
over 4 hours of running, and that grid, but it's a testament to the quality of the grid.
What?
Something we saw also in Jeddah last year.
That's
at the
mental.
where everyone was saying, okay,
that must be so scary, though. I mean, the whole
issues.
thing is not going to do anything if it falls.
It
would be weird, like
year, I think.
the blood all rushing to
we
your
had
head.
a great race.
Right, what lap time are we going to see from Harry straight away here?
The grid, the level of the grid and the level of the drivers is just really, really good.
It's been an impressive display, that's for sure.
I
better let you go. Good to see you as ever. Good luck
So,
for the remaining. What have we got now?
Foster,
51
Klingman
minutes,
is who we're after now.
It's now Lucas Auer.
54.8, I'll say.
48 car. Mauro Engel, thank you
Bit
very
of a
much.
stretch.
We'll no doubt hear a lot more from Mauro during the course of the endurance.
No, I think we're going to see like a 55.
48 is. It might well be that we're
55-7.
and Lucas and from Matteo Caroli as podium finishers.
Crane, you lost the opportunity to stream Ariel Victory.
We will see.
We're clearly streaming something else. We were watching, but we're clearly streaming something else.
The pit lane now in the Get Speed car.
All your fault, Chris.
Got the penalty earlier.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
The regulation stint time early on when Jules Gounon was behind the wheel, but it's come to the pits now. So that will put Patrick Niederhauser into the lead from Calvin van der Linde.
Max is a menace, isn't he, Cara? Max is a big old menace.
Now 8.8 after the pit stops. The pit stop
That's why we like it.
For Niederhauser was a minute and 26.2, van der Linde 26.9. So the gap has grown on the track rather than because of a poor pit stop, but the gap has grown.
Oh, Christopher Lullum, my hero. What a guy.
Further back in silver, Alessio De Leda in the Gold Cup. It's now 1-1-1 Simon Gachet. Now, let's just go back to the story of the Louis Prat, Adam Small in McLaren. It never got out of the pit lane.
You reckon we can gain some places back?
It's going to be really tough. It's like 15-second deficit.
From earlier on, that's the three.
But
59 McLarens all in
if there's a driver that could do it,
and as we've been saying,
it is Mr. King. No, it's not. Hold the phone here.
Really poor reward for Adam
It
Small.
is only a 7.5-second gap.
Getting onto the track.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
So yes, it is on. It is on. A 56.4. Oh, it's 3/10 off. Okay, that's not a bad lap, is it, to start things off, is it?
Before he left off air, so what I want to get from is, so they got to be connected on the fuel for 43 seconds, but fuel doesn't need to flow in.
Considering the...
So in 43 seconds, you can put 100.
Let's check out what the leaders are doing. They're about to cross the line.
Sorry, which would last you the 60 minutes. But potentially,
they're doing 56.4s as well. Mate, he's lapping the same as the leaders already. That's outrageous.
30 kilos lighter. So
I'm looking at the fast lap time by accident. Yeah, I must have.
I think that's quite positive for that car. The Merc, normally quite weight sensitive. You imagine that as a BOP change, being given 30 kilos less weight. That's a huge thing. So I think that could swing in the favour of that 48 car if they decide to do that. Which,
yeah, sorry, I was looking at the wrong column.
Can also do, of course.
That car should be third when it comes across the line next time. It is Niederhauser to van der Linde. When I said it was 8 seconds, it's now down to 0.3. So absolutely nose to tail in the traffic they have come.
King Harry
goes through
is on the charge.
22.2 seconds back, so he is starting to close again against those two. But now,
so Dr. Dabbing Lamas, what a name, by the way. So in terms of the gold race, there's no one off strategy to us. So we are pretty much racing whoever's around us. But there are a couple of pro cars that will have to do a little, if it stays green like it has done, we'll have to do a little stop near the end, which will kind of move them really out of the order. So overall, we should move up a couple of positions. But Harry, with his pace, will, I think, naturally gain some spots here, because he is absolutely already flying.
Around 6 corners heavily policed here, gets down the inside of that back marking, boots and VDS Mercedes, but so does van der Linde.
But yeah, no one who's off strategy to us is really in our race.
Bit of a mission marching up to the back of that car.
We're in 4th in the golds.
Look into the second part of Le Bousset, but that isn't a move that's going to be
London did do amazing.
But where will that move?
So there's a couple of cars that have got a pit twice. That we'll have to pit 2 more times because they came in early during the second full course yellow. But again, they're in the pros.
Kelvin would have been watching all of that from the garage, all of that information stored, even though it wasn't in the car.
Yeah, most people have got to pit once.
Let's have a look at these top speeds of the cars. Still Jan Mardenborough, 287, 5 kilometers an hour clear, be it the power of that Ford Mustang. From Rivera, 282. Then from a Mercedes, then from a BMW, then from a Lamborghini. 5 different manufacturers in the top 5 for the speed traps, and very close from 2nd to 5th in that speed trap. Van der Linde just swinging to the inside, trying to catch the eye of Niederhaus. Not an easy move just to try and catch the eye of someone, but no negatives for you as a driver, apart from if we're going on what Mauro Engel's saying about the pace problem being pickup. You want to stay on that racing line as much as you can. The cleanest part of the track, but being kept clean by all of these cars constantly pounding around. As soon as you go off, that's when you start to get all the marbles and all the rubbish covering your tyres.
Race leaders then on to lap 127. Niederhauser versus Van der Linde as the cars now hit the Mistral straight once again. So as they...
Mate, the lead battle is insane.
Senior with, for the moment, a rare clear bit of real estate around them. The Porsche...
Yeah, the lead is 3/10.
But again, getting a turn.
Go on, Kelvin.
We're going to see some nice fighting now.
Go on, Kelvin.
Let's go.
Goes to the outside line.
The Porsche is also on its final warning for track limits.
Porsche just ahead.
Don't worry about that.
That's been the last lap. I think you'd have found a proper commitment by Calvin van der Linde. I'm not saying he's not committed, but it didn't matter if it didn't work on that lap. But it might work on the inside at the Mercedes. Porsche goes wide again. Up the inside, tries to duck the BMW.
The Porsche is on its final warning for track limits as well.
And the battle rages on as they go toe-to-toe, door-to-door. Porsche just ahead. But now
Kelvin is forcing them offline.
Be able to find a way through. Nose to tail, they sprint now up towards the Virage de la Tour. Wait to see which set of headlights dives which way. But Porsche goes a little bit deep. That covers off the inside line down towards the Virage du Pont.
Oh, he's going to get a good run now, though.
Oh,
go on, Kelvin. Go on.
Can he get him alongside? Yes, he can.
Yeah, he's got him.
Front in a straight line. Yes. Niederhauser squeezes
yeah,
him a bit.
Yes, Kelvin.
The BMW. That is going to give now Van der Linde the race lead by 10th as they come across the timing line. And with an hour and 45 minutes to go, not only do we have a new race leader, but that's going to be a hard car to stop.
We're usually not used to seeing these kind of things. These kinds of overtakes happen.
I think that has taken any chance of Niederhauser in that car.
Don't need to overtake Enzo when you're pole, do you?
Based on merit and on pace. Remember, we do have this rain somewhere in the area that could swing it.
Right.
Or me, twice as well.
Yeah,
or Bennett as well.
Backing up Enzo there, really.
Absolutely.
Or Jack.
No, Styles, just Kelvin.
Yeah, Jeff as well.
Sheldon's racing in IMSA.
It's suddenly just come alive for the last 5.
Actually, no, Jeff got second.
Towards us on lap 128.
Yeah.
And finally, we've got the WRT BMW in the lead. We said at the start of the day, don't rule it out because they know.
Yeah, he got shunted in the second corner.
Before the actual race, I told him just don't do what you did 3 years ago in Ria.
Yeah.
In Poland, he did the exact same thing.
I just defend the inside. I just see a big BMW storm like plow through 2 people. And then all I hear is like,
saw him breaking so late. I'm like, I don't believe it. What is he doing?
And then all I hear is like, oh no! And I look behind, everyone died.
Yeah, he's doing really, really good.
I don't remember who was it like behind me. It's like Kevin Ellis, I think it was, but absolutely hilarious. 3 cars to the left side of my mirror, 4 cars to the right side of my mirror in the cross.
Yeah. Harry is 6/10 behind Antonio Fuoco now.
We know they've got a fast Porsche underneath them, but have they got anything about that pesky BMW in front of both of them?
Yeah, it's going to be a fascinating battle, this, because they are both 2 young guns. They both had a good track record in
Just show the number 33, please. That's all we need to see. We don't need to worry about anyone else. If Kelvin wins this race, do we claim that for red line as well?
I wish we could have like some type of onboards, like you can pick what car to watch for onboard and stuff.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Not bronze graded drivers, but drivers in the bronze.
Because they've only showed it at the start of the race, and then once it made contact.
Yeah, exactly.
So at the start of the lap, it was 2.3 seconds between Harper and Hartog.
They're also showing P33.
42 minutes remain. This is a battle that's going to go down to the wire, I would suggest, with Robert Renard storming along behind him.
Luke Hartog?
In his Porsche.
It is.
Conrad Larsson's Ferrari.
I've commentated on him a few times.
But Dan Harper, British GT champion.
He's done a bit of sim racing.
He has.
Experience in terms of GT3 racing. Like Hartog, who has taken over the car.
Exactly.
But Antares Al started monitoring. Is the other driver of that car.
Harry King has moved to position.
Antares Al is another.
He's now off to chase down that podium spot, guys.
There is Dan Harper. Then the Northern Irishman came out of the School of Hard Knocks, junior racing into Carrera Cup GB. And then became a BMW Junior for a time, and then a BMW
actually 5 seconds more? 5.4?
And actually,
5.4.
think about that, BMW factory driver being chased by Lurk Hartog. If Lurk gets up with him, that's another feather in his cap, illustrates his pace and his ability.
Yeah, definitely. And on that last lap, he did take 0.4 of a second out of it. Look at the pace of that car. It is pulling in that white line, the delta line,
one for number 93.
I don't. It's to do with. I don't know. I think you got to pay for it, and yeah, it's nothing to do with me. If I get given an onboard that I can broadcast as well, we'll definitely incorporate it.
97 Retronic car.
But yeah, right now we don't.
The gap was 2.2 seconds. By the end of the lap, it was 1.8. It's game on here between these two.
Chris has done very well, Elvis. He had a bit of contact with McLaren, unfortunately, who were right ahead of us now. Which, again, I thought they might receive a penalty, but they didn't. And it kind of just lost us a bit of momentum. We were in third in the gold the whole race. And that we went down to fifth. But, oh, that's a move. But Harry King just got us back to in the fight for third, and another McLaren who were leading the class. They they lost electrics in the pits, so they are out. Basically,
it's a big old one. I'm surprised both cars are able to carry on at this moment in time because. Even though it's side to side, there's a huge amount of energy going through components that aren't designed for that. So. Congratulations to the engineers of both those cars for making them strong enough to be able to bounce off each other like a couple of bowling balls.
Yeah, like tanks, aren't they?
So having nice pink LED lights gets you some camera time. Max, got to hook it up. Have some. It'd be like GTA, putting neon lights on the bottom side.
That'd be sick.
We've also got Harry King.
Los Santos Customs.
In a stint in the Verstappen.com 2Cs Aston Martin.
Oh, they mentioned that.
And Harry King, as I said at the start of the race, is another star. So he is kicking off.
Mate, he's absolutely flying towards Tommy Foster.
Ferrari from AF Corsa, number 50, just got ahead of Antonio Fuoco.
I tell you what, I actually think Harry could get second in this race.
Yeah, they started slow for them. Went fast, and you're like, oh, this is game on.
If they get a podium, that'd be really nice.
It would be amazing.
An odd one to read, but they've both done the same thing metronomically, so it's obviously a car-related issue for either the Ferrari or for AF Corsa. It's not a sole issue per car, or whatever the issue may be, pace-wise.
Actually, do you know what?
Hartog now right on the back of Dan Harper. 2.2 seconds was down to what? 1.8 is down to 0.8, and now it's about 8 millimeters as they come onto the Mistral.
I'm going to make
BMW Dan Harper. Yes, it's a bit stuck in the traffic.
It's true, I can't.
Even so, he's going to have to work
no, you did
I want to make. I was going to make a bold claim. I think they can still win this. I still think they can win the class.
And maybe being lapped by those.
Win the class?
Yes, by the current pace. That is a bold statement, but by the pace that I'm seeing.
Watch as it comes around the corner. The whole exhaust glows bright orange. Great spectacle. You've got the
why?
The exhaust glowing there.
Shut up now. Wait until the rain comes.
The inside Harbour headlights flashing.
Well, 23 seconds. So.
Surprise Harbour.
All right. Well, I called it, guys. I'm manifesting.
The thing is, gold teams are not terrible.
To do how to clear them, which hasn't really been a BMW or even really a Dan Harper issue that we've seen before.
They're pretty good.
Quirky, isn't it? We've just been talking about one battle where a Porsche has been reeled in by a BMW that got through and pulled away, and the complete opposite has happened here. Porsche has caught past and starts to break away. So feather in the cap of Lurk Hartog. That really good move.
Come on, Harold.
Now leads bronze.
No, he's about 18 seconds off of the lead of the
97 goes by, and over the timing line, new bronze car leader Lurk Hartog, and then behind him on the road is Ivan Ekrochik, and then it is Dan Harper next up.
Yeah, he got that move done.
Red Bull Sim Racing, thank you so much for the raid. Cooper Webster is massive, absolutely, we watched it.
Thank you, brothers. Good job, Cooper. Everybody, applause for Cooper in the chat. Let's go. Let's have a party for Cooper. Yeah, world champion.
Nothing spectacular so far that we've seen, but they've just been
so
right
excited.
on the money, going quicker and quicker as it
why are you guys not sharing the passion for Cooper?
We did when he won.
Nick's up. I know they're very good drivers. Don't worry. I'm just having a bit of fun.
You understand, Calvin van der Linde has got quite a bit of traffic.
Way to go, Cooper.
Yeah, well done, Cooper.
And Patrick Niederhauser.
Where is Cooper? Is Cooper going to come join us and say hello?
Two of them
he should.
Continue this battle.
Scan all white.
These days, no GT.
I'm just having a beer, having a beer with the boys. What a great day.
No.
Can't get on the flipping pit line.
Busy race for you.
Yeah, it's been
cracking season.
Interesting one, but I think lots of fun.
Bloody hell, mate!
Some really interesting nuances of this new Pirelli tyre.
Okay.
Which we're just trying to learn in the cold. But in the cold test at the beginning of the year, we thought it was just in those conditions. But when we came here at night, it's like, oh, okay, they're sticking around.
I'm just head glitching.
Yeah, I mean, it's a new tyre, and so you've got that to cope with, but also not really.
I know, right? F1 should go back to Paul Ricard.
Why? The races were always terrible. What are you talking about?
Yeah, just remove the chicane.
In the qualifying, so
yeah, exactly. Remove the chicane.
I think the Ferraris are saving something.
They did do 1 year, right, without the chicane, and it was still terrible.
No, they didn't.
It's such a pleasure when you get to turn 10 and you send it. It's just unbelievable.
Everyone kept turning into George that weekend
become
as
very
well.
much a Ferrari convert. I mean, there's not really a GT championship you've not raced a Ferrari in recent years, so
it's very easy to do by the sound of it.
I chose very early on when I was
just going off of what George said.
Just specialize in Ferrari, so that if an opportunity ever came
Mate,
up,
Harry is right behind.
Turn to Dave because he knows the car very well.
Tommy Foster.
And it's paid off. Now, tell me about the race.
What? 1 second already.
It's 1 second, mate.
On top of it. Really busy racetrack as well, but a relatively calm race. We've had relatively few incidents.
Isn't there a proposed Cape Town track?
Of Paul Ricard with all the
I don't think so.
So you get away with a lot of stuff.
Well, Kyle Army, right? They've revamped that again. But it's just so far
but anyway,
out the way.
Yeah, why?
The race, he did a double stint.
Just not sure there's the market for it there.
For pace. He got pick up on the
it's all about money.
It's
all about money for Formula 1, as we know. So
and then I got
if anyone wants to stump up the cash.
Laps, I got lucky in the second stint. I had a lot of clear air for a long time.
Is that Jordan Pepper?
So the car is very quick and clear. Struggles a bit in slipstreams, which is natural for the Ferrari because it's like a big wing. But the biggest issue with all the cars that I've seen this year is the pickup on the tyre. Once you get
it's David Perel.
In the cold conditions, it's almost impossible to get it off.
Right.
So you get these big lap time discrepancies. You think you're driving like a god, frankly, until you get the pickup.
Right.
And then you're struggling.
And when you talk about pickup, are we talking about sort of extra lumps of rubber that are there when you get a vibration and the car handles differently?
Yes, makes a massive Is that the wheel coming off? Do I have a puncture?
Can we show it?
It clears itself.
Yeah, of course not.
It's when you go offline to overtake someone, or if you get overtaken, you're going on the marbles. And obviously, with how many cars are there? 57 cars still going around. There's a lot of marbles.
Of course.
It sticks to the tyre and almost becomes one with the tyre, and you just can't clear it.
No, copy that.
And then the whole thing becomes a nightmare because
you slide a lot.
Exactly.
And almost you could go from doing like a mid 56 to suddenly hanging on for dear life to do a 57. Mid, so you lose like a second in that for 8 laps.
And of course, one of the challenges of this is that pickup becomes more of a problem now because you can't even see it. You know, you're having to do the overtaking offline and in the dark. So if there is a chunk of rubber in the daylight, you might be able to avoid it.
Exactly.
No, Kyle Army would not be insane. It'd be a rubbish circuit for Formula 1.
You do hit some
just wouldn't work.
No, that's rubbish.
Rubber balls.
Where's the overtaking opportunities there?
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
You're doing this for fun, of course.
No.
Yeah, sometimes.
Final corners like just proper slow.
270, and you're just hearing this like.
And then there's that run down towards turn number 1. It's just
your eyes are just
that's really only that.
Wow.
And you're like, well, I don't know if this is a puncture that's about to happen or if it's just pickup.
So you have to have total confidence in what yourself, in the car, your engineer.
A lot of experience in knowing the different feelings between what is a puncture, what is a tire that's loose, and that kind of stuff.
I think they should renovate the Nordschleife and like the parts of the circuit where Formula 1 cars just can't go. They should like rebrand the track like different, like cut out the carousel and instead of
the amount of barriers that would have to be moved. The whole track.
Yeah, to be honest with you, 2 years ago I thought my career was done.
But make it worthwhile and just race there 10 times a season.
Which can happen if you're not at the track, out of sight, out of mind. And then last year I got back into GT World Challenge, and the team I'm racing for here, Rinaldi Racing, they're very popular at the Nordschleife. So I'm getting to do the NLS series and also Nürburgring 24, as well as European.
Yeah, I don't know why Hockenheim is not on it.
So very busy season, very lucky.
But this career is kind of.
They should never have changed Hockenheim.
Because you raced initially and then disappeared and started your sim business, and that brought you back.
I reckon.
Well, no.
I reckon
the sim business started during
the layout is fine.
I had a tech business in my 20s.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Very OG.
With the intention of coming back. And then around
just for F1, Bennett will be world champion.
Yeah. Specifically professional.
Bennett would be in the second Red Bull seat for sure.
As soon as Bathurst goes to the F1 calendar, Red Bull is going to put Bennett in the car.
Absolutely.
And if they put Sugo in the championship, then I also get a crack. So good times.
Makes modifications to the cockpit.
You can't even go past the halo.
They'd have to dig out the middle bit of the two-seater, wouldn't they?
And then we've also had the surge of interest, partly through COVID, I'll grant you, of
F1 oval race when? It's just not the right type of car for oval.
Sugo is literally like...
Can you
I think you'd make for a great side pod.
Mate, could you imagine a Formula 1 car going around an oval and how far away the car would be behind?
But when COVID
like
happened,
you couldn't follow.
Everyone jumped back in the sim and they knew who to call because I had a lot of experience in it.
What would the gap genuinely be if Formula 1 cars went on around an oval?
Now SimGrid is a platform that
But honestly, would be fine.
Cool, like driver training app.
Yeah, Sugo is an amazing track. I agree.
Sugo's the greatest track of all time.
The stuff I see in the pits.
Have I raced on it?
Try and connect the dots as much.
I never drove on it, but I saw lots of videos.
Every time I see Greg West, I ask him when he's scanning the track. Oh! Oh my God, we're in it. I didn't realise Verstappen.com were in this race. Verstappen.com's got a car in this race.
Unbelievable.
Oh no,
we've got an hour.
No, never mind.
Just 90 minutes effectively now to go.
Oh no, it's gone.
What's the plan?
It's gone again.
I mean, you can't really. I mean, it's 60 cars.
Oh, there it is.
All, you know, it's different.
Yeah, we're about to make a move for
What do you mean?
P3.
There's pretty much the same cars most of the time.
Guys, we're about to see a move for P3, I think.
Africans, close friends of mine. I want to see them do well. If I'm out of contention, I want to see them in contention.
Oh no, maybe not.
Oh
yeah, here we are. Come on.
The way they go. David, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. And good luck for the rest.
Oh my God, they're actually showing.
He's in.
Yeah. No, not here. He'll do it onto the right, the left hand. Sorry.
Turn 6.
Oh, he's in.
5, whatever it is. Ian?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a podium position. By the way, the Aston Martin with the lights looks like a very smiley car. Just really happy.
Go on, Mr. King.
It's like the baby Janetta. Just has a smile on his face.
Yeah, cross David at your
Harry King.
Fierce racing driver out there. And while that chat was going on, then I've been looking at the weather radar, and it's really a lot of rain in the area. The only thing that can make it miss us is just where we sit on this plateau here at Ricard.
Oh,
excuse me.
I've never raced Sugo then.
The weather radar I'm looking at is we're odds on for rain before the race finishes.
Okay.
You saw an onboard, you don't like it?
No, I never raced it.
Tommy Foster in 23.
I thought I did.
Harry King in 33. Trading places. So the
it actually is.
No, Bennett's not got the bed. He's just sat on the couch.
Aston Martin, I think rather different from Harry King. The engine in the front.
You're on the couch.
Yeah.
It's something that touring cars will be amazing at.
Just move the camera towards the couch.
There's a bit of learning going on. Whether it's Harry's preferred option, it's not quite fessed up to yet, but going nicely nonetheless. So Van der Linde to Niederhauser, that gap traffic dependent, 1 second. In fairness to Patrick Niederhauser, he may have lost the lead, but he's not disappeared.
I don't like that section actually.
Given up, he's not fallen
Oh
away
my God, that banked corner! What the hell?
Just expand at an exponential rate.
Mental.
So to keep it at a second is very
What?
impressive. Is that traffic? Is that?
Man, what is that final corner?
Is he trying to look after the tyre? Not get any of that pickup that we've now got 2 drivers.
Yeah, it's a flat-out final corner.
That's the problem.
Mate,
with
it's
it.
unbelievable
The
corner here. It's just
which it is when you
and then
go
it's like
offline
you go over a
and take
tabletop and
the
along the
teams now
back
will
straight.
probably be looking at a bit of a setup.
Over the start
How
finish
can we
straight, sorry.
keep that tyre operating cleaner. The main thing you can do is change
It's
the
such a
toe
cool
of the
circuit.
car. So anyone that's driven their
Yeah,
car on
isn't
the
it?
road back
Must have
home
been
and
once
hit a
only. I
pothole,
don't remember.
Out of the final
something
banky corner,
traffic
Kev, you're
goes out and it
literally
pulls
looking
left
at the
or
sky
right.
as you
That's
come
because one
up
of the
over
wheels
the crest.
isn't pointing
Yeah.
dead straight.
If it
And
was,
that's
it
what
was
race
Artifact
cars
one that
tend
I
to
raced
do
in.
on purpose. We're
To be
talking
fair,
millimeters.
Chris
So
had a
with the
really
front, you
good
put the front
AC
pointing
mod
outwards,
of it.
toe out.
Maybe
So
we
as you
should do
turn
some
the
races
car
around
in,
there.
the front tyre is
Again,
already
like,
leading
get the
towards
Citroens out.
So wild
Kev.
Wednesday on
you
Sugo.
do the
Kev,
opposite
let's
on
get the
rear,
Citroens
typically.
out.
You put toe in, and that creates the energy to keep the car compliant.
Remember that,
It's been
Bennett?
a while since we've done a wild Wednesday.
You remember the Citroen? We got the Citroen C1s out of Silverstone that night.
Oh yeah,
that was so good.
To 4 or 5, and that would force the rubber across the
Dirksen got
surface
disqualified.
and actually throw
Who?
it off the edge of the
Did he?
tyre, and it might be a self-cleaning tool. So this is what the teams will be learning.
There was
ahead
a
of
diffuser
Spa. This is
strike.
why
One was
this
2
6-hour
millimeters below
race
the
is
minimum
so
height
important
specified.
for
Oh,
drivers
dear.
and teams.
Wonderful shot that, isn't it? Looking down on the circuit, you can see the lights both the cars and trackside. You can see how the one side of the circuit.
How long would the highlights be if we only made it with the 33? About 3.5 seconds.
Back up onto the Mistral straight. Of course,
Yeah.
We've not been on camera a lot.
And that's us getting crashed into.
Yeah. At least we got the move for P3. That's good.
Historic events.
That is wonderful
one
news.
Of the circuits, if you like, that came back because for many years, although it was only open for testing, and it did play host to an SRO GT event. The first BPR race was held.
Hold on, guys.
One of these races.
Harry was 1.2 seconds faster than the car in front of him on that on the last lap.
With 1.8 ahead of
Train. Perfect circuit for a long distance race like this.
Like there is a world where we get P2.
Again, if you do make a mistake.
Sorry, Enzo, I can't because I got to do the watch along from here.
So much runoff, you're not going to hit anything.
Unless we have.
No, but I mean, we go to one of these races actually on track, and we do in real life a live stream.
Well, yeah. Verstappen.com want to sort that out? Then absolutely, I'm down.
Lamborghini hand over fist for the last few laps. Charles Clark, very quick driver, very fast in a McLaren GT4, then into an Aston GT3 last year. Now in this BMW, he's done a mega job. We saw that car.
Yeah, can you imagine that if we had like we did it outside in this, obviously been summer, and you had the crowd behind us who know like Team Redline and stuff all sort of involved. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
Look how much time that's cost him. He had to then get out the throttle, flashing the headlights. That will make him feel better about his mistake he just made.
Why does it need to be a charity race? Good question. Literally, we would go and do it. We go and stream this.
Carrying on a family tradition. Charles out of the Porsche
inspired.
Yeah, like we'd literally be doing the GT World Challenge. I don't.
And now coming up to the big league. He did race here last year for ComTU, but now for Paradigm, Darren Lewis.
Cheers, Nikex. Yeah.
2 cars.
It was all me.
Paradigm being.
We do a full 24-hour in real live stream for charity as well. In Spa.
Engineer driver. So
that would be nice.
Yeah. With the BMW looking for a way by.
Been a while.
Signal is really poor at Spa, so you'd have to be tough
track
to do.
Limits under investigation. Right, where are we up to now then? So
24.
Harry King has just taken a full second out of the car in front.
And 24 track limit warnings. Is there a point at which race control?
I think he's going to catch up to second.
Lose its collective rag.
I think he can get second.
Yeah, I haven't seen it before, but I'm not
Simon.
If we were to see that. Also with the team, I'd
Simon
the garage lights off and
Gachet
going to the
is a little
bar
bit too
now
fast.
because it's almost disrespectful to do 24 track limits unless we find out there's an inherent issue with that car where they can't keep it between the white
Hold on, the lead. Sorry, the Porsche in second spot has been on the last warning for an hour, and apparently you have 24 warnings. What?
Put it down to. That's why it's not staying on the track, and it's not.
What?
Like
That's incredible.
We usually get 6 on there.
That's what the commentator said. They got 24 warnings, and the Porsche's been on it for an hour. The last warning for an hour.
And it's also not like Chris Froggatt and Eddie Cheever
that's quite funny.
are inexperienced drivers. I mean, yes, it is tempting given
yeah.
their
Max, could I borrow your card? I need it for Redline business.
Because in normal
just sorts out a watch along.
To be doing that, even a really
Crane, why is your watch along at a bar nowhere near Belgium? Well, that's a very interesting that you've managed to spot that. But
what?
Why are you in the Bahamas with Kevin, Bennett, and Enzo? Well, Max.
You park the car, I guess, as well, because
are we bird watching or something?
Running around in 50th place, attracting penalties.
It's a green screen.
Yeah, a green screen of the Ardennes behind us.
Right, BMW of Charles Clark here, still trying to hustle its way through the traffic. This, remember, is for the silver lead.
Giselle, thank you so much for your tier 1. Appreciate that. How you doing? You okay?
Since the race got underway, now finding itself having to work really hard. 992, which is the car that James Callett started. We've had Pedro Ibrahim in it. Now Charles Clark.
I need some water. More water.
Chipping away, back into the mix, and behind.
I would love to get a Red Bull, but then.
Oh yeah, I would love to have another one right now, but that's it. That's me then chalked for the evening.
But then I will have to go and hit the gym.
Yeah. I would also love an elixir of choice in a minute.
To be fair, Casper, you're bang on. Max would be like, okay, cool. I'll see you there in a bit, boys.
Behind the pro class in this field, it's an amazing job, and all the drivers have kept out of trouble. We saw getting roughed up a bit earlier, didn't we, from Picarello run?
Yeah, why are you doing the GT World Challenge Europe from the Bahamas?
Yeah, Kieran Juris kind of shrugged that off and carried
Oh,
on.
we put the wrong postcode in.
From that car, and it's great to have Corvette on the field and make
postcode.
Instead of Spa, we put Bar.
Update 93 now reported to the stewards.
I guess someone forgot to remember what the postcode is then.
Yeah. Blame Issa. Say Issa's got it wrong.
Once you've had once you've exceeded
spot on,
limits, they rack up. They're not arguable, and therefore when you get to a given number, the penalty, if you like, is
known for their best signal in the Bahamas.
Had, what did you say it was? 24 warnings. It now goes to the stewards to be...
That's crazy. They've had 24 warnings to track limits.
It was 24 though, so
yes,
they must have stayed on track for a whole lap.
That is a lot.
Given
That's very many.
Taken one away, but it definitely was 24.
It's more than 22.
Yeah, maybe they're so far off the track they can just go and speak to the stewards in race control as they drive past them and not on the right part of the track. But yeah, this battle rages on.
Good factual statement, to be honest.
The pace that Clark caught
Great spot.
We saw one of those laps 1.1 seconds quicker. Again, it's so difficult to get.
Oh, to be fair, Jens
Jens
Klingman has really started to fire in some laps now, so he must have had traffic.
And still be flat, but yeah, Clark now needs to start to knuckle down because we're getting to that point where we've got 20 minutes left of stints.
We could do with some rain
Charles
here.
Clark, though, and we've touched on this earlier, almost now in that situation of being hypnotised. He's behind the car. He's not been able to find.
Yeah, well, it's hard to see the clouds when it's dark.
So he just ends up following, and you start to lose the creativity.
Yeah, really struggling to see the clouds in the area. Well, it is 10:40 local time.
Actually, isn't it? You can sort of determine if they're like a little bit orangey.
He's having a few too many.
I don't know, mate.
We saw it in the last corner 3 laps ago.
Don't know, mate. I'm no weatherman.
And it gets to an awkward point.
Oh, you're not a weatherman. You're a Batman,
though. You can only
so.
just see the lights, and it's like, well, if you keep crying wolf and look into the inside, I'm just going to keep turning in. And if we hit each other, it's almost like both of our faults. But you've got to save it up and just do one proper send. And almost the opposites don't show you those, and then just fill the inside and send it. And at the moment, it doesn't look like he's able to
he very unhappy?
There's a Red Bull ring, Chelsea.
There you go. Keep ignoring me.
Oh, sorry, what did you say?
Nothing, don't worry.
Okay.
Go through on merit, on pure pace. Over the timing line, they have gone then. The leader, Calvin van der Linde, is on lap 141. And remember when I said that Niederhauser behind him in second place was not dropping away? Well, he is now. The gap's gone up to 3.6 seconds.
Yeah, and again, we've seen an ebb and flow.
It's hard to catch Ford.
For every single driver, and you can't call it. There's not like
catching up to him is very achievable. Overtaking it, different story.
Strong again. Some say strong for 40 minutes and then just drop off
quite
the
the
cliff with 20 to go. And I think that is his
quite literally.
Oh, crikey!
There as well. I think the way the Lamborghini
Clark has nearly sent Deleda around.
Rear contract between those 2 cars. So Clark getting more desperate. He's the closest he's been onto this back straight. Has he got enough power? I expect the Lamborghini just to hold right and make Clark pop to the left. Look at the size difference of those cars. That's where BOB does such a good job to make these cars generate such a similar lap time. Lap after lap.
Charles Clark then comes booming up onto the back of the Lamborghini.
Yes. Mate, that Lamborghini is so quick.
Lots of
straight line.
The Munich BMW through.
Yes, the categories. There's Pro, which is the white background. Gold is yellow. Silver is blue. And then bronze is brown. Bronze,
getting ahead of the VSR Lamborghini. Up the inside here goes Charles Clark. He's got his
so
nose
none of the colours are
alongside,
correct.
but the Lamborghini just squirts ahead coming out of the corner.
I wish it was Sushi Carolee.
Good effort being put in by Alessio Deleda. Then the Lambo just about hangs on. Charles Clark certainly circuit 10, but Deleda, who had a good track record up to Formula 2 before he went the GT route, fends him off for now.
And Charles Clark starting to get more aggressive with the boost, but also you see the nature of the car sliding out of the corners. Rear tires taking
I can talk about it.
Not even able to use the exit curve.
Neither can I.
So
I can't do seafood either. It's just that it's just.
I do seafood. I seafood and I eat it.
Last time by. So this could become a 3-car battle as these 2 cars have got 20 minutes remaining on their stint. What can Charles Clark do?
I am starting to really get tired, by the way.
Give me my fish back.
I really have hit the wall a little bit here.
That gap coming down between them. But
what doesn't help is that I did the 5-hour stream yesterday as well. So, that's really not helping.
There, Charles Clark makes a big dive on the inside, goes through.
Oh, big send.
Inside for 2 successive corners.
Oh dear.
DeLedder has to slot back in behind. The next corner would have come to him, but he couldn't stand his ground. So Charles Clark goes by. And that puts
not just the chassis that's
the lead of Silver, and that
making the difference.
Is really the first
time many things.
I got a great chassis.
Maybe even since the start of the race.
Yeah, pretty aggressive move. There was side-to-side contact at the apex. I saw a white flag. There's a car going slowly there. That must be a puncture. The amount of smoke going through is a Mark VDS boots.
Yeah, that's about 10 seconds behind P2.
Porsche Dynamics, sorry.
Number 54.
Porsche.
Silver car.
You got the hazards on. Is it a puncture? I just saw a lot of smokers. Clark and Dalgona, they came through it, but hopefully he can just limp that car back. But the marshal's on it with the white flags, warning the driver of a slow vehicle ahead.
And it's also on the timing screen, so the teams can tell their drivers that there is a...
Yeah, he is absolutely flying, guys. I'm trying to ignore that we have got a car in this race. I'm trying to do what we do in sim racing when we're doing okay, that if we just ignore them and pretend like we don't have a car, they just continue to do okay. As soon as we bring attention to it, it tends to go wrong. To be fair, Bennett isn't in the car, so that does help.
Is 65, which is now Finn Biebelhaus, who was a star at the FIA Motorsport Games last year, took a gold and a silver in the 2 GT disciplines that we had there. But the Mustang has lost ground. It's going to lose a lap as well, I think, to the class rivals now.
Oh, the 24-hour race is the 4 a.m. chat, Casper. Oh, God, yeah, it's going to be interesting, isn't it?
Car leading bronze, both round by Darren Lung. He's with Alex.
I'm down here with Bronze Cup Sprint Chaps 2024 Paradigm with Darren Lung. It's turning out to be a rather nice start to the year.
Well, so far, yeah. There's still quite a bit of time left in the race, so you know we're still crossing fingers and hoping it carries on without any bad luck coming our way.
What are the changing temperatures doing to the track? And if there is any rain, how much could that throw a cat among the pigeons, so to speak?
Yeah, so when the tracks cool down and the race is gone on, then you're generally picking up front grip, so the balance is more towards oversteer. In terms of rain,
God, yeah.
Yeah, well, let's spice things up for everyone, I think.
Make it a bit of fun, right?
Of course, yellow in 5.
Remarkable character, Darren Lung. He's not been racing for that many years. What, 4, 5 seasons, if that? And yet, he's done a huge amount of racing. We've got a yellow flag in a sector.
8 seconds again.
Oh!
He's won the British GT Championship. He's gone
sector yellow, sector 3.
He's won his class in this, both in sprint. Outstanding character. Now running in what now started his OT, as well as driving for United Autosports in the World Endurance Championship. Great character.
Was that 50 or 58?
Mate, I have no idea. That car's on the moon compared to everyone else.
Where is that car?
I hope that doesn't attract a full course yellow.
Is that the? Has he crashed into the barrier?
For the Kirchhofer one at the start of the race.
Oh, he's facing the wrong way.
Seen the fastest corner.
He's facing somewhere.
No, he's facing the right way.
I think he's trying
no,
to
he just parked up there. Yeah, it's the Porsche that died.
Is it the fuzz?
On the straight.
Looks like the fuzz.
The body language of the car. Are we going to see a full course yellow? Who can pit and get to the end? At the moment, nobody, because the stint is 62 minutes in maximum length, and we've still got 73 minutes remaining.
If you roll the dice and get it wrong, then you really do yourself a lot of damage. But the teams will be waiting to see whether or not this does
Max was just here, guys. Just missed him.
Trying to second guess what the race director Niels Vitic might be doing, but
that old chestnut
stationary up at scene.
Mate.
And if the engine is off.
Hey, look at where Goober lives, mate. What is that back shot?
Away from the racing line, but you could argue that if anybody else goes wide,
racing chat. Mate, look at the view.
Then you're in big problems. So race control will, if it's near a vehicle,
is he like on top of Bath or something?
Get it out of the way without interruption. But in the darkness, that's perhaps a bit more risky.
Yeah, there's just not a pocket of space out there. There's a slight one there, but you're talking 8 or 9 seconds, which is not enough time to do it safely. So just keeping an eye on the timing screen on the Marshall post to see if that full course yellow comes out. I don't think anyone's going to massively benefit from this because no one can stop and get to the end. So I think they're all going to stay out. Is it going to go to a safety car? If it's a longer one, the tyre pressures will drop quicker now because it is much cooler. Track temp now at 16, ambient at 13. So there's a chance if it's not a quick full course yellow, it could go safety car, which would bunch everyone up.
Yeah. And then
I made a very bold statement earlier, guys. Just to remind you.
31 seconds back. He'd be Carl's lengths back. Patrick Niederhauser's Porsche, I'm afraid to say, for Porsche fans, is fading. Because
shut up.
he's now
Bennett,
to,
there is a chance.
Around the 7-second mark. The leader has gone by, Calvin van der Linde. When the Porsche breaks the beam, as it does now, the gap's 7.4 seconds. So it is starting to build. And of course, as we're thinking about whether or not we might end up...
Very good thing, Caroline.
Very good thing.
Very good thing.
Very good thing.
We've got our fastest driver in the car.
Number 60 is... Oh, now that's significant in silver. Alessio Deleda, second in silver, is being given a 30-second.
It's also the driver with the biggest plums as well.
It certainly is.
Here
comes the wheel-to-wheel racing. Oh yeah.
More of a common theme as well now as we get into the last part of the races. 5 warnings for everyone, and they obviously just naturally get eaten up as the race goes on.
I think it's really place as well.
It's really car 60. Okay. It's really dangerous in sector 3 right now. The fact they haven't called it is quite remarkable.
22 is a quirky car, isn't it? We've talked about the lack of pace, and now it's overtaking the car that dominated stint 1.
Yeah, Heinrich's a man on the move, isn't he? He's in a rich vein of form, a lot of racing in IMSA as well, and he's been very, very quick and impressive. So, yeah, Lucas Auer overtaken by an Audi as well. That can't be for position. What car is that? That has got some serious pace. That almost feels like it's out of sequence. It must have some fresh tyres on it, trying to work out who it could possibly be from the rear, but still that yellow flag in sector 3. And we're seeing full course yellow. You see on the driver display in 20 seconds. So countdown now, look, 8, 7,
full course yellow.
80 Ks. We need to be on the brakes, Lewis. Lucas Auer now hard on the brakes, slowing it down to 80. Bang, right on 0. Lovely time.
He wouldn't be able to pit.
Full course yellow. This is interesting. They can start to pit in around 8 minutes from now and get home on that stint time and fuel.
And we've got 70 minutes of the race remaining. It's our 3rd full course yellow.
This is safety. It's so dark. It's so dangerous. I think it has to be a safety car.
We're going to need to go safety car on this, but I'll wait to be proved wrong again.
They're powerful little quad bikes, but if that car's got a puncher, it needs a lot of energy to move it, and I just hope that quad bike's got enough. We'll get a shot of it as we go through scene on the outside.
Come on, please, safety car.
Talking about it. They may be talking about how much fuel do we need to get.
Yeah, Chris is racing in this.
Connected for 43 seconds.
He's done his stints there.
Do we need to put 43 seconds of fuel in? That's going to be the question for these guys at the moment.
They're not optimistic faces, those, are they? Those are faces that are resigned and might be rolling the dice. But you don't get the feeling that they've got a demon card up their sleeve.
Chat's been very good today, haven't
Unfortunately, there isn't a left field strategy at play here. You can't do more than 62 minutes on a stint, and we've got more than 62 minutes remaining. So there isn't something that's worth doing. I can't see the need to box now and then try and add another pit stop.
It's a Maserati.
There is only one plan, unfortunately, to the end, and everyone is in the same boat. Is this full course yellow going to last long enough? I think not, and I don't think there will be a safety car either. But let's see what happens next.
So the full course yellow slows everybody
safety car anyways.
I think they do.
Marshall's trackside a safer working environment. They're trying to get the car out of the way
safety reasons
as possible. Now,
I know what you're trying to say.
Full course yellow to safety cars earlier on. The normal procedure, admittedly, this is a race director having his 2nd race with SRO and maybe treating it slightly differently. But it used to be that with the tyre temperatures dropping, the safety car would be used to bring everything back up to temperature. Okay.
A few people are
pitting. It's now cooler than it was when we had the early full course yellows because we are at approaching 5 to 11 local time.
So basically, guys, a full course yellow is not good for us.
There is a thought about tyre temperatures.
Because we were catching the car in front, and this is taking less time away. Everyone's running at the same speed now, so we don't gain anything.
VSC is different. VSC is constant, same speed. F1 is based on a delta.
But he can't go to the end because that'll be more than a stint's worth of time. I know we've got these full course yellows that if they're a short one don't extend the stint. If they are long full course yellows do, but even so at the moment the 74 Ferrari I would have thought has to make another stop.
Yeah, the only thing is the regulation says that it goes to a 67-minute stint if there's a full course yellow.
Is that a crane?
Long full course yellow at the end of the stint, and we've gone back to green flag, so no safety car.
There's my
and
brother.
Off we go. So I can't see a left field strategy still working for either of those cars.
They owe us a pit stop because 53 minutes into the stint, van der Linde, Niederhauser, that margin was 14 seconds when they came across the line. But as Joe was explaining earlier on, it's where you are when you have to slow to the delta speed that kind of interrupts some of the gaps. And now it's also a case of who's quickly on their toes back up to temperature and back up to race pace as the cars go storming.
Right, here we go.
Here we are.
Here we are.
So
it's green.
Still leads the way from Patrick Niederhauser, and then Laurin Heinrich in third place. But that's a rather distant third, that Porsche. Heinrich, so there's a lot of work to be done. Lucas Auer is fourth, and Mathieu Drudi into number 7 Aston. Fifth, Raffaele Marciello in sixth. But the real quirk in this is that the top two are way, way clear of everybody else. Third and back are in a race of their own.
Come on, King.
Yeah, that time looks a bit more extreme with the way the full course yellow was as they went across the line. So I think that will come back
mates.
It wasn't anyway.
Couple of legs.
Just leave. You see the Niederhauser gap there go from 14 seconds to 5.
Couple of legs starts.
Because of where they were full course yellow wise. And where it went back to green, more importantly, over the start finish line. So Niederhauser still in touching distance, 5 seconds. Let's see how this last stint goes. No driver changes for the first 4, 5, 6 cars. They're all going to the end with the drivers they've got in at the moment. So the only difference will be tyres. They will most probably all kept a new set. The last stint is the most important stint of the weekend, so you would keep your best tyres for that stint.
So is there anybody now, as Marciello pits, that is going to be able to do anything heroic in the last parts of the race? We've got Lucas Legeret and Mikael Grenier further back gaining places. We're about to get towards them, the last hour of the race. Is there a sting in the tail, or is it going to start to settle itself down? Marciello pits, as I say, that relatively early, 53 minutes that stint.
Yeah, and still got 65 remaining, so unless they get a long full course yellow, which extends the stint available to 67, I can't see. So I think they've just thrown away a potential top 10 to try and win. I love it as a roll of the dice, but if you're offering me 6th place,
the number 98.
Just by going a normal strategy, I would take that. At the moment, if they don't get a long full course yellow, oh God, that was a bit of a tight moment.
Christ, Kelvin.
2 car there, squeezing past one of the back marking Lamborghinis, but an odd move from Rover there. I'll have to check some regulations, but I can't see how that's going to work.
Oh, right, so Marciello and Rover have gone for
or unless there was a problem and they
the alternate strategy.
To pit. Normally you try and eke it out.
Yeah, well, they need to bank on the thing, you know.
Yeah, they need a full course yellow. It needs to be, and it needs to be like 3 laps, 4 laps. Can't just be a short one either.
Can't go to the end because he's still got just under 65.
And then extended to 65 minutes, he said.
And it's been in the pit lane now for 1 minute and 22 seconds. So the Rover BMW starts to drop down the order. They're going through as the race leader, and it's 5 seconds that Van der Linde has over
Sorry?
Patrick Niederhauser in
Doesn't
second
it extend
place.
to 65 minutes, he said.
Third, Laurin Heinrich.
67.
Oh, yeah. Extra lap.
It changed. So the regulations at the start of the weekend, it was 60 and then 65, but then it changed to 62 and 67.
Looks normal, but just the timing of it abnormal.
So yeah, the regulations changed from what they sent on Thursday.
Go and find out what
yeah, but he's got enough now, so he just needs one.
Be a great explanation. And
why does it need to be slow?
What they're hoping to get out of this last part of the 64 minutes we have remaining.
Audi of Alex Arca, the Attempto car, into the pit lane as well. That's just fractionally too early to get to the end, isn't it? So now the teams
unless the extra lap would count, obviously will count,
they don't have to make any sort of final
goes
pit
over the limit.
And Rotronic, they are
yeah, no, I think the stint time doesn't, like, any laps done under full course yellow is not included.
Balletically smooth pit stop. Either that or they're just taking the mick.
Probably both, I think.
That's the
everyone's too scared to call anyone out.
That's the only way that makes sense. That's what the commentator just said.
Van der Linde has just been dominant since he got in that car. It looks like he's just
my God. Yeah, no, I don't think any of us. Harry King has just done a 56.3.
What was it?
Did well, and that's always what you're looking at as a driver is expect the unexpected. So when that Lamborghini turned across the front of him, he had to get out of jail. He managed to slow the car down, get it on top of the apex curve, so he avoided contact.
Oh yeah, well there you go. Yeah.
The luxury that's been afforded him because of the pace that car.
Oh, I did wonder why you got excited there on that one,
especially
with good reason.
But yeah, these guys are now getting into their last 2 laps maximum these cars can do, but they could be able to
you know why I won yesterday
by the end of this lap and get home.
Yeah, sure.
I suspect the further up the field, the closer you get to your maximum stint.
Well,
now.
Hold on, that makes 15.
I don't get it.
Listen, it's also why I got first. That's how I got first and fourth.
Yeah, that's Marciello has tumbled him a long way down the order. Down to 17th. He will get some of those places back when others pit, but then he'll lose them again if he has to pit an extra time. So Yeah, there's got to have been something that triggered that car coming in, like he thought he had a puncture or something, and they just couldn't carry on
we have a
any
team
longer.
test at midnight.
Because otherwise it doesn't make
Right,
sense.
it's because it's 1:14.
And the pit stop was normal time, so they didn't have to do any major work.
Yeah, no,
Its pace as it pitted was strong, so unless it was two corners from home and it just caught it.
My God, apparently it's going to rain very shortly, guys.
Pressures so they can see exactly their tyre pressure. So they
Are
can
you
catch
trusting the chat
early.
again?
Great tool for performance, but also safety, knowing as a driver
I'm unsure if we want it to rain now.
Before you feel it and potentially
I kind of want it to stay dry.
off in the barriers.
I think P2 is genuinely on, isn't it?
David Pittard has
look, it's Gordon Ramsay again.
Bang on the hour. Also in Jordan Pepper. So for those cars,
is Lully also? Yeah, he did. He raced 2 hours.
Starts,
he's literally racing.
Therefore, they'll be good to go to the end. The big question mark still over Marciello.
Just making a drink.
So in traffic is
Chelsea
van der Linde at the moment.
You're next week and then a week off, right?
Trying to wriggle his way through the pit
if we end up winning, yes.
He is still 6 seconds up the road from Patrick Niederhauser. More go
for
pit lane
if you're really unlucky, you can end up racing every week.
For WRT.
No, you can't. No. You have 3 weeks instead of 2 weeks of break.
More traffic coming into the pit lane as
well. You need to wait for BNC to end.
The lights flash down the pit lane, and it's a long drive down the pit road. Comes Kelvin van der Linde.
I just think if I
WRT
join
at the
win every race,
far end. 96 Patrick Niederhauser in also. Rutronic near the top
Usually
end.
That's how it works, yeah.
So the order will be distorted a little bit. The gaps likewise, because one's before and one is after the timing line. So it will be a slightly odd lead gap this time around. There is then Niederhauser. He stays in the car. New tyres go on. And this has got to be the stint of his life, hasn't it, to do anything about this car when they rejoin.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got Danza Kuduro on Spotify.
As always, and Rutronic looking pretty flexible. Tyres done in plenty of time now, just waiting on the fuel. That large
Arthur races for AF Corsa.
Lean over the bumper to get over, so 43 seconds of fuel. The BMW more in a traditional place. The 48 car, Lucas Auer,
still like you're in Fast and Furious.
Slight offset, only 53 minutes into their stint. So I think they will go long, hoping for a full course yellow. It's going to be tight, isn't it, for 32 to get out there. 96 leaving, so 32 should be pulling away any second now. It's going to be a quick flick around that Audi. You can see how close that was, then that is the nature of having
Chelsea said you guys were amazing yesterday.
But the BMW stays ahead of the Porsche, so mission accomplished there. WRT are always good on pit stops.
We are officially P8.
But Niederhauser stopped 125.6.
Are we going to have a shorter stop?
So therefore there should be a bit of a gain. Porsche to BMW.
That is an extremely great point. Yes, that makes sense. So that might make sense as to why we've had longer stops over the course of this race, Kevin.
Of the race here as you ride on board with Lucas Auer. Or Lucas 59 minutes as he now is.
How many points is P1 in a quarter and semi? Actually, 25, right?
Take over the race lead, but of course owes us a pit stop. Matteo Drudi.
And then in the final is 35.
In the queue, but more and more are bailing, like Lauren Heinrich, E22, Font Pereira, A163. So give it another lap.
I just
cycle through. We'll have a proper order to go to the end.
Held up a bit by the Barwell Lamborghini in front here, Lucas Auer. See the lollipop going down. So what most teams do is actually lollipop down means you can't leave, even if you're clear on time. It's because pit lane's busy, and if it's up, then you can go. Car controller's done a great job there to slot it right in behind the bumper of the car that was holding it up. Lucas Auer into the pit lane, down to 50 kilometers an hour by now, and then cruising, staying in the car. It's always a nice feeling as a driver when you're staying, because you just stop, take a breath, maybe take a sip of the drink, and then get ready to go.
Pretty good. Battling for a podium.
3 seconds sat there, which feels like a long time. It's enough to compose yourself. Race on pit lane. Come to you, Aston Martin tucked up behind. That is Drudi. Could we see a change of position here? To come to you just before Windward Racing. They're going to stop within about 20 meters of each other, but then Drudi will have the advantage of being back in the fast lane first because they're closer to pit entry.
You know, you talked about a really quick Audi a little while ago. Well, Alex Arca on this lap did an absolute best in the first sector.
Yeah, Klingman is in. Yeah, they'll be having a similar stop time to us, actually.
Now
so
drivers
it won't be
still pushing.
Difference.
He is new into a stint, so he's got fresh tyres, Alex Arca. And the Audi, you discount at your peril.
Once they fuel up for a full stint, it's done. It's just tyres.
Competitive results, those cars. Jens Klingman has taken over treble 7 now, by the way, from Ben Tuck.
Yeah, but it's shorter than a full stint now, isn't it?
There
57 minutes left.
Lucas Auer getting ready to go. Tyres are done, fuel's gone in. Where in relation is 007, the Aston Martin. So Mercedes waits and waits.
Still has a minimum time in the pits, though, I think.
And we wait
Whatever
for
it
the
is, I
car
don't even know
controller
anymore.
to give the signal.
No, there isn't.
It is now, and go. Slightly hesitant, Lucas out, but he gets away and stays ahead. Yes,
yeah,
because
there is some
there,
minimum now.
007, we've been expecting you, but not ahead. It's still behind as they leave the pit lane.
Yeah, that was close, wasn't it? And there's a great drone shot again to show there, but slightly quicker pit stop from that Winward Racing car. Just going to give him a slight advantage, 0.6 of a second quicker on the pits. And Lucas
Harry is punching in some very quick in laps here.
That previous stint.
He's done a very good lap on this one.
Also making progress, Harry King, but that car I think is due another stop. Yes, it is. So that's 7th at the minute. The Verstappen.com entry, that'll drop down a little bit before the end of the race. So Mathieu Drudi, Lucas Auer carry on their battle. Simon Gachet in 1-1-1 leading in gold after the travails for Garage 59. And we got to the bottom, didn't we, of 58, the Pret Smalley car. It was a starter motor?
A master switch
cylinder,
failure.
sorry, yeah.
Master switch. Literally just, its one purpose in life is either be
We're
off
in.
or on. And it's
Yeah, we are in.
Doing off when it should
in,
be
in,
on,
in,
which is
nice and low.
A horrible switch.
It was
to have
very
failure.
fast.
It's going to be €20 part, but doesn't matter if it doesn't work. It's not good. It's been a tough day for McLaren. The only thing you can take if it is a reverse grid, then they've had a pretty good chance, but tough for a car that's shown a lot of pace.
Although the CSA car, Simon Gachet, has just, of course,
Oh,
inherited
sector
the
yellow.
No. We've got a yellow flag in sector 2.
We're in.
So
I guess so,
see
yeah.
Santa Lock Audi, and it's at turn 7 that we've got this.
Yeah, doesn't this
yellow
gate?
there.
Yeah,
Car stationary on the way up towards Senior Gilles Stadsbad.
Yeah, but I think he's going to be out before the
Oh,
FCY comes in.
yeah, can we please go full course yellow quickly?
That's not a great place.
It was third in class as well, wasn't it? So that's a tough break for them. They've been going so well. Lights fully off at the moment. It's not near a gap in the wall either. If a full course yellow is to come out now, there'll be a few cars that could really benefit. Lucas Stoltz would be the top one at the moment. Still hasn't done his final pit stop. Some guys in the pits at the moment. The other one would be Tommy Foster in the RJN McLaren. So a full course yellow could be a big shake-up here for a few cars and could really upset the order.
Harry King, you saw in the pit
Well,
lane.
the lights
Antonio
off, or
Fuego
maybe
is
because
in
the
as
car died.
And
I don't know.
Yes, car 30 stopped on track. Yellow flag is still there, so race control will give him.
We don't gain anything from it.
Which is round about the time that it would take to power down and power up again. If it doesn't move after that, then intervention may come. But at the same time, clerk of the course will be trying to get a recovery vehicle as close by, so the time lost is minimal.
Yeah, exactly, and the problem is it's very close to the racing line down the back straight there. Cars doing
Although still a safety car would really help us as well.
It does put a bit more impetus for it to happen.
That's got to be a safety car, surely.
I think it's got to go full course yellow, and the race director will have in the back of his mind this will make an advantage for some cars, but that's their strategy. That's not the call of the race director. You can see a quad bike burning up the access road.
They should
get close.
Mate, that is crazy that it's not. This is not even me manifesting anything here. That is so dangerous. Where that car is.
He'll be on short alert from his team. He's just
we see so many cars try and overtake down there from in the inside, and
by the time he gets to pit lane.
Exactly right.
Sickening.
So it's the perennial gamble, and like you say, the race director isn't concerned about people's strategies. He is concerned about a safe racetrack, and if he perceives that car is in a dangerous place, he needs to shift it. And if you want people trackside, you've got to do that under a full course yellow or safety car. The race has to be neutralised, and let's see.
I can't believe nothing's been done yet. That's
full course
wow.
Information on the timing screen. There is Lucas Stoltz then, and he's gone for another lap, so he's down in the first sector. He's not that far, of course, away from the incident zone. He'll have gone past it once or twice already and seen a stranded car. He'll be aware that it's there. No doubt he'll have talked to the team saying, what do you think is going to happen about this? What does that do?
Once they neutralise this, I think they'll bring a safety car out, you know.
Race neutralised. That's our fourth FCY of the race.
They'll wait to catch the leader here.
That long to get that out of the way.
No, he's under full course yellow. He's still 3.5 minutes away from pit entry. So it's going to be so tight if they're going to get any benefit, if enough. But yeah, they've maximised that strategy. You bought your luck by going as long as you can and trying to wait for every full course yellow, and that's why they're in this position. The stint time will get extended, so if they do go...
So this, again, doesn't affect any of the gold cars, guys. The gold cars are all on the same strategy. So some of the pro cars have gambled, and this may pay off for them. But for our race, this is just the perfect scenario right now. Is we get a safety car, and we get right behind the 2 gold cars in front of us for a little sprint at the end here.
They went 1 lap too long, didn't they? With dual goon on, got a drive-through penalty for it, but if this full course
am I blind? Where is he in the standings?
That decision might actually win them the race. I don't think it will.
Actually, I couldn't see the car for some reason.
It's going to be in either before they get to pit lane or very close as they enter.
Well, no, hold on. This is if it does go safety car, this works out really well for Rougier.
And that's number 17.
Because they haven't pit yet. Is that right?
Get speed.
Oh, Rougier has Foster.
It was Foster apparently. Yeah.
Foster hasn't. Rougier has.
Ah, right. Okay. How have we ended up behind? Oh, sorry, yeah, of course. Foster was behind us.
And amongst them, ready
this has worked out really well for them then.
It stays full course yellow for a bit longer, yeah, it's worked out very well for them because they're nearing the end of the lap now.
I was actually surprised there. Lucas Stoltz was off the racing line doing a shorter distance, but stop doing that under full course yellow. You're better do the shortest distance, especially
they've only started sector 3, I think.
Get a load of marbles on the tyres. If you can take 30, 40 metres out of some of these long radius corners by going the shortest
distance. This is going to take a couple of laps for them to get that car safe.
He's not optimising that.
A quarter of the sector 3.
We saw getting ready. Now, both of its cars have made the 5 pit stops that you would anticipate thus far. So why would they be getting ready for a pit stop?
I do not know whatsoever on that point, because they've got plenty of stint time to get to the end, so that's not a problem. And gone back to green just as they've entered pit lane. Look at that.
Good.
The green light. So there will be no advantage whatsoever to them here. So that was unfortunate for them, but they nearly locked in on that.
They did. But nearly ain't going to win you a race. 50.5 minutes to go. Down pit road comes Lucas Stoltz. There'll be a bit of cursing, I suspect, because this is a race that's, for strategic reasons, just got away from them.
Yeah, maybe they should have boxed the lap before while it was still green. They could have had something, but that's the dice that you roll, and it's not paid out on this occasion.
Yeah.
And yeah, if it wasn't for that drive-through, that could have been another car well up there in the order.
So Kelvin van der Linde, Patrick Niederhauser remain 1 and 2. Here is Lucas Auer, whose target is to get back onto terms with Laurin Heinrich, and the margin between them will be confirmed in a moment, because up towards the timing line comes the Mercedes, and Lucas Auer is 4 seconds back from the car that led the first, effectively, couple of hours, or certainly first hour rather, of the race itself.
Yeah, it's Drudy's still behind.
All good, thank you, Sally. How are you?
I can see that position changing over this stint. Drudy getting past the car we're riding on board at the moment. On board, working hard. The rear of this car has been very, very nervous. It's turn 5, the most steering lock of the lap. 210 degrees
to the
lock
forward.
to get the car around the corner there. Still holding second gear, up to third. Flat through turn number 7, fourth gear. The most common gear of the lap here at Paul Ricard. So much full throttle, such a fast flowing circuit. One of the driver's favourites, and it's been hard work for a lot of them. This new tyre, like we said about, has been really, really difficult. We're used to seeing 1.4 seconds of tyre deg over a stint. I think now on this new tyre, that's closer to 2. This is exciting for Spa. This is a big variable factor that is affecting all teams and drivers equally, is the fair and interesting element about that.
Buy your tickets for Spa right now. It is going to be another epic race. Last year's was quite an amazing finish, and this year's CrowdStrike 24 Hours of Spa promises to be another absolute stunner of a GT3 race. Meanwhile,
mate, we're only 4 seconds off the lead
here at Paul Ricard, as Kelvin van der Linde continues to hold sway over Patrick Niederhauser, and we'll see now how much damage that last pit stop does.
Yeah,
for
it's 4 seconds.
17. Once it rejoins, will have tumbled down the order.
Rougier, Arthur Rougier is leading.
Lucas out to 4th place.
Then Jens Klingman. Oh, sorry, 4.7. So it's 8. Sorry, it's 8. 8 and a bit seconds. That's still.
74. Dennis Marshall is back.
There is a world here with traffic, you know.
Dan Harper, there is the Castle.
He's got to go past
pro cars. Yes, okay, I know. I'm just.
One of them's a bloody Ford.
Let me get excited.
7, and that car is now 4th in bronze.
Another class, the gold class, looks like Jens Klingman is a man on the move in the 777 car. He's gaining on Arthur Rougier in the CSR McLaren as well, so that potentially...
just think those two, it looks like Klingman is going to catch Rougier. They're going to fight. They're fighting men.
It's now down to 4.3 seconds.
And then King
looking pretty
is going to be
the
heir to the throne.
That could be another battle for
Get it?
Could indeed. Patrick Niederhaus has just done a personal best sector in the second place Porsche. So
come on!
Giving up. There you can see the battle for first.
Seemed like the Mustang, Mighty Mustang had a bit of damage on the rear when I saw it on the stream.
Winner at Monza
let me just let me just call him and see if we move him out of the way.
Is it the yellow one?
There's 21 that was damaged earlier on in the race. The ComQ Aston Kirby Powell's, former rallycrosser, at the wheel of that car. Third in the Gold Cup is Harry King in the Verstappen.com Aston, the 2Cs run car. See how busy a racetrack it is now, even though we didn't go safety
Volkswagens next to each other.
A real big pocket of cars right now.
The Beatles.
Yeah, just looking
Beatles, yeah. No, that's a Porsche.
The Beatles.
That Corvette is pretty close.
Oh, a little bit of contact, copy.
I'm going side to side, trying to stay.
They're like, yeah, 280 kilometers an hour. Yeah, go on,
yeah,
a little kid.
It's fine.
Possibly can get over any competitor.
£1 million car, cool, no dramas.
But this is where it starts to get risky, trying to go
flash
wide.
Oh, he's in all three wide.
And did well to get out of that.
How did they manage that?
Back at the wheel, number 60, but remember that was delayed.
That was brilliant.
Does that
he's got some plums.
Did Harry get
a gap between the BMW?
Is that anything to do with us? I can't tell.
Just one other aspect
no.
Oh,
no. This is all this is like a few positions off the road. It's a little bit up the road.
To give the gold or the silvers or the bronze.
No, it's bronzes.
Any opportunity.
Yeah, I know, but it like I mean on track.
Safety car goes out, of course it breaks the pack, and the wave by is instigated.
Oh, he's in.
You don't have that, so if you have, for whatever reason, dropped off.
Harry got Harry got
doesn't give you the chance to buy that back.
Nice.
It doesn't.
Nice.
Especially for some of these fast drivers in those class cars, if they could have been on the lead lap, they could have been fighting for overall honours in that regard. Just seeing a move to the inside there, had to just get out of it, didn't need any.
They love squeezing each other.
Early on, we didn't quite see what caused that to the 31 car, but still got to keep out of it. And there are the graphics for this final podium position in the silver class.
Which is
they still share the car in sprint.
Finlay Hutchison being chased hard by Lucas Leger and Alex Arca aboard their Audis, and they specialise in those cars. They've raced Audis for many, many seasons.
Can we just have a Verstappen.com 30 minutes GT World Challenge, please? Thank you.
Laurin Heinrich's doing personal best sector, so is Arthur Rougier. So even now, with 45 minutes to go, drivers are digging deep. The temperatures continue to drop. The temperature is 13.9 degrees outside.
That's a cool shot.
And
33.
Still dry. Track temperature 16 degrees. It's a chilly night at Paul Ricard. It's still
we
quite
really do
windy
need
as well,
Klingman to catch up to Rougier. Have a nice little battle. Be fighting men for more competition.
And they're all in a line.
They are.
Predicted it, but it definitely hasn't come in. And
well, no, Rougier is 4.3 up the road, right?
Yeah, Rougier is good up the road.
23 more laps.
That's what I mean. We need Klingman to catch him.
6 hours, 188 laps is the record, so we're on for that. Maybe one more, depending where the leader gets to. So that is down to very short full course yellows, isn't it? We've had 4 now, 5 now. So yeah, we should be on.
Go on, send it, Harry.
As well here.
Last corner.
Yeah, you tell him. Tell him.
Yeah, that's the one. He's going to do it. He's going to do it in last corner. I can see it. I've got the vision. I'm visionary.
Now for number 93
Look, here we go.
Ferrari, the Ziggo Sport.
Oh, they don't show it.
The track limit warnings and wrapped
Dumb
up.
blast.
Reported to the stewards.
No,
right on it.
The car now is on 25.
Go on, turn one.
Come on,
come on, Harry.
Stop go off
no idea which one you are at this point. There we are.
Have you ever seen
that one
stop go
with the blue strip on the?
Yeah.
Remember Spa?
Yeah, not these ones. Yeah, he's absolutely sent it.
Technical infringement.
No,
for a driving infringement.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think yeah. He's done it. I think. We can confirm and also deny that he's made an overtake.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. He's got him.
This paddling is not helping.
5 minute stop go. Busy in the traffic here. 163 is the Lamborghini from Pereira.
Why is the tower not up there? There you go.
Through the traffic. It's
well, you think of this long straight coming up.
It
might be an opportunity here.
Which is a bit odd in a sense, given how
65.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's nothing to do with us.
Lamborghinis have never been able to stay in the hunt.
No, they haven't. And Pereira's
neither confirm nor deny.
Bortolotti, normally the go-to fastest Lambo guy, but Pereira's trying to
Mustang,
change that and see what he can do about it. It's a great battle they're having there, and there's a few cars not too far behind that. Want to join that.
Did you just say Mustang and Sally?
As well. Pierre Guidi
I was just singing the song Mustang Sally.
10th behind him. So
it's a song actually. Okay.
Did you not know that?
With some very fast back
No, I thought about like the two guns from Call of Duty.
Here we go. This could help us.
Oh, is it?
Through
goes King!
Nice.
Yes.
Very lovely.
That was really good.
Pierre Guidi, Harry King 13th at the start of the lap, but looking to make progress as they wriggle their way up now towards Galabon.
I think Pierre Guidi's had a hard lap there.
Oh my God, Harry King is having the double stint of his life. Because he is Bennett. What is he? What is he?
Detail on the dash. It looks like the
he's
fighting.
He's a proper fighting man.
You've got the speed on a separate race logic box. That's normally a delta time. I'd be interested to know why the driver or the team are interested about speed. It's kind of a
just remember, Harry, that Chateau Neuf de Pape will taste delicious tonight. It will taste beautiful.
A bit too busy for my liking. The ABS lights flashing up as well, so driver's got a lot of information going on there on the dash. You can see a delta time.
Is that Tyson Fury?
Up or
yes,
down.
It is. It was here.
Lights, lights in your eyes.
Tyson Fury, he comes in and out.
Slightly nervous in that regard, I would say. Quite frantic with their head movements.
At 1-1-1, Arthur Rouget has gained a place at the expense of Enrique Chavez, but has been noted for
Soph Davis, thank you very much for your 7 months.
In other words,
Harry is
right off the road. So it might be that
right on him
by being off the road at turn 2 and not rejoining.
Mate, is he gonna?
No,
he's
going to be.
He's going to overtake Pereira and Bortolotti.
So he is absolutely charging to try to stave off the challenge of Jens Klingman.
Yeah, and he's been told, hasn't he, to hurry up. And is that going to hurt towards the end of this stint? He's 14 minutes into it. About stint on those tyres.
Oh yeah, Rougier has just done the fastest sector number 1.
Pulling in on the Audi, looks to the inside. Too late now. Will compromise himself. The Audi runs slightly wide. Look how nervous he is, glancing in the mirror. He needs to relax. He needs to look once and then look forward. He's going to make a mistake. Looking in the mirror in the corner is the last thing.
Half a second in sector 1.
Driver, you need to be focused. It should be a look in the mirror. Is he overtaking? Yes, no.
Then Nate, I know Mirko.
He's
a good lad.
Yeah, wow, look at the lap he's just done.
Audi's allowing him.
Wow.
Oh my God.
That is quick.
That's a quality time.
That's the second fastest lap of the day.
Pit buildings,
only the Team WRT have got the fastest.
Sharp right.
There's only 3 laps that have been the 54s this whole race.
Straight line past the pits.
Really, really good. V8 still looking all around him, trying to work out exactly who is behind him at the moment. It's not for position, I don't think. I'm just looking at the board. No, it is Pierre Guidi behind him in the Ferrari. So Marnie is definitely on the defensive in his mindset there. But yeah, the Mustang looking pretty complete as a car. So I think we should expect to see that higher than 13th place as the season goes on.
Definitely, and they make a great noise. There's through the traffic, the Lamborghini fight. The top 5 in each class is then pro, and it is overall.
Yeah, take advantage.
Is the order in gold? Arthur Rougier trying to get away from Jens Klingman.
Oh, that's a big slide! Holy!
Oh my God, what was that?
Oh my God, he's gonna try and take both of them on. Oh.
I don't know if he's got the WAF.
Come on, aero boost. BMW. Aero boost.
Oh my God, the plums! He's got him. It's outrageous.
Nah, did he just aero boost him?
I don't know if he pushed him or.
Oh wow.
Remember, Pereira was all over the back of this first car and shot.
Harry King, this is delicious.
And probably the same amount of seconds as well. That's been a tough few laps for Frank Pereira.
Again, driver's getting stuck.
More.
Guys, make sure you follow Harry, !Harry, on his Instagram. Go tell him.
And then Robert Renau, then Maurice Schuring. That's the top 4 within gold. We've got now just under 40 minutes to go. We're on lap 160. And they're going through.
Right, so next car.
Mate, we're top 10. We're a 10th now.
Yeah.
We're a top 10.
The next car is quite a bit far. Like 5 seconds.
No, it's like 3 maybe.
3 seconds.
Yeah, 3 seconds.
3.7.
Goes through. It's got Max Jansen at the wheel. The DAW livery on the side, brought by the South African driver Jared Waberski.
Oh no, we're still behind.
Coming to European racing.
Still behind Mirko. Yeah.
Single-seaters in the UK.
I thought the white one was him.
So, his father was a
so did I.
Renault racer in the UK in the 90s. And as the race is on lap 160, the lead gap is 7.5 seconds, but they're still over half a minute.
Tell you what, this is fun. This is fun to do, though, guys. This watch along. Boy, this is great.
Almost for the last 2 hours, haven't they?
The middle of the race got a bit.
News for the 93 car.
Yeah, it's a bit rubbish.
It's 5 minutes.
Heating
It's
up
been
now.
in the pit lane for 4.5 minutes. So they're
the
soon be on
sprints
their
should be
merry
quite
way
good.
to go and find their 26th
sprints
track
would be
limit
nuts.
of this 6-hour race at Paul Ricard, I'm sure.
Yeah, go storming out and then see what happens after that. But big frustration. Did Chris Froggatt not incur track limit penalties in the motorsport games as well, which had the effect of negating what could have been a good result there? So it's a real shame that it's happened to him again. But as we said, it may well be that there's some issue with the car that's caused a number of these, if not all of them.
Loosen up behind the wheel, probably.
Right, 10 seconds to Arthur Rougier on the next pit stop, but I don't think there is a next pit stop. He should be done for the end. So Arthur Rougier needs to try and build this gap over Jens Klingmann. He can't just stave him off because there's going to be a time penalty. So the Gold Cup leading McLaren.
Oh, Rougier will get a time penalty.
Yeah, 10 seconds. No? Yeah.
But I don't think there is one.
Or
if he doesn't do the stop, it's 10 seconds after the race.
Oh my God, there is.
That could be
Oh my God.
Potentially by the end of it, and more importantly, the Gold Cup win.
But 3 seconds to the actual leader now, technically, or?
No?
Yeah.
Going to get to the end of this.
No.
He just drives through the pit lane to reset his stint time if they don't need it.
No, 12 seconds plus 3, so 50. Yeah, we're 15 seconds behind.
Decision, if it was a decision, or were they forced into it?
But also, just going back to the
the McLaren is quite fast, I don't think.
No.
55.7 he did.
Become the class leader. Now he is 2.7 seconds up on Bortolotti, and he in turn is 0.3 up on Harry King. So King could be a Gold Cup threat in the remaining 35.5 minutes. Now, under investigation for its most recent pit stop is 93. The Ziggo Sport Tempesta.
Isa's been nailing.
Wonder what they did wrong. Looked like the pit stop was
nailing some clips. Love to see that.
For 5 minutes and 47 seconds. So unless they crossed the white line and did track
limits, posting clips from like Harry's racing from the stream.
Or did something else other than just a stop go, which you can't do.
Twitter X.
Working area. Yes, I think there are many things they could have done, but it'll be looked at. They've not copped another penalty, at least as yet. So a report goes to race control. Race control refer it to the stewards. They'll have a look, and if anything needs to come, it'll come. But yeah, gold could be coming. Jens Klingmann versus Harry King now. Treble 7 BMW versus 33 Aston Martin. That'd be quite something to savour for 34 minutes and 40 seconds or so.
Yeah, Klingmann's actually not had a great few laps pace-wise. That gap's grown quite a lot to Arthur Rougier. Maybe that's their best form of defence. The triple one car is to try and just do a few more track limits and get that gap over 10 seconds to Jens Klingmann, because at the moment it's actually grown to 12 seconds in the last 2 laps. So there's a potential there as we see a tyre change here going on.
That is the 97 Rotronic Porsche. News from Alex in the pit lane about the Rover Racing stop. Remember I said unless it was something that meant they had to pit, well, it was a puncture.
Okay. There we go,
so, yeah, they kind of had no option. They couldn't
out
to coincide with the mandatory or a routine stop.
P1's going to be very difficult.
So at least that explains it, even if it doesn't help the situation for them.
Yeah,
especially with the pace.
Rougier is flying.
Has gone as Harry King has got past Mikko Bortolotti there and is now chasing this 777 BMW.
Tell you what though, fair play to Harry.
Oh
my God!
So that car
Mate, that's the penalty that we're talking about, Pillock.
Oh, I thought it was drive-through for something. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm so tired. Oh God.
Then we're looking potentially at
oh God, I'm sorry guys.
The category win.
So
it's going to be tight. At the moment, it's 13 seconds between Rougier and
sorry everybody.
Klingmann. But the pace that Klingmann
I do apologise.
suggests that they might be able to get within the 10 seconds in the remaining 33 minutes. That's another one to keep an eye on.
If you want to send me abuse, guys, exclamation mark Crane. All my socials are there.
Yeah.
You can abuse me there.
Yes.
Okay.
Those first 3 cars are really clear, aren't they? Respar in the RGM.
Send me some abuse.
17th overall. He's got 6 pro cars in between as we see the 777 sweep to the outside.
If you want to follow Bennett as well, exclamation mark Bennett. Exclamation mark Kevin.
Yes, he
it's
can.
Exclamation mark
Enzo. Exclamation mark Crane.
Quite wide out of turn 10.
Exclamation mark Crane.
Yeah, King quicker than Klingmann last time.
Exclamation mark Crane.
They are round about the same pace as Rougier for the moment, but again,
Klingman's now putting his best time together.
Top 3 in goal. There is Jens Klingman, BMW specialist. There's Harry King going through shots in the blue and red.
That car looks so cool.
Aston Martin, first time he's raced that car, but going well. And now
just
from Pereira.
Tough to get a win from here, but
for track limits to be served,
we're too far behind them.
There is a next pit stop.
Yeah, it's like 12 and a bit seconds right now. The gap between second and first.
The last one to jump in the pool stupid and jump in.
We need to be within 10 seconds of Rougier, and they're pretty much the fastest people on track right now.
You're right, it's a technicality how they
7 to 8 tenths out of them last lap.
To the race time at the end.
Mate, there's no way this is the way that we start the watch-alongs, is it?
Had a strong start to the race, didn't get a point, but now in 12th place and with 30 seconds added, I think that would drop it probably to our 18th position.
I mean, we get Klingman and then a safety car to end the race would be delightful.
Place here, Alex Arca.
Yeah, can you imagine how unlucky that would be for the McLaren?
Oh no.
This lap, Alex Arca pressing on to good effect.
Anyway.
To the Mistral they come once again.
Anyway.
We're on lap 163 right now. We've got 31 minutes to change on the clock. And very over the timing line has just gone Kelvin van der Linde, so he's still well clear of Patrick Niederhauser. 7.5 seconds. Patrick Niederhauser doing everything he can. His last lap
so you're saying there's a chance?
Not able to respond to a BMW that we barely really noticed in that first hour.
Yeah, it's surprising, isn't it? Where
this must be really odd for
still just watching some of the other
people who just tune into the stream to watch the GT World Challenge to see
the Corvette has got enough pace
like a tribal stream where there's a car being supported, because obviously the main broadcast and GT racing in general is kind of it's not really that tribalism. This must be quite new and different.
Yeah, it's the first time
a sole car,
they've had this kind of thing,
a team that doesn't have the biggest of budgets. It's a very, very commendable debut in GT World Challenge Europe for Stella Motorsport with the Corvette. Lorcan Hannafin, so many on this grid seem to be ex-Carrera Cup, but raced in Britain and in Germany in Porsches. There, Jens Klingman up towards the line. Right, Arthur Rougier has gone through. His lap was a 1:55.4. He's turning up the wick here. He knows he's got to. Jens Klingman will come up to the line, and when he breaks the beam, does a 56.4. He's falling away, but he is being caught fractionally by Harry King. That gap down to 1.9 seconds now. Second to third on the road in gold.
That McLaren lap from Rougier, 6/10 quicker than anyone else around him.
Yeah.
Even more. That was a lap and a half from Rougier as the car looking after its tyres, and McLaren turned it to a different engine map. Now the track temp and air temper cooling off. Can they get a bit more boost out of it and stay legal? They'll be always monitoring it and always staying below.
I'm okay down here.
But the cars are able to.
And a little bit tired like me, aren't you, mate?
The map switch on all of these turbo cars.
You don't look it.
The ignition time
you sound it.
Actually aspirated one. So this is one thing all the manufacturers are doing. They're always trying to stay as close as they can.
You don't look tired at all. You look beautiful, but you just sound a bit tired.
That 165.
You look like you've been up for an hour. You look glorious, but you don't sound.
But again, if it's a serious bid, Niederhauser needs to be finding seconds, not fractions of a second per lap. Lauren Heinrich going through in third place. Actually, for Porsche 22 to be on the podium.
But it's ending really well with this. Top 10, this is what we wanted, right? When we said what could be realistic.
Yeah, it looked like the slowest car in the top 20 for most of the time we saw it.
This is, like a podium.
Time has helped it slightly, but it's never been fast, has it?
In our first races,
it was never
really good.
Almost able to respond, but yeah, Heinrich's done a mega job.
There's a couple of cars that gambled earlier as well from the pro class that will have to pit as well in the end. So we're actually, I think we're going to get past Marciello.
Lucas Auer will be disappointed in contrast for fourth place.
And there's one
Next
more.
track is Brands Hatch, Bennett.
I know I'm going to go there.
You will.
Yeah,
satisfied because that was a long way
lovely
back
last
early
second,
on.
Harry.
Will be in the points, and then Raffaele Marciello sixth on the road at the moment, but we know that's going to have to pit again. This is Arthur Rougier replay.
Yeah, Marciello does have to pit.
At turn 1 and rejoining at turn 2, and it's that sort of thing that has gained him the penalty, because that's not what the race director wants you to do by way of a rejoin.
No, and in the briefing that all the drivers must attend, they were told what happens there and what you need to do, and that was a gaining advantage, and it just looked aggressively fast as it skipped along the runoff. The driver could have done a better job, I think, of slowing the car down, making the race director at least think he's slowed it down and not just committed a bit of a Geronimo dive bomb to just try and gain some time.
Now in silver, James Kellett, Lorcan Hannafin, 8 seconds the margin. In bronze, Dennis Marshall is the best part of 20 seconds ahead of Dan Harper. And in gold, rather, we know that there's Rougier with his Dan McLeish penalty, trying to build the gap.
That's Harry going after the BM.
And right now, I reckon he is more than 10 seconds ahead. Not by much.
If I gave you a clue of 26, what do you think I'm talking about?
Track limit warnings, 93 Ferrari.
Oh, that's quite quick and easy, isn't it? Okay, next time I'll make it harder when it's 27.
All right, okay. I like the confidence that we're going to get to that. Has Marco Pulcini actually been in the car? Because we only seem to have talked about Cheever and Froggatt all evening.
He definitely did one stint. Okay. I would agree with you.
Imagine if we didn't have that damage and that contact with the McLaren.
But, to regulation, I mean, what are they going to get? Another drive-through.
Is that the team they're winning?
For drive time, but yeah, I would agree with that one. I'll check the drive time stints.
The team they're winning is BM. Oh, you're on about in? Oh,
has done
no.
Or maybe the
no, they're the ones that stopped at the end of the pit lane, right?
But
yes, pretty
it
sure.
doesn't seem that Marco Pulcini is.
No, it's 4 classes, Pondon. So the white background of the number is pro, yellow is gold, blue is silver, and then brown is bronze, or
this
bronze
time
is
as they
bronze.
come across the line, the margin is 7/10. So second in gold is imminently to change. Harry King then getting himself closer and closer and closer to the back of the number treble 7 BMW.
We're finally getting some
specialises in BMs, whereas Harry King is new to this car, this team, this championship. He raced here before, possibly in Super Cup, but there's an awful lot of new that Harry King has got, and of course thrown into racing at night. He's done that before in 24-hour races.
Look at Lullen's face. Look at him.
It's still been quite a learning curve for Harry King. It was into Ginetta Juniors that he came and was initially
does not care about that go.
Champion.
That was a lot.
Chris Hodgetts, and it was Chris that looked after his early career, got him through Ginetta Super Cup, which he won, and with Stuart Parker's team into Carrera Cup GB, which he won, and was also the Porsche GB Junior for a couple of years. Then went to Porsche Super Cup, and races were won, including Monaco, which was a great result, and the story has continued from then on. He went to race in Carrera Cup Australia, went to Bathurst for the first time, and won. So proper little star is Harry King, and it's good to see him doing non-Porsche things. LMP2 in Asian Le Mans in the winter, now an Aston Martin in GT World Challenge Europe.
Mate, he's closed that gap so quickly.
He's really caught the back of Klinsmann now, hasn't he? And the car's looking good, and yeah, 2 C's new to the Aston Martin super team, running the Mercedes obviously across the world, but I'm really impressed with how that team have got on top of a completely different car and made a very fast car for the Verstappen.com racing team.
Now 97 in second place. Sorry, not 97.
He's in.
97.
Yeah, he's still done it. No, he hasn't.
No, he hasn't. No, the actual BM went in.
He's on his last
Come back.
warning.
He's got him. He's got him.
No, that was an Aston.
Not the BM.
The BM went inside of a green Aston, and then they followed.
The BM went in.
Yeah.
But they're 35 seconds back. In third place is Laurin Heinrich. So really, it's Van der Linde's race to lose now.
Yeah, and I think he's just been able to cruise now. 3 track limit warnings in the entire race. I think the car have done really well. We heard the engineer over the team radio, didn't we? It's Will McKenvey, a guy I've worked with at Bartwell in the past, very calm and giving the drivers the exact information they should be getting in the right context and manner as well. So great team performance from WRT, and how many times have we said that before?
Yeah, they know how to play the long game. They know how to build a car to win races. Not necessarily needing pole position. Maybe it's a little bit different in sprint, where shorter races.
I also don't think the Aston is a very favourable car here, but like in terms of. So this is really good.
I've done an excellent job. We've got a drive-through for 27 now for track limit offences.
Talking about 27, what else has 27?
Number 93 track limit warnings.
Correct, and they're on their final warning. I wonder what that means. And then after the final warning, a track limit warning. I want to know what the race director's going to... Final warning what?
Final warning before the next penalty.
Or black flag.
Well, maybe. I mean, it's up to the stewards to decide, isn't it? And they've got 22 minutes in which to decide.
Last corner. Let's
27 that's being given a drive...
I think the BM's in again.
They're not helping.
Qatari Motor Federation Audi, which has been a long way back, 49.
Flashing him. Typical.
Yeah. Actually, and really good experience.
That's all right. This should open up now, surely.
Yes. As
there you go.
Yeah, he's got him. Yeah, switch back.
28.
Oh, no.
Why is he defending?
Yeah, it's up already. While we've been musing, it's gone up to 28 track limit warnings. Yeah, so the stewards now will go back to their book of penalties and work out what can be done next. But in theory, it should be a 10-minute stop and go. In which case, you just turn off the lights because you'll barely get back in the race.
I would love to know the driver excuse on that one. It's got to be an issue with the car, but you've got to drive to the issue at that point, because whatever the issue is, we've created a bigger problem there. So it's been a tough day in the office for a very fast car that I'm sure we're going to see getting class podiums throughout the season.
Eddie Cheever on duty tomorrow in GT2. He's already got a pole position to his name in the Maserati, something new for him. So he'll be back in the morning adapting to a different type of GT car. Another one on the move is Davide Rigon. We heard from his co-driver David Perel talking about how he's going to be flat out. Well, he's gained another place away from Alexei Nesov's Audi. So number 12 Ferrari continues to push on. And
also saw Alex Acker getting third place in class from Finley.
I didn't realise Alexei was in this race today.
Really good drive from Alex Acker. He's one of those drivers when you watch the car from the outside, the body language is so aggressive and positive.
I thought he was racing in something else.
Of a car.
He's 45th.
That out, and I wonder if that's a positive for this pickup problem we're seeing. If the car is simply sliding around and moving around a lot more, is that a positive as we see a 911?
Enzo's a little bit later than us, I think.
Tiny bit.
The refresh.
Is that a penalty that's in theory got to be done at the next?
Oh, he's finally
here we go.
up the
There we go.
My
Jesus Christ.
Be done at the end.
What happened to him? He's slowing down a lot.
It's blue flags, mate.
To be served at the next
He's
pit
slowing
stop.
down a lot.
Pit stop too short. Now this is again the
now we should finally get a run.
The last pit stop it did, I thought, was its stop go. Anyway, it's going to be given a 15-second time penalty. It won't have to do another stop. It'll have to go on at the end of the race. Van der Linde in the meantime, 7.4 seconds ahead of Niederhauser. That gap's come down just
gap
a
by
little,
like
but
2 tenths.
We are getting so much screen time now. This is great. It is true. It's good.
It's 3 tenths for second go.
BMW power, man.
Mate, look how happy the Aston looked with the lights. She's like, yeah, it's just a real happy car. It is like a Ginetta Junior.
To get added on at the end of the race.
Well, they've been updated now.
Yeah, they don't look as smiley.
I can't see very well with all these lights.
Yeah, because the bloke, the cameraman, is just like full zooming into the car.
It's like staring into Max's fridge.
Yeah, let me just zoom in on the headlights for 1 second.
You get like a chase cam.
Of that, but
yeah.
Nice thing to follow, even
Can you just press C, please?
On
Rear
your
chase.
windscreen, and if you then start
From
to
the
go and
BMW's
go, you know what, I'm
perspective.
use a windscreen wiper to clear it, it then just smears it everywhere, and you've got to live with that until you get to the pits, and the team can either clean it or rip one of the tear-offs off. But Harry King has caught up to the back, and here is our overall race leader, 7.2 seconds to the good. And I really think Van der Linde has had a mega easy 2 stints. He's been able to just cruise round at a nice
mega easy 2 stints. Not sure it's easy. Leading, being faster than everybody.
Interesting the way
That's
they
a
did
bit
it
of a
out,
weird way of putting it.
Single, double. Swapping the drivers in and out for the first 4
I mean, when you're
stints
7
of the
seconds
race.
in the lead,
But always
seems
in the back
pretty
of the
easy.
mind, always the plan was to have Kelvin van der Linde.
Still got to be faster than everyone, aren't you?
2 hours.
Yeah, and in hindsight, you'd say it worked because Charles Vert struggled in that first.
Yeah, but if you feel comfortable, it's easy.
Just went for it, and I wonder if that then gave
Right,
Vert a bit of confidence to try a different style, or just to regroup. And if maybe he had a difficult double at the start, Charles.
I'm just
Verts,
stating
maybe
facts.
the
You're
start
just someone
wouldn't
that's never
be in
experienced
the lead.
that,
So,
I'm afraid.
yeah, in hindsight, I think WRT have done the right thing. Not the most obvious strategy for a pro car. The double.
I just can't come out with my usual quips back.
In a row, back to back for all 3. But yeah, what may have been as well for the
How
2
far ahead is
McLarens,
111? Too
McDonald,
far, I'm
that car
afraid.
was so strong, and that car was behind.
Yeah, it's 20 seconds now.
Car when that retired very early on. So, yeah, those 2 McLarens could have been definitely on the podium, if not top.
Still pumping in really good looks. So
been a race of what
possible
ifs,
anyway.
hasn't it? Meanwhile, Alfa Rouge hanging on to the lead
just
of
a little
the Gold
spin,
Cup, trying to
half
build
spin
speed
somewhere.
to clear 10 seconds over the opposition. You can see there the order in the classes. In Pro in gold, in silver, in bronze. Dennis Marshall is leading in bronze still. It is James Callett leading in silver. It's Rougier leading in gold, and it's Kelvin van der Linde leading outright. We're on lap 171. We've got 17 and a half minutes to go. And I'll still find it extraordinary that we're going to get to the end of this potentially now without a safety car and without actually having had.
Are we going to watch a podium ceremony, boys?
Yeah, incredible. And again, we said it, but great driving.
It'll take a while.
Really
Control.
overtakes. Yes, it's been hard, but it's definitely been on the fair side.
I think I would assume.
Times, which for the first
isn't it overall and then per class?
It's what we want to see. We don't want to see A, lots of crashes, B, lots of safety cars disrupting it. We want to see
overall
fair racing, and that's exactly what the 992's done. Kellett started this car.
Yeah, but if a gold class would be P2, wouldn't they just?
Obvious one in a pro-am situation that you give your strongest driver the chance to start.
So I guess you could skip one podium ceremony now.
A bit higher from its aggregated qualifying, and then to be in at the end to make sure you get as high a finishing position as possible.
Oh, Harry is right on it.
Another driver that's come from the Ginetta ranks through Carrera Cup GB. And now that's the BMW. So he's had a slightly stop-start career because he had to miss a season or two with a lack of budget, but put together a good Carrera Cup campaign. Now going the GT route. And James Callett looking as though silver honours are going to go his way. In bronze, Dennis Marshall heads towards the line of the blue Kessel Ferrari. And that's been another really strong car all race. And the mileage done in the 6 races in the Asian Le Mans series for Dustin Blattner, for Dennis Marshall in a Kessel Ferrari have certainly stood them in good stead here.
Audi looks very bouncy.
I've seen a penalty for car 23, the RGM, McLaren pit stop too short. That's going to get added, and that was a shame. They're 4th place in class, and that's
pit stop too short. That's
a couple of places in class.
Impressive.
Maybe just behind the Audi of Moncini there in 21st overall.
So the car of Alex Buncombe, Tommy Foster and Reece Barr, number 23. McLaren from RJN, incurring the wrath of officialdom. 15 minutes are on the clock still. But after what has been a
they
really
get 24 track limit warnings, but same as everyone else.
It's now, I think, just finally stabilised. We've got an order, and there's nothing obvious that's going to change, with the possible exception of 4th place, because Lucas Auer and Mathieu Drudy just 3/10 apart.
Yeah, and Drudy's had a good couple of stints as well in that car. As we see Jens Kleinman now behind Harry King. So that must have been done this lap, because last time across the line.
Must have been into the double right.
Right, now we just need to find about a second every minute.
Now, can he get that gap down to under 2 seconds to Arthur Rougier? I think not, because it's going to be about.
To be fair, Rougier's caught up to Marciello. Although Marciello, I think, has got a pit, which is a shame. Yeah, it'd be nice if those two kind of had a fight.
And then Harry King's
real fight.
So actually, while he's been
like one that lost them about 12 seconds.
Harry King has net lost time to Rougier. That gap has actually gone up. So Arthur Rougier.
Who else has got a pit in front of us?
Stretching that gap.
I think there's 2. I think there's 2.
To find in.
Doesn't Lauren Heinrich as well?
Possibly there. So yeah, that's a big ass bit of traffic and a couple of pumping laps. Sure. You might as well send it, and the 2C's team will be carrying Harry King exactly that. But still, 2nd place in class will be a great result for that car.
Would indeed. So there is King being given the hurry up to try and press on and bring the gap down.
Harry is
so look at him, he's wheeling it.
Yeah, he is absolutely.
He's just the best.
We've also lost an Attempto Audi 66 has been notified as a retirement. That was Alexei Nesov that brought the car in 8 laps ago.
Looks like Robert Roundhow has got a drive-through penalty for track.
There were 7.2 seconds behind P8.
Bronze class, he's going to lose that to David Firminelli. He's only 1.6 seconds behind.
Yeah, Harry would have gained a lot of new fans today for sure.
Dientz there in the Mercedes, so that's a costly mistake for car 91.
Yeah, and Renauer is somebody that you would not anticipate to do that. He's another very experienced driver, but does perhaps show how tough it is racing in the dark. And here, there was so much runoff, sometimes it must be almost confusing.
Yeah, it is hard at night as well to spot the corner exit sometimes. So you just open up the steering lock to think you're going to get a good exit, and then suddenly the exit curb pounces on you, and you just put the wheel 1 centimetre over, and that is a track limit. And, yeah, all the technology and cameras now, there's just no escaping it. whatsoever. And even the space that WRT have got on track here just looks like he's able to cruise around in that 32 car and just stroke this car home.
They gain a lot of places. They started way behind us, right?
They started like
it's now up to half a second, but there's a chance there.
Yeah.
I think Drudy could be trying to poach the time from that 48 Mamba Mercedes.
Yeah, Drudy certainly is pushing on. Half a second is all that it is. Van der Linde, as you rightly say, just on his own. Just nobody around him. Doesn't, for the moment,
yeah, Harry's to the 56.1.
Think about the traffic. The gap's come down a little bit to 7 seconds, but you get the feeling it's all under control. And were Van der Linde to feel any pressure, he could just turn up the whip once more and start to pull away. 12 more minutes are on the clock. BMW goes through. So over the timing line goes Kelvin van der Linde once more, and heading down towards turn 1, 2, S to the
It's
very
not that simple, Matthias.
Do so.
It's a service you've got to pay for or something. Well, out of our hands. Maybe we'll have it in the future, but
we've had 183 laps as a record.
Yeah, it's not a case if you're just allowed to string them on board.
Race, whereas now we've had 4 short full course yellows, and in cooler conditions, a new tyre to factor in as well. We're on lap 1, 7.4, 11 and a bit minutes still to go, and van der Linde clear up front.
Yeah, as we go on board, looks like a slow car there. Who is that? Trying to spot the ident on it. It looks like
safety car.
It's coming
Safety
to a
car.
stop, isn't it? Car in 40 off.
Stop. Oh my God, it's in the middle of the track.
Powell there, he's come to a complete stop. That could be another full course yellow there. Is it going to be in time to get it back to green? I almost think we should go full course yellow immediately just to get that sorted. If we wait a couple of minutes, it's going to be a hard one.
That will be chaos.
Bunch anyone up because we're not going to have time for a safety car to green anyway. But I wonder what the problem is there.
Yeah, it's come to a stop on the exit of the corner, as you can see. Heading up towards Garlabon.
It's on the exit of a corner.
Out of turn 13, it has stopped.
It is actually.
Trying to get the car moving again, but we've got, well, yellow flag, of course, to warn of a danger ahead. But in race control, bearing in mind that it's dark and there's a car stopped, not on the run-up, but on the track, surely that's going to have to be a full course yellow again to get it out of the way. It's not for moving, is it?
No, it's really not. I haven't even done a master on and off. The lights have been ablaze the whole time. So
yeah, that means it's just going to end after safety.
Under full course yellow, yeah.
So just keeping an eye
on under safety car.
Yellow warnings.
Fair play to the organisers of this, because they've managed to get through this race without a safety car. They've done a really good job.
It's going to take longer to move. You know, if it's electrical, you can just take the car off the road. But if something's jammed, if something's seized, if it's stuck in gear, it's going to be a longer process.
Yeah, very true, especially in the Lamborghini. There isn't a conventional clutch pedal. There's a manual hand clutch that you have to pull in there. So that could be a factor in it, considering we've got less than 10 minutes remaining.
If safety car marked, then yeah, they'll be literally right behind you.
So these cars are all slowed down to 80 Ks now. And yeah, let's cruise round and let's see if we can get this back to green. Does it benefit anyone? No. Even for Rouget, it's fine. The gaps will stay the same.
Yeah.
It's better, if anything, for Rouget because it gives King less laps to close that gap.
Yeah. And nobody's going to bunch up, so it's a bit of a stalemate. And nobody, apart from Marciello in a pit stop, he's the only person.
That's true. We want the safety car because P1 has the 10 second.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Do this because he's about 5 minutes away from the stop, and we're 9 minutes away from the end of the race. So
he's in pit lane.
He's in pit lane right now. So that is the one team that is going to.
Well, that helps the 98 as well a little bit.
Yeah, half that time now. The cars are doing half the speed they would on an average over this lap here at Paul Ricard. So that's some benefit. So maybe
that is.
No, it's just a full course yellow.
7th or 8th place, but they're gonna have to stop and be connected to the fuel and still see. They're waving someone out the way, just resetting. So they didn't even go for the minimum pit stop time.
But that helps.
Sorry, the min fuel there. So just literally stop, reset, and off we go again. So let's see where Marcello feeds back into.
So the Rover Racing BMW down the pit lane. In fact, also in Joel Sturm
we were still
and
able
Alex
to
Arca.
overtake it.
So Arca from 3rd in silver is going to give up that place. So that's a quirky one because he done.
Yeah, they're still in front.
He was 54 minutes.
He was just going to be over by about 15 seconds, wasn't he? Because his stint time just coming up there to 54.
It's been a great effort, though.
So that would have been over the 62. So, and that was an oversight. It sounds like we're back to
80 kilometers an hour.
Cars leaving pit lane as well. Yeah, You see the roar of the engine, don't you? You think we've gone back to green, but we haven't seen if that 333 car has been...
Safety car, they'll be behind. Everyone will bunch up behind the safety car.
Green now, so we are back racing. So again,
but we're green now.
With, and interesting the way that Niels Vitic has treated this. Full course yellow, back to racing.
Oh no, the 111's tyres are so cold now. They just can't get them heated up.
So just keeping the race going as best as possible and getting it back underway as quickly as possible. And I think the drivers and the teams responding well to that. Certainly those that aren't being compromised by the lack of a safety car, they'll all be in favour.
Yeah, definitely. And it's just in the night at Spa that's the hard.
Yeah, the marshals and the race director have been very, very good today.
That's why the procedure was brought in. We had a lot of full course yellows for years, and we'd cruise around up to 25 minutes. I remember a Spa at full course yellow and just back to green, and you'd look ominously down at your dash and see the tyres were at 1.1 bar, nearly half their operating pressure. And the amount of failures we got off the back of that, we had to introduce the safety car to let the drivers get the tyres back up into a safe window. So, yeah, as long as the data is supporting it, that 3 or 4 minutes at 80 Ks is fine. Let's keep going with it. It feels like a purer race in this sort of format he's running.
One or two more coming under investigation.
Did really good.
92 Joel Sturm, who's just rejoined.
Balaclava?
Balaclava?
Yeah, he did really good.
So we've got 6 minutes and change on the clock. Kelvin van der Linde, only 4.4 seconds.
All three drivers should be very proud.
Passing of the timing line, but that may well now go back to
absolutely
normal gap, if you like.
New team,
very proud.
New driver lineup.
I think it will.
You got a driver that's never driven in this class of car before. Two, actually.
7 or 8 seconds.
Harry's never driven a GT3 car either, has he? Competitively.
Yeah,
he did.
He's driven a Cup car, LMP2.
Move going on down the back straight
there. Dubai 24 earlier this year.
Oh, okay.
Losing past another lap car. Nice
well,
and easy for van der Linde.
Fair enough.
But he knows exactly what to do in situations
like that. No, that's still a pretty good resume.
He knows the team.
We're second in our class.
Traffic. He knows how to
we're 9th overall.
So he's, as you would anticipate, doing a really impressive job. There is Arthur Rougier, who is looking ever more secure now as a gold winner, even with the application of a penalty. James Kellett likewise in silver, because Lorcan Hannafin is not really a threat in the Corvette right now. And in bronze, Dennis Marshall is 4 seconds clear of Dan Harper, but they are one behind the other in the order now. There's not a car from another class between them, so that might yet have a sting in the tail.
Yeah, let's see this first flyer after the full course yellow to see where they're all at sector-wise. Harper has been.
Yeah, it's an amazing achievement, guys. Have you guys enjoyed the watch along there? That's what I'm worried about. Did you have fun? Is this something you want to see more of?
First and second in class.
You should definitely follow Team Redline on all of our socials and let Issa know on the socials by replying to all of the tweets from today saying how much you had fun. If you all leave one comment on each post, that will let everybody know at Redline how much you enjoyed it. So make sure you
spend the DM as well of Team Redline. So
yeah.
Grunt for the majority of the day. Lucas Auer hanging
if
on
every
million messages.
Genuinely, guys, if you all leave messages underneath social posts of Instagram and X, how much you enjoyed today.
Former Audi factory driver.
And I promise you will get a reply.
Yeah, you'll get a reply from me.
It will be.
Issa promises you.
I will reply.
He's got one of the Garage 59 cars.
He'll reply to everybody.
Yeah. I will reply to you all personally.
Line speed, sorry. So. Yeah,
I just said that.
That was probably the time game was actually Marshall having to navigate past.
Why is Issa in the chat?
Issa's like,
Issa watches the. I swear she's watching like the streams.
Issa's doing all the social posts, Enzo. Of course she's watching.
Obviously, it's called work.
Yeah, of course, but not like fully. Like you can just watch it. You know, tomorrow you can still watch it.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let's post an update of someone making an overtake tomorrow.
Harper has cleared both, but that gap now to
Monday morning. Congratulations, lads, on a great podium.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah.
You stick to the driving end.
Dan, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Hope you well. Enzo, I love you. I really do. Never change.
I'm just tired.
Yeah, no. Hey, again, you look amazing though. You may sound a bit tired.
I would love to go to Brenzach with you, Bennett. Can we go together?
Hey, what? Hello?
No, but you
Hello?
want to keep it
Can I be invited here or what?
By 6/10 of a second. I'm sure it is
Cheers,
fine,
mate.
but yeah, to be losing that rate there just kind of starts to call your bluff when you're
absolutely
behind traffic. You have to be a bit more decisive and aggressive, and there does look like there's a few cars that could potentially get in the way before the end of this race. You can see one of them there, the Boots
3 and 4
car.
Oh, and the 111 team, they didn't fuel enough. Oh no!
So interesting to see how that dynamic plays out.
Just had a personal best sector from the car in 11th place, from Pereira, pressing on in 163 Lamborghini. Lucas Stoltz has gained Wu 14th place from Alessandro Pierguidi.
Yeah, right. He's under a little bit of pressure. Oh, there's literally 2 laps to go.
Many others who feel that this has been a really disappointing result for them. I know with so many good combinations, they can't all be up
pieces
the front,
of pancakes
you would
still.
anticipate Stoltz, Pierguidi to be higher than 14th and 15th.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some interesting debriefs either tomorrow morning.
You can give me a hug. Come here.
Over a Zoom call.
I love an Enzo hug. Enzo loves a me hug too, don't you?
Hope to understand it better and quicker. But going into
we're long overdue a hug, Enzo.
They will want to do some serious mileage on this tyre to understand it.
We haven't seen each other for like 4 years.
It's been 2 years, isn't it?
Yeah, we've got, of course,
3
Monza Endurance.
Oh, mate, surely we've got to be going to one of these races as a group at some point.
Hatch first weekend
this year
of May, which promises to be a really good weekend of action around the Brands Hatch Grand Prix circuit. The drivers love it, old school circuit, and that'll be the first sprint event. 92 is being given a 20-second penalty to be added to the final results for an earlier infringement. 92 being the Rolf Ineichen, Tim Heinemann and Joel Sturm Porsche. That was a pit infringement. Right, we are into the last lap of the race. There's less than a minute to go. So Calvin van der Linde.
We're doing the next endurance race. Good question that. Whether we're doing the sprints or not, I don't know.
Just fascinating to watch the way that WRT, unflustered, have just run their own race and let it come to the team.
Really, really good. And
every time there is a car headlights, my room gets flashed like
conditions like that throws
I feel like I'm on the actual track.
And Bennett's gone to sleep.
Oh no!
It looked like you got to sleep.
No, not yet.
That's like Jack. My Jack, like he'd be like buzzing, bouncing off the walls, and then like you'd be like, "Oh God, he just won't stop." And then 2 seconds later, you look round, he's like,
he just goes to sleep. Now makes the run along the Mistral Straight. Patrick Niederhauser will be trying as hard as he possibly can, but even his last lap was fractionally slower once again. Laurin Heinrich is in 3rd place, clearing a McLaren with a bit of damage there, bit of bodywork look hanging off the right-hand side, bit of trim flailing on the McLaren. Van der Linde easily through, and for the last time goes through Senior, back onto the power, up towards Le Beausset, through the double apex right. Well, last year here, this car suffered punctures, damage, and a retirement.
No, why will they skip Brands Hatch?
Just bulletproof.
Because that's a sprint.
Yeah, I can't really think of one major moment. Maybe traffic into turn 12
I'm just tired. I'm just going to leave. Bye.
To avoid contact with a Lamborghini. But
no worries.
It wasn't a huge moment.
See you, Enzo.
Yeah, faultless race.
No.
To be honest, mate, you haven't been here the whole time anyway.
What are you on about?
Like,
okay, honestly, you just don't pull that right now after 6 hours of me being here.
Oh,
it's raining. What? It's raining, drizzling.
It's actually raining.
Yeah, it is.
Who brings it home second? He's going to go the way of Electronic Racing's Porsche.
Yeah, well done, Kelvin.
Sven Muller for Patrick Niederhauser and for the driver that
good job, honestly.
3rd stint
it
in
was
the car.
brilliant drive
for WRT because it is a win
in
the opening round of the championship. 3rd ought to go to the Schumacher CLRT.
Ooh, they're going
the rain is coming right at the very
end. Look at the drizzle. Oh my God.
Oh, can you imagine me spun? Can you imagine?
Because they're on slicks and all of a sudden it's heavy rain.
That's insane, isn't it? 6-hour race and it
yeah, sorry, it's not really drizzle. I do apologise.
After the checkered flag almost.
I'm a bit gutted about that. That would have spiced up 10 minutes earlier. You think how long this planet's been around for? 10 minutes isn't too much to ask for as a percentage. But
fair
I saw it as the WRT car came into the last corner. But
my favourite number one, the gold class. Well done.
A few minutes away from having a very spicy ending.
Let's go, boys.
So there, celebrating Ugo de Wilde and Charles Witt. Great debut for WRT for Ugo this.
Verstappen
get the class
convoys.
winners across the line as long as they don't make any mistakes.
Yeah,
And
really
the
well
team will be
done,
on the
guys.
radio
Very,
saying,
very good debut.
slow
Oh,
down.
where is he going?
Yeah, the tyres have been nice
Yeah,
and
no, it's
warm,
good.
but
Are we going to
the
stick
road-
around for the
road,
podium?
That is the leading
He's just
bronze
missed the
for
corner
Argos.
again.
Isn't that Dennis Marshall who's got it wrong?
I mean,
on
I
the
want to see
birthday?
Lolom on
He's
the
got quite
podium,
a
so
lot of
yeah.
laps
Yeah,
still
true.
to go, and there you can see in the headlights
Raining
how
quite
heavy
hard.
this rain
Yeah,
is.
we got to stick
the team
around,
will be
guys, haven't we?
screaming, get the traction control.
Oh, it's
turned up.
drifting.
Harper's 2 cars behind.
My God,
him
look
there.
how wet
Who's
it
got
is.
the bravery?
Oh,
Harper's
that's
chucking,
crazy.
he's got
Just
left to
started
lose.
now.
He's gonna be
What are
slipping
the
around
odds?
this easy flat corner. Normally turn 13,
It's a
the car's
shame.
squirreling left to right, trying to find the grip. What can they do? 1 corner to home.
Just
One
needed like
small
5
mistake for
minutes.
Marshall here could
Literally.
lose him the Bronze Cup win. He looks like he's got it through the last corner. Look at that rain. It isn't a shower, is it? That's a monsoon coming through.
That's proper rain.
Well,
Checkered
I'm
flag at the red.
not
As
sure
long
it's
as
a
the car's in
monsoon.
straight line, he can just
Like,
go to the flag. There's a
let's
bit
be
down
a
on the road
it's
there.
not quite a
So,
monsoon.
bits lying on the road. It is
Might
gonna
have
be
been a
bronze
debris
win
there in the
for
last
Dennis
couple
of
Marshall.
years.
Yeah, did you see the body work?
Yeah, there's a bit there, wasn't
Yeah, someone just wrecked the car there.
Guys, hold on. Look at the hurricane there at Paul Ricard. Wow.
Is that a tornado?
Oh my God. Great.
Alfa Rougier brought it home to win gold ahead of Harry
That was
King
brilliant.
against Klingman.
Tornado warning.
And James Kellett
Okay.
winning silver driver across the line in 992. We'll get the top
cheers,
3
True
in each of the
Warrior.
classes to the podium in due course. We'll hear from some of them as well. But what a race. So many surprises, not just the weather, partly the lack of incident, the lack of damage. I mean, there's going to be a lot of happy teams.
There was a real boring patch for a couple of hours in the middle, but actually it's a really good race. What a start for the team.
It was hard to call at times which way it was going to go. Great performance from the BOP as well. So many cars spread around in a very tight window. So looks like all the data's there. I wish Mother Nature had played us one there 10 minutes earlier. That would have been some big decisions, whether to stay out on slicks, to come in for wets. People would have been pushing hard. That could have been...
That's the third time they've made remarks like that, and I don't mind it for people I know.
Is that the message you just deleted? Okay.
It's the third time he tried to make a remark like that. I don't mind it from the boys I know. You're my mates, right? But for someone I don't know, it's just not really a
race. If that last corner for some, and now it's eased off again. So down the pit lane they come. Rain, what rain? And the drivers that are in the top 3 in each of the classes will be required for the podium. Up in the end to third in bronze, number 8.
It's windy as well. Look at that.
Ferrari that he shared with Nicola Schiro and Nicola Rossi. That had a spin in it at the very start of the race, third in the class. So Kelvin van der Linde taking the win. We'll go to Wilder and Charles. We're second going to Patrick Niederhauser along with Sven Muller and Alessio Picariello, and third to Laurin Heinrich, to Einstein Guven and to Klaus Bachler. But there, WRT, the celebrations are underway. Kelvin van der Linde, Charles, we're absolutely delighted with that, and a brilliant start to the season. And it's an important result in as much as there'll be another crucial race with possible rain and certainly lots of nighttime running, and that's on WRT's home soil.
Yeah, it's going to be all action there. And,
P2, Gustavo.
I can't wait for it to see where the strategy goes on that one. 992, James Kellett winning the silver class as well. So a good day for the red-coloured BMWs, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And a good start to Darren Lung's team. Of course, he drove for Century for much of last season. Then it became sort of Century Paradigm. Now it's very much Paradigm. And Darren Lung, with Simon Trave's assistance, has built a team that comes away with a class win and a class second. A pretty decent start to an international campaign. James Kellett in 992 with Pedro Ibrahim and Charles Clark, who looked pretty feisty as well, as we were talking about mid-race.
Yep,
we're going to get to see Chris Ludham on a podium, guys.
Yes!
Yes!
This is the moment I've been waiting for all day.
I'm so excited.
Let's hear from our
oh, my life is completed. I can go
Hold on.
like a baby.
I cannot wait for Chris to drink the champagne, and then you just see his face like, you know, like screwed up like a child eating vegetables. He'd be like, ugh.
Hey, Isa, get ready, please.
Chris doesn't drink, by the way, guys, so this is going to be very interesting indeed.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, don't touch me with the champagne.
Yeah, everybody should go and follow Harry and Thierry, guys. Exclamation mark Harry, exclamation mark Thierry, exclamation mark Crane. Oh, there's Kelvin.
we were maybe hoping for a top 5, but to be standing here at the end, rain came perfectly just after the race. So very proud of these guys. I think Charles did a great job this weekend. Very happy for
The guy talking right now, guys, is also an ambassador for Redline.
Charles, it wasn't an easy start, was it for you?
No, we struggled a bit with the car, to be honest, at the
I've
start.
had many shots.
What a question.
We got the pressure slightly,
not amazing stuff for you, mate.
not in the right window, so it was a bit tough for us. But we
Perry squad, they picked it out of a hat.
In my second stint, so the car really came alive when the night came. With
yeah,
the
Chris Lolan better give a shout out. That's
so
true.
Today was one of my first races without Dries. He's driving now in Long Beach. So, but this one is definitely thanks to him because he really made me who I am, and he definitely helped me to develop as a driver. So I hope he has a great success in Long Beach, and this one is for him. Thanks.
Great job, Ugo. First race. When we spoke to you earlier, you were absolutely buzzing after that final stint. Well, here you are, top of the steps.
Hello.
Yeah, guys. Oh, it's the boss.
Hello, mate.
Kelvin, we were, I think, the
Hello.
underdog. No one was expecting us to be the favorites.
You woke up to see the ending?
We just did our walk. It was
no, I've been watching it.
In pre-qualifying, but we kept walking. And
just wanted my piece, you know, watching it by myself.
Are amazing, honestly. It's,
okay.
I still don't realize it, to be honest.
Like you don't want to speak to us, fair enough.
To be fair, he'd had enough of me yesterday.
To be on the top car of WRT and dreams come true.
Great work.
No, I just, I was following the live timing and then, of course, the general feed and then in contact with the team. So I just wanted to...
Really good job from the boys.
Yeah, I think we can be very happy with that. Also, for the first race, for everyone together, and then of course also for Chris, we can do as much testing as you like. The first time you do a race is always very different scenario, and I think it's all good. I mean, a top 10, very good result. P2 in class.
Yeah, I don't think, I think, the Aston's definitely not one of the quicker cars either, so really good performance.
No, but of course, the best Aston was P5. So it's not too bad.
Congratulations,
well
start. What a brilliant
I think without the bit of context on what was
yeah. Yeah, well, I think what happened was that they touched, and then I think Chris was a bit like afraid that something was like off, right, or broken. So then I think he just slowed down for a few laps, thinking there was something wrong, but actually I think it was fine. But that's, all things that you learn from, right? Good.
Bit of placebo.
Amazing.
He didn't have anyone near him in Radical, so
yeah, exactly.
Amazing job.
It's all good.
Talk us through it from
I'm happy with that.
Yeah, it's been,
and I mean, Harry was on fire also in there.
My God, that was outrageous.
Absolutely amazing.
Very good.
Yeah, he is some pickup.
Do you see that final lap with the rain?
Yeah.
Can you imagine that would have arrived a bit sooner? Oh my God.
Maybe Bingman was only 4 tenths behind
how tough would it be if this
but Harry took it easy to the end.
Yeah, for sure.
I reckon we could have, if we had that for 10-15 minutes, there might have been a chance.
Almost perfect executed race for the team. Yeah, apart from that little issue.
Sorry, say that again.
If we had that rain for like 10-15 minutes.
Car fell amazing.
Yeah.
Could have opened up all sorts of possibilities.
Really nice. I made some really good positions up through the field. So
yeah, but
these guys did an amazing
yes,
job,
and I can tell you it's not the best in the world.
It
struggles a bit. It struggles a bit on traction.
Maybe the key to it is slick tires on the wet weather.
Yeah, I do think there are some faster cars in the wet.
Okay.
Well, no, I know.
There you go, guys. There's the inside scoop. Luckily, it didn't rain.
From my own experience.
Oh, mate, I'm buzzing with the boys. Fair play. And again, obviously, it's a big team. So obviously, we have 3 drivers, but the team is a lot of people, a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
Darren in turn, second in bronze. So there, the pit lane with the team.
I was just saying, Max, I can't wait to see Lullum drink some champagne and then look like a 5-year-old child eating vegetables.
Finally. The boys of Kessel Racing are bronze winners. Boys,
let's see if he's actually going to do that.
That happy.
He's never going to be drinking.
Yeah, I need to calm down a bit. It was a bit
I think we need to get him on the drinks.
In general, the race was so up and down. In the end, lucky with a good outcome. But I think in total we had 2 spins.
I'll be his
little gin tonic.
I'll be his coach.
Little gin tonic.
Beginning of the race, which cost us quite a bit all race, and fighting a bit, but
little vodka Red Bull.
And I think this is the key today.
That's quite hardcore, Bennett.
Yeah.
That's it, straight away, first drink.
To say the night lights, but the 6-hour race going into the night.
It was for sure tough.
All in one go as well.
With the damage we had, it was very tough to to stay consistent and keep the pace up. Also, like we saw here in the end, we were struggling.
You guys have fun on the stream?
Keep the pace up, but
yeah, it's good,
hard.
mate.
I mean, it's crazy, right? With 59 cars in the night.
Yeah, but we were expecting a bit more of action, like overtaking with the long straight. The draft is not that strong, or what?
Well, the thing is, of course, also there's quite big differences, right, between cars. Like some are faster on straight, some are better in corners. So then sometimes, when you have the car that is faster in the corners, and you are then, of course, close on the straight, it's just impossible to pass.
From Dustin Blattner, who,
what is
of course,
the next
you can see from the side of the car, brings quite a bit of the budget.
Monza,
He's a very, very quick driver, a shiny bronze, as we discussed.
What's
at
that,
the start of the
4
race.
hours?
And a job well done. There are quite a few post-race penalties being applied. Doesn't affect
think it's 3
goal.
hours.
Rougier still victorious there.
How many?
Pereira getting one, Reece Barr getting one.
Bennett.
Now have the order being
yeah, it is Monza.
Yeah, it's 3 hours.
Let's take a moment to
And
chat
then we
to
go
our
straight
gold
to
winners,
Spa.
Arthur Rougier, my goodness me, you worked hard, didn't you then?
Yeah, that was a good stint. That was a good race.
But is Brands before
everyone,
that?
let's say, really
Yeah.
good job from my teammates.
Yeah.
Let's say a flawless job.
Then
from start
Zandvoort as
to
well, so they
finish,
got 2
and,
sprint
we're
cups
on
before the next endurance.
On the top step of the podium in Braun, and also
Yeah, Brents is the 4th of May.
in GT World Challenge for our first race.
And then Zandvoort is 18th of May.
Simon as McLaren factory drivers, so it's a nice start of the season.
And then
What a
then
way
you got
to
Monza.
start. And what a difficult race it was to start as well. We spoke about it earlier, but
Are they
just
actually
how
going to do a
difficult would
podium?
it
Seems
have
like
been
everyone's
if this
receiving
rain
their
had come down
trophies just
earlier?
casually on the table.
Yeah, to tell everything, team did an amazing job. So
It's only the winners,
thanks
though.
to the team, thanks to McLaren, thanks to my teammates.
I did
Also,
see a
James did
podium,
really nice and strong.
So I wonder if they're
stint,
bothered
So, yeah, it's
midnight.
really cool to finish on the podium and to win the first.
James, you seem to do a good job of managing those tyres, but how tricky was it?
Yeah, no, it's pretty tricky. We've got the new compound this year with the DHG. We're still learning as a team, but the CSA guys are putting their best effort in with the setup of the car and really developing, and everyone was pushing for this, and I think we repaid them with P1, and I think everyone did a great job.
Love
It was quite
well done, boys.
quite a lovely day for the team.
James Kell, another graduate.
With also Pesk.
Yeah, Cooper getting the job done.
International GT category going
Yeah.
a lot of mileage. And
Been a
even raced
pretty
with his dad
good
in
weekend
the
so
GT Cup at Donington a couple
Yeah,
of weekends
fantastic.
ago. So there, 1-1-1. Despite the penalty, Arthur Rougier.
It's only you now. Go for the
I'm
win.
I'm the worst performer.
Well, luckily, Bahrain's really known for its, toss-up with weather. So tomorrow, you never know what can happen there.
Sven Buller, Patrick Niederhauser, and Alessia
Yeah.
Picariello. Einstein Guven, Laurin Heinrich, Klaus Bach.
Is that a tornado? I'm not going to do it again.
That'd be fun with the tyre wear tomorrow.
Tough, I guess, for Marco
Oh,
Sorensen,
God.
Mickey Team, and Matthew
It's gonna
Drew
be
fifth.
fantastic.
And despite that late stop, Raffaele Marciello, Jessic Krohn, and Augusto Farfus rounded out the top 6. 7th, the winners of the Gold Cup, Arthur Rougier, James Kell, Simon Gachet. 18th, the winners of silver, James Kellett, Pedro Ibrahim, and Charles Clark. And to get to the bronze winners, you've got to go to 26th overall, and there you will find Dustin Blattner, Conrad Lawson, and Dennis Marshall. We started with 59, and we did have a number of retirements, but
How is Ricardo Fella driving in a bronze
damage.
team?
Though one
Wow,
or two
that's
cars,
crazy.
like the bronze-winning Ferrari, picked up damage during the race. No significant accidents of any sort to speak of, none that required intervention. So a really interesting, really
Well, I mean, you could have
unusual
Max in a
6-hour
bronze
race,
car.
especially
Yeah,
with
no,
how
I
many
understand
cars
it, yeah.
blasted off the line. You've got to feel for Garage 59, who's
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I'm
started to
asking
fall
that sort of
apart
question.
really early with Marvin Kirchhoffer's car
What's that?
only getting 5 laps in.
I was just saying, I just saw Ricardo Fella was in a bronze car there, and I was like, wow, that's a strange.
Carried on deteriorating from
Yeah,
there.
because I
Team
think
WRT,
his
the
DTM
BMW
thing fell
held it
through
back
very
with
late
Michel
with
Witz,
Porsche,
who
you know, the
built up
Porsche team.
his
So
victory
then
at Paul Ricard.
he did sign with the Audi
Yeah, he is
DTM,
in-
but
he is in, yeah.
I think it all just, some things
So
changed then.
drivers from the 4 categories will make their way to the podium.
Oh, yes,
Bear
they are
in
doing a
mind
podium.
that We've already been talking about races here
Crane
at
is super
Asia
excited.
this weekend.
Mate, I got to about 4 hours into this, and yesterday's stream just started to hit me. The flashbacks. I was like, oh,
So
no.
what we've just had here, and what we've had in GT World Challenge Asia earlier on in the day, or yesterday now because we've gone past midnight, and what we've had in Australia and America already this year, Mercedes AMG 2 points up on
Manufacturer
Porsche.
Cup.
I guess Aston not in that then.
Third from Ferrari. And
Yeah, what is this? Yeah.
Don't-
What?
it's like, yeah, cool.
What?
Yeah, just don't worry about us. It's fine.
BMW is the first brand
we didn't want to race anyway.
Across the 4 World Challenges.
I don't know.
The first
I don't know what that is.
to take 2 wins. It was 5 different winners up until the start of Europe. BMW, the first double victor, one in America, now one in Europe. So that global
Major Major. Thank you very much for the resub.
As we said earlier on, it was Porsche that was victorious. In
Major,
yeah.
No, major.
I'll thank you in the next stream. Okay.
Today, now, given the timing here,
I'll thank you properly in the next one.
and you'll be able to watch that.
I think we've managed to go through the whole stream, guys, without
winning drivers
saying a naughty word.
You're almost streaming for 7 hours. Well, we were.
No naughty words at all.
You don't need a huge amount of repair.
Very good.
In many cases, they can use them again.
Not even
can you not see the stress on all of everyone's faces? Like, I'm really thinking about what we're saying.
The podium awaits.
I had to think hard at points.
The class winners.
No, you've all
That's
done
why
really
you were quiet most of the time.
You've all done really well, chaps, to be fair.
when you
Some real good insight as well.
To 92 Porsche of Joel Sturm. I think
Anonymous.
that
Okay, thanks for gifting us up to them. It's very good of you.
Paul Ricard circuit may be going quiet now, but it's going to be busy again before 9 o'clock tomorrow morning when there's another busy program tomorrow.
Appears someone's trying to troll.
With 2 GT4, 2 GT2 and 1 Lamborghini race to go through. Winning drivers then
There we go,
to the podium. This is the overall podium. Up will come Lauren Heinrich.
Oh, you get first the overall.
Which is exactly the same as the pro.
Oh yeah, most of the time.
There, Alessio Picariello, along with Sven Muller and Patrick Niederhauser for 2nd place. So useful points for drivers.
To be fair, we can kind of claim the overall win as well because Kelvin's up there.
Is represented, Team WRT, and in a moment out will step 3 delighted men. Charles Witt, Calvin van der Linde and Ugo de Wilde for Team WRT. It's honours for BMW. As,
Max, is Kelvin racing anywhere else other than this?
With his new co-drivers.
He's not in DTM this year for the first time in a long time, right?
The podium, victorious here.
Isn't he doing work?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I think he is, right?
Yeah.
No,
you are right. You're right.
Yeah. No, what? No. In the GT car.
Okay.
I think with Valentino, no, in the car is. No.
To Lumdaher.
Oh, we got the Belgian national anthem.
So, congratulations to
Is there a tear in your eye?
Drivers in the overall category. Trophies to be presented by Daniel Ruderman.
Start speaking in Flemish.
And we go the reverse order for the
Can you
third.
speak Flemish, Max?
For
It's
Guven in the middle.
the same as Dutch, mate. Just a few different words, but
That's a nice trophy.
different accent.
Guven, gold medalist in the FIA Motorsport Games.
It's like me speaking Scottish.
Yep.
Go on, Bennett. Go on then, if you have to.
And a Porsche
What do you want me
champion
to
as well
say?
in the French series.
Great job from Fetch today.
WRT though celebrate yet another team's trophy.
Bastard.
And then for the drivers, the trophies head their way to Charles Witt, who has been 3
Look at the
times
rain; it's still
a sprint
raining. Jesus, they got lucky with the weather.
overall
raining hard.
champion, but never the endurance. That could change this year. Great start because of course.
Yeah, it's like a monsoon, guys, isn't it?
During the race, but just to make
Yeah,
the
a
point
little
now,
drizzle.
that with this being a longer race, there are extra points
Are you
available.
planning on
So
attending one of the
for
races?
3-hour
Well, we
endurance, for
can't
example. You only get them in the end, not,
because we've got to do the watch
at
along.
the intermediates like you do at Spa, for
Ooh.
example. But this is a
Oh,
worthwhile
you
race
can't.
to win in the championship.
Yeah, well, I
Oh my
can't.
God,
Yeah.
someone's
You know-
gonna drop the
GT
trophy.
World
You
Challenge.
know,
Right.
all the races Clash would have won except one.
Greater points
It's
for
quite
6-hour
impressive.
race.
The endurance and sprint round.
Sven Muller struggling with the
Which-
cork out of
which
the bottom
one?
of the champagne here.
The only
Finally
one that
gets there,
doesn't clash with
discovered
anything
pretty
is
much a
Misano.
Verstappen Scarpa. WRT celebrating in style.
I reckon we
but,
should have a little boys trip.
The BMW squad, great start.
Yeah,
to the
well, it
season.
doesn't clash
And
with
I suppose
F1. It
also,
probably
Joe,
clash
there's
with Randsport.
Yeah,
rivalry
it
between
clashes
the
with
BMW
everything
team,
else.
WRT
Can you come pick it?
gets over
Can you
race.
come pick us up
Yeah,
individually
it's been a fair
on the
fight,
old
hasn't it,
plane?
over the years between who's been the faster one out of the two, but
I'll send a
Marcello was quick at the
dinghy
end
for
of
you,
that
Prince.
touch
You
of
can
really
go all
hard.
around
They were just never
to the
put as much as they felt
to
like
Spain.
WRT as the pace came towards them, but yeah, ahead of Spa,
I don't even know why I bother asking, guys. Honestly.
Yeah, has to go like underneath like Africa and then back up.
Overalls, picking up the
to
trophy.
get to it.
Waiting to see what.
Not quite, Bennett, but yeah.
Yeah, that's not our.
You took history in GCSE, didn't you, Bennett?
I did.
Yeah.
falls like they've been.
I did history and
Oh really? Oh, we only had a choice of one of the two.
Refused to give up being open.
I didn't know you could get. I didn't know you could get in between Morocco and Spain.
The neck off the railing. I think.
Great, there's something to remove from the screen.
33 points for winning this race.
Sorry?
I mean, you could go around Africa just a little bit longer.
Yeah, well, I didn't know you could get in between Morocco and Spain.
Lauren Heinrich and Anjan Guven third. It's basically the result of
Well,
the race.
now you know.
Championship situation overall.
Now you know. The more you know.
This being the first round for 2025.
I know you're really excited to hear this, Max, but Rory's 4 shots clear currently.
Fight back at Monza, but it's a 3-hour
Wow,
race, and then of course
that just sounds amazing.
Thank you.
At 6 and 12 as well as the 24-hour mark. So,
are you happy too?
I am buzzing.
As you score points early on.
Yeah.
So no surprise.
Great
in
success.
this championship to see
Not so much in
Team
football
Gulf
today.
atop a leaderboard. They've done it again. And Hugo de Wilde, Charles Witz and Kelvin van der Linde making a very good combination indeed. Right, so the podium.
Well, we got 2 points, boys.
Next, it will be the drivers for
There we have.
gold.
Is this?
Yeah, this is the gold. They're coming now.
Here we go.
Get your phones out.
Racing by WRT team.
Go on, Chris, give him a wave.
Look at the lead.
Look at the livery on those suits.
Really good charge by Harry King to get the car into contention.
It's like a lost child. Look at it.
In the end, it goes the way of the CSA racing team to Simon Gachet, James Kell, and Arthur Rougier, who step forward. Simon Gachet switching from Santa Lock Audis to CSA McLarens, and James Kell, who seems to find a seat in so many different GT.
Chris is there going, do I really have to drink this?
Coming home as a class winner.
He's obviously been in a Mercedes.
He's looking at it thinking, oh,
recently,
he's like,
he's
I
like,
really
they're all watching.
Like it.
They're all watching me.
He's like asked them to put water in his.
Can I have Ribena, please?
I got a San Pellegrino in there.
Probably too big. Tomato ketchup. Just neat.
Then the trophies will come. Again, reverse order. So it'll be to the BMW drivers first. So Faisal El Zubair, along with Ben.
At least the superior flag is waving there in the corner.
Go back to 2007.
Oh, shut up.
No, the English one's not there.
It's been around the block a long, long time.
Yeah, because it's not superior, mate.
It is, mate. Look at how good Harry was.
Z4 test when I was racing with 888 in British GT. So
fair enough, he was the fastest.
How long he's been with
Can't see the Belgian flag.
It feels a long time ago. Now it races in
why we hired him.
Series. It really hammers home how long ago that was.
Absolutely. Verstappen.com. Celebrating second place, Harry King, Chris Lallam. That's not a bad debut in international sports car racing for Chris, is it? Along with Thierry Vermeulen. And then Simon Gachet, Arthur Rougier, James Kell get the winners' trophies in the Gold Cup.
Drove really well.
I would love to spray champagne over Lallam.
Oh, yeah.
Into his suit.
Guys, we've got like 5 minutes left. Keep it professional, please.
And, despite that penalty that
Here we go. Look. Let's have a look.
That was a team.
Oh my God, Lallam!
He knows how to open
No, Lallam!
No, he's not.
He can't get it open.
Oh no! Guys, he's doing it on purpose. All right, he's gonna wait for everyone to finish.
Isa, if you've not clipped that and putting that on the socials, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
Definitely a good variable to have.
It's still closed. He's asking someone to open it up.
He hasn't. Look, he still hasn't got it open.
He still hasn't got it open.
Committed an offence during the race. So yes, James
only Lallam.
How will you do better is to be more on the podium.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Oh,
hey!
They should be open already. Oh, here we go.
Or just smash it on the edge.
Right.
Next, the next practice day you have to do like an hour of champagne opening practice.
I just know that, like, if I was to try and like smash it off the thing, the cork would come straight up, straight into my hand.
In the teeth, like God.
Yeah.
No, would miss all of them, Graham. I've got enough depth for it to go through.
It's like a curly whirly. You bite into that, you miss.
Yeah.
Oh God. Right, we done?
We're done.
I think we're at the limit now. We just got to stop before we quit while we're ahead. Quit while we're ahead.
You did well for 7 hours.
Oh, God. Right, cheers, chaps.
I can go back to bed.
Have a good night, everybody. And, yeah, we will speak sometime next week.
The final sting in the tail.
Have a good one, guys. See you later.
Bye.
Ciao.
Ciao. Doei.
For third place.
There you go, first ever watch along of Real Racing, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you really enjoyed that as much as I did. Obviously, you know, it's a work in progress, and I'm sure we'll find more ways of bringing you these races, and obviously making it so it's easier for you guys to understand, because there's lots of new people, especially there's lots of Formula 1 fans, Max fans, that maybe have not come across many other motorsports. So yeah, hopefully it was easy to digest. That's kind of the idea behind all of this, and it will hopefully just grow and become bigger and bigger and bigger, and the fandom with the Verstappen.com team will continue to grow as well. So yeah, wonderful stuff. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. Hopefully we get Max kicking some ass tomorrow to cap off a very, very good weekend for Team Redline and Verstappen.com. I've been Luke Crane, and I shall see you next time. Bye-bye.